Always talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Coast toe stepping, watching my lean shoot. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living levels and smalls, all of the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, takes time. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play after the graves, everybody hurt. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Nigga, you gave my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. You get a nigga like me running around, huh? Creeping through your back door, Paul. You get a nigga like Wade out running around, huh? Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking and talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speak on my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curb? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights.
All I ever knew was game. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can you stand the rain? How my game supposed to change? All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed, mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me crimes, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies fell in love with game. Without burst the enemy. When you see me, had that energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is full of bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we know is these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all it is, nigga. Blood dripping.
You was goody. All that we ever to see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we know is these days. No, we know is these nights. The government sitting there eating their steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. Why would they focus on favor? They pray they focus the sky. Oh man, I don't know none of my songs lyrics. Damn. The government sitting there eating their steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. Why would they in their faith and they praying but stuck with the sky? How will we ever know change? Why will we ever know law? All that we know is his pain. All that we know is the law. How will we grow? All that we ever see saved. All that we ever get saved. How will they grow? They're talking, but all that they see is a slave. Why would I talk? But what would I talk? All that they see is a slave. Some shit like that. I remember. I don't know. I'll play it again later on. How's everybody doing? Yo, my bad, y'all. It's been a rough 2 weeks. I've been trying to go live. I think I set up like 4 live streams and just completely did not get to do them. Then yesterday I tried to go live. I know Psycho was live, so I was like, whatever. Then Sunday, I didn't remember Sunday. Yo, school, running a school and doing a STEM program and having a fucking life is not easy, y'all. I am not lying. I'm behind in everything right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm behind in everything. Like, it's not easy. I know I'm gonna catch up, but it's definitely not easy. I'm not gonna lie. Kicking these differential equations, I don't even know what we're doing right. I have no clue what's going on in class right now. Like, and I did horribly bad on my midterm and did better than most of the kids in the class, which is like, the professor was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with y'all. I'm like, look, man, I'm just being real. My other class is doing all right. I should get this differential equations. I might take it again, though, just so I get the A the second time around. I know I do it again, I'm going to get the A. But, you know, such is life. So that's been the reason why I've been trying to get live. I've been trying to set up live streams. And then I messed up the way it's set up. So I need to get Dev and everybody. I don't know what to do. Honestly, I don't know what to do. But I got to figure out how to make it so that they can go live again. Because I messed up something on here. Something on here got messed up. And I really don't know. Something on here got messed up. Give myself grace. I know it. I'm trying to learn all these. I'm CNC machine, 3D printing, Fusion CAD. Oh, my goodness. So, you know, whatever. But everything's going down December 15th. Science Fair is going down in Brooklyn. Science Expo, if you are into science and things like that, let me know what you're into so you can come by in New York and celebrate it with us. Forgive me, the flyer is not up yet. I don't know. I'm not going to kick myself in the butt. I'm kicking myself in the butt, you know, but it is what it is. Keep closing my eyes and seeing variation of parameters, seeing exact equations. Oh, my good method of coefficients. Oh my goodness, my brain. And then now we're doing reduction of, oh, I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't even understand a reduction. But I am super hyped. Layla, are you anybody into biology? I know y'all into bioheads. We're gonna be doing some dissections with the students. I need somebody to do dissections with the students. I don't dissect nothing. Maybe I might mess with some bugs, but they want to dissect a rabbit. It's like, ew. And a rat. Yeah, December 15th, the Science Fair, Brooklyn. It's on a Sunday. Yeah, they want to dissect a rat and a pig and a frog. And as I was watching the video for the frog, talking to her, I was trying to sound like I'm a country hair, like, yeah, we'll cut that open. My stomach is just moving. Then when they pulled the rabbit on the screen, I was like, yeah, this is really, yeah. So my sister's like, Q, what? I mean, no, I dissect all of that. Dead bodies. It's nothing. It's just a body. It's a cadaver. I'm like, this is why I'm in the physical sciences and over here, and you're over there with the more, health and medical stuff. Dissecting is just butcher work, Q. Tactic, you make me nervous. See, as an engineer, right, you're not supposed to think like that. You're supposed to be like, yeah, that's not my world. When you meet engineers who are cool with butchering, be very, very much tactic. I'm just letting you know, I'm being real with you. Tactic made me nervous just now. Just being real with you. I'm just tactic. Let me know he's different. He's different. There's not much you got to tell me to let me know that you're different. You talk about you an engineer. What the hell is? My bad. Yeah. What is that? All right. Okay. You said why? I don't know how many friends you have that are like into engineers and stuff like that, but those are two kind of typically different worlds. You know what I mean? The people that's in the bio world and blood world and stuff like that, they usually don't mess with the electrical and circuits and building and mechanical world. You know what I'm saying? So like that's yeah. But look, the link is going in the chat. I hope everybody is feeling all right with the elections. I did not vote. I did not participate, nor has anyone in my bloodline ever participated in voting. I am not interested in the voting system in America, although I definitely understand why someone may be upset with you not for doing it. That's generally why I don't discuss it, because I don't want to hear your argument as to why I should be doing what you think I should be doing. I'm looking at you like, so can I tell you what you should be doing? Since we're going to be volunteering what we think each other should be doing, let me volunteer what I think your black ass should be doing for the black community. Because your punk ass want to get up here and be on some DL Hookley shit. Black people need to vote for Kamala. It's the last election that's going to matter. Judge Dreads, what's goody? So I'm going to put the link in the chat. This is a vent session. I have 0 presentations for y'all. Just being real with y'all. Smoking, I'm sorry. All right? Yo, Kamala Harris, though, the fact that she did not show up to say that she lost, that was a hell of a... Yo, it was mad annoying, bro. The arguments over politics was like, oh my goodness, the flat earthers were quiet. It's crazy. Annoying. Oh, you asked me about the doctor. Let me expose it. And my students didn't know. So yesterday, y'all, let me see if you can see it. Yo, yesterday I was open. You know, when the door sticks, and I was swinging the door open quick. Boy, why the door didn't stick this time? And it swung open full speed and slapped me in my face like I owed it money. I'm talking about bing. You know when you spin and you're back in the direction that you originally, that's when you know it's real. When you spin back in the direction you was facing, but on the floor. So I saw everything as I was spinning to the floor. And then, you know, when you're drunk and you just on the floor and you just see your nose and lip, you know, perpendicular or, you know, or in the same plane as the floor. And you're just like, cool with it. I'm staring at the little dirt spot on the floor like, it's cool. Like, it's all right. And then wifey wanted me to go to the hospital. She's like, yo, go to the hospital. You got like a concussion or something. I'm like, You know what I'm saying? In this economy, that's when you know it's real, y'all. When the first thing you think about if you get injured is the economy, shit is real. I'm just being real with you. That was the first thought I said. Ain't nobody got no time to be going to no hospital. Now I had to sit there while I was dazed and like, whoa. Ice on my forehead, like, yeah, all right. But I'm good. As a Brooklyn child, you've injured yourself a lot of times. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of times. I think I've been hitting the side of my, I've been hit with a baseball bat. I've been hit with a lot of things. Hit by a car, hit by a bus, jumped multiple times, kicked in the forehead with Timberlands. With Timbs. So, you know, it's pretty strong there, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Cut my finger, cut the tip of this finger off. This was duct tape right here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby. That was a duct tape. No, this is the wrong finger. I'm sorry. That actually, I cut the tip of my finger off with a deli slicer. I actually had to get a skin graft. Wrong finger. This finger, and if I would have used the duct tape, look, I'm just saying, be real. This got cut off by the tip of a deli slicer, and I had to throw away the tip of the skin, and they took a skin graft from here. I personally think if I would have used salt and duct tape, because I got into a fight with somebody and they pulled the bottle out on me. I slapped the bottle, it sliced the tip of my finger off. My man picked up the tip of my finger, went and got duct tape and salt, put it back on my finger, wrapped my whole hand with duct tape, then told me to go fight. After I did the fight, a week later, it healed right back on. Look, I'm being real with you. Duct tape and salt, $17,000. Which one would you have done? Duct tape and salt, continue fighting, $17,000. Which one you choosing? Look at hello app. Which one you choosing? Which one you choosing? $17,000 or some duct tape and some salt. $17,000? No, that's how much you had to pay.
Yeah, $17,000.
Versus putting some salt and duct tape on your hand.
I put salt and duct tape
on my hand. You
wow.
Yeah, you feel me? We put some salt and duct. Hello? You're in Cato 1. I'm about to come upstairs now. All right. You can relate? All right, so I'm going to join on my phone. Why is a wildlife conservation hitting me up? All right, I'm going to join on my phone and walk around. Can I put the link in the chat? What the hell is salt supposed to do? I don't know. This is the 1990s, sis. I don't know. I'm just saying that's how I got. Look, my finger's still here, though. I'm just being real. My finger is still here. I don't know. I mean, I definitely sued for my wrist, though. So that was the other part, so. All right. I don't know what the salt was supposed to do, sis. I don't know. It was the 90s. Why are you not a mod? Thought you was a mod over here. Let me get to my other phone, and we're doing math right now. Y'all are doing factoring, right? Y'all going through all your factorings? Yeah, y'all got to practice factoring binomials, trinomials. I gave y'all 60. Didn't I give y'all 60 clip? I gave y'all a 60 clip. I ain't got to worry about y'all right now. 2Q butters. Yes, that's a box of butter. All right. Nobody's going to click the link. Where is Mizzo and what is this guy's name? Where's Logic at? I got to call Logic. All right, I'm on my phone. Yo, Miz, turn your finger into a B. Yeah, definitely. I got my fingers right here. This happened right on the corner. I got to a fight with Ralphie. You know what I mean? Guyanese Ralphie. He bust the bottle, sliced the tip of my finger, fell on the floor. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. That's you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. It wasn't the first time I poured salt. Back in the day, I thought salt was a healing thing. Salt and duct tape was what you did to make stuff work. All right, let me switch. All right, pull up the math assignment, y'all. Let's get to this factoring. Let's get to this factoring. Come on. Assignment number 1, dividing polynomials by monomials. Then you have adding and subtracting polynomials, and then we're doing polynomial operations with multiplication and division Or actually multiplication, factoring out and expanding. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't want to drop kick nobody or put my Timbs on. Stop playing with me. Timberlands on your face. Stop playing with me. All right. So I know a lot of people are mad over the elections, and it's pretty funny to me. I'm not going to lie. Sister Murray's in there. 2 to 3 goes in there with them. Yo, hold on. Wait. Not yet. Hold on. Contact. All right, 1 second, good family. How we doing, beautiful students? Good. All right, well then, whatever. Don't say nothing now, Devon. We not cool no more, Devon. Then... All right.
Well, I'm obviously cool.
You're obviously cool with me? No, bro. You turned your... Can you even say what's up, Mr. Q?
Stop.
He said stop. All right. All right, so yeah, can you cook? Let's see what's going on, y'all. So we are in here chilling. It is hot as hell now in Brooklyn, out of nowhere.
Out of
Mister,
nowhere.
what's goody?
What's the
Click the
word?
link, y'all.
The word, man. What's the word, chat? What's good, everybody out there? Man, everybody. Lila, what's the word? 764, what's the word? Achilles, cellular account. Man, it's been a little minute, right? Feel like you've been on a hiatus or something. I mean, we ain't grizzly bears, so we ain't hibernating or nothing. Black, what's the word? Man, everybody who made it through the night, pause, shout out to y'all, you know what I'm saying? We had some major, not some, but a major event. Major event went down. Who else I see? I see you, Shamba, what's the word? Recco, what's the word? Smoking, what's good? Rio, what's good? Daryl, damn, y'all really wrote, damn, y'all flying in the building. I see y'all. Y'all took first class jets. Damn.
Roll up, what's the hold up?
Hope 7
What's
6
up, man? Man, you know, the aftermath, the morning after. Who gonna crash out?
Man, it's definitely the aftermath, and we ain't talking Death Row with Dr. Dre. Right
Trying to
now.
figure out is blame on? Is you gonna blame? Is the blame still on the black men? When we all witnessed that the Latino vote was at the uprise of everything, did you focus too much on the Latino vote, Democrats? You lost the South, the Midwest, the swing states, Nevada, the West Coast. You was slaughtered. Is it because you're a person of color? Where is, and like, you know, most of us, we don't give a damn. We black shit. We don't go through all the presidencies and stuff, but we understand policies and all this. And, you know, what's going to happen? You know, the blame was all the black men. Is Obama going to go on there and talk about the Latino vote? Now that we back to reality in this systematic white, you know, system are we in? Do you ever think that they was gonna let her even be part of that system? You think them white women was supposed to let her be there in her chucks and pearls with Megan Thee Stallion twerking? Do you think them country southern white folks was going for any of that? You shipping immigrants to other states like steak. You think them states was going for that? And then what's so cold, the states that you sent these immigrants to, the Latino votes voted for red. How do you feel? That's just nothing. Like, how do you feel? Yeah, my mama, I went to my mom. She, it's gonna be, mama. It's always that. We black. We gonna make it. We a little bit better than others, but you know what I mean. We know it's gonna happen. We know we gotta band together. Ain't nothing changed. The sky still blue. If you need to make anything happen, you got to get off your ass, get off that couch, and go make it happen, Captain.
I think they saying your sound coming through a little distorted. Pause.
Oh shit! Come right back.
You got a little baby Matrix, little baby Neo. Yeah, yep. I don't know the actual demographic, you know what I'm saying? But I will say, geographically, he washed her up from the South to the Midwest. He dusted her off like some old furniture. Straight up. Wowed her up in that South to the Midwest, all the way up to about Canada border. Boop, bop, boop, 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 bing, bop. Word. Put hands and feet on her. Sailor said that's not his bike, that's his voice. But I don't know about 764. I know some other people probably,
I'm cool now, Miss.
you're gonna have to talk for a little while and then I'm gonna know.
All right.
Yeah,
We
man.
just the aftermath. Roll up, what's hold up. Your ass had to go to work today. Them prayers didn't work. She ain't in. So all that religious beliefs and stuff that didn't come into play. But down with his foolishness, that didn't. That's a
Yeah,
Trump
you still in the Matrix.
Damn, I'm still in the Matrix. Hold on, I'll be back.
Something. You just gotta find that spot. Pause. Hey, yo, you need that Starlink. See, Elon ran with. See, this is why they voted Trump in. They don't want that service like 764 guy right now. They want that Starlink. Trump gonna give you that little Starlink. You throw it around anywhere you at. You in the mountains. You in the sewer system. You feel me? You gonna get that good service. Yeah, true, Poet. I gotta let them know. You gonna get that nasty service. But yeah, man. I mean, he gave her the East Coast. He gave her the West Coast. He saw that South and Midwest and said, "Get over here." And turned Scorpio Mortal Kombat on short. He wowed her up, man. And yeah, she probably should have jumped right out there with the, you know what I mean? Like, it was a good fight for the time that I was in the race. Probably threw a little, you know what I mean, sly comment in there like that and, gave him his props for the W and all that. But she kind of showing that she's a little upset there. Show that she's kind of showing that it got to her. And see, that's what I'm talking about. You got to keep the emotions tucked. Because now that's going to be the next thing. Like, when's Kamala going to come out and give him his props or whatever the case may be? Because, you're supposed to, I guess that's proper presidential etiquette. You feel me? You come out, you give them their props and all that, and you like, yo, that was a good little fight. That was a nice jab. Don't front. I caught you with that right hand. You can't front. Remember that jab? You weak counter. Yeah, but you caught me though. You caught me. That's how you give it up. That's like a good winner. You know what I mean? People want to hear you be a good winner. because you know that you can't look at it like Floyd. Floyd got people want to be 50-0. You got to be able to take them L's and, you know, bounce back. But Floyd got people feeling like you can't take no. But this is like her second L though, so she might be cooked. So she might want to take this as a sign, you know what I mean? Because she really only jumped up out there because Biden couldn't continue. They didn't have anybody feasibly. If they would have thought that she was more of a feasible option, they probably would have had her run before Biden. So, you know, when you look at it in that aspect, she probably really didn't stand a chance. I think that was probably more so media hype, because if she had to go around before, man, and then she wasn't even up to bat really this time. They kind of just threw her out there because it's like, all right, we could run with the fact that she spent some time in the White House under the president. She got some familiarity of how things work, so they could kind of lean on that. She's been in the politics for a substantial amount of time now, so it's like, all right. But yeah, all my yardies, they said I told our men she could run for prime minister of Canada. Yeah, man, all my yardies, man, my yardies sick. You know, my yardies wanted they first Jamaican. You know, they was gonna claim her real quick. So yeah. He wants that she mopping up tears right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's all good. You can mop up the tears. Just make sure when you pop up on camera that you don't see your eyes looking all puffy and all that. No kidding. So when y'all got to mute up, somebody got a bad background. If that's you that just pulled up, Dreads, you got to mute up, bro. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, the way she got dragged, you know what I mean? He kind of dragged her up and down the block a little bit. Well, not up and down the block. He started washing her up on the corner. Because when you drag somebody, it's like you could drag them up and down the block. Like you start washing them up on the corner and then bring them to the next corner, then back down the block, still tossing them around, stuffing them up, whipping the clothes up. But that was just more like he just beat her up all the way down to the corner. You feel me? Probably kicked in her butt, told her get off the block. You feel me? So he dragged her, but he ain't drag her back and forth. You could drag somebody, you get drag them back and forth is real ugly, but he just dragged her. But like I said, it's not really a bad look on her part. I don't think she should have probably been in there anyway. You feel me? I wasn't really going. I'm not no Kamala hater, but in terms of the only negatives that he really had from when I was looking at it was they was trying to throw negatives, like real negatives, was COVID and the abortion. You feel me? Whatever he was jacking with abortion, that's just mainly it. But I don't know if those things were strong enough for people to be like, nah, after what they went through the last 4 years. I mean, everything is up.
Yeah, you know you can't.
Oh, that's GQ. What's good, OG?
Hey, what's going
Man,
on, Maserati?
you one of them people who was calling the election from the gate. So I know they kind of want to hear from you. You was battling tooth and nail back and forth. Your name been dragged all through the mud.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's what happens. You know the irony is, I'm supposed to be like the dummy and don't understand politics, and you're not educated in political science.
Okay.
This is all the rhetoric that that was given, but I was calling Trump by a landslide from the giddy up. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, like you just kind of touched on, you cannot you cannot possibly flood the country with 7-8 million illegal immigrants and then say, okay, niggas, we got abortions for y'all. It just don't make sense, bro. That's
It ain't add up. It ain't
yeah, they
add
don't
up.
add up. What you got to offer black folks? Abortions, but you flood. And then you standing on abortion rights, and then you bringing out Cardi B's and Megan Thee Stallions. So I think a lot of women was offended by that because it's like okay, y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of hoes that need abortion, so y'all better vote for me so I can save y'all, type shit. That don't make sense. And a lot of the issues that they thought was not, was minuscule issues like abortion and inflation, and every time we speak on it, oh, those white folks talking points, this white people talking points, but it's not because ever since we left the slave plantation, the black man's leading competition in the job market since we left the slave plantation has been an immigrant. Back then it was the Polish and the Irish and the whoever else they could bring in to replace us at the job. Anything but you niggas. And then you fast forward to 2024, and now y'all want to bring in, flood us with Venezuelans and other South Americans and other Europeans still coming. And we supposed to be okay with that. You wrong if you speak on that. That shouldn't even be a concern of yours, and I don't understand it, man. That's crazy. That's an economic concern to the utmost. If we can't put food on our a table for our kids, man, because when we go to those factories, they not hiring because they got X amount of migrants with quotations. You know, um, that's an issue, man. That's a problem, man. And like I say, man, I see it in real time up here in Chicago. Even though Illinois voted blue, she won my state. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I knew the rest of America wasn't going to be jockeying for that. And 90%, I say 80 to 90% of the people that went out and voted for Trump for this election, they've been silent, bro. We haven't heard from them at all. You didn't hear from them on social media. You didn't hear from them talking in their job spaces, or they've been doing is just sitting waiting for the polls to open. They've been waiting for 4 years. Ever since they ran into the Capitol building, they've been waiting for them polls to open so they can put who they wanted in the first place. And it says a lot, when you got people that's uh uh have so much trust in the way that you run the country that they would actually run into the Capitol building. People don't understand the statement of that. They just always want to point out the criminality of it, and and he caused the insurrection he did. But you got to understand how no other president has ever no one cared about that much to even damn near protest the election, let alone run into the Capitol building. So that's I mean I've been knowing for the last 4 years, man. They've been waiting just to reinstall they guy, man, who they wanted. So they have spoken, and if he is so horrible, which he's an asshole, no question, and 40 something court cases and criminal convictions and this, that, and the other, and so bad and such a racist and this, that, and the other. But still, with all that being said, they would rather have him than have 4 more years of what the Democrats been doing. That says a lot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And just for a little bit of, I guess, news since Trump's been elected, it seems like the Dow's up 1,300 points since news of Trump's.
Oh man, the spies up. S&P 500 is up. All time
I should
high.
have
You
said
got
that. I should have said that. So they gonna be thinking I was a Trump supporter the whole time. But it
yeah.
ain't like that. I'm just saying, like you said something that I noticed when you talked about even the performance by Meg the Stallion and the Glorilla, but then Beyonce didn't perform. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know if she turned off a lot of people with that type of promotion or branding per se. Because when you looked at Trump, I think the way Trump's last rally went with him, one of his last rallies went around the same time when she was doing that. He was supposed to talk to the people, and he was like, forget the people, forget the talking. Like, yo, DJ, turn the music up. And he just had it, whatever, like, I guess a little party right there and danced for like a half hour straight with the people. I don't know if those type of things resonated with people more so towards the end of the election, because you could even take the last two interviews that I saw with the Kamala in the barbershop and Trump on Joe Rogan. The barbershop seemed kind of fake. There's no cursing, nobody using the N-word, can't use the B word, boom, boom. Meanwhile, Trump on Joe Rogan, you know, Rogan cursing like it ain't nothing. They talking like some old buddies or something like that. So I don't know if towards the end of the election, you know, that kind of pulled away in terms of authenticity.
I want to know, hello panel. I want to know, what did he run on besides "I hate immigrants"? Like, seriously, this, and he didn't have no plan for us. Like, not just for black people, this period. Like, what? Okay, you're gonna do away with healthcare. What are you gonna replace with? Oh, I got concepts of a plan. Basically, you're just gonna do away with it, and he can now because we gave him control of Congress, both parts of Congress, both House and Senate. We are jacked. We gave him more power, and we got the judicial branch locked. We are doomed.
This is what the people want to hear. They want to hear the break. They want to hear people breaking down. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
Lena.
Wow.
Lena, remember you was watching it yesterday? That's
Where my
your,
brother Domo
you
at?
gotta blame the Latino.
Don't say that, sis.
The
We're not
Latino.
doomed. Don't talk like that.
You still
Hey,
breaking
my
up.
Domo, that's my brother. Where you at, Domo? I know you probably teaching.
Well, C-Dot just pulled up. I don't know if he here to help you out.
Hey, you see that? What up, brother? They tripping. We moving to Canada, see that?
Hell no. Like, Canada's the last place I move. Only place I'm going is Africa eventually, but ain't nothing changed in my plans, man. It's still the same old, same old. It's still the same thing with the same thing. Like, I don't know if this is like a celebration or some shit. Is that what we doing right now? We all celebrating? Well, I ain't gonna say we all, but is this like a celebration cast for Donald Trump's win or something? Like, what we doing?
Well, in essence, probably the part where you tuned in at first, it was the reaction, trying to see where the reactions were from the people who were supporting Kamala. And then when GQ pulled up, you probably tuned in for when we was kind of, or maybe not we, but me, I was kind of giving GQ his props in terms of certain calls he made during the election in terms of, you kind of called this and called that. So
but I felt that way.
Have we discussed? Have anybody discussed how this positively or negatively affects black people?
Not really. Actually, the show just really started, kind of, sort of. But I think we only even got an hour in, so you definitely can.
That's what I love to hear. If everybody, you know what I mean? Like, I want to hear, the Trump supporters actually give us, what should we be looking forward to from Donald Trump now?
That's where you probably ran into a brick wall. You probably shouldn't have said Trump supporters now. You got everybody now. You got everybody.
Hey, I think you're gonna get crickets on that one. On what can we expect?
Well, shit, we expect exactly for him to do exactly what he said he's gonna do. That's what they put him in there for. We expect mass deportations. We expect for us to stop funding two separate proxy wars with nothing in return. I mean, yeah, just basic, simple, common sense shit.
I don't think that's gonna stop.
What do you think?
For black people, we've always said neither side give a fuck about us. We already knew that.
Okay, so the idea was just to say, all right, well, at least Trump is in, even though it's nothing that positively affects black people progression in no way, shape, or form. There's nothing on the table for black people, nothing at all. But we
I'm I'm
that
yeah,
the
well,
celebration is that they're getting rid of Mexicans.
you kind of
Train.
messed up. See, Dot, your volume kind of we can barely hear you, bro.
Okay, yeah, because I'm on the way to the crib. I apologize for the disturbances in my signal. But I'm just wondering, like, what
No,
are we
I
looking
just
for?
said
Like,
we really want
how
to
any
hear
of
what
this?
you got to say. We really want to hear it, so we can't. Shit, you can't. You kind of it's kind of staticky.
Am I kind of muffled or something?
Yeah,
Staticky?
It's echoey. It's like you in a tunnel, really.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like you in a tunnel. Like
it's a little bit of all of that muffle, echo. It's a little bit of all that.
But
I kind of heard
but
the gist of what you said, though. You kind of asked, how does that affect black people? The things that GQ was basically saying Trump is going to do when he get in office. I don't know.
well, I stated when I first came up, and I'm under a strict, strong impression that the migration policies of the Democrats really hurt black folks. And I mean, I can see it in real time. I've been saying the same thing. I know it's just like an echo chamber right now because I've been steady saying it. Like when I try to get with my reentry program, when I try to get guys jobs that's coming home in the halfway, that it's damn near impossible right now with the amount of immigrants that we have in here. It's like it's a real issue, bro. They be having to sit. Some of them have to sit in jail because they not, because they don't have the jobs to come out to, so they have to just sit in there, X amount of time. It's a real. I mean, that shit is crazy. They can't even get the gig jobs. They can't even get the door dashes and the Uber Eats and stuff. Because it's not any room for them. That's. I mean, I don't know if that's just a Chicago issue. I'm sure it's not. We've seen all the data and all the different, ways they've imported these immigrants all over the country into the interior of America. Some flying directly in over the border, just not even going through the border. They was flying them in. And I think, even though we try to say it's white supremacist talking points or it's minuscule to black folks, I don't think it's as minuscule to this country or to definitely to black folks as Democrats will have you to believe, because like I say, we see in real time how it's keeping food off the table of black folks. And historically, as I said, ever since we left the slave plantation, our biggest competition for the jobs in the job market has always been an immigrant. Not necessarily these Venezuelans, as back when we came out of slavery, it was Polacks and Irish and
Even
whatever.
Africans.
Yeah.
yeah and no. But see, I'm not worried about the Hispanic
Well, we know you like
immigrants.
you're gonna end up marrying one of them. We know you ain't worried about.
Hey, GQ. Hey,
I mean, that's the
But
family.
see,
But what's up,
the ones
GQ?
that come just
Hey,
here,
what's up, family?
Has
they
Domo
don't
been
speak
through
English
today?
that well, so they can't compete. Like in my fields, if even at the CNA level, they got to pass a certificate. So they can't even do that. So I mean, a lot of them they do like a lot of jobs you don't want. How many of y'all out there cleaning toilets and out there picking
That's
farm
extremely
stuff?
But see,
racist.
Lena,
That's
the issue
extremely
with that
racist. With
is
everything that you just said is extremely racist.
yeah,
Because
that's
when
crazy, Sid.
the president who just going out, Joe Biden, said that the threat of an immigrant is somebody like Elon Musk, not the type of person you talking about. Biden has said Elon Musk was an illegal immigrant, and look what he did, how he benefited from America. So meanwhile, while you saying that people coming here and they just clean the toilets, the president who leaving said somebody came in, became probably the richest person in the world.
Right.
You got to think about what you're saying before you say it.
With
I agree.
with
Yeah, but see,
government,
I'm talking about the ones
hold
that
on,
don't
with
speak English.
government
Yes, it's
contracts.
But
true.
who's
Don't leave
thinking
that part
about
out.
who's thinking about that when such a small percentage of people
See,
end up being Elon Musk? Like the
Yeah,
people
that's
that
a
you're talking about is a
well,
large
not
percentage
even
of
just
people.
Elon Musk.
There's way
You
more
don't
room.
understand.
There's
They
way
made
more room at the bottom than there is at the top. So that little small percentage, or that 2% of the
not.
people who are as rich as Elon Musk, there is no room. So the more immigrants you allow that room for, the less room it is for people like you're supposed to be. But you don't get that. Your
Oh, so
point
I'm
is
supposed to clean
terrible.
toilets now? What you trying to say?
You're making
The
terrible
immigrants taking
arguments
black
for what I'm trying
jobs?
to say. You making
Okay, no,
terrible
this is
arguments.
what I'm saying. They have a hindrance.
Lena, before you start, let me say this though. Before you start, those jobs that you're talking about, cleaning those toilets and whatever else you want to say, black folks always have done those jobs. The problem is we it's no such thing as they do jobs niggas don't want to do. Niggas do every job, and just imagine a convicted felon coming home that's trying to get to the halfway that need a job. He'll clean every toilet in fucking America to get out that jail cell. But what you got, and another thing that you got to understand is the only difference is black folks want to live in wage so they can feed their family and they can pay those illegals below minimum wage. So that's where the problem come in. That it's not the job that the nigga won't do. The nigga then did we worked for free. We did everything and didn't get a dime. Didn't get nothing but slop.
And
And
I don't
so
know
now
where
you
you live at.
you fast forward and say that there's jobs niggas won't do. It's insane.
And I don't know where you live at. You're gonna find where I live at. You're gonna find a Mexican from selling oranges all the way to CEO.
Exactly.
So
Yeah,
wherever
they
you
do.
live at, if
They
they just selling oranges, good luck to you.
Hey,
But I'm in the city
GQ.
of millions.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this question, man. I saw an interesting stat this morning that said Trump got a huge support. His largest support came from Hispanic males, rural males, and married white females.
Yes, sir.
So,
It
and this
didn't
is to
say
your
Latino males.
I'm
Go
just
ahead,
saying
TA.
what I'm saying is that they take entry level jobs, because they can't speak. They have a language barrier coming in Hispanic. They
Again, you
use
just grouping all of them in one group.
no. You're not hearing me. You're not hearing what I'm trying to say, Miss. This is
I'm
what I'm
hearing
trying to
exactly
say.
what you're
Even if
saying.
you
You
wanna-
saying
No, you're
most
not. You
people
won't let me
let's say you're right,
finish,
don't know how
brother.
to speak English, so
Lena,
they got a hard
let's
time
just
getting the job.
Okay, yeah. This is what I'm trying to say, brother, is that they use Hispanic people, the people who can't speak English, as they're a nuisance. They're in here taking these entry jobs and they're whatever. But there's other people that are immigrants, like black immigrants, like Africans and all of that stuff that's going to be impacted. They use them as the face. Oh, it's the immigrants that's coming in here. They're causing the problem. They're other. That's
So
not
you think
true.
a black American is saying, okay, that African took a job because he's an African, so I'm still jobless and I'm having problems paying my
They're
bills.
just talking
But
about
it's
my job.
okay
It's because a
because
lot
it's
of
an
Africans
African.
are in
Lena,
healthcare.
you
They
make
be
a
like,
terrible
this.
argument. Why would it be okay because it's an African and not a Mexican when I'm just trying to pay my bills? Like, I don't care who it is. I'm trying to pay my bills, whether you black,
But if you
white, or
become,
indifferent.
but you keep saying it's other. Once they become a citizen, it could have been anybody taking your job. You're citizens. You're competing, and we need more people in this country. Our birth rate is going down. There's nothing, and they do be complaining about black people.
The
Africans,
birth
they
rate
talk
would
about
be
it in my
going
job
down if
all
we
the
didn't have
time.
Who needs people coming in? Now you sound like the Japanese people who trying to pay Africans $75,000 and make babies with them. That's what you sound like. Ship in more black people so we can make more babies with them.
When
You
he's sick, he
and
is
you
not
talk
sick.
about the birth rate. You talk
They
about
make
the
beautiful
birth rate.
babies.
I do
Hold
not
on,
have
you
Black
talk
men
about
do
the
your
birth rate
job.
going down, but you
You a
want to
bug
vote
out.
for
That's what the Japanese said.
you
Shipping
want to
us some
vote for
Africans to Nigerians because
abortion
they get
campaign.
people pregnant easy. Like what?
That's what Malcolm was talking about. Hey, when he's sick, we ain't sick. I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on. We ain't got no connection to that.
Yeah, and how you
That-
talking about the abortion rate going down and voting for the birth rate going down, but voting for abortion president? That's crazy. That don't even make sense.
I gotta be
So
stuck.
like
Because
as I
abortion
said,
serves a purpose. Not all abortions are going to be viable. All births are viable.
I want to get pushed back on y'all, but I'm not gonna get lumped into that argument. That's all I'm
So
saying.
my thing is my thing is this: you flood us with immigrants and then offer our women abortions. That's crazy. That's if that ain't trying to cash you out and trying to graft you out, what the fuck is? And then okay, Lena, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay, they gonna take all the lowest level jobs that don't no nigga want, which is no such thing as that. But I'm gonna give you this. Now, you fast forward one generation to your daughter when she get ready to work and she got to compete with their daughter who's been American educated and had now your daughter got to compete with their daughter for that engineering job or for whatever
She
aspirations that
had to
you got.
compete anyway. You're gonna compete with they're Americans now. You still competing with an American. So when they had kids,
Okay,
just as
so why
America have
add to the
kids,
Ain't
problem?
that
But you're
enough
gonna say they're
competition?
gonna
How much
compete
it's
anyway.
competition
Why?
you
enough
need?
room.
Why
You
add
act like
to
How
the
there
much
issue?
isn't
competition
enough
you need,
room.
Lena? How much
Why
I
add
mean,
to
competition
the
you need, baby?
problem? No, you're not
that's
making
not
it
a
clear.
It don't make
problem. You see the problem. It's not a problem because it's going to be more jobs to fill because people, it's less people being born. So
You don't have the where your math at that you can show that you're creating jobs for as much as people coming into this country. Show me where your math at. Show me where you have enough jobs being created for as much people coming in here for as much people who turning 18 and need jobs.
with AI opposed to
Yeah, I ain't even bring up AI. You
no,
just
with AI.
tripping.
I'm just saying with AI
Yeah, I
position to
know
take
you're right. You ain't say nothing wrong, GQ, but that
yeah
just even add more icing on the cake. Like
yeah
you tripping.
AI position to take 85 million jobs
And
in the next
not
10
even to
years.
mention the legal immigrants, the people who they just letting in legally. Just no, we ain't even talking about them. You talk
you think about
right.
people giving them a
We
pathway to
ain't talking about
citizenship
the people that
and
they letting in
legal
legally.
and legalize them. And we need more people, regardless. We need people to even pay Social Security. Do
No,
you
you
know
need
that
more
when
people. That's why you got a Latino boyfriend now, because you feel like you need a foreigner to help breed the country and help schools.
they pay for the
The numbers you actually skewing them.
but they paying for the drainage on Social Security. They come in here and paying the Social Security because when the baby boomers all retire, who gonna take care of them? Who gonna be flipping people mama over? It ain't enough of us.
Here you go. How you where your numbers at to show that? You ain't showing no numbers. You just running with straight just talking.
Oh, I can tell you the birth rate in America. We almost
I
about
didn't
to
say
be
the birth
below
rate. I
replace.
said, where's your numbers to show that we don't have enough people to take care of the elderly? What you don't have is enough people who want to take care of the elderly. It's not that you don't have enough people to take care of the elderly. You don't have enough people with the want. People want to be basketball players. They want to be lawyers. They want to be doctors. You have options. You acting like, oh, there's just not enough people to take care of doctors. You just don't have people who paying people enough to motivate them to want it. If you pay them more, you'll be having more people motivated to actually wipe ass and turn people over in the bed and
Yeah,
get bit and scratched. Man, Lena, stop,
Not
man.
all the
Let
baby
somebody
boomers
else
that
go.
said they retired. They haven't all retired
You
because
gotta
I think
stop,
it stops at
man.
1964. They're still working. The
If
younger
you
ones are
pay
still
people
working.
more money, they're going to take care of old people. The only reason why they're not taking kids, they're not getting paid enough to do it. That's it. I'm
exactly.
simply
Give
telling
them
you
a
that.
living wage.
You
Cause
bugging
see,
out.
or black folks come together because meanwhile Africa
My fault, Renee. I see you,
historically
but I can't let you up. I ain't got the wrench. My fault, GQ.
yeah,
Okay,
Africa
Tim.
You doing it back.
historically,
I ain't got
listen,
it, y'all.
Africa historically had no word for orphanage or old folks home or any of that because everybody took care of everybody. So if you want to go to the basic level on that issue, we supposed to be taking care of our people, our
But
motherfucking self.
realistically, a lot of us can. Some of us will still work. How you gonna take care of somebody who need care 24/7, and you got to work yourself? And then this is for
That's
the
my
chat. They
point.
said how much cover for Latinos? Some Latinos are black. Tim, I'm
That's
part
why they said
Latino.
take a
Haitians
village.
are Latino. I'm talking about in the chat. Haitians are Latino. According to this United States, underneath the registry, they are considered Latino. Yes, Haitian people are Latino. What's it called? Dominica, those black people, they're Latino. It's a lot of black people that are Latino. Latino just means you speak a language and you from the Americas. That's all it means. You could be black and Latino. We can normalize both of that. And it's like 40% of Africans in or black blood, Afro Latinos or black blood in Latino countries. They are predominantly more white, 60% more white, but they do have black people there.
Lena, that
You know who are Latinos too? Romans. That's why we don't deal with it. But you keep on, go ahead with that.
But the whole thing is, and we're not even trying to beat up on the sisters. But the whole thing is, Leela, is what you got to understand, and we understand you advocating for Latinos and you pro-Latino. But what you got to see is the Latinos didn't vote for immigration. They voted for Donald Trump. They outnumbered us. You know, they 53% of the Latinos voted for Donald Trump. So while you advocating for Latinos, they not advocating for Latinos. So
bingo.
yeah.
They voted for the dude that want to build a wall.
So I suggest you just do more advocating for black folks, Lena, and lead them, let them take care of themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do advocate for black people. Like, I don't, y'all be acting like I be advocating for straight European, like Latinos, and that's not who I be advocating for.
You are Latin is Roman. As Romans are Latin. What are you
Latino
talking about?
ain't no race. It's ethnicity.
Okay.
Right, it's an ethnicity, so black people can be Latino. Why do you think?
Like I said, so can Romans. You can be part Roman if you want to. And that's where Latin comes from. So you can go ahead. Like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, Latin.
I agree with the brother said the Latinos voted for the white boy.
Latinos are the Romans.
Right. And they're not African American.
Hell no.
Exactly.
But y'all can keep going.
And they don't want to be.
Lena keep reaching for that Latino, but
even if they dark as hell, they don't want to be African Americans.
Cellular said I'm wrong. So the Romans wasn't speaking of Latin. That's not where Latin come from. Cellular.
First place they want to be.
They not Latino. They just claim it. Real Spaniards don't claim them in Spain. They can't go to Spain and claim to be them. Them white folks
wasn't race neither, Roy. I just said so are the Romans. And if you want to be the people who's living in Rome, you can. You don't know where Rome is at in 2024. You go ahead and look at look at Putin and look at
Rome, Italy, Europe,
like
Southern Europe.
Miz, we talking about the term Latino. So when I say that it comes from Romans, I'm not still talking about the term. Y'all make terrible arguments. Miz, we talking about the term. So when I say where the term originates, I'm not still talking about the term. Or you talking about modern usage? That is how you're supposed to properly say what you're saying. We talking about the modern usage of the term, and even if you're talking about the modern usage of the term, you're talking about people who speak the language. Hispanic are people who are related through bloodline.
Yeah, you have to
means anybody. All you got to do is be able to speak Spanish fluently, and you can be Latin.
The so-called black man in America. You know, they had to put the so-called Latino.
I just think that we still have an issue with a savior identity. Everybody's looking for a president or someone to save us African American people.
I hope not.
It's never going to happen in America.
No.
They all hang together. It's like you ever been around people and people be like, oh, you must do drugs or sell drugs because you was out with a dude that sold drugs. It's all connected. Like, them dudes are all foul.
Mm-hmm.
We as people need to, as we said, we probably will never do it, but unite as a people under one umbrella. I don't care if it's Christian, Jehovah Witnesses, Black, African. And until we do that, we're going to be in the same 4-year voting studies. That's just my opinion.
Two wings of the same bird. You know, none of them care about us. That's a fact.
Which is why I never voted. I'm like Q. Vote for what? Vote for who?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I ain't mad at you, buddy. I understand. My initial before they convinced me on the third party tip, my initial reaction was boycott the election. That's all I was campaigning for.
This is
that's the thing. I think a lot of black folks did stay home because in the big cities, that's the black vote. and they didn't get what they what 20 million people didn't vote. Who was them?
You know it. You
But
know it.
this the crazy thing. We had an actual African American that ran for president, and nobody wanted to vote for him.
One second, Miz, bring
I
down
voted.
back chat.
Say
Miz,
that
bring
again.
I can't. They remixed the wheels. We gotta wait till Q got everything back in order. So everybody who's in the backstage pause. Y'all gotta wait till Q comes back.
We had an actual African American that ran for president, and black people didn't want to vote for the actual African American.
Yeah. Some did, but he didn't make it. They didn't even make it on every ballot.
No, he wasn't on my ballot. True,
Are
that's
you
fact.
talking about
Cornell West.
when you? Oh, okay.
But that's the thing. Like, if everybody of African American would have voted for, he probably still wouldn't have won. But it shows unity. Like we talking about, no, we're not gonna
For
vote him.
real.
We're not voting for him because his policy or this, that, and the third. Even though he was a socialist kind of type of guy, and wanted a lot of things for black women. And
Well, hopefully by the next election we can show the unity. This election we definitely showed the discontent with the Democratic Party. We, 23% of the black male vote for the Republicans is astronomical. That's historical. It's never happened before, where black men voted Republican 23%. Not well, I won't say before, but it definitely hasn't happened in my lifetime.
y'all already talked about it. It was like a mockery. You got people twerking and shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, you running for president, and you got people twerking. We don't. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's a slap in the face.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was for me. To me, it was a bad look. And like I said, I listened to. He did a straight. That Kamala interview was cheesy. He did an interview with Joe Rogan for what was that? 3 hours. GQ. How much hours was that? GQ you watched it?
3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it, and I was like I ain't gonna front GQ. If I was voting, I would have voted for Trump after watching that interview because I didn't know he was that coherent.
Common sense.
No, but GQ, I literally ain't know he was that coherent. You know what I mean? Like I could say it now because he already president. I ain't vote, but if I was voting after, and I wouldn't have voted for him before that interview, but after, because I never got to hear him for an extended period of time. No papers in front of him, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like you got it. If you're going to memorize all these answers, you got to memorize 3 hours worth of answers. And if he can do that, I still would have voted for him. But I know he ain't do that. It's like he had the freestyle. So
and he said nothing special. I mean, everything that he was spilling was just more common sense shit. Like
but no, not even that part, GQ. The part where he'd trail off into something, like he'd start with the answer, right? And trail off into something else. Like, you know how he was really good at nuclear, that Elon Musk, he
and then come right back to the
question. If you can do that right there, you on point. I'm good with you.
Yeah.
I'm good because if you come back now, if you veer off and be like, yo, what was we talking about originally? I can't mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Because you all over the place.
Right.
But if you can stay right here and then go over there and then come right back here and ain't losing nothing, bro, you got all your marbles.
Oh yeah.
They are politicians for a reason.
But he act old and like he lost and stuff too. They try to make Joe Biden act like it seemed like he was just really completely not there. He was slow, and I'll give you that. But he's not that far from Joe Biden to me personally. He sit up there, he be forgetting stuff, getting lost. He is forget what states he was in when he congratulate the the Kansas City football team or whatever. He forgot or whatever where they was at. I was like, damn, they didn't brief you and tell you where they from. He do that.
I don't know about that.
He has, because they made fun of him.
I mean, have you ever went upstairs and forgot what you went upstairs for?
That's true, but damn, the whole state. I ain't never went to Ohio and forgot I was in Ohio.
Man, it should be on people's mind. Like it is what it is.
I guess he traveled more than me constantly. Okay, maybe.
Yeah, I you know how many times I went downstairs and forgot what I saying. What
Yeah,
I need
I'm
for
not
my
even
kids.
worried about that. Like, if what I'm talking about, because GQ know what I'm talking about. When he talking about economics, when he talking about geopolitics, when he talking about the military, when he talking, you could talk about, oh, he couldn't remember when he was at the Chief game, couldn't remember. Like, what does that got to do with being president? Like, when you ask him about the economy and he answers in a way where you can tell like he has some type of awareness of what's going on, then that's a whole different situation.
Now I'll tell you one thing I didn't like he changed was that earned income thing on the taxes. I didn't like that what Trump did. He moved it down to like 20,000 instead of 30, that credit. Um, but he was giving out STEMI stuff. So
I don't know, because they said from what I read, he did what he's supposed to do with them taxes too.
yeah, I mean, listen.
They said everybody got saved some bread, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
they all
I got
terrible.
some numbers on that too. Let me see if I find them.
Like I said, to me, they're all terrible. They all in the same network. So the system is against, in my opinion, us people. So no matter who gets in, we're doomed. We might be a little bit better off on different people, but we're still kind of doomed. They have no president has done anything for black people.
That's not true. There's presidents that did stuff for black people.
Name them.
Nothing extra, but I mean, they gave us stuff we should have had,
They
but they
haven't done
did.
anything that they haven't done for everybody else on our lick.
Right.
I'll say that. Yeah, I agree with you there.
Nobody has said this just for black people. Where the
Right.
check at?
No,
Where I hate bill
no, they
at?
ain't about to do that. They ain't about to do
Ain't
that.
nobody gonna
Right.
do that. Not now. Not in the current situation the country is in. We just have to admit that we are the designated bottom of the barrel, and we've been like that. The
But
difference between us and the illegals coming over here and get these jobs is that it's a different mindset. Jose might clean that toilet for a year or two, then all of a sudden, Jose got a cleaning service. He working for himself,
right.
right? You
Because
know,
he
they
gets
come up with a
along.
food truck,
He
shit
gets
like that.
along.
So then, and 5 or 6 people in the house making $7, that add up to some money if they all put it in the same pot. We don't do that. So
Group
they have a
economics.
code and we don't. We talk code, we talk unity, but every other race got their unity. And we don't. We kick our kids out as soon as they get hair on their chest. If you a boy, they looking at you funny when you hit 17, son. What your plan is? They can live in the house and bring their wife and kids and grandkids. They all in the same house. They work together. And that's something that we have lost, whether it's because of the things we went through in this country. We had it at one time. I had a mama and a daddy who worked together. Nobody was rich. They got their ends together. So I'm of
He
the
could,
opinion I don't blame the people for having what we should have as a people and what we've went to together as a people. Even this election have proven that we divided over politics. Some ride with Trump, some riding with Kamala. I ain't had no dog in that. I don't care nobody. I ain't like either one of them because it was between two evils. I don't vote for one evil. I don't vote for Satan and ride with Beelzebub or Beetlejuice. You know what I'm saying? So I don't hate them people for what they come and do what they supposed to do as a race. Just like the Spanish, they tried to say, well, Trump called y'all garbage. They came together anyway, say, fuck that. We gonna do what we do. But the media told black people that y'all voting for Trump now, and I think a lot of people bought that. They went with that. So that's the difference in the mindset between us and them other people. I live in Texas, man. You got plenty Hispanics down here. I work with them. I know they hate us. They will. I can get a job, but that don't mean you gonna stay. But I don't mind compete with anybody because I know what I bring to the table. I know what my manhood say. I'm gonna be the best in that motherfucker in 6 months. I'm gonna be running and done that. But then you gotta look at the politics on the job. They get rid of you if you good, if you better than them. But I don't fault them for coming over here and doing what they supposed to do. Like I say, he'll clean that toilet 6 months, and all of a sudden Jose cleaning service. He working for them folks, making money, riding in a big truck. And I see it all the time, man. I got people that don't speak English live under me riding in a brand new Maserati, and I couldn't tell you what they do for a living. Dude he go to work when he want to. All I can wonder, I wish I could speak Spanish so he can give me some game. Man, what you doing to get that bread? But as far as the analysis of the politics, Dems have a problem with base. They don't know who they base are. That big tent kumbaya, everybody gonna get something except us. That's what failed them. The panics, they turn their back on them. And another thing people ain't talking about, women, 50% of them voted for Trump. So what happened to abortion? What happened to women's rights that they throw in our face? Because we know most of these women, they wouldn't deal with Trump on a personal level. They wouldn't date Trump. They wouldn't have no kids with Trump. They know who Trump is. So the Democrats have wasted a lot of collateral on people that as soon as a Mexican get a green card, he vote Republican. Right? We see that. They waste a lot of time on abortion, women's rights, but half the women said, "Nah, we going with him." So, but really, in the big scheme of things, America just voted for who they are. They voted for the white boy. They voted for their people because they couldn't stand to see anybody else get it. Obama was a shock to them. He snuck in, but I don't think they're gonna go for that for a long time. And that's all the thing I could see, that America just lived up to its creed. It was built on something, and that's how it's gonna burn down the same way.
That was a bar.
That was a great take.
I
Great
I
take.
mean,
I ain't gonna argue with none of that. So
no.
You
the
know,
whole thing
we go
is
around the world talking about we Christians, it's a
Right.
democracy, law and order, but
the only thing I
honestly,
will say,
Trump
Jay.
don't represent none of that.
The only thing I will say, Jay, is they, black folks would do all of those same things that those immigrants do, and you made the statement that as soon as you good at your job, they want to get rid of you. But now what it is, as soon as you ask for what you worth, that's when they
Mm-hmm.
want to get rid of
Now they'll get rid of you, cause I done seen them. They'll start a
you. Yeah,
fight with you
soon as
to
you
get
ask
rid
for
of
what
you.
you worth for doing that
You know what I'm
job,
saying? And that's
for
just my
showing
coworkers. That ain't
that.
nothing to do with the managers. They
Like
will
you
literally
said,
start a fight with you to get
for
rid of you.
showing that black excellence. Showing that once
Exactly.
I
Ain't
once
no
I get
doubt.
on this job, I'm gonna outperform everybody. But
Did
and
that
that's
many
fine.
times.
They don't have no problem with you outperforming everybody. But don't
Don't
ask
ask
for
for that
what you
bread.
worth. That's when we got an issue.
Right. Don't ask for that bread because they're gonna be like, all right, we gotta get rid of this guy.
That's
Or
right. When you start moving up, and another thing, they don't like it when they women start liking you. So they really will get rid of your butt then. Like I said, I worked with them all my life in Texas, man. Fast food, uh, restaurant type, because I'm kind of a cook. I got a lot of skill, but I love to cook. And you in the kitchen, man, you the only black dude in there. So just like everything else in America, we got to be 10 times better than the next person just to get the job, to keep the job, right? We know that. Some of them wash dishes 20 years, don't never move from that position. I know this. I seen this. They might make a little cash, but they ain't gonna never be no more than a dishwasher. Me, 6 months, I'm trying to find out I'm trying to do your position. Hey man, what is this about? And you ain't gotta tell me, I just watch. When I'm doing mine, I'm watching you do yours. But the Hispanics went for Trump, mostly what it was, 54% Hispanic males. I knew they wasn't gonna vote for Kamala anyway. Even if we don't think they black, everybody else thinks she black. And she too black for them. So much for the brown and black coalition. We know that's a farce. That ain't never been, and they just showed us anything smell like black, they ain't voting for that. But the women, the only thing I was shocked about, them women really didn't turn out like Kamala thought. I thought they might turn out more than they did. Half of the women in this country voted for Trump. That's the only thing that really shocked me.
well, I think Her failure, unfortunately, was due to Biden's administration because she was a part of that. I think that that contributed to a lot of women. A lot of people lost a lot of money and seeing inflation rise during Biden and Miss Harris's presidency. So a lot of people are over. They prefer the economy being good, gas being $1.97. You're making money in the stock market. So a lot of women are in that in those. A lot of women are going to work now, or so it was she was a she was part of a bad situation. Um,
I'm not sure that the president has anything to do with what things cost in the store. That's a corporate
no, but
issue.
I know, but a lot of people believe that, like, for example, when
Okay, you talking about what believe in regards to facts.
yeah, but what I'm saying is when
I
people
agree they believe that, but
right,
that wasn't the reason we got inflation. We got inflation because the government under Trump gave a
spend
bunch
that
of them
money.
checks out.
They
And
spend that money.
inflation really means that a corporation see you got an extra dollar and they want it. That's inflation. Ain't got
Yeah, no,
nothing to
no,
do with
no.
who
I get,
in the White House.
I get that, but a lot of people don't know that, and a lot of
Oh, I
people
agree with that. I ain't disagreeing. I'm just saying what they believe according to the facts.
right. They don't know that it's possible that after he leaves after the next 4 years that inflation's going to be back triple. They think, oh, well, he giving us stimmies, he giving us this, he giving us that, we doing this, and
And
then
that's what they really miss, the free
right,
money, bro. That's what we really miss. Not we, because Biden still owe me $700 from the last lick. But that's gonna be the key, and that's what I want to point out. Okay, Trump is president now. That's the reality you have to deal with, whether you like him or not. It is
right,
what it is, right? The thing I'm looking at is, are the Republicans gonna go with everything Trump want to do? Because he had the House and the Senate the last time he was there, and the only
yeah.
thing they really wanted to do was the tax cut for the rich. So how much of his agenda really? There's a lot of Republicans gonna like Trump. We know that. There's a lot of them went to the other side, which is also a story.
They sick, bro.
So, so that's gonna be the key for me is that are they gonna really ride with him on everything
Well,
he
well,
want
what
to do?
y'all thought America was gonna do? Put this bitch in. I thought Trump was gay. Yeah, you can put 100 felonies on. Got the money.
I don't know.
Teflon done.
I think it's gonna be tough for him. A lot of people not rolling with him like they was, so it's gonna be tough if he can get some people back on his side. Like they was killing him, so it's just gonna be a tough 4 years. We just gotta make it through like we
But
did before.
he done run not just like the first time they ride with him now because he the king right now. They got to or they lose their spot. One thing we have to understand about politics is not about us. It's about those people maintaining their
Right.
positions of power.
That's why it's called politics. You're right. You're right. You're
Ain't
right.
never about us. That's why I say vote for what? For another motherfucker to retire on my dime while I'm struggling? Talking about cutting my Social Security. I didn't pay for $100, $200, $300 out of my check. That they talking
Nah.
about. Well, what they'll do is they'll raise the rate. I don't think they'll really cut it because a lot of their base is on Social Security. All them old white folks can't be rich.
Right.
What they'll do, they'll raise it, which I don't care about that. They can raise it all they want to. Some people don't make it to 65. A whole lot don't make it to 65. But I
Never see.
think that's going to be key. What I can tell you is that prices ain't finna go down just because Trump got elected today.
No, 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 no. It's gonna take time. In a year or two, things will settle down. But I mean, because
In a
Republicans
year or
are
two,
like
will
that.
people still be riding with them? Because that's what they expect. You just said beliefs. We believe, so well, some people believe that because we elected Trump, he gonna wave a magic wand, he gonna come down the chimney like Santa Claus, and everything gonna be all right. That's the part I don't agree with.
No, no, I
That's
don't
not
think
reality.
anything's gonna be all right for black people in America. But I just think that um, that's just how Republicans are. When Republicans are in office, things go to a cheaper price, and Most of the time, I ain't gonna say all the time, and everything is nice and neat. And then when the Democrat get back in office, they got to pay back what they spent. So,
Yeah.
Well, we also know that every time a Republican is president, something happened to the economy. George Bush. People talk about Reagan, but I remember Reagan. Reagan, them 80s wasn't nothing nice.
no,
Then we
that's
just
that's
had Trump with the COVID. What's coming down the road now?
hey man.
Stay tuned, bro. Just stay tuned.
Yep.
Oh
Because
yeah, all we can, like I say, he's president now, so all we can do is stay tuned. It
yeah,
ain't for one channel; it's the Trump channel, so
there
we
you
gotta
go.
watch that.
There you go, bro. Just
I
watch
ain't got
it.
no dog in it, man.
Yeah.
I
You
don't care
know,
about Kamala, Trump, or none of that. I got to get up and get mine, regardless of who in the White House. Money
I
don't come to
mean,
me. I go to money, huh?
you can bring up at the end of the day, as we always do on this panel. You can bring up all of the economical data, the tax data, the all of the derogatory, Trump hate speech, and you could do all of that, man. But at the end of the day, it's nothing more basic to the American people than what they could put on their kitchen table, bro, and how they can feed their family, man. That's the
No, I'm
bottom
not
line.
hating Trump at all. I say I ain't vote for nobody. I didn't really care.
Yeah, I'm saying that's the bottom line. That's what it boils down to. And if the Democrats was doing a great job at everybody being able to put food on their table and take care of their family, without having to try to work extra jobs that going through a whole lot of hell, just to go get a dozen eggs off the shelf. Um,
They would have stayed in office.
they would stayed in office. It's just that simple, man. We can go all the way around the world with the what did they fail with on the campaign trail? They failed way before the campaign trail. They failed in the 3 years they was in office, and we got sky high inflation. We got record rent prices to rent an apartment, rent a home.
Interest rate.
We have
Interest rate.
record skyrocketed a home trying to buy a home
Yeah,
home
interest
prices.
rate. Interest rate.
And when we look at all of that, that's what was voted on. It wasn't a lot of the other Cardi B's and a lot of the show. The show was just for the last 3-4 months. That was just the theatrics of the thing. But the real test was put when they put them in office in 2020, and they failed the test, man. And it's just that simple, man. You flooded us with fucking immigrants, and you think it's okay, and you think we don't supposed to care about it, but I mean that's amazing that you would
Well,
even
that's
think
what I
about.
said. They made the big mistake of putting all their political capital in Hispanics who will turn on them as soon as they get a green card. We have seen that. So
Yeah,
of course that is a big. We know they didn't support the most loyal base they had, which is black people.
yeah.
And
Hey
black people
Jay, like
said,
you say, man,
"Forget this here."
them Mexicans once they got over here, and them other Hispanics and other immigrants once they got their green card, that was it. It was like when they started
That
seeing
was
all
it.
these other ones flooding over here, they was like, "Damn, nigga, we were trying to get the fuck away from y'all. What y'all doing over here?"
So we in total agreement with that, brother. I ain't
Yeah.
even argue with you with that. I told
Yeah,
you
for
I live
sure.
with them. I got a million of them stay right across the street from me. I know they
Hmm.
don't fuck with us.
Yeah.
You know, I know that for a fact. I done
Yeah.
been in battles with them on the street and in the penitentiary too. I know who the allies is. We ain't got none.
Hmm. That's
When
real
you
talk.
But my
when you
thing is, when have black people not struggled in this country?
shit, still hard. When when
When
when
have
you
we not struggled? Only
when
people terrified this morning is the white folks. I ain't scared of nothing. I'm not nervous. I'm not popping no pill. I'm not even taking a drink. For what? It's just another day. The sun came up today on my end. What
right
am I worried about? Like I
when you
say, I gotta go get it no matter who in the White House. It could be a Martian in the White House. Ain't nobody giving me nothing. I gotta pay my bills. And
at
no
the
matter
point
what that takes, as a man, I'm gonna have to do that.
right
I
The,
ain't looking for no savior. Somebody says, I ain't looking for somebody to save me.
the problem lies is when the cost of living raises don't help the cost of living. And that was a major thing during the Biden campaign. You know, your 18-cent cost of living raises when milk went up $2. You
Kind of
know,
breaking up, brother.
nothing.
Hold
I was just
on.
saying, basically, the cost of living raises that people got 18-cent, 32-cent when milk went up $3 is 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 terrible. You know, as you just said, you got to get it. I got to get it, and everybody on this panel got to get it, and that's what we got to do. You know, unfortunately, we're in a situation with a president that we don't know what he going to do because he over there and he over there. But
He
you know,
said what he gonna do. I trust that he say. I say is the Republicans on the same time that he on? That's the only question. I have every reason to believe he want to do what he said he's gonna do, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Like I say, everybody just sit back and holding their breath and seeing what's really gonna happen now. I think that's the major feeling throughout the nation. People just sitting back and wondering, what now?
let me ask you this: during both campaigns, and I asked a person this before, and he kind of got mad at me. But I, I I do a lot with the stock market, and during Trump's time, I made a lot of money. During
Okay.
Biden's time, I made some money, but I lost some money, but I made some money. So it was like for me, and probably everybody in this panel, the economy was probably better during Trump's time, even though that might have been some of Obama's plans that lingered on. However, I know during Trump's time, I didn't work. Shit, gas was cheap. I know a lot of things benefited the people who were in stocks and stuff like that. That's all I'm gonna say.
Why was gas cheap?
I, I don't know,
Because
but it
you
was
couldn't
cheap.
go nowhere. Where you was gonna go?
Oh no, it was cheap though. You couldn't, yeah, because of the
How much gas cost where you at right now, bro?
I'm in Delaware. I think it's $2.99.
Is that cheap or is that high?
It according to when Trump was in president, is high.
Just in general.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of high. $2.99 is kind of high. It
Okay.
used to be like 142.
Okay. Well,
I
that's
mean,
fair. I mean, everybody's an individual, man. Some people got it. Some people don't. Some people playing. I heard the stock market is booming today, so you should be happy,
oh no,
right?
I'm very happy. I made a lot of money today. I made
Yeah,
I
so,
made
but
money.
everybody ain't dealing with stock market.
I was up 1,300 points.
Yeah, I made a lot of money today. I'm very happy, and I'm not saying that's because of Trump. It's just the way the market does when Republicans are in office. A
Wall
lot of
Street
people
like Trump.
start.
Can't argue with that. The
So
Wall Street represent Main Street, though. See, there's always a divide with that.
yeah,
So, like I say, man, we'll just see what happens. I hope he do good. Because if he do good, then we all do good, right? We a country. If he do good and do what he say he gonna do, he gonna stop the immigrants and bring jobs back and all that there, then it's all good.
if the big word is if, yes sir, yes sir. If he does do that, we don't know what it's going to be, but you know,
Question is, can he really do it? Because he had 2 years, he had 4 years to do all that before. I'm not sure. Maybe COVID knocked it out the box by what he was trying to do. But I distinctly remember that Republicans was canceling him on a lot of stuff back then, like immigration. They didn't touch that. Once they got the tax cut they wanted and the judges that they wanted and the Supreme Court they wanted, they pretty much told Trump no.
right.
Now y'all can correct me if I got my history wrong.
Yeah, it's you know, it's going to be a situation. We'll just have to like everybody on the panel already said. We
I
just have
hope he do good.
to,
If he do good, we all do good. Hopefully, if you believe in the all water lift up boats, whatever they be talking about. I don't hate the man. I don't know. I don't hate people I don't know. I ain't never met. You have to do something to me to hate me, or for me to hate you. He ain't did nothing to me. He ain't did nothing for me. He ain't did nothing against me. I'm like everybody else, just waiting. But until time, and in the meantime, I gotta go get it. Ain't nothing changed with that. Like I say, most black people, we have always struggled since we've been here, since we hit Plymouth Rock. So ain't nothing different. I think most people are panicking is them folks who thought they had it in the bag. And I knew by 8 o'clock that she had lost because Trump was already at 3 digits. She's still on 20. I'm like, oh shit, this is over with. you know, this is over with. And it take them a long time to build to count all the things in the big urban areas, but they was already saying, well, people ain't voting like they did for even Biden. Maybe Biden should have ran. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe Biden should have stand on his 10 toes. Who knows, man? I think presidents are selected. You
Yep.
have a situation where a Democrat win, then a Republican win. It's been like that since I've been in the world. So shit, it's bigger. It's chess, and I don't play 3D chess. I don't know what's going on. All I know, I gotta survive. And that's about all I got, man. I appreciate it, man. Baby finna come home, and we finna go eat. And appreciate kicking with you, brother. First time up here, man. I dig the conversation, and I'm gonna holler at y'all another time, man. Be cool, man.
It's safe out there in Texas, brother.
All right, all right.
All right, Jay, keep it trill, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we here, y'all. Y'all know we in the middle of the aftermath of this election. We got a lot of election talk today. Damn, if
Yeah,
anybody
I just want to say,
backstage, we having technical issues, and me not being a technician, technically, we're gonna be dealing with this for a little minute. So yeah,
shout out
yeah,
to
just
regular
bear with us.
Joe. Shout out to regular Joe. Fuck it, being a man of his word, standing on his wages. He hit the cash app, so we only got Domo and Stu Peas left. See, so they can take care of their business.
Damn, so Trump already affecting the economy, man.
Yeah,
You
he
already
already
cashing out.
making their money, bro.
He
If you
already
knew,
affecting
you knew.
the economy. This is getting crazy.
You knew, you knew.
This is getting
306
crazy.
need 4 more dollars. You got it. I ain't got no. Okay, don't worry about it.
Anybody that's panicking just wasn't in tune, man. Like that's just what it is. It wasn't even about trying to pick a side. It was about just being on the winning side, so you don't look like a fool. There was money to be
If
made.
there's any crypto heads out there, shit, Bitcoin just hit 76,500.
Bitcoin up, everything up.
Yeah, everything up. 76.5 all time high. The Dow the all time high. SPY all time high. So we getting real time market reactions to
And
Trump being in
this
office.
was a law passed. This wasn't even something that we had to guess about. Like that's why I don't understand. Anybody that's panicking just was caught up in news posts and propaganda.
Yeah.
There's no way you couldn't
Media
telegraph it
propaganda.
from a mile away. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you get real investigation and real research, there's no way you could have been blindsided.
Yeah, cause all right, bro. Yeah, cause the Trump calls that, that's where all the he's such a racist, everything coming from. He went to war with the media in 2016. The man made a bold statement running for president and said that the news was fake, and he went to war with the media, and he went to war against some powerful people. He went to war against ABC, CBS, NBC, MSNBC, CNN. That's a strong war to fight, and he been paying for that in a sense. They put every resource they had to smear his name, smear everything about him. Not saying that he needed a lot of help, but they definitely pushed the envelope and used everything he say against him. And they really spun the racist narrative. We never ever really had Trump pegged as a racist. Well, he's typical white man, so we know they all racist, but we never pegged him as a racist until after the media spent that like that. You know what I'm saying? So now they actually pitted the country against each other. They are a big cause of this race division the media is, with all the propaganda.
With me, I was never concerned with racism. I had to deal with that my whole life. If
Right.
you're grown and you black, and that's still the thing that's your trigger, somebody being racist, a white person being racist, you got a long way to go.
Oh
This
yeah, man,
country
it's gonna be a
is
rough
built
road
on it.
for you.
Yeah, this country was built on it. So by now, if you're not used to it and you can't differentiate between somebody doing their job versus somebody who has a moral and ethical code problem, that's your issue. You're gonna be behind the ball in America every single time. You're gonna be messed up out here. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna keep believing that you're gonna get something good out of somebody or morally. You know what I mean? Like you talking to a soulless being and you expecting them to do.
I understand
I just don't get
exactly
it.
what you're saying, bro.
I
because
expect white people to
like
do
I
white people.
always say, we've never ever had a president of the United States of America that was not a racist.
Even
I
the
don't
black
give a
one.
damn who
Even the
you
black
name.
one. Even the
Even the
black one.
black one. Even
Huh?
the black
Barack
one.
came out
I
and he
said never
exposed
ever.
himself.
Hey, when I said never ever, I meant never ever. The criteria for you to even run to be president is uh you don't like black folks, you don't fuck with black folks. If you give an inkling of that you really care about black people, they won't even hold you up to that position. They won't even put the money, they won't even put the funding behind you, bro.
That's because
They
none
won't
of them
even
was
they won't
black.
even
The only one that was black was Michelle. Not even Barack.
yeah, they won't even fund your campaign. If they give you a psych evaluation and it turns out
It's
that
not bamboozled.
you really give a fuck about black people, man, do you understand the severity of that? They don't want that. They're not gonna have that.
The
You
best
know what
thing
I'm
black
saying?
people can have here in this country, the way that it is set up, is overt racism and a space for us to be able to build our own economical system. That's the only way it's going to happen here in this country. That's the way that it's made. Because if we don't have overt racism, we're going to keep thinking that white folks is our friend trying to team up with them. You niggas is the niggas that you niggas is the niggas that Harriet Tubman would have shot, because you're always trying to go back and team up with folks, and you can't tell who's the devil. You don't know the difference between the devil and God, a godly move. You just can't see it. Not to say that Donald Trump is a godly person. What I'm trying to say is the devil don't show up looking like the devil. The devil always show up looking like peace and love, joy, freedom, all the things that you don't have. That's how the devil shows up. When you're hungry, it shows up looking like food. Like you just got to understand how they understand us. It's really simple. Like, I already knew where this was going from the beginning, and people was looking at me crazy, calling me all sorts of names and everything, but I still took 10 toes down, me, Lord Jamar, and everybody else, because we already know, we've seen this movie before. That woman wasn't even black. And we watched black women jump on it, push her. We had to reel their ass back in without causing division and say, yo, we're doing this for your protection. We're doing this for your protection. Like, chill out.
Because they were the largest group that voted for Kamala against their own demise. You know what I'm
Come
saying?
on.
They didn't, so we luckily we was able to save them. That 23% kind of counterbalanced that. But yeah, we was able to save them from themselves, bro. Because if you know anything about Planned Parenthood, Margaret Sanger, eugenics, the whole abortion thing was about depopulating black folks, man. So they want you to
the basic stuff.
They want you to readily be able to get rid of your future. Get rid of your future.
This is the stuff that black people in this campaign was arguing about was the low tier stuff that the peasants argue about compared to what was really going on in the big picture. Okay. See, this was about control of the house. Okay. This entire campaign was about control of the White House, not just the presidential seat. There's a certain demographic of people that control the White House currently. 13 out of 15 seats in Congress. There are a certain demographic that I can't say on here for the sake of not getting this channel flagged. Okay. And they were, over the course of these last 4 years, trying to get certain individuals in that space. So it wasn't about all the different talking points that most black people were talking about. The play is way bigger than even abortion and whatever else people were talking about. It's way bigger than that. See what if you look at what's going on in foreign affairs, you can figure out what's going on in the White House and why they're not making certain decisions that is a no-brainer. Certain decisions that we have been asking for as a people, they will not do. Why? Because inside of the White House, there is an imbalance of influence. There is a group of individuals that represent less than 2% of the entire population running more than 80% of Congress. But people don't want to listen to that. They want to focus on Trump and Kamala. They're not realizing what's really going on. You know, and people like us who knew what it was, they call us whatever, you're Trump banger, whatever. No, we just anti that because we know what they're doing over there. We know what they do. This is chess. She was ushering in another regime. Okay. So if you're looking at this and you're seeing what it was and you're seeing that she doesn't have a black family under her. What kind of family is that? Those aren't black children. Who are they? Her husband, her family. Who is she? All right. Nobody did their proper due diligence on research on that. Candace Owens went in. People don't like her. They say, oh, yeah, she's not even black. Fuck that thing, whatever. But she went in. And she exposed a lot. Period. This woman is not who you thought she was. And a lot of America saw it. That's why it was a whole blowout. And anybody who feels otherwise, you're part of the small people who were dumb. Because she lied to you. She lied to you. She told you that them rallies over there, Donald Trump rallies, was the smaller rallies. I actually went to one and saw it. She lied to you.
Hey,
I did a social experiment.
Hold on one second, Jamal. Hey, Ms. Arati.
Yo.
Yeah, you know, we was talking about all the first female president, first black female president, or, you know, everything. Do you think the American people was ready for the first interracial couple in the White House?
The liberals, yeah, and the
Now
conservatives.
that's food for thought right there. Like,
I think they was ready for that. I don't think that was
they
an
was
issue.
ready for the what they call it, the optics, you know, the optics of that. Like, this is what we gonna present to America, you know, an interracial couple and the female, the head of the house, you know, well, you know, the head of the country. So we'll just say the head of the household, and with the white husband, and you know, that's strong optics, bro. You know, I'm not saying yay or
I
nay
think
or
that helped in a lot of sense.
I'm not judging it. I'm just saying I don't think that they was really, that's what they really want to see up there. You know?
I'm judging it because she led with the fact that she's saying that she black, and you're looking at her whole family, and ain't nobody in that bitch black. Like, what are we talking about? Like,
well,
where's your black husband? Where's your black babies at?
But what I'm saying is,
like, stop.
I'm not judging it as far as the question. It's just a legit question. Like, do you think, you know, you think the people was ready to see that? You know, white people or black people? You know?
Yeah, I think that I don't think that was a big issue. I think more her issue was getting caught backtracking, saying one thing and then changing the mind and being like that with the fracking thing and then other issues like that. I think people really was turned off by that, and then they was
that's
I
what
think
got
they
my
was turned
initial
off by the immigration thing too. So the immigration, the war,
immigration.
Israel.
In my opinion, that's what killed them. That's what killed the Democrats. That's why they lost the Senate and the presidency. Yeah, I think immigration toppled everything. I honestly believe that.
Yeah, I think it was just a combination of factors because it's like everything hitting everybody at once. Inflation hitting everybody at the same time. Immigration hitting everybody at the same time. Israel hitting everybody at the same time. Ukraine hitting everybody. It's like all of these things is everybody looking at. There's only one place to point the finger. You know what I'm saying? And that's, I think, what Trump was hanging on to at the end, like saying, like, yo, wasn't no invasions going on. Israel wasn't at war when I was in there, and Ukraine wasn't where they was at when I was in there. I think people trust Trump more geopolitically than they do Kamala. So where Kamala said he failed to have a healthcare plan, I think she failed on geopolitics.
She just kept lying, man.
I think she failed on the geopolitics.
When you lie about something that you don't have to lie about, like simply your identity, like who you are. Like, there's a reason why she uses the name Kamala Harris and she didn't take her husband's last name and pump that one. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if you really know who she's working for, then you can see her play clear as day. And anybody who comes from a communist country knew what they were looking at. That's the reason why most Hispanic men did not vote for her. Even the same people that she brought into the border voted against her. They know what they're looking at. You see what I'm saying? So it's like this was a shit show. And she fooled a lot of people in the beginning until black men begin to push back and start to recognize certain things that just doesn't seem right. It's like somebody that you're dating that just keep lying in your face. It's like, and you know they lying. It's like, you don't got to lie about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's either insecurity or you're up to something. You know what I'm saying? That's the basic. That's what caught my identity. Like, no, she lies. Wait a minute. Let me see. Why is she lying? She just got here. We at least want to know where you from, you know, what's your background. Why are you lying about those simple things? And to the point where she stole somebody's grandma and put it in her book. She stole the help, the nanny, and made her grandma to make herself seem more black. It's like she did a lot. It's too much. Before we even get to politics. Woman, who are you? We know who Trump is already. We know what he about. That's overt racism. I know how to deal with that. It's that covert racism, that hidden stuff. You got another agenda going on. And it's not for black people. You made that clear. See what I'm saying? Let's not act like she ain't say that. But people begin, you know, because they're so attached to the Democratic Party and they're used to doing that, they don't actually do any research anymore when it's time to vote. They just want to stick where the herd of black people might be going versus what is actually going on. Understand propaganda and how it's used in World War II and how powerful it was. Who were the people who were using it? How it's being used today. See, I might not be an expert in some things, but certain things I know about. And that, I know what that is. I can see deception. Certain things you can just like, you have that innate thing like, nah, you've been lying, dude. It's the whole liar. Like, and then when you ask her the direct question, she bouncing around. She did this for 90 straight days, y'all. She bounced around the question of being black to the point where she said, I'm not going to address this. Okay, what are you doing at the border? She wouldn't number how many people was coming across the border. That's your job as a vice president, literally. Your job is to know how many people exactly are coming across the border. Dude murdered her in that interview on Fox. She never answered the question. He said, all right, let me help you, and he gave her the answer. Weirdo shit, man. It's like, nah, something else. There's another agenda clearly going on here. They want to bring out Barack and all these, like, what are we doing, bro? Then you go get the lowest hanging fruit of black women to perform at your rallies. Glorilla. Meg Thee Stallion. Like, what? Any Democrat talking crazy today is a fool. You're just a fool.
She's been better off going to get Erykah Badu or something.
She could have got Erica. She could have got Lauryn Hill. She might have been fashionably late, but hell, give like, I just don't get it.
What the poet said. What the black poets and all.
Come on, the Roots. Yeah. Anybody that goes to the Dave Chappelle cookout, like that's the black experience that we talking about when we talking presidency level, right? Like nobody she put up there, and then when she brought Beyonce up there, Beyonce gives a little quote and walked out, and so did the crowd.
Beyonce probably charged about $2.5 million for that 60 seconds.
She just wanted the walk-through check. You know how that is. The same thing we should do in the club. You give me $2,000, I'll pull up, and then you know what I mean, pop a bottle.
$2.5 million for 90 seconds or so.
The walk-through. Come on, man. That's so you don't really attach yourself to the event.
I really don't fuck with you like that because
exactly. That's what artists do when you really don't want to attach yourself to the promoter or whatever. You do a walkthrough, and I'm gonna give you a show. I ain't doing no verses, but I'll pull up. You can put me on the flyer to promote what you're doing, but that's about it. You know what I'm saying?
Because you know they highly upset behind her and that Nina Simone shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, by her taking Nina Simone estate away from their family and giving it to that white record label. You know, Jay-Z and all them. You know, them big wigs, they highly upset behind that shit. That shit left a foul taste in everybody's mouth, man. You come at Nina Simone,
Nina
one of the
Simone.
Nina Simone was a straight activist, bro. You know what
She
I'm
came
saying?
at Janet too.
Yeah, Black Power activist. But she didn't come at her at the extent where she came at you know,
And
Janet
Nina, she really
Janet
tried to
Janet
destroy
was
Nina.
salty. Yeah, she didn't come at her at the extent she came at Nina Simone. She, you know, she kind of destroyed. She sent Nina Simone's daughter to the crazy house, bro. She had to go. You know, she damn near went insane behind them, smearing her and taking her mama's estate from them and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit was real
That's
funny.
nasty work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
and then had the
incapacity work.
nerve, to come out to Nina Simone on the when she got the nod for VP. She come out to Nina Simone music. You know, just another slap in the face after she done did them like that. You know. So,
Come on, man. I'm so sick of it, man. You know what I mean? And we as a society, as a black community, like we can't be so easily separated by the male versus female idiocracies anymore. We've been doing that since way back in the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Black women got to start sticking with black men when they're telling you something. It's like, yo, you can't lead nobody that you can't coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't. Like, if we telling y'all something, we're one thing about black men, we can sense danger. That's what we're built to do, right? Black, like boys, men in general, we go and we do all the crazy stuff, and we can tell you we can sense danger from 1,000 miles away. Like, nah, you know what? That's not an area I'm trying to go to. You know what I'm saying? That's not an area I want my kids to go to. You know what? I'm not gonna go tonight. I just got that. You know what I mean? It's something ain't right. You know what I mean? That's what black people got. You know what I'm saying? Black men. When we telling you something about a female, you know, dudes is like, yo, when it's a female, we're gonna try to, you know what I mean? We with females. If the dude is not with the female, there's a perfect reason why. It's got to be something really astronomical to where it's like it's really ripping his gut. Like, yo, something's not right about this woman. You know what I'm saying? Enough to tell black women, yo, we're gonna have to like not do what y'all doing today. It's got to be pretty serious. That was my frustrations with it, was just watching black women be fooled by it.
So wait, man. When you say that we can sense danger,
yes,
are you saying that we are no longer in danger?
No, absolutely not. That's not what I said. And let's not do that. As I say, no, I said what I said. But I also rolled out the fact that is a bigger picture here. I did that before we even talked about this. There's a much bigger scheme here.
And what is that?
Names that I can't actually say without the channel being flagged that are taking control of the White House.
Okay, I think we both know.
Actually, we know, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So there are other things that are smaller than that they keep us distracted with. Like I'm talking about with putting men against women and, you know, gays against straight and, you know, all the other things. These are different ways that they divide people so that we can argue about that, you know, the border versus not the deportation. These things we argue about, they're small compared to the bigger picture of what's going on. It gets frustrating to talk about those things because they're really good at shifting the conversation through media and propaganda, switching the narrative. You see, and we keep falling for the Trojan horse, the thing that looks like the answer and the gift, and then all of a sudden, overnight, this next thing unhatches. So this is what we're getting ready to roll into. That the Trojan horse is already here. It was here before we chose a new president. It was already here. So now we're trying to figure out who's the person that we need to have in the seat when they hop up out of the egg and expose themselves. See what I'm saying?
Okay. And so the people, and just, I just want to be clear, the people exposing themselves, is this a tiny country?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Cool. Just want to make sure. So
yes, you with me.
Okay. And so you think that, okay, and I just want to be clear. So is this side in opposition to that?
This side has to, we already sold. This side has to ride with that side. Whatever agreement that they have, we are not at the top tier of that. We're not even really in control of it. They're running the show. This is why we have to always have support, and why anytime something's going on, they go past black people and go straight to there with the funds, because they're controlling the show. They control more than like 80% of what's going on in there. If you look and you actually look at each individual person, this is the type of shadow work that I do. I went and we looked at each individual name, got on ChatGPT and looked up who they were, what their lifestyle was, if you know what I mean. And that's how I was able to come up with this knowledge. It's still sitting in my ChatGPT right now. Okay? They control a lot.
So wait, if so, what would have been the difference if the other side? What would have been the difference?
There's only
between
one
that
person who
relationship?
can. There's one person who can step outside of this situation, because he doesn't have a dog in the fight with them, only a business relationship. That's Donald Trump. The other one has a clear dog in the fight in terms of her lineage and her family. If you put in the work into that, who she is, that's why I said her identity first. Because then when I realized who she was, I said, wait a minute, that's way too many of those individuals in that building, especially at that level of leadership. If that goes down, this is what they were saying when they were talking about World War III and what else is going to go down. That's going to go off very quickly, like overnight. World War III would have happened overnight if she would have gotten the office. He's going to slow that down, possibly even stop it while he's there. You understand?
You think he's going to stop it?
He's going to at least slow it down at a minimum. He didn't have any wars while he was in office.
But you do know he was in office. But you do know he the reason why this shit jumped off the way it did, right?
I understand that. It was the inevitable, though. It wasn't like
it was the
not going
inevitable.
to happen. Yes, it was the inevitable.
It was the inevitable to
motion.
move to make Jerusalem, to turn it from a holy city into a capital.
It was already in motion. That has been in motion since the Bible was written. That have been their agenda, and they had already succeeded with most of it up until the land season.
Okay, I'm glad you said the agenda of, and you said according to the Bible.
Yes.
All right, and so according to the Bible, they moved Jerusalem and made that the capital. Correct. Now, according to the Bible, what's next?
What's next?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can say that. I think I can say that. Without giving too much away. The next house of worship.
So you telling me so how do you skip World War III though? How you skip that?
Because that is going to be more of a spiritual war. It's going to be more of what they call a jihad, but it's going to be more of a spiritual revolutionary war that we've never seen before. We have never seen before here in the States. It's already here. The representatives that they need in the positions that they need them in are already there. So her being in her position is literally the final piece, because when you see her connection and who is really calling the shots in the house, you understand? The man of the house. Then you.
But it sounds like we just voted for the final piece.
No, we did it.
You just accord.
I mean, already been in there right now. Already been in there.
But okay, like we gonna be honest, right?
Yeah.
We gonna take the biblical narrative. Is the Antichrist a part of this?
According to their perspective, yes. I don't believe in any of that.
All right,
according
cool.
to their perspective, yes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't have to believe it to see the shit. I mean,
Right,
the shit is real. You don't have to. You can believe the shit fake, whatever. But regardless, they making shit happen.
They're making it happen. Exactly. It's a playbook. So if you read the playbook, you know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm trying to figure out. So how did you read the playbook and miss the Trump card though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because Donald Trump he couldn't close what they're trying to do.
He took the wound to the head in front of all of the nations, did he not?
No, but the thing that he did, the way that he did it was more of, and I hate to say it because it just sounds so, but it was more of a personal thing with him, not tied to the overall.
Yeah.
Do you understand? I'm trying to get the word, like the theme of what they were trying to do. He's not,
right.
Like that's why I say he don't got a dog in the fight. it wasn't. It just so happened to be in their favor because it was already in that motion. It was the area of least resistance for him. See what I'm saying? So now that he knows and he sees what now that he was in there, when he was in there and he saw that different people, individuals who he trusted, or he thought that was rocking with him, was actually running with a specific agenda. He couldn't make the plays that he really wanted to do. So she got it in there. He got it in there. They didn't make it quite to the top. They're like right there. When they make it there, though, that's when it's over. Like it's literally a done deal. Even though we're still moving there, they want to be in the seat when it happens. You know what I'm saying? Not him. They want to be in the seat.
Yeah, I think though. I think the problem is that you kind of jump on the train and then you jump off the train. I mean, because I think we both agree that things are kind of going down in order the way that they kind of planned it. I think we can kind of agree with that.
Until Trump
I
got
think
here.
though the issue is that you kind of moving the goalpost conveniently for this Trump card. Because if you look at it, he started it, and now it looked like he came back to finish it. So I'm trying to figure out. It looked like if we would have went the other direction, there would have been a little bit more. I mean, and to be honest, I think on both sides, neither side is going to stop what's going on with that party. I mean, we kind of see that.
Yeah.
But I think though, if we looking at how things are played out, I don't see how you could say that she wasn't the opposite. She would have been the opposite, bro, of the plan.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Her agenda entirely and her sole purpose, which is why she was unqualified and could not answer any questions, is because that wasn't going to be her job. There's somebody else that was going to be doing that. So I'm saying, so that's why she couldn't sit down and do a 3-hour interview with Joe Rogan, because the questions that were going to be asked will have to be questions that you literally sat down and planned out. And that wasn't her. It wasn't going to be her. It never was her. If you start going back and start looking at old footage now, you're going to start to realize, okay, she was not in control. That's why she couldn't say certain things, because there's a demographic that's more in control. Even though she practices, she's not the one that's in control according to the doctrine. So you got to look at that. When they say they're going to put certain items on the door frame of the White House, you know what that means. That means no matter what's being said out here, when they walk through them doors, that is the criteria when you walk into the house. If you know the culture, that they don't stray from that at all. That's a very strict walk of life. So no matter what she tells you, she wouldn't have been the one in control. That's the reason why you see her with earpieces and all this kind of crazy shit that you've never seen before with a president. President sit there and just bang out like Donald Trump. He just boom, just bang it out. We don't care, whatever. We cursing and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
you're not gonna see that. She was rehearsing everything.
And so I'm not gonna argue. One thing I'm not gonna make an argument for is that she wasn't that she ain't a part of the agenda. But where I do gotta get pushback on, I mean, and this is just going by based off of what you said, based off I think what we both kind of agree on was happening down the line. I don't see how we just get around Trump actually being the main player in all of this. Like he was put exactly in the perfect position at the perfect time. I mean, we even had a dude, I forgot this, it was a pseudo dude that came on talking about the Trump Pence. And I remember when he said that shit like years ago. It was Trump Pence and shit. That was the last Trumpy.
Right.
And
that's spooky. That's the spooky stuff. Like I don't deal with that. But like, I'm looking at actual
that makes
facts
a lot
and how they
more
move.
Sense though with how everything is lined up. Then because now you're saying, you know, the other side, but it's kind of laid out perfectly.
It lays out perfectly according to almost like how the scripture laid it out, because it's a playbook. It's literally a playbook, and that's why it takes time, because all the pieces have to be in place to properly make the playbook. Don't be surprised when you start seeing in the future, when they start really getting in control of what's going on in the air and stuff like that, they're going to be pulling off some real godly events that you're going to think is natural. It's not. You know what I'm saying? And people are going to go for it. They're going to go for all the different things they see in lights in the sky. They're already doing it. You know what I'm saying? They're testing it out to see what we're going to go for. They're going to start really playing with the book. They just getting started. Trust me, they just getting warmed up. But once they actually get to the point where they can take it over and make like America like an isolated area where they can do whatever the fuck they want to do, that's when you're really going to see it go up. You're going to see a lot then.
Yeah, I can see that. Give me 1 second.
Yo, Q, if you back, they need the link. Q, if you back, they need the link in the
Okay,
chat.
yeah, everybody need. I was just finna say that, Q. Everybody need the link. They been waiting on
Yo,
you.
it's really that messed up, bro?
We've been trying to hold it down.
Yo, my bad, bro. This.
Yeah, son, no keys to the V is crazy.
Nah, this don't make no sense, son. Hold on, let me try to fix.
Yeah, they've been asking all day, yo, link, identity. Everybody.
My bad, y'all.
This has been one hell of a ride, I'll tell you that. Hell of a ride. That's
Hold
right.
on, my fault, y'all. I'm at work still.
Shout
Give
out
me
to the
1
bro,
second.
Lord Jamar. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the bro. By the way, Lord Jamar is on like 3 tracks on my album. Definitely check it out. He's on like he produced, I think, at least 3 tracks on there. Besides Build or Destroy. That's the bro.
Damn, bro. I hate not having keys, bro.
Yo, I don't even know how to fix this shit, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know how to fix this shit. I feel like a fucking my bad. I don't even... And these niggas is talking
Yeah, I know
about
some.
they switched the
I'm not
plan.
percent, Judge.
They
I'm
switched the
connected.
plan to a fucking $300 a month, bro. I'm like, what?
What?
Yo, they want $300 a month to have 10 people on your team, son. I had 10 people. I'm like, that shit was $30. I'm like,
Wow.
damn, son. So I think it's only 4 seats. And I don't even. Damn.
I get it. It's all good.
Nah, we gotta switch platforms, B. Like $300 a month for StreamYard. I'm sorry, that ain't. It ain't.
You faded out just now, Q. Unless that was me.
Hey, I wanted to because I know Domo's gonna go in with what he got because it's Domo. Real quick, earlier you were talking about the lies that Kamala was telling.
So many.
Is that a criteria for you to pick a president?
For me, absolutely.
Is it?
Yeah.
So with that statement, you're saying I'm assuming the other choice, the other obvious choice, was a better option, as opposed to
No,
if we're talking about lying.
No, my actual choice was Cornel West. I didn't have a
Gotcha.
dog in the fight. I didn't vote because I knew Cornel West didn't have a shot, and I knew that I live in New York, which is not a swing state. So what I did was I used my social media platform as an influence to be able to affect other states. I believe that the video that I put out about Judge Joe Brown in Atlanta is the reason why we swung Georgia. I had 6 million views in a matter of a week. If you know the population of black people, black men specifically in Atlanta, that's a huge number. So looking at that, I had to play the game differently. I wasn't just going to go out and cast my vote and be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to count on that. Like, no, I hit the streets. I went to a Trump rally before I even made my decision as to who I was going to vote for. I did a lot of investigation. Like, first thing I did, I went to a Trump rally, which I never do. I said, I'm going to do the things that everyone tells me not to do to get a fair assessment as to what's going on. I went to the Trump rally. It was right here in Nassau County, Long Island. And I called Lord Jamar like, yo, I'm about to go interviewing some of these people and see what I see what I hear. You know what I'm saying? Just to see what's up. And I was greeted by a bunch of angry Democratic Haitians who were mad about what Trump said, right? They were at the front of the gate of the arena. I couldn't even get to the Trump rally without passing them because they were in front of it, blocking it. And I watched them ridicule Trump supporters along the street. I mean, I'm talking little kid. It didn't matter. They were just like screaming at them on their way to go do whatever. And I'm just like, and it was mainly all black people there doing this, right? So I'm looking at this, and I remember when I was voting for Barack. I remember when even when Trump was going in the first time, the energy was very different with us. You know, if we saw something that was evil, we persecuted evil, but we stood on the side of righteousness, even though evil was all around. I saw a role
Bro,
reversal.
are you really fixing your lips to say that Donald
I
Trump
saw
is
a
righteous?
listen what I'm telling you. Slow down, because here you go. As a seeing that, I saw a complete role reversal. I saw the demographic of like everybody together, which consisted of black people, white people, Jewish people, Chinese people, that used to be demographic where it was like all different people. That was now the Trump situation. And the Democratic Party,
That's not
yo, slow
how
down.
Trump
I'm
won.
explaining my experience. Slow down. This is not
That's
about
not
you.
how
It's not
Trump
about you.
won.
Just chill out. Chill out.
It ain't about you either. What you
Just chill
mean?
out. I'm explaining my experience. You didn't even let me finish what I'm trying to get to. But in any case, I seen.
Well, cause you have, I know, but wrap it up, bro.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
go ahead, bro. No, you got it. You got the floor, my nigga, because you're the only one that do this. You got the floor.
Cool. So,
Nah,
check
I'm
this
with
out.
him. I wanted you to shut the fuck up. I mean,
You
excuse
go
me.
ahead. Go ahead. I understand niggas are salty because I lost the election.
Jesus.
I don't know. No, we didn't lose the election.
Yeah, yes, you
Kamala
did.
Harris lost the election.
Yes, you did.
Like I'm not a gangbanger for Kamala Harris like you niggas is for Donald Trump. That's the difference. I just think I think what the great thing about Donald Trump being elected is that y'all are now about to see all this shit this nigga talking, all the shit that like Madon and all that other shit they be talking is not true. Now we can just the beauty of what's happening now is it ain't a Kamala versus Trump no more. It's just Trump. Trump will be president. So when we look at the I ain't even gonna say look at the bullshit because hopefully, right? Hopefully Trump is better with the economy. Hopefully Trump is better with society and with fairness and the justice in the justice system and all of that. Hopefully that's true. Because if that's true, then we'll benefit. If that's true. But the flip side to that is if it's not, y'all don't have anybody else to pass the buck onto. There is no more but Joe Biden. There is no more but Kamala Harris. Donald Trump will be president. So that means that we will be able to sit here in real time and see what type of legislation get passed and the impact of it. What type of social changes or regulatory changes that take place and the impact of it. So while this nigga sitting like for example, this nigga just sit here and said, we're gonna start seeing godly things happen. They're gonna start, we all gonna sit here and not see none of that shit happen in 4 years. And then we're gonna think back and be like, yeah, this nigga was on some bullshit. I'm glad. As much as I wanted Kamala to win, because I think Trump's policies are more detrimental. Not even I think, right? We had like people, experts in different fields, whether it's understanding fascism, whether it's the economy, whether it's governance. Period. We now get to see.
You went out, but you back. Or maybe not.
Still out. His mic still out.
End of the day,
I get
that
what
bitch
he's
lost.
saying.
That's what it is. End of the
Sure.
day, Donald Trump is president right now. That's
She
what it is.
lost.
She
but
lost.
what we really,
So all that
the
other shit
real,
don't
but
mean
the
nothing.
real conversation, Jamar, is about why you sitting up here riding this white man's nutsack. Like that's my issue. You sitting up here, you got all this smoke for this, whatever you want to call it, India, Pakistan. I don't give a damn what you want to call her. At the end of the day, you still sitting up here riding a nutsack, telling your crybaby ass sob story about you going to a fucking Donald Trump event.
I didn't even finish my story. I didn't even get.
Hold on, but this what I'm saying. Like, don't nobody care to hear that sob.
You don't know the point that I was getting to.
Nobody cares.
What I was doing was
to
confirming the proper research that I had done before I made my decision as to who I thought was going to win. I didn't even vote.
I hear you, but
what I said was
your research was
what I was going to do. What I was going to do was get
where all dude do is sit there and talk about himself the whole damn rally. Don't mention no policies. Don't mention nothing about how he gonna positively affect black people.
You don't allow people to talk.
You and your weird ass homeboy, whatever the nigga name. I don't even remember the nigga name. He's that fucking irrelevant. But y'all niggas just doing this shit for just to excite motherfuckers and shit. Like y'all have no real, like y'all really don't have any clue. That's why y'all don't talk about nothing that got nothing to do with black people. All they
You
got
already
to
know
do
what it is. When you know something,
Trump.
certain things go without being
That's
said
it.
because you have to have these conversations with individuals like you who don't even allow people to talk. So we don't talk about the smaller
I'm gonna
issues.
mute
We talk
again,
about
and I'm gonna let
higher
you
levels
talk
of
about.
conversation.
I'm gonna let you
That's all
talk
I'm talking
about
about.
how
At the end of
Trump,
the day,
how
you
anything
don't want to
Trump
talk
or the
about how
Republican.
you want to
Hold
talk
on,
about you
bro,
want to
I'm
talk
gonna
about
pause my
Democrat
mic.
versus Republican, Kamala
I'm
versus
going to
Trump.
shut
You
my
don't want
mic
to talk
down
about
and let
higher
you
levels of
speak, bro.
conversation.
But
At the
speak
end of the
about
day,
what is going to positively or negatively affect black people. I don't give a
y'all
fuck
niggas is on here
about
every
your
day
fandom
campaigning
of Donald
for
Trump.
Kamala, and you still
Point
lost.
blank.
You got no power.
I'm a mute.
You don't know what the hell you're
Please give
talking
me
about.
something.
You were wrong, and she lied to you. She lied to all of y'all, and y'all went for it,
See
and now you're salty.
that word again. You're
salty.
using that word of lying. Show me a candidate who didn't, bro. Like
No,
that
I
was
understand it.
this whole thing was a smear campaign
So I
to
don't know if you
begin
were
with.
late. I
But
don't know if you were late,
hold
but
on.
I discussed how I prefer overt racism and disrespect,
Okay.
lies, all of that. I prefer that out front than someone who comes to me in sheep's clothing, pretending to be black like me and looking like me, but really has an agenda against me. Now, if you did the research on this woman, you'd have known who she is. You'd have known that she's not black, and we would not roll with her for so long from the beginning to have
to
this
be
emotional
honest,
attachment to her.
let's be
You would have
real.
That
known
ain't the
that
issue
she was
though,
literally
bro.
Let's
ushering
be
in
real
our
though.
demise.
The
Let's be
issue is
real though, bro.
is
If she was white or black, does it matter? What are her policies, bro? That's all I want to
No,
know.
yes, absolutely.
I don't
And
give a
that's what
damn.
we
I don't give a
absolutely.
damn
I agree.
if she's talking to uplift the people around me. I'm listening. So
I agree. I
if
agree.
Trump
Listen,
was
I agree
doing this,
100%.
then it would be he would get more of an attention on that side. So
He
that's
was
what I'm
doing it
saying.
too. He was doing it too. They both.
What was the top three from each of the rallies you went to, bro? What were the top three policies that they were going to address or at least introduce as president?
Listen, I told you. I did not vote. That's why I already said this
Well,
from the
you
beginning.
said you did the research. You said you did the research, bro.
Oh
I
my
don't care
God.
if you voted or not. I don't care if you voted or not. You did the research and you're standing on it. I'm asking you, did you listen for any policies, any procedures, any modifications to the existing system, anything that benefits you in any shape or form? What are the top three from each?
Absolutely. I don't
That's
have a
what I'm
dog in the fight.
asking.
I don't have a top because I'm
You
not
give it
rating
to
them.
me.
I'm not rating
and
them.
then
Well, what did
what's
you
crazy
hear?
though, you was getting and you know what's wild though, you was blaming her, bro, for some shit that Trump literally started though. That's what's funny.
No, I didn't know.
And
This
he in
thing
the
has been
perfect
emotional.
position now to finish the shit he started
Listen,
before he left.
it's
So
crazy
I'm trying to
how the
figure
ones who
out
voted for
how
the
was you
loser is
throwing
trying to
that
tell
on
me
her.
what the hell is going on here in the country. You clearly didn't know what was going on. You niggas was on the blue side voting for a bitch who wasn't going to win. And we knew this from the jump. And we had to sit
But you
here
didn't
and argue
vote, bro.
about
I'm
this.
starting to
Like,
see
But you didn't
why.
vote, bro.
this shit is going the other direction.
But
It's
you
not going
didn't
where you
vote,
think it's
bro.
going to go. We
But you
already
didn't
knew.
vote. How do you criticize and you ain't even vote?
Bro,
Why does
it
she
does
gotta
not
be that,
matter.
bro?
It does not
Like
matter.
that's where the animosity is
The
really
same
coming
way I
from
don't have to
at,
play a
bro.
Have
basketball
a
game to tell
problem.
you who's going to win. I
I
don't
don't
have to
have a
play the game to
problem.
know who's
I
going
don't
to
have a
win.
problem with you
Fool.
I don't have a problem with you having your choice of what it is. But to come down on people for who they chose and that person lost, okay, it happens every
You
election,
should be
bro.
the ones talking. You
Hold
clearly didn't
on.
know what was going on. You should have
Hold
told me I
on.
don't know what's going
Hold
on.
on.
My
You know
candidate
what's
still
funny?
won.
Okay, here you go. Second time around. I'm gonna
Now
give
you
you the
should vote.
platform again. Second time around. You can keep talking or you can hear my question. Give me what were the takeaways from these rallies that you said you did research on? What were the takeaways?
I was going into that. You said you didn't care. So that we don't talk about the
I
rallies.
never said I didn't care. I never said that, bro. Who are you talking to? I never said that.
Damo was the one that
Because you
came
was
on here.
giving an emotional plea. You wasn't
Damo
giving
came
no
on here. I didn't even get
decent
to the point yet. Damo came on here and was like, we don't care about it. And then C. Dot agreed to it.
Yeah,
And I said,
no,
okay,
for
I'll
sure,
stop.
for
I'll
sure.
stop.
I
And I left it alone.
definitely said I didn't care about it.
Yeah, so
But
don't
let's
sit here
be,
and tell me
but
no.
hold on,
Don't sit
but
here and
let's
talk
be
to me.
clear here.
I was getting
This
there.
is why this is the most exciting thing. This is what I'm loving about this election being over. I don't have to argue with niggas who don't even participate.
Yeah, because you lost, fool.
Like think about it. Hold on, like think about it. Think about it. This nigga doesn't vote. Didn't vote. Didn't take part in the process. But he's here arguing on behalf of what?
Oh, but his white daddy.
That's what I'm saying.
His
Like
white daddy.
now the fact. Hold on. Now we can see these niggas are just fans. They're fans. Don't let somebody that's a fan tell you about what you know and what you don't know. You're a fan. You're a groupie. You're a Trump groupie. This ain't got nothing to do with politics. This got to do with you. You have a crush. You have a crush on Donald Trump.
Facts.
The fact that you will sit here, you will put forth more effort to sit here and argue with niggas about Donald Trump than actually go out and support him and do the thing that's necessary for him to be president. You're a fan, bro. You're a fan, and it's all good. We don't need to talk about Kamala. Like, listen, Kamala lost. Kamala took a bad L. Kamala took a bad L, but the one thing, but once that's why you let the fans, you let the groupies do their victory lap because Donald Trump did win, and he won in a convincing fashion, right? There's no controversy about Russia. There's no controversy about election interference. There's no controversy about election polls or booths or voting machines. Nah, Donald Trump got a clean dub. Easy. Right? Easy. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. You see that this nigga is back talking about Kamala. He's not talking about what Trump is going to do policy-wise. He's not talking about what the future. He's not talking about what the future of what the future of a Trump presidency looks like. These niggas get up here and cheerlead. You can't expect a real policy conversation from a cheerleader. The cheerleaders can't tell you about the plays. They can't tell you about what the coach is looking at in the playbook. Their job is to get up there and hold pom poms, and so that's why it's like you gotta let niggas do the victory lap. You gotta let niggas do the victory lap, right? Because at the victory parade, you need the fans.
You got 4 years.
You need the fans at the victory parade.
Motherfuckers don't understand Trump.
You need the fans at the victory parade,
right? You understand him though. He said most motherfuckers don't understand Trump. You understand him though, right?
Yeah, he get him because like he got hard fan. He got a whole relationship with this nigga in his head, bro.
Motherfuckers don't understand Trump.
These niggas got a whole relationship with this nigga in his head, bro. That's what it's really that's what this is really about. So I'm glad niggas is having fun because they play boyfriend. They play boyfriend got elected. Your Playboy friend got elected. Congratulations.
He was gonna do it that rally.
Congratulations. Keep them pom-poms held high.
I just want niggas to stick to the same standard, bro. Like how y'all switch up, how you say Kamala Harris
congratulations.
Ain't black, Trump ain't black. Then on top of that, y'all don't y'all say Kamala needs to give y'all a plan for black people. You don't demand shit from Trump. But you'll sit here and put on pom-poms and act like you did something or you actually gonna get a prize because this nigga won an election. That's how you
the prize is the pole jockey. That is the prize.
I didn't help him.
That is the prize.
Niggas ain't demand nothing. I ain't hear not one conversation from you weirdo ass niggas talking about Donald Trump need to offer something to black people. But the same niggas who was running around with them pom poms on,
he did give something to black people.
Hey, look, hold on, no, see that. No, see that. We don't even hold on, see that. We don't even need to generalize it. I don't even know why we talking politics with a nigga that'll say I like upfront racism.
Yeah, I do.
Nigga, you not supposed to like racism is bad. Period. Nigga, fuck racism generally. No. It's like fuck upfront racism. It's like fuck upfront racism and fuck the fake racists. Fuck them both. These niggas is talking about I would rather hold hands with somebody that I know is racist as opposed to somebody that's faking it. That's a dumb argument.
I would rather
that's a dumb position. I'm not holding hands with racists. Period. I'm not encouraging racists. Period. So that's the difference. You can't like these niggas can't talk policy because they talk personality. That's it. That's why y'all got like I said, it's a crush. These niggas have crushes on this nigga.
Racism is not a factor when it's time.
Racism is not. You sound dumb, nigga.
Hold up, can y'all hear me?
When it's time to do international affairs and
what up, Q?
That racism.
What up, nigga? We talking American politics. We talking American politics. You sound dumb.
No, we're not talking.
Y'all gotta let Jamal get a word in though. Y'all gotta let Jamal get a word in.
That's what I'm saying, Q.
Nigga, Jamal was on here talking the whole time. Nigga, everybody else ain't nobody else been on the panel.
Hey, Q. Hey, he been running it.
What you talking about?
The niggas is
I'm waiting on.
Fuck that nigga. And if the nigga can't stand his own, he could deal. If the nigga can't stand his own, he could deal.
What I'm saying is, I'm trying to understand the sides. So
Yeah,
I'm just
you don't know my
Hey, I'm
side.
gonna tell you, Q.
You don't know my
This
side.
man,
Hold on, time out. Hold on. What are we
Trump is
doing
the
really?
savior.
What
You
are
don't
we
know my
doing
side.
really? You trying to? We've
You want to
already
know
heard.
my side, and you mad
We've
because
been
you want to
listening
hear
to
my
the
side.
same
You a hoe.
bullshit for a
Go sit your
year, bro.
goofy ass down. Q want to hear
We've
my
been
side.
listening
It's
to the
simple.
no,
same
I'm just saying
bullshit
because
Shut
for a
up.
year.
no,
Just
There
I
shut
ain't
up
got
no
you.
for a
other
second.
side.
Take that
Ain't
same
no other.
question you
This
had
is the
on
same shit that
yesterday.
niggas
Oh,
been
Yo,
start
saying.
the
What are
now.
we
kids was
doing?
Take a
wilding today,
shower.
Damo. Yo, Damo, the kids was wilding. I had a long day with the teenagers. So it's just the yelling, y'all. I just can't take the yelling right now. You know what I'm
Shut the
saying?
fuck up, Damo. Shit.
Nah, nigga, eat a dick, nigga. You ain't gonna shut
Oh,
me up,
damn.
nigga. I'm
Oh,
staying on it. What the fuck is
Shut
you
the
talking
fuck
damn.
about?
up, yo.
I tried.
Nigga,
Yo, the
make me
cat. I
shut up,
tried,
nigga.
God. I tried,
Make
cat.
me
I
shut
tried,
up,
cat.
nigga.
Shut
Fuck
the
you
fuck
mean?
up. You a hoe.
Make it like
Yo,
get
cat. I
Donald Trump
tried,
dick out
God.
your
Hey,
mouth,
y'all come
nigga.
over here. This nigga be
Get
mad as
Donald
a
Trump dick out your
motherfucker.
mouth, nigga.
You
How
a
about
hoe.
that?
He a straight hoe.
How about that?
I get
You
that
a
nigga
whole hoe for
feelings
Trump.
anytime, bro.
You a
Yeah.
whole dick eater for Trump. What
Pom
is you
poms,
talking
but didn't
about?
even vote.
Yeah. You
What is
mad.
you
You got
talking about?
pom
And you
poms, ho,
didn't
but you
vote.
ain't even vote,
And you
bruh.
that's how I know you a cheerleader. You don't even play the games. You a cheerleader. You on here talking about going to rallies and shit, and you didn't vote. You a cheerleader, nigga. A whole ass palm squad. What is you talking about?
I gotta reach a
What is you
4.3
talking
million,
about?
and I use it
Nigga.
effectively. I use it real good. You know what I'm saying? Real good.
Yeah,
Went out to Atlanta. He said
It
I
sound
didn't
good.
make no move.
It
He said I didn't
sound
make no
good.
moves before. He
Every
said,
nigga
"Guys,
rich on
doing
the
some real
internet.
research." I flew
Every
down to
nigga
Atlanta
rich
with
on the
Young Joe
internet.
Brown. I met up with
I'll
Young
tell
Joe
you,
Everybody
I'll
Brown.
rich
tell
on
you
the
that
He
right
gave
now.
me
internet.
a whole
Everybody rich on
I am
everybody can
not
fight on the
arguing
internet.
with y'all niggas.
Everybody rich on the
dialogue.
internet.
Y'all niggas
Candace
Everybody get
Owens,
hoes on the
Joe
donations.
internet.
Rogan,
Fuck
Alex
is wrong with
Alex
these? Ain't nobody
Jones. We hit
Movement.
them
checking
all,
these
and we
stunting
made
this
sure
nigga.
that we did what we had to
This
Donations.
do,
goofy
and we
ass
pulled
nigga
out.
said,
We
watch,
won the
hold on.
election.
This goofy ass nigga said, watch. They're gonna start doing godly things. They're gonna start controlling the weather. And you're gonna think it's natural. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Fuck is wrong with you? You don't need to be talking politics. Nigga up here talking about weather machines and Jewish space lasers and shit. Sit down.
Right.
Because he
That's
on
when
that
these niggas
team.
take political advice from
Dumbass nigga.
the most
Yes, I am. I went to
pseudo
my
nigga on
first
the
Trump rally this
motherfucking
year. I was a Democrat for about 40
We
years
know,
of my life,
we
right?
know you a dick
So
eater. We know.
I'm talking to the chat. The chat want to know.
We know. Well, go in the chat and talk to the chat,
Despite your
nigga. If you
goofy
want to
ass,
go
they
into the
ain't asked
chat,
you.
tight,
They ain't
nigga.
asked you, nigga. They
If
ain't
you want
asked
to go
you.
to the chat and tight,
They
nigga.
ain't
If you
asked
want to
you,
talk to
nigga.
the chat, nigga, tight,
Huh?
Yo,
nigga.
what's
Huh?
up? Yo, it's are we really this up right now? This crazy.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Why don't he shut the fuck
I'm
up so
up.
I can tell my story?
Bro,
That's
ain't
what
no,
I'm
but
saying.
hold on,
Yeah.
ain't no nigga about to tell me to shut. If a nigga telling me
I
to
don't
shut the fuck
understand.
up, yes, it's up like that.
Shut the
If
fuck
niggas is
up.
talking about shut the fuck up, it's up
Shut
like
the
that.
fuck up, nigga.
Especially a dumb nigga
You
that's
a
talking
hoe,
about
nigga.
controlling the weather.
You a hoe. Like hype
Especially a
ain't
dumb
real,
nigga
nigga.
talk about controlling the weather.
Come on, man.
Hey, congratulations, Trump supporters. Y'all keep y'all pom poms held high.
Damn, niggas are
Y'all
still
enjoy
losing.
this victory. Y'all enjoy this victory lap while you can.
Niggas
When
are
when
still
when
losing.
this nigga presidency come and go, and you ain't seen nobody controlling the weather. The
That's not
economy is not improved.
weird.
Niggas is and all niggas is doing is making excuses for what Donald Trump wasn't able to do. Then we really gonna see what's up. Cause that's
I ain't
Now
really
gonna
what
lie.
this
let's be
about.
real, Jamar. You was on some spooky stuff, Jamar. You was.
He always on some spooky shit.
I'm
That's
telling
all
you
he
what
talk
the
about is
agenda of that
stupid
book say,
shit.
and the
Nigga,
agenda of that
whole
book,
ass
they're trying to
weirdo.
imitate. If you don't want to believe it, that's fine. At the
A
end of the day,
whole
you
ass
thought Kamala
weirdo.
was your
Niggas get on
fucking
here talking
saving
about
grace,
the
and you lost
Yo,
that
dumbest
too.
shit.
Chris. Yo,
That's
who that
fine.
average? Yo,
They
Chris,
didn't
what up,
believe us when
son?
they said we was going to shut the world down. They said it was going to shut
Yo,
the world. They didn't believe that either. We did, and we did it. And now nobody apologizes. Nobody
Bro,
comes
but
back
the
and says, you know what,
world
you was
didn't
right.
get
Like,
Yo,
shut
we
niggas
did
down,
couldn't
that,
shut this
man.
shit
stupid.
down.
Those
Like, everybody
memes,
stopped.
man.
Niggas
That
couldn't go
shit
to
did
work.
not happen. The
Nobody could
world
go to
didn't
work.
get shut down,
Niggas couldn't make
stupid.
no money. That's why we in the predicament that we now.
Fuck is
That
you
we
Yo, we
talking
switching
now.
to
about,
Niggas
nigga?
Zoom.
shut the whole planet
The
down. What are you talking
world did
about?
not listen.
You
Hey,
niggas is
if you
stupid.
spending money on educate. If you spending money on this research, you wasting it, bro. I'm telling you.
Shit.
Yo, we switching to
You
Zoom next. Yo, we switching to Zoom now.
I'm telling you, do
All right,
much
so
better putting your money in
Q,
NFTs than the research you talking about.
Q.
Yo, we
For sure,
switching
for
to
sure.
Zoom.
So Q.
I just want to know, are we
Zoom
switching
is
to Zoom
cheaper.
next month? I don't know
What's
how to
that?
get
Zoom
this
is
shit.
cheaper.
So
Yo,
we gotta
Q.
switch to Zoom, right? Zoom is cheaper.
Yeah, Zoom is definitely cheaper.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
switch to Zoom, y'all, because this shit is whack. So like the hosting shit, putting people on the stage, this shit is corny. So like, these niggas really raised the price to $300, huh?
Straight up. Oh yeah.
$300
See, I'm doing the
Yo,
free
bro,
one
it
now.
went
I
from
ain't even fucking with.
$89.
I ain't even fucking with the pay one
a
no more.
month? What, for a year?
They want $300 a month, son.
$300 a
$300
month.
a fucking month.
Month? Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about
That's
you want teams now. You got more than 4 people. I'm like, yo, bro, I was just paying $99. I was paying $125.
What the fuck happened to that one?
And they
Oh, they're
doing
starting
all
that.
that monthly
So,
plan. Oh, you
so
got to
they're
buy
start.
a year. Buy
So
about a year.
they're basing their pay, or they're basing their fee off of analytics, off
The
of the fact that
host.
we have more people.
No, the host. Like if I have
Oh,
right now, I only got 4 hosts. That it used to be 10 hosts. Now they're like, yo, if you want 10 hosts, you got to pay $300 a month for that shit. I'm like, what?
Hold on, 300 a month, not a year, like 300 a month.
it should be 300 a year, not a
A
month.
month. A
That's
month,
more than
bro. I was sitting there
Yeah,
like,
that's
yo, you
wild.
get
my cell phone bill.
4,000 a year. That's exactly. That's a car note. That's
Yeah,
insurance.
that's a
That's
few
a bill.
cell phone bills, more than one, more than two.
That's a bill. I'm like, shit.
That's a few
So
cell
yeah, we
phone
need to
bills.
figure out what we're gonna switch to because I can't do StreamYard no more, y'all. So we're gonna switch to Zoom.
I'm gonna see you to 50, but I don't know.
Nah, I ain't even saying it like that. I was being,
Yeah,
negligent and I was supposed to pay the bill, but there's mad hosts we got, and I don't want nobody feeling away about the
I'm
show and shit
retarded. I
because
thought it was
I
free.
didn't
I
want to
thought
be
it was.
in between the convo because I'm like, damn, because that's why we ain't been live all week. I've been trying to set up the stream, and then I freaking forget to do this shit, and then nobody else can turn on the stream and shit. Can you go live on YouTube as a co-host?
Nah, you would have to have, you gotta have the keys. You gotta have the keys.
You know how to do that shit, down. Let me know because I gotta figure out
What up?
something where we can have multiple people and shit. Because this StreamYard shit, them niggas is wild, son.
What up, though?
Yo, what's
What's
good,
good,
Chris?
Big Chris?
Peace, beloved.
What's good? What up, Jamal? Long time no here, bro. What's going on?
Man, just you know what I mean. You see it. You know what I mean.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah, I
good
see it.
conversation.
You see it.
Yeah.
We
Bro,
knew
chill
this
out.
day
Come
was
on, come on.
coming.
Pro-black.
We knew
Yeah,
this day
yeah.
was
I
coming.
just want to, I want to ask a question to anybody, that, yeah, well, no, I ain't doing none of that shit, dog. What's wrong with you, man? Chill, man. You're doing too much. Hey, real quick, I just want to ask, no matter who anybody voted to, I don't get into all of that. That's your own personal reasons why you voted on who. But I want to ask you guys about people. Do you support Project 2025, which is which sets to reestablish and give all federal power to the President of the United States? Now, let me explain this. The federal branch of the government, which they look to reestablish or realign, this is what the Project 2025 is all about.
Your
And
microphone
what they're trying to
sound
do is,
crazy. You breaking up,
Yeah,
right?
your mic going
Pause.
in and out, Chris.
okay, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
Nah, you got mad static.
Yeah, it's like a machine or something in the back trying to come through or something through your
Okay,
mic.
can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Nah, it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
that we
Yeah,
much
that's
can't
better.
hear
better.
you, but you got static.
Okay, cool. So Project 2025 here. Let me put my other headset in. Project 2025. Okay, I got static. Don't worry about it. Okay, can y'all hear me now? Can you guys hear me now?
Go ahead. You
Yeah, you
sound
good.
staticky, but push through. Pause.
Okay, cool. So Project 2025, what they do is they want to give all the federal power to the United States presidency, right? And this is a proposal put together by the American Heritage Foundation. And what they're trying to do is realign the federal branch of government. And what they're saying is that the federal branch of government is as part of the executive branch of government, and the president should have control over all of it. And what they're doing is they're saying, I just said it again, is they want to realign it. They want to redistribute power within the federal branch. Now, the federal branch directly affects us, especially when you're talking about the federal minimum wage. And go ahead.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out when you say the federal branch, you mean the executive branch? Because
Yeah, well, the
the
president
federal.
is part of the executive branch, but the president does not have control over the federal side of it, and that's what they want to. That's what they're saying.
The DOJ?
Well, not what it is that the so federal government is the legislative, executive, judicial,
Yes,
and then
right. But what they're
you have state government. So it's like the federal distinction is like between the federal government and the states. So because I understand what you're explaining, but it's more so they're trying to centralize
it's a little
power in the
nuanced,
executive branch.
right. They're trying to centralize the power in the executive branch, but what that does is that affects your earning power over here in America. I said over here in America, but it does affect your earning potential over in America. What ends up happening is if they start fucking with the federal branch or the executive branch of the government and giving the president power over all of that and giving him complete power over all of that, not to mention the censorship that they are also trying to bring into the president. Now you're bringing fascism, totalitarianism into the government, and I'm just asking you guys: are you guys people who are, as Domo said, pom pom cheerleading? Are you really doing your work? Are you really doing your due diligence on what it is that you're trying to represent? Here, let me explain why. Because the New York Times released an article on the American Heritage Association because Trump was asked, did he know anything about the American Heritage Foundation? And he said no, he knew nothing about it. But yet, over the 244 constituents that are part of the American Heritage Foundation, who has been around since 1981, 144 of those members of the American Heritage Foundation were in his administration. And that's something very serious that I want everybody to go look at. I really don't have a dog in the fight like that because, whatever you guys vote on is what you vote on. But be careful on what you vote on because when you're voting on certain policies, when you're talking about government and saying and doing some of the things that we're saying, those things can come back and hurt us as a people. So whether you're black, white, or whatever, because that American Heritage Foundation, that is some crazy shit if you read it, because it's aiming for censorship in our media. It's aiming at Christian conservative values. It's saying that jobs can now give you overtime over a certain period of time now. In other words, if you work 20 hours over, that they can pay it to you in 2-hour, 3-hour, 4-hour increments over a span of time. So that's very, very key in this election, and that's what I was afraid of. I don't think personally that Kamala Harris lost this debate because of misogyny and racism. You saw the Senate. We saw minority women win the Senate in progressive states. We saw that in very progressive thinking states. So I don't think it was that. I just think that she ran a very incoherent campaign, and we all know it now. I vote Democrat because I support labor unions and the workforce. I don't support the private business sector, in which Republicans aim to support, because that's where they get all their funding from. I just wanted to add that, and I'll let y'all speak on that. So I tell everybody, get educated, stop getting mad. Go Lions.
See, I wouldn't center her loss around. I think misogyny and racism misogyny and racism has something to do with everything. We live in a misogynist, racist society, so like we can never say that it doesn't have an impact. But what I think is odd though, and especially when we talk racism in general, I don't think the question of racism was people are racist so they didn't vote for Kamala. It was more so that you don't hear the criticism of Donald Trump's campaign being incoherent because of racism. Because Donald Trump's campaign was more incoherent than Kamala Harris's, and Kamala Harris' campaign started much later than his, even though he had been campaigning for 2 years. Most people.
Well, I want to disagree. I want to disagree with you right there. I don't think that his campaign was incoherent. I think that it was very coherent because.
So name one policy that the Trump campaign consistently stood on.
Oh, cool. Let me explain to you. Here's the reason why. It's not about naming one policy that he stood on. We know he does not stand on anything to be exact, but what you do see him is playing. Can I answer the question? I'll finish it for you, because I'm not cheerleading for Trump. What it is,
answer the question.
I am. I'm going to answer it for you the best way that I can. The problem with Trump is he uses his celebrity to gain leverage in conversations and in the media. He became a bigot for the bigot. He became a racist for the racist. He became a conservative for the conservative. He became an economist for the economist. He was a complete ringmaster during this entire trip. This is why he was able to win all of Middle America, all those Middle America states, such as Indiana, Wisconsin. These are labor union states. Why would they turn around and vote on him? Well, because he played, hold on, let me finish. He played to their emotions in talking about minority groups or immigrants taking their jobs, and they believed everything that he had to say. See, it wasn't about him standing on any policies, because his entire message was, we taking America back. Because he believes that the liberals and the Democrats were the one that gave it to the immigrants, and he even tried to attack the LGBTQ community. So the fact that Vice President Kamala Harris was not necessarily standing on anything. Also, you would expect her to stand on something a little bit stronger and attack a lot of the things, a lot of the things that he was standing on, and it could have been scathing had she really stood on that. Now, like I said, I don't have no real dog in the fight, Domo. I was just really doing a lot of cross-referencing. Hey, I could be wrong about things,
Not,
but he didn't really stand on no
yeah,
policies. He came in with a
yeah.
bunch
I mean,
of talking points. That's all.
but that's what I'm saying. I think like we can, because like one, Kamala Harris was never the perfect candidate. And the only people who framed Kamala Harris as the perfect candidate was or the perfect candidate for Democrats was Republicans. Like, because really the real reason why Kamala Harris lost wasn't because Donald Trump was more coherent or stood on more shit. The reason why Kamala Harris lost was because they abandoned the base. Democrats have attempted to go more.
Facts.
Democrats have
You
attempted
know,
to go right.
yo,
Like, think
you
about
know
it
what,
like this.
Damo?
Think about it like
I
this.
think
With hold on, real quick, because this is an important distinction.
They
Democrats
abandoned the
looked
base.
at the fact that Dick Cheney endorsed Kamala Harris as a problem. That was not a good thing. When at the DNC, when they had all them Republicans get up there and speak against Donald Trump, that did not mean that the voting base for Kamala Harris was looking at those Republicans like, yeah, we trust y'all now because y'all against Donald Trump. No. The reason why Kamala Harris lost because they abandoned progressivism and they thought that they could get enough moderates and enough moderate Republicans to win the election. But at the end of the day, no matter how much criticism moderate Republicans had of Donald Trump, they're still Republicans. And the distinction between like the voting behavior of Republicans and Democrats is that Democrats cannibalize their candidates. Democrats eat their own from the inside out. Republicans will make excuses for their candidates, even though they're not perfect. That was the distinction. Really, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden lost this election October 8th of last year. The Palestinian conflict, the Palestinian conflict did a few different things. One, it alienated progressives because the fact, like, one of the, like, egalitarianism, humanitarianism are progressive positions. And when the quote unquote progressive candidate is not speaking out against the genocide that's happening in Palestine, then you're abandoning progressivism. So so you lose a large base in terms of like Gen Z and younger voters right there. Then you have the TikTok ban. So any of those Gen Z that's like, okay, the Palestinian shit crazy, when they start banning TikTok, that's when they say, okay, Democrats is complaining about Republicans, but y'all are the one that's going along with this censorship. The TikTok ban was initially a conservative policy. After what happened in Palestine, Democrats got along with it because they recognized that young voters were pretty much being, what's the word? They were being radicalized against the Israeli lobby and against Israel on TikTok. So Joe Biden worked with Republicans to ban TikTok. So
But see, Domo, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's where, like, we kind of missing each other because I'm talking about campaign, the campaign itself, right? You're right about all of that. I'm familiar with all of that. I don't even know how to respond to that, to be honest. But when I look at Trump's campaign, I look at how he campaigned and how he always presented himself to the youth, how he presented himself to middle America, how he presented himself as a candidate, not just as a presidency, but what he represents to certain people groups, right? And
but
the one
Chris,
thing, the biggest mistake. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, I ain't, not to cut you, Damo.
Yeah.
I would say Donald Trump has been standing on very specific things. I'm not gonna lie. I don't fuck with it, but I'll tell you. I thought you were talking today.
He just doing that shit. He doing that shit to get you irate, nigga.
No, I'm being Second Amendment. He is an anti-federalist. Like he's
no, he's not an anti-federalist. That's false.
Why I'm gonna say this? I'm gonna say this. What I've been hearing standing on Second Amendment push, right? Anti-state legislation against Second Amendment and looking at it from a constitutional perspective.
Then why is he supporting an organization that wants to induce censorship into the country?
No, bro, the judge that he put in New York and the judge that did, they're rewriting the Second Amendment around the country. That's all Trump.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Like,
But
I just the laws in New York with gun laws got changed because of Trump. Like the gun laws around the Second Amendment push, the Democrats have zero hands. If you go type in 2A, every 2A group in America is with Trump. I'm just saying, like,
But
that's
they've
a group.
always they've always been
they've
conservative.
always been there. You're right. That's what I'm trying to
I'm
get him
just
to understand is how he
yeah.
presents himself to certain groups in America. But what I'm looking at, I'm just talking about the campaign strategy. Kamala, she should have been going into the youth, going to the 18 to the 28-year-old crowd and really convincing them on some of the things that she wanted to get done. She didn't do that too well. It was Trump that was in fact doing that. He's showing up to certain areas of the United States. I keep saying middle America, and he's playing hip hop music. He's doing things that make people say, oh, he's pretty cool. I'm just talking about as far as campaign strategy. I'll let Domo and CDOT argue over policies and things like that. I don't really get into all of that. Yeah, and then I'm also speaking on the American Heritage, American Heritage Foundation, and they've been around since 1981 trying to push certain agendas. They're very radical. They're a bunch of conservative radicals, and they have their own envisionment of what the United States executive branch should be like. Now, me and Domo know, we've been to school, everybody over here's been to school, that it has to go through legislation in order for any of that shit to happen. But what I'm saying is very scary with these supports on the back end versus the front end. On the back end, he's a capitalist. He's a strictly capitalist. But on the front end, he tries to play puppet master with everybody, and he placates to America's ignorance. And that's what I fear more than anything. That's all I want to say.
This is real quick. Let me say this real quick. I won't be long-winded.
But I think that's the error the Democrats made by looking at it like that. Like there's specific groups in America who are looking for very specific things, and I think the Democrats just watching it, I think they ignored that, and versus looking at like, yo, bro, we got to get a part of the country right now. The factory, the industry wants certain things in America. Like that is coming from the industry person. Whoever's listening to the industry, going after them, they're going to fuck with it. Like big corporate.
Well, to what you're saying.
Hold on, real quick. Because I think the when it comes to like listening to like campaign talking points, the reason and what I always said is Donald Trump has won the cultural battle. Kamala Harris never won the cultural battle. When you haven't, when a predominant part of the conversation is whether or not you even fit within the culture that you're being attached to, that's proof that you haven't won the cultural battle. So like when we sit back and say, well, Donald Trump stood on particular things, it's like we have to be able to distinguish between what are policy goals and just campaign talking points. And when we look at what Donald Trump was saying, like I don't think that there's nobody, even conservatives, was saying like, hey, Trump, clean it up, because nobody would say that Trump was campaigning coherently, because being coherent isn't Trump's strong suit. It's especially for Republicans, it's the ability to tap into the cultural desires. They don't care about industry. They don't really care about the economy or none of that. What they care about is whether or not you are aligned with who they are culturally. And that's the battle that Donald Trump won. Now, the benefit of Donald Trump winning is now everything that we're sitting back saying that this is what he said he was going to do, this is what he said he was going to do, now he has to do it. Because everybody that's standing with him, that's standing like, yeah, he won because he said he was going to do this and do that. Now, let's watch. Now we don't even need to argue anymore about it. Now it's like, let's watch. Let's see. You said Donald Trump was going to do this and do that. Kamala Harris lost, so she ain't even, like, when she out of the White House, her and Joe Biden, they done for.
That's the business side. Trump played a long game, bro. Like the judge game, like, yo, he lined up literally the Senate and the House is all Republican. They got the motherfucking judges. He's moving like a businessman. He's not moving like a politician. That's what a businessman would do. I'm gonna put my man over here who controls this. I'm gonna put my man over here controls that. I'm gonna put my man over here controls this. I'm gonna have these niggas over here bring contention so that I can put pressure on y'all niggas. I know you need help, so I'm gonna let my man violate you until you beg me for help. I know you pussy. and you ain't gonna do nothing. Keep violating this nigga because he can't do nothing. And when I get back in here, watch what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put my boss moves up. He's playing business, yo, bro. The 2A movement.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call that business because like the business part of it got more to do with the economy. He sucked at the economy.
Right.
But that's why I say wait.
Set himself up politically. He wasn't the one who set himself up with all of those type of things. In the Supreme, he's not smart enough to do all of these. All of these things are being set up for him. And the plan for the Republican Party has been for a while to find a way to dominate the Supreme Court. So they've been trying to find a way to do that. They got away smooth when Obama didn't when Obama decided to be fair and not stack the courts when he probably, I mean, at this point he should have.
He could have.
He could have, but he didn't because
Ruth Bader Ginsburg, she could have retired.
Exactly.
And Obama would have been able to pick her replacement. They didn't do that.
So it's like this has been strategic for the Republican Party.
Bro,
Trump is just a puppet. Trump has turned the Republican
y'all get that
Party
nigga way too much credit.
And that is the issue. That's what took over. So when we talk about culture,
on the business side, right? You got Elon Musk pulling in all these different businesses. You got Jeff Bezos. You got the real estate market tycoons. You got the automobile business behind you.
You got Peter Thiel. You got you got the billion.
And so when I'm looking at Democrats, I'm like, are y'all paying? I didn't see the push with the industry. Like there's a whole American first industry going on.
Majority of the Fortune 500 companies, majority of the Fortune 500 companies actually supported Kamala Harris. The CEOs from Fortune 500 countries, the majority of them supported Kamala Harris.
That's what they said on camera. The numbers don't lie.
Yeah, no, those people could have still supported Kamala Harris, and then she still lose.
But a corporation still only counts as one. I mean, even if you want to classify the owner as a voter,
and I'm not on any side. I'm just looking at it like, all right, this is how personally. From my perspective, I'm like, yo, there's no difference. Niggas beat murder cases. Niggas go to trial. Oh, I'm going to trial. I'm going to fuck with this person now. I'm going to fuck with this one. Like, he's playing the shit like, I just see the business side. I'm like, yo,
if you know, you know.
But that's
you're a businessman.
A political game,
you're
though.
a businessman. You own a business. So that's how you
that's the difference, though. Like, him being like who I'm going to put in positions of power.
Damo, let me say this whole thing. You are in position in 4 years. I'm saying to you, your positioning should require massive amounts of popularity, connections to major industries. Major industries. We look at WWF. WWF is one of the most major fucking sports leagues in America. It is what it is. It's an entertainment league. The NBA, Damo, you need to be taking pictures with executives right now. Am I connecting with, and who am I putting, like, this is it's business. America's a
yeah. You know, who gets exploited the most in America's business, Q?
Hey, McHugh, the thing is the idea of what a lot of people don't realize is that the ideas that Donald Trump represents are what most of the people that galvanize behind him galvanize behind. It's not that he's smart or strategic or does this great campaigning. It's that if you show that, okay, I stand against this, against these people, and against these people,
abortion,
right? Then you got them. And so when people like Jamar Milton, when people like Jamar Milton, those people are idiots who don't understand anything outside of some dumb spiritual shit or the word tangibles. So all the stuff that Damo was saying about how Kamala campaign and stuff like that, we've been saying it. I know I've been saying it too on this platform about how we need to have a more progressive, a radical progressive movement. How we need to have a radical progressive movement, because what Trump did with the Republicans is they decided they was going for blood and they wanted war. And the Democrats' response to it was, hey, come on, guys, like, let's just not do that. Let's not be mean to each other. Let's just keep it civil. And that's not what the base needed. That's not what the left needed.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go into the chat. I'll be listening from the chat. Because I just want to make one thing clear. I know niggas is on a victory lap shit, and y'all have earned it. Y'all been going hard with y'all pom-poms for a long time. So y'all earn the ability to be like, ha, she lost. I'm definitely with that. Because I definitely would have been on y'all niggas' heads if Donald Trump would have lost. I actually think, I'm going to be honest, y'all being nicer than I would have been if Kamala Harris would have won. Just keep it in the stack.
We
You feel
chilling.
me? But
We got 4 years.
what y'all have to understand, like, hold on real quick. What y'all have to understand is that Kamala Harris was never the progressive candidate that would galvanize the Democratic Party. Really, what most Kamala supporters were counting on was how bad Donald Trump was. That's what they was counting on. So like this idea that Kamala Harris was a part of some progressive movement to change. No, she was not. Amongst, because like I get like this, we wouldn't really call like a lot of these YouTube pro-black circles, their political foundation is more conservative than it is progressive. So a lot of the circles that we be on these YouTube channels, these aren't really progressive circles, even though they have progressive concepts like anti-racism, pro-black, pan-Africanism. Those are progressive concepts, but these aren't really politically, socially progressive circles. And so what was happening in the conversations outside of conversations like these was essentially like Trump's policies can't be the ones that we have to deal with for 4 years. And so Kamala Harris is it was really foundationally the lesser of two evils logic. So that's why it's like I'm not jumping out the window upset that Kamala Harris lost, because Kamala Harris policies don't reflect me. Kamala Harris, there was no policy that I would look at and be like, that's the type of shit that Jill Stein, Cornel West, these were people that talked about the things that I think progressive politicians should talk about. Kamala Harris didn't do that. So I know y'all had to paint her as the super progressive to make y'all, to make the victory seem more powerful. Like, you know what I'm saying? Make it seem more significant. But at the end of the day, that's a, hold on, who that? See that?
Yeah, I gotta
go ahead.
Disagree with that, bro.
But hold on, but see now you're not a hold on, you progressive
before
or
you go
liberal?
there, see that. But hold on, what I'm saying is, when I brought up Elon Musk's space agency is an attack on the federal government. Fuck NASA. It's free market. Invest into the people. That's what's being said. That's what I'm saying. The Democrats need to get in that conversation.
How would you?
Yo, bro.
I don't
I'm telling you,
understand. Like, I don't
why
know.
I'm saying this.
Are we not paying attention? Like, are we not? Like,
I'm telling you,
nah,
right now.
it's the image. It's the image. See that?
Conversation is bigger and more important to the people than things like healthcare, things like affordable housing.
America,
like,
bro, I'm talking. Look, do you want to win, or do y'all want to like? This is the
we
door
can't
that's
win
open.
like this. This is not a winning strategy, bro. You just sit on the sidelines and let the white supremacists who telling us that they don't give a fuck about us line us up. It's not a winning strategy.
You gotta slow down and listen first. What I'm saying is, what the doors open now, we need to pay attention to that. I gotta say this. I gotta finish the statement. The Second Amendment movement, that door is fully open. The homeschooling and private school movement is open. Privatization of hospitals is open. And these people are pushing because they want certain types of conversations. And whether or not Trump is having the policies, he is playing off of those people. And I'm saying that we need to find a way in that conversation. And the Democrats need to realign their conversation around seeing the new ways in which people are organized. Because they're looking at it from a gender old school way. It's like, no, a two-way person is not voting Democrat right now. I don't care if they could be talking all that shit.
I get that part of what you're saying, Cuba. What
the
I'm saying
homeschool
is,
movement, these are what I'm saying. These are the doors that have been opened, and it's an attack in certain ways. When Amo said, what is Trump been standing on? I'm listening. I'm like, no, he's been standing on constitutionalist perspectives. The homeschooling movement is a constitutionalist perspective. In order for the changes to be made, or mad constitutional changes happened during his era.
Yeah, but Q, that's not what we want or we should want, because he says he's talking about getting. Hold on, he's talking about getting. He said he wants to get rid of the Department of Education. So why would we want to stand on that?
The Department of Education is a federal agency. It has nothing to do with you. Nothing. You go
Bro,
to public
so
schools
They
in your
control
state.
public school
The
funding.
only reason your school needs the Department of Education is because your neighborhood is in poverty, and so your
right,
school doesn't have the money to fund it.
so Q,
Oh my.
if he's talking
That's the
about
reason.
right.
Now
So
hold
listen
on
what I'm
though.
saying.
Now hold
What
on.
that leads,
Now what he's
what that
saying is,
leads to, and
hold on, because you brought up that statement, and when I say constitutional, you didn't hear it. The
I
constitutional
did hear it.
perspective is pro-choice. Trump has been in front
Right.
of pro-choice. The
But
Democrats
Q,
do
like
not want
even when you say if you live in a broke neighborhood or whatever, a lot of us do. I
this is
particularly
now this
don't,
now
but listen what I'm saying.
that's why I
A
said
lot of us
pro-choice.
do, and what that leads to is that they're saying let's let the states put the standards on what they want to teach, regardless if it's some stuff that
You're
our
not
kids
teaching
don't need to
that's
learn.
the Constitution states is supposed to be on the states. That's a
So
fact.
why would we
Yeah,
get
I don't
behind that though?
you saying
Why
you
would we get behind that?
so you
Why
saying
would we
I'm
get
not
behind
behind
that?
anything. I'm just telling you that there's
so
certain
you
in
saying
the
that
com.
they
Y'all
don't
saying
Hold
stuff
on,
they
that
have
one in
choice?
the
it's not real.
conversation, right? In New York City, last week, that judge just shut down. New York City don't even know what to do right now. Everybody's talking about the politics. The judge just struck down the laws that New York City made trying to get around Trump. New York City tried to do some law and make it where the whole city is a protected place. The federal judge said, get that shit out of here. Niggas can have guns in New York City. What are you talking about? It's a constitutional state. The state cannot tell you how to distribute the money for a parent. That is a conversation between you and your tax allocated code. That's what is the conversation as a constitutionalist.
But the state controls funding for
No,
those
they're not.
public schools. So what you're saying is take away funding for the public schools that most kids have to go to in order to go to private programs, which is not even enough sufficient private programs in order to cover all of the public school
the whole
people.
switch.
That's why a lot of that
We're in the
voucher shit
process.
hasn't
This
went
is a process
nowhere
of
for real, bro.
there's
Like
now there's
I
a
don't
process
understand
of the
how we
switch.
having this conversation about
I'm gonna explain it.
like this subject is very, very simple.
I'm gonna explain it.
You can look it
Because
up.
you're stating the public schools, right? The federal funding for public schools is directly based off of the pupil count. Now, the Department of Education's regulation of school standards and how they spend the money is unnecessary. It's been an issue in terms of testing. Schools are not passing in the same ghettos. The children are being told just take this state test and show up to school 60% of the time, and we'll get funded. We've already been in this track record of failure in the school systems. This is why the opt-out movement for state tests is huge.
But
Look
the
it up.
answer is not to get rid of public schools.
I never meant to
that
get
doesn't make any sense. If
never
you remove funding from the public schools, and
See,
those public schools
you're
get
not
worse.
hearing.
That's
Nobody
only
said get rid of funding. Getting rid of public schools. But
I didn't say he said get rid of public schools.
And nobody, look, I never said get rid of funding. Your perception of funding is through the Department of Education. No, that is through the fucking tax department. That's what you're misinterpreting. The tax government is sending the money to the Department of Education, and then they're choosing it when it's supposed to go directly to the school or the parent. That is the new structure. So in Arizona, in certain places, they're already doing that. They already told the schools the money goes to the parent or to the school. You're not allowed to get in between it. It's a constitutional perspective. They're doing it in New York right now. The children, the money that goes from the tax code, not from the Department of Education. That's the constitutional perspective.
You niggas
Like Q, I get what you're saying. I get it. I get exactly what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, you're saying
that without Congress is why it's like it's misleading to bring up when I can understand if you're going to bring up.
But Q, hold on.
You will have the Congress,
and
you will have the
bring up
Senate.
things that he actually can do without no Congress involved, and he don't gotta talk. There's no stop signs in front of no yellows, no
and they
all
stack the
green.
Supreme Court.
And those are different issues. I think just listening to y'all, because I said, you know what? Let me look it up. Can he just shut down the Department of Education? The first thing it says is he can't do nothing without Congress in terms of the Department of Education. The federal
Right.
fund.
So if he has control of
Congress,
then he can do it, right?
Yeah, if he
Right.
is
So if Republicans are in control of Congress and Senate
but see
and
that
have the
would mean, but
majority
see
on the
that, hold up,
Supreme
but see
Court,
that, I hear
that
you,
mean
but
they
see
can do
that,
whatever they
but
want
see
to
that, let me
do.
jump in there. See that, let me jump in, because that would mean that the Republicans will also have to be agreeing with Donald Trump, and that in itself is an if, right? You went from if Donald Trump does it, right? He would need Congress. Now that's if Congress. Now you're going from if
So,
to
so
if.
which
That's why
Republican gonna be
all I'm
against it?
saying is
Can you point
you
out?
can have
Can
the
you point me in the
discussion and the
direction of one
question, but
Republican
what I'm
that you
saying
think will be
is
against them?
I don't know how you can question something that he can't just do directly. He would
Can
have
you
to
point me in the direction of one Republican that will be against them? One.
I don't have to. My thing
Why
is, you're
wouldn't
not
you?
pointing me to
You
him
just
actually
said that
doing
if.
it.
I'm telling you that the if is extremely strong of a
No,
possibility.
but
They wouldn't want to go. Hold on, bro. They wouldn't want to go against him. They wouldn't want to go against him because they would lose support. If they go against him, they gonna lose support. And
against him in his first term.
Well, who was there? Who was there
Republicans
to
went
check
against him
him
in
and
his
say,
first
no,
term.
this ain't what we gonna do?
And they was going against him during his campaign. Not every Republican is with Trump, from my understanding. But if you thinking that, okay, he got the Congress and he got the presidency right now, then that this is what's gonna happen, then it would actually have to be an actuality. Like again, I said, he could have did it the first time if that was the case. He already had a run.
But hey, I was going.
So how about we word it like this? If Kamala got in office, right, what departments will we be looking at to say like, oh, we can take advantage of right now? That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like,
I don't even be barring the whole just the presidential aspect of shit, because that's not how politics work. You can't just look at one branch and say, oh, well, this person is going to do this or this person is going to do that. It works as a collective. So just like Miz was trying to explain, Congress has to actually get with shit. So she has to galvanize support in all branches. And the fact that they don't have control of the Supreme Court already, that's a lifetime term. Those people are there until they die or retire. They have the majority in the Supreme, so they got that locked down. That's one branch. Then they just won the Senate. That's another branch of government. And they already had the Congress. That's another branch of government, which at some point gives you some type of reach for overwhelming power. So at least for the next 2 years, if they figure, that's all they need is 2 years. Because in 2 years, if niggas go out and actually vote, people in general, I ain't gonna just say niggas because then everybody just think I'm talking about black people. But in general, people go out and vote and actually sway the lines again, then you might have a chance with evening out some shit or having some fight back against the white supremacist shit that they want to put out there in the first place.
And Q, that's what what I was to respond to you, Q, about that when you was basically sound like you was saying like if Kamala or the Democrats would do that, they would have more traction. And so what I'm saying is I don't think they would, because people on the left don't want that because it's not a good idea. So if they come out saying something like that, they wouldn't have got more traction or more support because progressives don't want that.
And that's the whole point. They're not caught up to the times.
But it's a bad idea, though, Q. It's just bad. It would be bad for people. It would be bad for most people that look like us.
What do you, I don't think you know what you're. Honestly, I don't think you understand what you're saying. Pro-choice is extremely beneficial to black people. Every black educator around the world in education knows that. You said that's entirely incorrect. That would give black parents the ability to say, I have this funding and I can control where it goes. I'm going to send my child to this school. Like that opens up the entire door. The budget is not based off of how much you make. It's based off being a citizen in the region. So a New York City student has a budget of almost $40,000 to $60,000. That's absolutely entirely incorrect. The average black person doesn't get to invest in education and put it into a qualified standard that meets constitutional perspectives. They're meeting test-based standards. If you look up your local state test and you look up who the test belongs to, it is a measure of gauging the school's performance for federal funding. It has nothing to do with your child's education. Every parent who's read the actual test for their child knows, and this is why the opt-out movement is largely funded by white people, not blacks. Black people.
Okay, I get what you're saying. My bad. I mean, not my bad, but yeah, I guess I stand corrected on my opinion because I see it a little differently now. I get what you're saying.
But the logic still, the part that I don't understand, OQ, is how okay, if the whole voucher program thing go through, right, and everybody has vouchers in order to go to whatever school they want to, right? So all of the bad public schools send all of those kids to the best school in the city. Okay, how does that best school in the city now accommodate for that influx?
That's not
of
how it
brand new
works.
students?
That's what I'm saying. It's not about, you're saying sending versus allocation and control. So it's a different perspective right now. So like, for example, in New York City has an unconstitutional law that New York City is the only person that can determine if a school is a school. So New York City got sued by the Jewish community by saying, you don't have the right to tell me I can't make a school. I'm sitting here like, wow, what does that mean for me? So during COVID, during Trump's administration, when they threw them judges in there, they sued the brakes off of New York City. And now New York City has a storage department, state of religious and independent institutions, because they don't have the constitutional right to tell somebody you can't create a school. Where do you have the right to do that? You're overextending your hands as the government. That is wrong. And there would be a greater amount of schools in a free market space where people have access to the tax budget. But we don't even understand what tax allocation means most of the time. So we're hearing it and it's like, no, the state already has its budget. The funding that comes in is based off of failure. It's not based off of success. Look it up.
Yeah, what is it? What we talking about? I mean, what is it? What's the case we talking about?
You said what? Like,
What's the
no, if
case?
the schools are
What you
getting
saying to look up?
No, saying you can look up how the schools are, the funding for taxes for allocation for schools is pupil based off of you being a citizen of your state. Then basing how you can create schools. So part of the stifling of the school market is the fact that private schools are private because they don't have access to the allocated funds. So certain states already changed that perspective. So your view of public school and many of our schools of public school or even a diploma have been unconstitutional perspectives. This is why California has a different type of diploma than most states. This is why Pennsylvania also had to create a homeschool diploma, because you can't tell people that this is the only way. The government does not have the right to do that. No one gave the government the right
real quick,
to say.
C-Dot, from what you was asking me about the Republicans in Congress, from what I pulled up, I just said, let me Google it real quick.
But hold on, before you say that, Miz, that's the
yeah.
only reason I was saying that he's been standing in a constitutionalist perspective from the 2A, from the business perspective, and also from education. That's how I was only bringing that up, and there's a lot of money in those fields, and I think black people should understand what's going on in there. And I don't think the Democrats really have an understanding of what's going on in those fields.
They don't, Q.
Yeah, the only thing that I saw though, what I was saying was this ain't the first time they were suggesting that that department should be abolished since Ronald Reagan in 1983. He was echoing a campaign promise then. And in 1995, while running for president, Lamar Alexander, former education secretary under President George W.H. Bush, vowed to eliminate the department he once ran. It didn't happen. And in 2022, Betsy DeVos, after serving as education secretary under President Trump, says she thought her department should not exist.
Yeah, because she had no experience in what she was doing.
No, I'm just saying, as far as what I see here, it says to truly eliminate the education department, Congress would need to act in right now.
Let me ask you before you say that, Mizzo.
Yeah,
y'all, like I just did this last. Y'all hear this, right? So the federal government sided with globalists. Trump is also been stating he's against. I don't know if y'all hear that, but globalization, the federal government sided with corporations, and the American population suffered. The labor unions suffered. All fell apart. Just look it up. In 1980s, labor unions. What did it happen to them? The corporation said, "Fuck you. I'm going to China." Labor unions, you can figure that shit out by yourselves. And the American government fucked with it. Said, look, we're gonna give you benefits and taxes. We're gonna give you other little leeways so you can go there, make money, and come back and do shit. That shit hurt the economy. So when y'all saying tariffs, is not just that, it's also stating like, look, you have to bring it back here. And Democrats are not speaking that technological language. So Trump fucking with Elon Musk is saying that to the world. I'm bringing it back to the people in a free market space. Fuck NASA.
How?
Bro, because
How
you
did
have
that say that?
a regular person, Trump administration is who allowed Elon Musk to go into space. Prior to Elon Musk, it was not allowed to go to space. You got to get permission.
What I'm saying is, what does that? How is that opening up
because
anything for black people? Is what I'm trying to understand. Like that ain't doing
How does
shit.
it- what?
Him having a relationship with Elon Musk don't
No,
do
I'm
shit
not.
for black people.
If we keep, I can jump into the black people bag. Everything y'all talk about with Democrats ain't got to do with black people. I can jump right in my bag real quick and say
Everything I talk about,
Jump
got
in
to
the
do with
bag,
black-
Q.
I
Jump in that bag.
Please
Quick.
jump in.
I'm just saying.
I'll pay for it.
That's the
I'm
bag
talking-
I want to be in anyway.
That's the only bag I
black
discussed.
bag.
If we talking about black people, we shouldn't. I'm right here. I'm telling you, business. We're talking about 2A. Right now, across the country, the Second Amendment is going to be overhauled. That means black people who have access to becoming wholesalers for firearms.
The majority of black people in this country have access to firearms.
Did you?
The majority of black people in this country live in the South. Every single southern state
Did you hear what I said?
majority
You're not
open
listening.
restrictions
I said
for guns.
access
He
to
said same.
warehouses, manufacturing, and selling. That is
Same
going to be
thing.
up.
Same thing. Same thing.
Bro,
Right now, I've already applied for my FFL
I didn't say
to manufacture and supply.
And what do you think is going to happen with Trump getting in office when he goes after who? ATF. He don't fuck with ATF. Your FFL license is going to be approved by who? He wants to get rid of that agency. So now
What did
you
he
have
do
to.
he was the president already, bro. Like that makes no sense because he was already president. So if
Yeah,
he
but
was
that's what
already
they
that,
saying about
if
every
he was
other
gonna do
threat.
something next,
That's what they saying about every other
already
threat.
did it.
Like
Hold on, look. I'm gonna explain it again differently. The FFL movement in Georgia and the ability to sell firearms, right, is different in other localities. So
Right,
your
because it's
ability to
controlled by
do it
state.
is
Different
different.
states have different gun laws.
Now, also the federal push on it, and the states have been following the federal guidelines. So removing the federal guidelines.
Hold on, Q.
Removing
The
the
only
federal
real federal
guideline
guidelines are against automatic assault rifles. That's one of the biggest
federal guidelines
federal
aren't just about
automatic
that.
guns
The
in general.
federal guidelines also state, and this is how New York City just got sued, because the federal guidelines state that you can't have guns in certain type of municipalities or areas that have what you call it, that's considered high risk or something. So New York City, when they got sued for the Second Amendment, went and said that they're gonna follow New York City is underneath the federal guidelines as a protected area. That's why they literally tried that. So everybody who applied for their guns, then New York City said, we have to check your background on Facebook. We have to look up your social media, and you have to do this. And then know what the Republican judge said? No, you can't. Where the fuck are you making this up? There's nowhere that said you have the right to look up somebody's fucking Facebook or social media, and you can't make the entire city private in a space in your business. How could you own a business in a city and you're not even gonna have the firearm in your business? What the fuck is the point? Your constitution says other.
Right, but you're talking about a state Supreme Court judge. You're not talking about a federal Supreme Court judge that made this rule. We're not talking about federal. You're talking about the state of New York right now.
The federal judge just threw this out last week. The federal judges who's throwing all of these out. That's what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't even, but that's a state issue. That's what I'm saying.
Not a state
Gun rights
issue.
are, yes, they are, bro. Otherwise, the whole country, like the feds have their circumstances of what they will actually come after somebody on. Because with the feds, weed is still illegal.
I know.
But in a lot of different states,
different states
allow things based on that state. Same here in Georgia.
I
Georgia
agree
has
with
always
you.
had open
Everything's
carry.
supposed to be the state's issue. That's a fact.
No,
So
it's
now
not
the
all
overexertion.
states' issues.
The overexertion of federal space, of federal regulation is an issue. Look at marijuana. Look at what, like, bro, this is not a, like, And I'm not saying that the federal government shouldn't be involved in it, but that's what he's standing on. And I'm just stating that I think the Democrats need to get involved in that conversation.
They've been involved because
Where
no Trumper is saying we need to make marijuana legal. Like nobody is talking about doing the stuff you talking about. You brought up the
marijuana is
NRA
over there.
and gun rights.
Everybody gave up on marijuana. Everybody already gave up on the marijuana shit. You know what I'm saying? We talk about like, and I'm just saying like,
but that's what I'm saying. But if you're gonna bring it up, you look
I'm
at the
talking
people
about, no,
who
I brought that up as an
actually
extra one.
did something
I
in order
brought
to
up
do
Second
something about
Amendment.
that. Them wasn't Republicans, bro.
Second Amendment, homeschooling, businesses. The Democrats need to.
They not talking about helping. They not talking about no new businesses either. They talking about corporations, which is why you brought up Elon Musk.
Exactly. The tech, like that's
exactly. So it's not helping people who are out here starting businesses and actually trying to get somewhere.
If you
Kamala
listen,
Harris
bro,
actually
if you listen,
listen, Democrats in general actually
you want to talk about black people.
Look,
I'm gonna show see that. I'm gonna show you something, right? I'm gonna show you something. See that, right?
Become homeowners.
See that. If we listen to a lot of the people who talk, just listen. A lot of those black people who say they made more money with Trump were business owners. Just listen to them.
Bingo.
Don't interrupt them. Just listen to them. And so I'm listening. I'm like, all right. And then you listen to the white folks. Then you look at the other white folks and black folks that are like, all right, this is why they're aligned. I'm just saying the Democrats were not paying attention to the corporate interests in America.
I'm sorry, that's propaganda. Because
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I didn't see Kamala Harris with a strong push. Like, look, this is what I'm really going in. Look, I fuck with the owner of this oil company. She should have had like 4 big homie friends. Look, I got Nike. You know what I'm saying? She should have had Reebok. You know, she was supposed to have those types.
But that's what I'm saying, Q. You keep aiming at corporations when the small businesses is what we needed to be focused on, because that's what black people can actually accomplish. Black people are not, black people's focus shouldn't be to go and work for Nike or to go and work for such and such. They should become their own Nike.
So now
that's what the goal should be. That's where we disagree right now, because you keep talking about corporations and how we can help them and how that's great business.
Because
like that ain't helping black people, bro.
You're trying to make, and I'm not going to respond to it because it's a joke to me. You're trying to make the conversation about Kamala Harris and the Democrats about black people.
I'm talking about black people in general.
We're talking about general politics.
You talking about corporations.
I'm just talking about general politics. I'm just literally, the conversation is about general politics. I'm not talking about specifically black people. I'm saying the Democrats.
I hear you exactly where you're going with 100%, Q. At the end of the day, that's what I was saying.
But you literally brought up corporations, Q. You brought up
because
Nike.
I was said from the very beginning.
You brought up all of these people that black people can go and work for. That when it comes to actually talking about building small black businesses and actually allocating funds, opening up accounts in order for them to be able to fund themselves and grow themselves and buy appliances and tools. You're telling me that's not something that we should have been focused on. We should have been focused on how we can go work for Elon Musk.
I don't know. You see what you're doing is a gaslight. I didn't even mention anything you said. You're creating an argument for yourself. Well, that's why I said, let's listen. I'm going to respond to specifically what you said. No. See, we're having 2 different conversations. I said that. Damo started this off with asking Chris about what were the policies that he did that he was standing on. And that's what I've been speaking about. Now we're talking about black people and how black people can benefit. I said, to me, that's a separate conversation. That does not even include either of these people. But I'm going to say business-wise, I personally, business-wise, don't see the monetary benefit with the Democrats in the way they articulate themselves. They're not doing the things that I see business side. I'm watching the Republicans. These motherfuckers is organizing the unions. These motherfuckers is organizing their businesses.
They're not. The unions went with the Democrats. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we actually paying attention to? Are we paying attention to the facts of the matter?
What union? Hold on. What state union? You know, each state has a union, right? Each state has a union.
Oh my God.
So the entire, like, she lost in, bro, the New York City union that she might have won has nothing to do with her losing in Florida. Has nothing to do with her losing in Texas. Has nothing to do with her losing in the entire Midwest. The entire Midwest. That's, I
Breaks
don't.
into
But
sound,
hey, but
man.
They
Q, I
say
don't.
numbers don't
But
lie.
Q,
I'm just looking
I
at the
don't.
numbers. You like the
I know.
numbers match.
You can't be. There's no way.
Hey, I really understand a lot of what you're saying, but as far as the unions, a lot of unions are not like right leaning people, or not. You know what I mean? Like I
No,
work out there in the plants with a lot of
you
union people, and
understand. Let me say this
they
real quick.
usually are
Did you
not
understand,
like.
Momo? Did you understand when I said Trump is not a globalist? Do you not remember how many times Trump came on saying I'm against the globalists?
Right, he's a white nationalist.
No, bro. Do you understand what?
Yes.
Oh, let me explain. Let me ask you this
No,
question.
I know what you're
Let
saying.
me ask
I
you
know
this
what you're saying,
question.
Q.
Hold on, see that. What industrial period are we in right now?
I don't know, man.
This is what I'm saying. You're not in the conversation.
Technological.
No, not.
I don't know
But I'm
what.
saying like the
I don't understand. What does
globalization.
that have to do with what we talk? Like,
Because
I
I'm
just
trying.
don't
No.
understand.
If you sometimes if you don't understand something, you won't be able to understand how it connects. That's the point where you say, "All right,
I
maybe
get
that's
it,
why you don't."
and I've been listening.
No, because when I said globalization and labor unions, that you didn't see the connectivity, and I said globalization is what hurt the labor unions in America. Look it up. And so the federal government backed up the movement of corporations out of America, giving them tax breaks still, and allowed the workforce to leave. This took a major portion of money out of the country. This is post-Fordism. So if you type in post-Fordism, globalization, that is the 1970s. Then you're going to see globalization did what? It shut down the labor unions. The federal government backed up the corporations. Prior to globalization, there was a symbiotic relationship between the labor unions, the government, and the corporations. So when Trump came on the scene saying these things, he's saying this. COVID got in the mix of this stuff, but he's still been saying it. And that's what I'm saying to y'all. I think the Democrats need to understand that part of the
Bro, like
conversation.
you using like globalist is a far right wing term.
No, it's
Hey,
not.
see that? Hold on, see that? What he's saying is,
No, it's
what he's
not.
saying
I
is
don't
that
That's
understand
by
how
crazy.
you don't
First of
understand. How
all,
you
I
don't
literally,
see
you don't
that
know what
you
you're talking
are
about.
literally using
That's crazy.
white
Like
supremacist propaganda right now
now it's white supremacists. Now you're gonna
because
what you
it
don't know.
is.
You know
You
what? See
saying
that?
who was
Say
the
your
globalist?
defense.
Okay,
No, go ahead. Say
okay.
it.
Who is the globalist in the Democrat Party? Who is the globalist? Who is the self-proclaimed globalist?
This is the beauty of having
The humanist.
No. Nobody interrupt him. I want him to own what he's saying with error.
Who? I'm asking who is the
You don't have to
globalist?
ask,
That's
please.
what I'm
Just finish what
asking.
you were saying. You don't. I literally said globalists are the corporations, and the federal government sided with it. I said that. The corporate. That's why it's called the globalist era. Era of globalization was the 70s to 80s. Then we went into what? The internet era. We're in the fourth industrial revolution. Now we're in a network society. Now we're trying to figure out how this works. And that's what Trump is saying. In order to make this work, we have to go back and bring the labor unions to America. How do you do that? He's saying, I'm going against the globalists. So if you want to fuck with America, you got to bring your company back to the States. This is why the labor unions are like, hold on. If we want to make money, we need the corporations to come back to the States because there's no labor union without the corporations.
No, what he's doing is he's putting tariffs on those companies. And what you do when you put tariffs on those companies is you raise the prices for the consumer.
No, you
So
putting tariffs
no,
on
he's
China.
not helping. He is
Tariffs
not
on China
helping.
and Russia and them.
He
You
is
putting
not
tariffs on the
helping.
companies.
He is not helping
I can
by
speak to that. I work in the
American
solar
companies
industry,
that choose
and
to be in China for cheaper labor.
I work in the
well,
solar
see
industry.
that,
And
you
he
right.
actually
Hold
told me that
on,
he never actually did.
you
He
both of
never actually
y'all.
put those tariffs on that he was actually saying that people that were saying that he was going to do. He never actually did that. I'm in the solar industry, and that would affect us directly. I wouldn't even be able to work if he put taxes on the panels that we import from China. So some of the talking points that he does, he's deliberately lying to just draw up controversy and energy. And sometimes I don't think the public actually knows. Like he's playing a game with the
No, he did
Democratic Party
impose
in that
tariffs
No,
on
you
China
don't know
too.
he's playing the
He
game.
did
in that
impose
Yeah,
tariffs.
but the issue
He did
behind that
impose tariffs,
is
bro.
he would have to
Both of them imposed tariffs.
go
Biden
against
imposed tariffs.
what his party stands for as far as pure capitalism and choice, and actually make those people bring their business back to America and make it affordable for it to work. So that would be the issue, is that I don't necessarily disagree with that sentiment or idea from Trump to say, okay, we're gonna bring manufacturing and those jobs back to America. But the problem with him actually doing that is you would have to go against you would have to go against your party line on capitalism and say, well, we're gonna force those companies to pay decent wages to Americans for doing those jobs, as opposed to saying we're gonna pay Chinese kids 30 cents a week to do this same job. So that's
Oh yeah,
why
I'm not saying it may not be bullshit. I'm just saying that him saying it and then working with Elon Musk makes it believable. And I'm saying the Democrats need to get into that place.
But that's I'm
But
trying to
hold on. It's believable. It's believable for companies. Hold on. It's believable for companies like Tesla, because Tesla has plants here in the U.S. where they pay in pretty good wages.
You see the point I'm
But
making?
for the most part, it won't work for companies like Nike or apparel companies and a lot of other companies that have like expensive or cheap manufacturing that they get from overseas. Nike is not gonna bring their manufacturing back to the US.
Nike funds the Democratic Party.
Statement.
Nike funds the Democratic
Nike
Party.
fucks with everybody.
That's one of the companies.
Nike fucks with everybody.
The Democrat
Right, but Nike is paying Chinese children 30 cents a week to make them shoes. They're not gonna pay you. They're not gonna pay nobody $28 an hour in America to make them shoes. Otherwise, either they're gonna have to lose a lot of money.
Nike fall, and that's why it was more of a statement. That's why I'm saying, yo, bro, I'm not saying that this shit gonna work. I'm just saying that I think the Democrats need to understand these statements and what it looks like and what it's saying. That's all I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm saying the Democrats, I'm not seeing the Democrats aligned with business. Like, what industry do you see?
Right. I get what you're saying, Q. I'm just taking it. I understand exactly what you're saying, and it makes perfect sense. I'm only taking it a step further and saying, number one, like I said, the idea won't work overall. It would only work with certain companies like Tesla, because they can sell their products for a certain price in order for it to be able to make a profit here in America. They can sell Tesla. They can sell Tesla cars for a lot of money, and they can make a profit with the cars being made here in America. But what I'm saying is,
if you put tariffs on Mexico and all that, we plan
right. So what I'm saying is, to take it further, it is a great idea or sentiment for Trump to say, let's bring the manufacturing and building things actually here to America again.
It's not a sentiment. He actually did it when he was president. He implemented sanctions on China, Russia, all that while he was president, bro.
And it didn't turn out well, because it ended up hurting the consumer.
Hold up, what you mean it didn't turn out well? It makes sense.
Because the consumer, when it comes to certain products, like I said, it could work with a Tesla, because Tesla.
No, but you're saying it didn't work well. You got to give me a product that it didn't work. You can't say, but
what product are you talking about? What product? Which product did it work on?
That contributes to inflation.
Mumu, listen to what I'm just saying, because you can't ask me the product. I just said
you the one who said it worked. So what product are you talking about?
Just chill for a second and listen why it didn't make sense what you just said, and tell me if it makes sense after I say this. I clearly said that yes, he put tariffs out when he was president. You went ahead and said, yeah, but that didn't work out well. I went back and said, how didn't it work out well? You said, well, if companies like Tesla, that's not how it worked well. If you say
because it ended up costing us more money. That's why I said it didn't work out well.
Let me finish real quick, because that did not make sense. What I'm asking you specifically for is, when he imposed them tariffs while he was president, what products were you buying that went up because of those tariffs?
Right. So this is what I'm saying. I don't know specifically what product. No, right. So can I finish, bro? Can I finish? What I'm saying is, it's still
the talking point.
Right. I got you. So this is what I'm saying, and what I'm also saying is that in the whole debate and lead up in the talking points or whatever you want to say, it was revealed that tariffs put on those countries were not actually good, because it bought up the price of a lot of goods.
How was it revealed if you don't have no numbers, though, bro?
Oh my God! So you mean to tell me, So you mean to tell me that because this issue did come up and it has been debated and it has been stated that it wasn't good because the price on a lot of goods went up. I don't know what specific goods, but you sitting up here saying that he just did it and it didn't have any results, like they didn't have any numbers when there are people.
I'm not making. Listen, you made the claim, brother. I think you don't even understand
Right.
what's going
So
on.
I do understand what I'm.
You gotta have the sources. It's not me to go back and say so. Or your source can't be. So you're trying to tell me that ain't nothing go up, bro? Because it's like what? Like how you gonna say that? I'm asking you clearly.
Hey,
if
so
you're making
Momo,
a statement,
Right. And I'm also asking you, what prices went down. I'm also all right. So bet I could be completely wrong, but now I'm asking you what prices went down because of those tariffs.
Prices are not supposed to go down because of tariffs. It's
Right. So that means that it didn't. That means that it didn't help, bro.
What you say right for? Why would you ask me that when that wasn't even the point of the tariff? The point of the tariffs was to bring business back to America.
So what business did it bring back to America? What business did it bring back to America?
Why you asking me that now? You just got it all confused, and now you want to ask me.
Right. Hey,
Momo.
So tell me, what's the answer to the question?
Yo, she lost, y'all. She lost.
So did the Biden administration add more tariffs?
Yes,
or
they
no?
did. Yeah,
Hold on. Let him answer. Let him answer. Did the Biden administration add more?
Tariffs.
Did the Biden administration add more tariffs, Momo? Or C-Dot?
She lost.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yo, they did. We blew her out the box.
Then that's bad too. If whether the Democrats or the Republicans did it, it was a bad idea because it's only good if those companies are. Hold on, bro. Listen what I'm saying. That's only good if those specific whatever company is out there getting their stuff made in China and making the bulk of their money because they have cheap labor in China. It's only good for. Hold on. Can I finish my thought? Can I finish right quick, bro? Can I finish real quick?
Hold up,
you don't know how it works because you haven't said anything, bro.
How tariffs work, right? Because tariffs don't work like this, right? I'm putting tariffs on China, so now it costs Nike more money to make their sneakers in China. So now tomorrow Nike builds an infrastructure in America that's able to sustain the same amount of supply that it was able to do when it was in China.
And that's why I'm saying it's a bad idea because that won't work.
Finish, brother. Like what?
Go ahead, man. Because you going the long way to be wrong.
That's why you don't understand. Because you think it's the long way. That's why you don't understand. Because that's why you thought it was about how much more things cost. I'm trying to explain to you simply, bro, what tariffs are for, bro. It's not to hurry up and get through it, bro.
Right, but was it bad or good, bro? That's what I'm trying to get to.
See, I'm good, bro. I don't do that's that rush learning.
So what's the point? What's the point then? That's the debate we having. We're not having a debate on what is a tariff. We having a debate that this whole live is about.
You can't even talk about what.
I can end all of this and answer the question about.
Bro, you just explained it. You just explained it, and I understand what you're saying. And I'm asking you, is that a good thing for this country or not? Was it a good thing?
You can't even decide if whether I'm saying it's a good thing or bad thing is a right or wrong answer because you don't understand.
Okay. Let me let you get to that part. Get to the part where it was better for the country to have tariffs on China, where it worked out better. Now go the long way getting to that point.
In the chat, that's microwave learning because you trying to get a quick, simple understanding. You have to know the nuances to understand the concept of why they even come.
Right. After you tell me all those nuances, tell me whether it was good or bad for the country.
Oh my goodness! It's not, if you understood, it's not about good or bad because the way you're looking at it, you were kind of got what I was saying
it's not about good or bad.
When I was saying that Nike, it costs Nike to make. If the president puts tariffs on goods coming from China, and that affects a company like Nike, right? And I'm telling you exactly in terms of infrastructure that it takes to manufacture to keep up the supply. To match the demand, brother. That should click in mad quick. It should say to you, damn, all right, if Nike is selling millions upon millions of sneakers and they imposing these tariffs so Nike could bring the business back to the United States, that should tell you this is not a 4-year plan, Mumu. This is not an 8-year plan, Mumu. This is a plan that is over. Like that's some shit that
Well,
you
and
don't
I'm
see.
telling you, it's a plan that doesn't work
Like
over
2
any
years
period of
later,
time
bro. But
because
you still
Nike does
rushing
not
through
want.
it. Go ahead. You
Right?
still
Okay, I get
rushing.
what you, bro. You acting like
No.
because
You
I
want one of
disagree
the
with you,
microwave
I
learning
don't
things. You want
understand
to
you.
get a quick
No, I
understanding.
understand what you're
You like,
saying. I just
I can
disagree with your
tell.
sentiment on it. I understand
You
exactly
want
what
that
you're
quick
saying. I just
understanding. I
disagree
get it.
with your sentiment on it.
I get
Because
it.
you're
See,
saying
it's
that
not
over
even a
time
drink. It's
it
not
will work
about
out for
it's
America. What I'm saying is over time, over however many years, Nike is not trying to lose no billions of dollars to bring their factories back to America.
How are you
Or,
losing?
Why
What are
would they
you
lose
talking
money?
about? How are you losing? Well,
Yeah,
I'm
why
trying to
would they
get
lose
that.
money?
Now tell me how are you losing? Because if
okay,
you pay
bet.
the
So
tariffs, you're
this is
losing. If you pay if they gotta pay more because of
Right.
tariffs, they're losing. If they don't bring the business back to America, they losing.
They
So I'm
lose.
trying to figure out how are you figure they're not losing if they still keep doing
right.
business with China.
So this is how they are not losing, and this is how we would lose as a result. Because if they say, well, Nike has to pay more taxes or tariff, they have to pay more to get their shoes made and sold in America, then the only thing they gonna do is still get their stuff
What you
made in
mean pay
China. But
more to get their
bro,
shoes
let me
made or
finish,
whatever
man.
they pay
Let me
more?
finish.
Hold
The
on.
only
What
thing
you
they're
said
gonna
was
do is
totally
charge
wrong.
more for the shoe
What you
over
said
here.
was totally wrong. You don't even know that it's going to cost more to get it made yet. You got to actually make them build the
If they have to
infrastructure.
pay a
That's not
tariff,
guaranteed they don't
man,
have
what the, bro, you sound silly, bro. What you saying that they have to pay a tariff that they didn't have to pay before, then they're paying more money to get their shoes made. So what are you
Yes.
talking about?
They're not paying
So
more money
Yes.
to
So
get
what are
their
you
shoes
talking about?
made.
That's in
They're
China.
not
What are you talking
actually the
about? That's in
They're
they
consumer.
not
paying
They're
more
paying.
money to
putting the
get it made
price
in
tag on
China.
the
What are you talking
They're,
consumer.
about?
they're not
That's
paying more
actually what
money.
happened.
listen, if
They're not paying more.
They're
No,
getting
they're
that same amount of
God
money.
damn, bro.
they're not paying more money to make their shoes. They're paying in the tariff to get them here. That's totally two different things.
Right. So that still goes with
They're still going to be
the
paying
cost.
more money because you got to
Right.
pay the material to get it in and out, bro.
Right.
So it's
So it's
still not
still
going
that's
to be
still them spending more money. That's
It's all
still them
you
spending
because you
more
don't buy
money
the
on
Nike.
getting their shoes here to America. And what they're gonna do is not say, okay, well, because we have to pay these tariffs for getting our shoes and our clothes made in China, we're gonna bring our factories back to America. No, they're not gonna do that. What they're gonna
They would
do is charge more. Hold on, they're gonna charge more for the shoes and the shirts and the shorts and the headbands for us to buy them.
and
That's
you're
what
going
they're
to
gonna do.
sell less. They're not selling a need. Moo, what's wrong with you?
right,
They're not selling water. They're selling
right,
sneakers. You charge more, people stop buying them. You
But
lose
buying
money.
them. Right.
What are you
that's what I'm
talking
saying.
about?
It's not better for us. That's worse for
It
us
is.
It's
because
not
the
about
consumer
you.
will
What
have
do
to
you
pay
care if
more.
Nike go out of business, Moo? What do you
It's,
care if Nike goes
it's
out of
way
business? What do you
better.
care if Nike can't
Nike
charge
is
these
not
people
gonna
their
go out
shoes?
of business though. That's what I'm telling you. You believe so? That's a risk. If that's what you think as a
Oh my
strategy,
goodness,
that
bro.
if Nike sells their
Is
stuff
that
for
what we
more, they're gonna go out
saying,
of business. They're
Is
not
that
gonna go
what
out of business.
we
People are just
saying?
gonna
That's
pay more
crazy.
for Nikes.
No,
That's
they're going to
crazy.
go out of business.
That's crazy. All you want to do is go off
Bro,
of
y'all
Nike.
wild,
But he
man.
said don't make no sense. If Nike gotta pay, if
Bro,
Nike
y'all have
gotta
there are
charge
lines around the
you,
corner.
now
There are
you gotta
lines around the
unfair
corner for people to pay $300 for some Jordans that only cost $70 when they came out.
That mean
And
they
y'all
got
sitting up
the
here talking about they're
money.
gonna go out of business because
That mean
they
they got
raising
the
the prices.
money.
Y'all
They got
crazy, bro.
the money to do so. If they
So,
don't got the money, then it don't matter. If they got the money, then it
so
don't matter. What are you talking about?
hold
If
on,
they
hold on,
got
hold
the
on.
money to pay for it, what are you talking? How is it hurting you? You just said
They,
that's going to hurt the people, but then going to say the people got enough money to pay for the sneakers. They line up around the corner.
Right.
You're
I'm
not
not
no,
saying
making
they
no.
no
have enough.
sense.
I'm saying
You're not
that
making
you
no
can
sense.
rely. I'm saying you can rely on
Oh,
us making bad choices. That's what I'm
no, but
saying.
they,
You can rely
We
on
not
us.
even the
You
people
can
hold
who
on.
got
rely
them
on
on
us
sneakers.
instead
What are
of
you talking about?
you
We
can
not
rely
even no
on us.
sneakerhead
You can
buyers.
rely
We don't
on
even know what
us.
you're
You can
talking
rely
about.
on us to say, I know this
We
shoe.
not
This
even the
even
most
though this
sneakerhead
shoe was
buyers. What is your
$160 last week, and this week is $200. You can
No,
rely on us to spend that $200 and brag about it.
No. That's
they
not how that
impose,
game works.
they impose
That's not
tariffs.
how that game works. You
Hold on.
got it all
They,
wrong. If you think black
n-
people is the reason why Nike making all that money
right.
selling themselves, you
They
twisted.
impose
You got
tariffs
you.
already.
That's kind of racist, as a matter of fact. You kind of
And
more confused about racist black people than you was about the tariffs. If you thinking that black people is the reason why
Nike
white
sneakers
people
did
make
not
all
go
this
up
money
since the
when they
tariffs, bro.
sell, you crazy.
Nike sneakers did not go up since since the tariff.
So I asked y'all, what did go up because of the tariffs? Then what prices went
You're
up?
the one who made the argument. Nobody's
Right.
making an argument that the tariffs made anything go up. You did. Like, what the hell are we talking about? That's why I asked you what specifically. If
Right.
you want to say that the tariffs made things go, I'm just asking what specifically. We're not even making an argument that
Nike
tariffs go up.
sneakers are the same prices, bro. Like they didn't go up. I'm a sneakerhead. They the same fucking prices. They actually ain't going cheaper.
Then the same complaint he making about tariffs, the party he wanted to vote for, they raised the damn tariffs.
Right. No, they increase more tariffs. You
That's
mean?
why it don't make no sense.
That's what I
Everybody
mean.
got
They
to
actually made a deal. They actually
tariffs,
made a deal
sanctions,
on the already existing tariffs.
tariffs,
The
sanctions.
tariffs are good for American people, bro. If y'all disagree with that, that's crazy.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I was trying to talk about black people. I don't know how we get into all of this old mumbo jumbo about all this other shit.
All right,
I don't care about none of that. I care about how it positively or negatively affects black
Started
people.
out from the
And that's
school.
what I came for.
The teacher was
So I
telling
got a question for you, C. Dot.
Yo, she got blew out by 30 points.
C. Dot. So with knowing that the House and the Senate was lost, what good would Kamala be as the president right now?
She would be one part of the 3-part branches of government.
Right. So how do laws get passed?
How do laws get passed?
Through the Senate, right?
Yeah.
So if she was trying to pass laws, let's say for black people, and the Senate is in control, like I'm trying to figure out what good would she really be right now? Like
She
I
won't be
understand what you're saying.
That's why I advocate for people to actually pay attention to who are
Thank
the
you.
Senate congressional leaders of your states, and
right.
also push for black people to actually have some type of local setup to where it benefits black people, and you have black people in office that are actually putting your needs and wants on the table, because no Republican, white or black, is up there talking about no damn reparations. None of them. Not one Republican is talking about how they're gonna make healthcare affordable for not one single solitary black person.
Hey, hold on. Miss Legit is in the back. Q. Somebody, I think it's Renee or Miss Legit, said they in the back and let them up.
But yet I can go on and on and on with the black Democrats who actually focus on the shit that y'all be talking about every day that y'all care about. Other than the gay and the border shit, like them the two things that outside of that, black people are pushing for the shit that black people want. Because those are the black
it's two people. Hold on, bro. It's two people in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off so they can come up. Appreciate the conversation, y'all.
Black Democrats ain't pushing pro-choice on school, my brother. Respectfully.
I don't care nothing about no. There's a lot of black people who actually support vouchers and shit. One of the people I actually admire, Roland Martin, is big. He's a big advocate of school vouchers and shit. I don't personally agree.
Pro-choice on school is just
I
more than
believe
vouchers, though, brother.
that in places say what?
I said pro-choice is more than just school vouchers.
Well, I don't know what pro-choice is when it comes to schools and shit like that.
The brother Q, who panel we are on right now, right? Who owns Kayak School, just explained it to you for like 20 minutes, and you was up and down disagreeing with him on the stance of pro-choice, not understanding what it.
Because the actual fight and what Trump has been talking about is vouchers in schools, which is what he actually made possible for, which is what I'm talking to. Like, you keep saying pro-choice, that's your name for it. That ain't got nothing to do with that guy. Pro-choice is about abortions or not. Like, that ain't got nothing to do with the education system. So maybe he was mistaken, or you're mistaken right now by saying pro-choice and calling that an educational thing. But when we're talking about education programs and stuff that Trump supported, we're talking about school vouchers. It's not pro-choice.
Where my
hold on, real quick. You sure, brother? You want to make a bet on that?
Where my problem lies?
Money today?
Where my problem lies, C. Dot, is that the system itself is against black people. So the people that are working within the system, why wouldn't you think they're against us?
Who you talking to? You talking to me?
Yeah, I asked you a question. See that you my guy. I fuck with you heavy. I mean, excuse my language, but I'm just saying.
I ain't hear what you said. My bad.
I said, in my opinion, I'm gonna restate that. In my opinion, the system is against us. So how do we think that a person in the system can help us?
Because the system is against you, the way that you typically go against the system is from within.
Right.
So you can't fight the system by not having anything to do with the system. So that's like a big reason why Black people should be more involved in politics. Because if you hate the system so much, then what sense does it make to give the system full control and you not fight it at all? That's assimilating, and by definition.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, but the system is corrupt. We knew that for years, centuries.
It's always been exactly. So it's always been what it is. It's corrupt to us. It's not corrupt to them.
So how can we beat a corrupt system?
Huh?
You saying infiltration, basically?
Of course.
Okay.
The way you beat a corrupt system is through foresight. You have to be able to see where it's going to go. This is a corporation and it's a business. And if you pay attention, then you can have foresight on how to capitalize it. This morning, a lot of Black Republicans woke up to a huge check for money that they invested in the stock market, knowing where things were going to go. I was one of them. I'm not a Black Republican, but I'm not stupid. I knew what was going to happen because a lot of the plays that Donald Trump does, he lobs them to you. Between him and Elon Musk, you know what the market is going to do and when it's going to do it if you're paying attention. So you don't have to be a Republican to make moves that will benefit you. You don't have to be a Democrat to make moves that will benefit you. It's to each his own, but at least be able to see what's going on and end up on the winning side and not the losing side because you get caught up in emotion. That's all I got.
But you didn't even vote, dude. Like your opinion is so irrelevant because you had no option in any of it. That's why I say about niggas who assimilate, because you
he sound like an individualist
without putting up a fight at all, and then say that niggas that's involved is the niggas that's wrong.
At the end of the day, if you didn't know that there was a play going on, it's simply because you didn't study both sides of the ledger.
Play, nigga, there ain't no play. You keep saying goofy shit that don't make no sense, bro. Name the play. Name the policy.
So the
Name the policy.
The point that I'm trying to make is it does not
matter.
matter.
I don't care about your point. Name the policy.
Whether you participated or not in the election, you could have capitalized.
Name the
policy. Hold on. See that.
Saying random shit.
Hold on. Hold on.
If you can't do that,
shut up. I got a question for the brother. Did you help anybody in your family and all that, as you saying, to make these investment moves that you know about, right? With the play you talking about? Did you say, hey, get on this?
My homies who was riding with it, but if people ain't gonna ride.
No,
with
I said your family, not your homie, your family.
Yeah, I'm a father, bro. I have 6 kids. I pay for everything. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about this investment move.
Of course, why wouldn't I?
Okay.
Why wouldn't I tell my mom? Why wouldn't I tell my dad on the moves that I make or things of that nature? Neither here nor there. That's how I choose to run my establishment. But even if I didn't tell my family members, everybody that you deal with as far as family, everybody doesn't always listen to you.
Access to capital.
Everybody doesn't always listen to you when it comes to business investments or whatever it is. As you can see with the election, but the way when I look at it, I don't understand how Democrats were so blindsided if they knew everything that was up. How are you blindsided?
How did Trump give you access
to the point
capital?
where you didn't actually see that this was coming and you didn't make a play on it? Like you could have made a lot of money.
Can you name a policy that gave you access to capital?
None of that meant anything in what you could have made a play on. This is what I'm trying to say.
What, you keep saying that's goofy shit.
Listen to what I'm
saying. I don't know nothing about the goofy shit. You keep saying make a play. Policy. Give me something tangible. Give me something tangible I can actually type in and look up and see exactly what it was.
So watch this. This play already happened years ago when Donald Trump was in office, and Elon Musk started helping us with these plays with Bitcoin, with the crypto market. Everybody could have came up. I came up 20 G's off of Safe Moon. Okay, just from that alone, I came up 12 G's off of Dogecoin, right?
Can you show me a policy?
Now watch this. Hold on. No, you asked me for a play. Let me say my play. Hold on. Because you asked me for a play. Then when I start talking and give you the play,
I didn't ask you for a play. I'm trying to understand the word play.
Let me give you the play. Let me give you the play.
Let me give you the policy that made access to crypto easier for black people.
Listen, it does not require a policy to make plays that will benefit you, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat.
So how did Trump help you make these plays, Negro? If
This
it ain't
is
no
why
policy
Democrats
that he
lost.
set
This
up,
is why
it
he got
ain't nothing he
blindsided and didn't
did.
see that the
How was he
majority of the
getting to these
company,
places?
the majority of the country, when I say company and country, I say that in the same regard, was moving in one direction and you missed it. You thought that it was going to be the other direction and it wasn't. It's simply because you did not study the other
I
side
can't
and you
talk
thought that it
politics
was we
with
were
these
based off of
weirdos
emotion and
still
knowing
sitting
that
in
Hold on. Hey,
it was based off of business.
hold on.
And if you don't
Hold
know
on.
how the business is being ran, you can't make the proper choice. That's the reason why a lot of people are mad now. But you could have made the proper choice and capitalized off it on the stock market. You're
My
dumb.
bro, hold on. Listen, I'm in the stock market and all that too. So are you trying to say that you didn't make money during the Biden administration?
You can make money with a call or a put. But at the end of the day, if you don't see that there's a
I
benefit
asked
to
you,
this,
did you make money in the Biden administration off your investments?
I make money every day. I'm a day trader. I'm a day trader, so I make money.
No.
I make money every day, no matter who's in office, because I know it doesn't matter whether I'm Republican or Democrat. So as a day trader, I can make my money whether Biden is in office or Trump is in office because I pay attention to both sides. I don't pick and choose. That's the benefit.
Hold on. So did Biden have a play?
Of course, Biden had a play before he struck ill, but at the end of the day, you know, that's not what I'm here. That's not what I'm here to decide. All I'm looking for is where the bag is. That's me. That's just me. Everybody's not like that, and I get that. But
I have
through
no
this
problem with
ordeal,
that.
I'm not going to invest so much time in this and not make no money off of it. I just don't move like that.
No,
Some people have the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is Q's channel. He's making money off this. Everybody else,
I have
not
no
making
problem
shit.
with
You're just
that.
on here talking. So, like, I'm trying to, you know, like the same way I just got the information, I get it to everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
No,
you ain't
bro.
saying nothing that got nothing to do with none of the questions nobody asked you. You keep talking about weird plays and shit. I'm
Because I'm
asking you
talking money talk
directly
and you
about
talking broke
policy,
niggas talk.
bro.
It's two different
What
dimensions. You got a whole
policy
different dimension.
is even offering that will offer you access to anything you talking about?
This nigga
Crypto,
talking about policies. You don't need a policy to trade on the stock market, you idiot. You don't need a policy to trade on the fucking stock market on what's going on with the presidency. You could have won. You could have made some money, you idiot. And you can do that all year long. All year long, every day. You can wake up every morning and trade on what's going on in the news.
Trade on the stock market. I asked you about access to capital because I'm thinking about black people in general. You thinking about your punk ass self.
Individual.
This is the difference that we having right now.
Right.
So I'm asking
because
you
if you're not thinking about yourself, you a dummy. And self-preservation is the first rule, nigga. Self-preservation is the first rule. What good is you? You think you're doing something good for the collective? You're not. Because there's no wins for you in this. You don't realize you haven't studied both sides. So you need to do what you're supposed to do for you and your family right now, and stop playing games. This is not about you trying to help the world, because you ain't helping shit in the world of the collective. You're not. This is about you doing what you're supposed to do as a man and your family, and make sure you're going to live and thrive regardless of what's going on.
Helps black people. I
And
don't care
policy
about
don't do that. Not policy. Not policy. Policy don't do it.
I don't need your financial advice.
Policy don't do it. You keep asking for a fucking policy, and Kamala ain't give you not one. It doesn't help you.
Nut hugging this entire day.
You're
That's
dumb.
all I asked you for is policy, bro. And yet and still, you keep dick riding and telling me how much you love this goofy ass dude. This dude, a cracker at that. You keep telling me how great he is and all this other shit you've been talking
I haven't
about.
even mentioned that man. I'm talking about the stock market. I haven't even mentioned that dude. I told you you can make money off both sides. You old ass geezer. You could have made some fucking money, but instead you sitting here crying because you niggas lost. You's a fucking dummy. You could have made so much money this morning and woke up to Bitcoin and sky high. But instead you on here broke as fuck, not making no money off the play. You missed the play, you fucking idiot. You missed the play.
My guy, hold on.
Nigga,
Hold
you ain't the
on.
only nigga with money, you weirdo.
Hold on.
You always
My
think
guy,
weirdos like you think that you gotta be like you in order to make money. No, nigga, ain't nobody gotta be no fucking coon ass, sellout ass Sambo in order to make money. You can get out here and make bread.
Everybody trade on the market, bro. You can't act like it's a downfall because Trump is in there. If you don't know how the market works, you might think that. But if you know how the market works, you'll be like, yo, I'm about to get paid right now. Like, you just dumb. You dumb.
Hold on. Real quick.
Forgive me for knowing too much. Forgive me.
Who's a white supremacist, admitted white nationalist, don't do nothing but push white people and promote white supremacy, don't want nothing but white folks over here progressing. So therefore, he creates policy that benefits white folks. He makes policies that
And so does Kamala. And so does Kamala. She does things that benefit nothing but Israelis.
You
And
ain't
you don't
nowhere
see that.
near
But
none of
Kamala
that.
does the same
You
thing.
ain't even paying real
You
taxes.
fool. And you
Get
don't
your
even know how to
Negro
capitalize
ass.
on it.
But
At least
because
I
you got a
capitalize on
friend
it.
that you think that got a couple of dollars, and because you done bought a Benz, you think that you some type of rich ass example for what black people need to be. No, you's a
No, just
fucking
know how to
fool.
do it, bro. You don't know
You's
how
a
to do it.
fucking
You scared over
sellout.
here.
You's
For
a
no reason.
sellout.
A
And
car is the
everybody
worst
like you
investment you can
sellout.
ever buy.
What's that?
A car is the worst investment you can ever invest in.
Absolutely. I don't know who mentioned a car, but you know, he's a
No.
weirdo.
Hey, real quick before it goes left again. Look, so the conversation actually springboarded off. I think Jamar making the statement that he knew a play before the election, and I sounded like C Dot was asking, "What did you see? What was the play?" And we never got that.
Because he cut me off when I was giving the play, and I said, "See, you asked me to give you the play, and then you cut me off when I started talking, and then you just started making up shit about cars and all this crazy shit about Sambo. Motherfucker, I will not give you the knowledge if you're gonna cast my pearls to swine. I'm good on it. I made my bread. You can do what you want to do. If you don't think that the stock market is real and you can make money off of Biden or Harris, either or, it didn't matter, or Trump or Harris, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's Gonzo in there. You can make money if you know what's going on and what people tend to do in these type of situations. We've already seen this play out verbatim. Every single thing. From Elon Musk to the whole 9 yards. Elon Musk was introduced to us the same time on a grand scale through Donald Trump, the same bullshit. And mad people made money off of Bitcoin, mad people made money off of cryptocurrency, and some people were left behind looking stupid. And the only people that are screaming about black business now is those who didn't start it back in 2018 when the woke people started on already. The ones who were already started opening their businesses, and now we want tax cuts. We don't give a fuck about people who trying to start businesses because we already been in the mix. We've already been not under the white man's umbrella. We've been running our own businesses, our own schools, our own everything. So that's what we're looking for. But these motherfuckers is just getting started and figuring it out and tell us we're stupid and we've been in the game. We've been in the game. You niggas is dumb.
What I tell you, ID? Did you get an answer, ID?
No. I was letting them rock.
Yeah, he mentioned policy. You're talking about your own capital gains. He's talking about black people. You're talking about your own personal gains. I think that's two different arguments.
I can concur with that because I'm talking what can actually give us a solution to most of the problems that we have here. Most black people, if they had the money and the means to do what they need to do, it would cure 90% of the problems that they're dealing with. Now, as far as racism in the system, that is a bigger issue. That's bigger than money, right? I understand all of that, but what I'm telling you that this race was about capitalism. It was about making sure that the people that run businesses were going to be good because without that, America cannot stand. We have to have corporations and healthy franchises and corporations. And we could have been in that mix. Some of us actually capitalized. We made more black millionaires in 2018 to 2020 than ever before, and then kept growing. But some people were late to the party. I get it. And they want more. They now want the same benefits that they didn't capitalize on before because they were scared. They didn't jump out the window. Us that became influencers and all these different things, we made things happen for ourselves and started our businesses. And we cashing in on our LLCs. Some people did PPP the right way and actually made some money too. Had employees in the whole 9 yards. I had it. I was with the Lighthouse Group and I had employees and I had to pay them. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a totally different mindset when you're a business owner versus one who's looking for a handout and looking for a stimmy check, whatever the fuck else they're looking for. We're not looking for none of that. Just leave us alone when we build our business. That's what it's about. Period. That's America.
Whoa. Who's us? Who's us?
Capital for
the American people, because it works the same. It doesn't matter whether you're black, white, Puerto Rican, Haitian. As long as you're doing good business, you can win here. That's what it is. If you're doing good business, that's what it is.
You just landed your plane. Now I'm talking about access to capital, and when I talk about access to capital, the only people that are talking about that are black Democrats or people that I would consider black Democrats. Some of y'all might say they might not have the right percentage, but the only people that I see talking about black people having access to capital and helping black businesses, especially the small up and coming black businesses, are Democrats. So I when I ask you for policy and when I ask you about, you know what I'm saying, like what is he talking about that would actually promote any of the shit that you keep talking about, all of this pull yourself up by the bootstrap ass bullshit that white folks been talking, like it's too many black people that have adopted white fucking supremacy.
Nigga, we just had 16 years of Democratic Party, nigga. Where is the access to capital from then?
16 years ain't
where's
shit.
The access
Nigga,
to
how
capital?
long you been here?
Where's the
how
access
long
to
have your
capital?
people been here?
I've been
You
here for
mean
32
16
years. Exactly.
You
So
think
how long
16 years
how
is
long
gonna
we
fix
been
all of
how
black
long
people's
we been
problems?
voting Democrat and where's the access to capital, my
Do
nigga?
you think 16
How long
years
is
is
the
gonna
how
fix
long
all of
we've been
black
voting
people's
for them
problems?
since the 40s and the 50s? Where's our access to capital, my nigga?
What do you mean? Where's your access?
Where's our
the only way
access to
you got
capital?
to
You
that
keep on
access to
asking for these
capital was
policies.
because of black Democrats.
You keep on asking niggas for these policies. Where is the access to
I can
where
tell
is the
you about
access?
Andrew Young
Where
and how
is
he
the
made sure
access to
black
the
people had
money?
access to
The
capital.
same questions you
tell you
asking these other
I
brothers.
can go on for days and
Where?
days telling you
Okay, so
about
why
black
don't we have
Democrats
access to the same stuff you
who
asking?
made sure black
So
people
why don't
had
we have access to the
capital.
same stuff
And
you
can you
asking
tell
for
me
then?
anything on
Hey,
the other
so
side?
why don't we have access?
Can you tell me about any fucking Republicans that have made access to capital
Answer the
something
question
for
just like
black
you
people?
wanted the brother to ask. So why don't we have access to the capital that you keep on asking the brother? Where's the access to the capital?
Because it ain't coming. That ain't how the country
Even though
works.
even though we've been voting for this same party you want us to vote for, right? Right? Where is the access to capital at?
Nigga want a handout. He want a fucking loan. He want a fucking loan that he got to pay back over the next 20 years, dummy. You should be on here trading and making your money to confront your entire business if you actually paid attention to what the hell is going on out here in capitalism world, bro.
Get some
the hell
boots,
out of there,
baby.
Stop asking this white man to cut you a check. Stop asking him to cut you a check.
Stop crying. You're
You
not
gotta live with this,
infiltrating.
fool.
You can't be infiltrating asking for handouts, my nigga.
Become a
Don't
pro-black
ask for handouts
because
and then
of
try to
fucking
say you
goofy niggas
infiltrating.
like y'all.
Them two different
None of
things.
y'all, nothing
nigga.
of what y'all talking about is nothing about pro-blackness. It's all about
Give me
your
a policy.
self.
Give me
Nobody
a
give
policy
fuck about
that's pro-black.
you.
Give me a policy
You
pro-black.
are not the last nigga or the first nigga to make some money,
Give me
dude.
a policy
What are
that's
you talking
pro-black
about?
from Kamala. Give me a policy that's pro-black from Kamala. Exactly. Give me a policy that's pro-black from Biden.
I got you. Don't trip.
Give me a policy that's pro-black from Obama.
Don't go nowhere because
Give me a policy that's pro-black.
Don't go nowhere. No. Stay on
I will
that.
go down every single Democratic Party. Every Democratic president, I will go down. Give me a policy that's pro-black, my brother. You can do it too. The other brother on the panel, any of y'all, give me a policy that's pro-black that came from a Democratic president.
I'm gonna read it out.
Hold on. I think he has a source. I think he has a source.
So you can wait on the real information that I'm actually provide for your weird ass.
Right off the top.
You ain't gonna give me shit from the Republicans.
Come right off the top of the dome.
How
Because I
about
don't support Republicans. Because I don't report Republicans, you dumbass. I ain't no dick rider like you.
Hold on.
Dick riding the black people.
Hey, bro, hold on.
Nigga.
Is this pro-black though? What we're doing now?
This ain't pro-black. This nigga shit right here.
Right. So why are we even talking about asking for a source for some pro-blackness?
I ain't asked for no source. I ain't asked for no source.
Well, why? But you're not being pro-black right now, though.
I don't feel like neither of you gentlemen are being pro-black either.
What you mean? I just asked you a question about being pro-black.
I don't feel like neither y'all
pro-black. I'm not pro you coon ass.
Pro-black is opinion.
Point blank and period. I'm always be
pro-black.
I ain't gotta be pro-Sambo in order to be
cooning for Kamala.
I know the difference between real
pro-black.
Cooning
for Joe Biden,
coon ass niggas who don't do nothing but worry about
Shut up, nigga. Give me a pro-black policy. Give me a pro-black policy from any president. Shut up.
And I'm gonna stay standing on it. Why you weird ass niggas
Shut up, nigga. You weird. You old nigga. And you been voting the same way all your life.
This is where the problem lies, right here.
Where your school at, my nigga? Where your school?
And running with it.
Where your school, my nigga?
This is where the problem lies, right here.
Where's your education at? All you doing is fucking asking for shit.
But this where the problem
lies. Go get some boots, nigga. Go get some boots, nigga.
Bro, we all understand what channel we on, right?
Your weak ass won't
I
even
know.
go.
And he was just arguing with the brother who channel it was about school. The brother who's a teacher and owns a school, you're arguing with him about it. What sense does that make?
I want to.
What sense does that make? He's the fuck.
What the fuck difference do that make?
What do you mean? What does it mean?
Any fucking body.
You're right. You can, but it makes you look ignorant. You're arguing with a teacher and a person who owns a school about schooling, about education for our people. Come on, you look ignorant.
No, you look ignorant.
No, I don't look ignorant. You look ignorant arguing on the platform is about
school. But when I sit up here and tell your goofy ass that it's black people that's actually doing the work to motherfucking get your black ass
You
straight.
ain't one of them.
Your black
You
ass
damn
aside.
sure ain't one of them, my nigga.
You want to sit up here
You
talking
ain't one
about,
of them niggas
oh
who
no,
doing work.
they ain't never did nothing for us.
You
They
damn
never
sure
did
ain't doing
nothing.
none of the
You ain't
work.
did nothing in 16 years, man. Shut your weird
I
ass
gave
up.
you the
Nigga,
same
you
question
ain't
you
paying
gave the
for it.
brother Jamar, nigga.
That
I
mean
gave
you
you the
not paying
same
attention
question.
to the
Give me
black
a
people
pro-black
that's
policy.
actually putting in the
Give me
work
a
for your
pro-black
weird
policy,
ass
nigga.
to walk
It
around
hurt when a
sitting up here
nigga turn
bragging
the
about your
it
little
hurt
punk
when a
ass
nigga turn the
car.
table on you. You asked the same question to Jamar. I'm asking it back to you. Give a pro-black
Shit,
a
man,
policy
don't
that
ask
came
me nothing.
from the
Show me
Democratic
something.
Party, my nigga.
Show me
Give me
Hey,
something.
one.
hold on. Bro in the middle, you pro-black?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm
Hell
straight
no.
nigga. I'm
You
all the way
pro-black
pro.
then?
Hell
Yeah,
no. He
I'm
not.
all
Hold
the
on,
way
Can't even
to the
fucking lie
fullest
and
My
say that.
extent.
brother C
To the
dot,
fullest
C
extent.
dot,
Listen to
C
me.
dot.
Listen to
You
me. Hold on, real
pro-black?
quick. C dot.
Hold on,
Cause
hold on. C
let me
dot, you
explain. Let me
pro-black?
explain my pro-blackness real quick. Let me explain my
No,
pro-blackness.
explain.
Cause
It's nothing to explain.
you right. You right. Go ahead.
C dot, you pro-black?
1,000%.
So where are we going? What the fuck is we
Cause
doing?
it be when you get to
What you
disrespecting
mean?
people,
I
bruh.
already
I come
explained.
up here to try
I
to
explained
mediate.
all of this
I see
already.
the brother
I don't.
called the brother
I have
Jamar all
zero
type
respect
of
for
names.
Sambo
The
niggas.
brother
I have
called
zero
Jamar all
respect for
type
coon
of
ass
names,
niggas
and he
because the
pro-black
nigga not
too.
pro
It
black. So
comes
what
to
the fuck am I supposed
disrespect.
to
When you up
line
here
up with him?
disrespecting a
I don't give a
person
fuck
and
about.
you
I
want to
don't give
go
a fuck about
call
none of
niggas names and
all
shit
that
for no
extra
reason
bullshit. It's
because y'all
cool. They doing it
disagree,
all over
I'm
the
gonna come
place.
up here and I'm gonna meet that
And I'm gonna
fire with the
address the
same
ones
fire.
that act
The
like
brother
coons
C dot
like
is
me.
an ignorant idiot. Period.
I'll be that nigga. I'll be that to a
But
coon ass
whether he
Sambo tap
pro-black or
dancing
not,
ass white
whether he
supremacist
pro-black or
acting
not.
ass nigga.
But what
Talking about, I don't care about
what is the name calling and all that going to do? We supposed to be black
It ain't
men.
gonna do nothing. You right. It ain't gonna do nothing. But
So
I'm
why are
just
we
telling
doing it?
because I'm
because the
starting.
nigga ain't
I'm
pro
doing
black.
meeting fire with fire.
No,
You
it's
want to
not
say
fire
that?
with
Hold
fire,
on. Look, you
man.
want to mediate? You want to mediate, brother? Then what you
No,
doing
I
is
just want
what
us
you
to have
because
a.
what you doing is right now you mediating, which
I want to have
I
a social
honor.
conversation.
And I understand that, but the problem is, right, when I come in with the name calling, it's only because other brothers have been name calling.
I
So, like I
understand
say,
that.
I'm
I
eating fire
understand that.
with fire. Now, it
I
ain't right.
understand that.
It ain't right, and I stop it.
I
Right?
understand that. I
I will
understand that.
stop it, but I'm just telling you where it's coming from. I'm just meeting fire with fire. I'm mediating. The brother was asking the brother a question. I gave the brother the same question.
You had a
That's
valid
all.
question. I ain't mad at that. You had a valid question. I'm not mad at that. What I'm just saying is that we this is why we talk about where we at as people. If we just can't agree with simple understandings, it gets crazy. You know what I'm saying? We arguing about something that happened yesterday. So we need to figure out, as y'all both saying, y'all both pro-black, where we going from here.
But he ain't pro black. That's the difference. I keep
I
telling you that.
disagree with that. I
You
can't say that man ain't
do he
pro-black.
disagree with it? That's the whole point.
No, he didn't. He said
He
he
never
was.
said he was pro black.
He did.
Who didn't say they wasn't pro-black?
He said he was.
Brother,
So
look, I
that's
come from a different cloth. I'm one of them ones you would call a criminal who turned a new leaf.
Me
You feel
too.
me? When I
I
was
mean,
in prison, I was the nigga who was going against the whites, right? Even on the outs. I'm when I that's why I say when I say I'm pro-black, it's a different type of pro-black, just not in the civil streets. My pro-blackness, I got scars from my pro-blackness.
right. And it's nothing wrong with that. We all got scars from some of our pro-blackness, but right now we arguing about pro-blackness and disagreeing on political terms where we have no big argument because we're arguing about it now.
nah, we arguing two different sides of the coin. Why niggas sitting up here keep talking about like it just tells me that niggas don't do history, like they don't do the research on none of the black people that have done the work to forge their way through politics. Y'all ain't
Because
did none of the research to
I
keep saying
disagree
shit
with
like,
the
oh, we ain't did nothing, we ain't got nowhere, and all this other crazy shit. It shows that you not and you don't want to do the research because y'all don't want to even listen when motherfuckers tell you about people. So for
that's why
me, no, I can't accept that shit. I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, oh, well, you right, brother, just because you fucking black. I don't give a fuck. I tell Candace Owens the same thing. Bitch, you cool.
I hear you, but
He asked you for the last 8 years or 16 years what policy. He did ask that. He did ask in the last 16 years what policy has any Democrat president or people have done anything for black people. He did ask that.
hold on, let me just tell the see that
Googleable.
Your perspective, what you view, listen real quick, C Dot. Your perspective on how you view a nigga who viewed something different than you don't make him a coon. I'm 32 years old. For 31 of them years, I've been a Democrat. I've been raised by a Democrat mother, a Democrat. Listen. Let me explain let me explain myself so maybe your perspective will be different. Right?
That's fair.
I've been a Democrat for 31 years. That's all I've known. So a different perspective is maybe this young man has seen all of this and maybe he's seen something change in these last 4 to 8 years, and maybe he's seeing something different. Not he don't know his history. Because my brother, if I turn my screen, you will see my history is tatted on me. The brothers who speaking on it, I got Malcolm, man, I got Martin. These brothers is I know my history. Whether I agree with my history or not, whether I agree with the choices my ancestors made, that doesn't make me a coon just because I disagree or agree with they choices. And you can take that into today's time, whether they black or white. I'm not a coon because I may agree with some choices that Trump makes. I'm not a coon because I agree with some choices that Biden makes. We disagree on the choice.
Politics.
That don't mean we not pro-black. We just disagree on the paths. When it comes to name calling, I'm gonna just meet fire with fire. I need to work on that. I need to be like GQ and be able to be calm and just take that shit and then get my rebuttal off. But I'm just meeting niggas with fire, and I don't do that bullying shit. When I see people, not literal bullying, but on the panels, it's 3 against 1. I'm gonna hop in and mediate, especially if I feel like you saying that your viewpoint, the party doing the same thing, both parties. Like I said, which party then gave us a pro-black policy? I can't tell you none.
Right.
So to ask that question to the brother is like, go ahead.
I got you.
Hey, just to give a third perspective, because like I said, I've been in and out. I don't know 100% of the convo, but I was here earlier, and respectfully, Jamar, when you were speaking about your stance, it sounded like you had some level of information that was obvious to you, but not to others. A question came up, and you were pressed on what the hell is that, and how is that based on going to a Trump rally? Like that's where it all springboarded from. And I don't think it was more so just attacking you personally. I think you got pressed on just, hey, what the hell are you talking about? And I'm still wondering the answer because I still didn't get it. You know what I mean? So I think that's where the conversation started. So all this other stuff is kind of extra. So
yeah, I didn't hear
sorry,
that.
see that. Sorry, see that.
One thing, and I'm a mute. You right, bro. I shouldn't. I shouldn't call you outside your name. So I'll apologize for that because you were straight up with that.
I apologize too, my brother.
And I apologize for that because I do need to. I'm working on that part because I come from sort of what you come from. So like I'm working on the aggression aspect of it, but it like I really dig in and pay attention to these politics, bro. And like I'm not saying a lot of this stuff just to be saying it. You know what I mean? Like I literally, when we talk about like what you brought up, you was asking like what do they have for black people, or like one of the things in her agenda was to provide a million loans that are fully forgivable to black entrepreneurs to start a business. That's access to capital. That's one thing that has access to capital. Another thing was champion education, training and mentorship programs. Another thing was supporting the regulatory framework for cryptocurrency, which is what y'all was just talking about, and other digital assets to black men who invest in and own these assets are protected. Launching a national health equity initiative focused on black men. Legalizing recreational marijuana and creating opportunities for black Americans. Like these are all things that's like Googleable, and this is why I be stressing like, all right, like we wanted, we asked, we was like, yo, like she gotta come up with something for black people. She gotta come up with something for black people. She had 100 days, bro. She had 100 days. Trump been campaigning for the last 8 years.
brother. Respect.
She had
Listen,
100
I heard.
days to
Just hear
prepare to
me.
be the president, and she gave you niggas. She told you niggas what she would do, and motherfucker said that ain't good enough, but didn't demand nothing from Donald Trump.
All right, now hear me out. Hear me out.
Hey, respectfully, I gotta shout this out in the chat. Series B, thank you for the super chat. I can't bring it up. I don't have the controls, but appreciate your donation to the school, bro. All right, continue.
All right, hear me out, C Dot. When you asked him that question, right? I just reverted it back to you, and the only reason I reverted it back to you, and even though what you just said, right, is because we all know, right, you can't do anything specifically for one group of people. So either way, either party, whether they saying they gonna do it or they not saying anything, we know both parties is bullshit when they speaking on that. And then when we go to everything you just mentioned, my brother, respectfully, none of it is for us, right? When I mean for us, that means just for us. All of that you just mentioned, wait, just hear me out. I guarantee everything you just mentioned is not only for a black person, nor a black man, nor a black woman. So that means even though they telling us in big words, this is for what we doing for y'all, in the small words, it's letting everybody else know you qualify for this also. So that takes away from the validity of that policy. That's not a pro-black policy.
But this is what I'm saying. I talked about like this is why I know that fact. Okay, like I understand that, and everybody in this country understands that. So that's why I speak on access to capital, which would be opening up the doors for black people to be able to take advantage of things that a lot of other people have been able to take advantage of.
But brother, what access to capital do we not have right now? You tell me what policy is stopping us from getting access to capital right now? Why we can't get access to capital at this moment in 2024?
Because of a lot of different things like redlining, rezoning, banking discrimination, housing discrimination. It's a lot of different things that's holding us down right now. Like they actually did a report on the housing discrimination. I think one of the reports was in where an entire where they were basically denying or they were cutting down the value of people's houses, black people's houses and shit.
Yeah,
like
that's a fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So it's a lot of
I
things
know that
opened up in order to make sure that we can progress forward. A lot of it is also being able to give the information to the people.
There we go, right there. I was just about to say what you just said is the key. I feel like that's even more important than any other. Even if they doing the what you just said, that when a black person presents their house, they offer them less. I feel like the information and the education on how to get access to capital is the biggest factor.
Yeah,
we're missing that.
You're right, and that's my
it's
point.
out there.
The only people that's trying to actually open up people's eyes and actually like that's trying to push that forward and actually get funding for actually teaching people these things are black Democrats. Like I'm not a Democrat. The man you're looking at right there in that picture was not a Democrat. He was also not a Republican. He was an independent. He was somebody that could sit down at the table with either side as long as we can figure out what's going to benefit black people. And that's me at the end of the day. I don't care about either side. I have no personal connection to the Democrat Party or the Republican Party. I'm looking at where the black people at. And I always say this to y'all. I'm focused on where are the black people and what are they saying? What things are they pushing? And when I look at those people, I don't see black people in the Republican Party pushing nothing that we want. I see everything that we want being pushed by black Democrats. So why would I dare say I want to go against them, which then negatively affects what we want or us being able to get what we want? So that's the logic that I'm using. Like, I don't understand the logic that everyone else is using by like saying, oh, well, no, I won't get behind them. But they the people that want what you want. They the people that's representing you. Those are the people that you go to vote for every 2 years and put in office in order to represent you when they walk into those doors.
So you're talking about the House and the Senate.
Respectfully, on the other aisle, though, you have the same group of type of people just like you with different values. Everything that you saying is people on the other aisle who feel the exact same way. We just differ on the choices. That's it.
Hey y'all.
Hello.
Hello. What's up, guys? Do I have an echo?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay, cool. I just wanted to come up, you know what I'm saying, talk my ish a little bit or whatever. And just give my view or whatnot. I missed a lot of the things that were said. I was kind of in and out. But I would just say, first and foremost, whenever she announced she was running, I was like, she's not gonna win. I immediately posted like she will lose. Biden was gonna lose as well. So it really between the two of them is. But what I want to say is like Trump won this election and Kamala Harris lost this election because of one thing and then two elements of that. The thing is replacement theory. That's one of the main reasons why he won. And then the other two elements of that are misogyny and racism. The replacement theory is a thought, processed by especially a lot of right-wing white people, which is that they're being replaced. They're being replaced by other races of people. Their power and their structure is narrowing. And so a lot of those people galvanize behind Trump, especially since he didn't get in last time. And then the whole lie he told about the election and all of that. And so the replacement theory concept is like in a lot of white people's minds. And so they was going to make sure that white power stayed in place. That in Trump, that's what he represents. He represents white power. He represents white supremacy staying in place. The other two elements of that also did play a role, a lesser role, but did play a role, is misogyny, white men. Because let's be clear, he was put in by white people. Like white people did that. White people made that choice. She didn't have enough white people on her side to push her through. So that was what the real issue is. Black people in general still voted. Black men, black women still voted mainly for her or whatnot. But when you come to the white side and I will say also Latino men, they definitely supported Kamala. So in terms of misogyny, a lot of them just don't want to see a woman as president. I heard some men saying that she will be horrible. The world is not going to take us seriously having a female president. Like I heard all kind of rhetoric. And so white men ain't going for that. The other reason is racism. Her being biracial, she's not a black woman. And I'm gonna say something about that too, but her being biracial, right? Mind you, her biracialness, if you will, comes from black and comes from Asian. So she didn't even have that half white in her like Obama had. So they definitely was not having that with her. So, and they trying to scrap all of that DEI stuff, the diversity, equity, and inclusion. They always talk about that thing. So they trying to do away with that. And then I would just add to that the red pill won. I don't think people are realizing that whole red pill mentality that won. Like the keep, women in a certain particular place. They not gonna be in no position of power in this country. Now she was vice president, but mind you, the way she got there was the whole pandemic, something that only happens once every 100 years. That's how she even got in that office. And on top of that, most people know the vice president doesn't do anything for real. So, and she didn't. Like people were saying she was going to be doing so much as vice president. She was going to be trying to run things and she didn't. Like you didn't barely saw her, barely heard from her. So that was kind of a fluke in and of itself for her to become vice president. So what I'm saying is like at the end of the day, those are the reasons why she won. White people, listen, I live in a red state. White people are happy as hell. When I tell you white men, they grinning ear to ear, they are smiling ear to ear. They are so happy that Trump won. And these people can't tell you no policies. They have talking points, not policies. because they'll talk about, and now if we're keeping a buck and we're being totally unbiased and we're looking objectively at policies, Kamala Harris had the better policies. That's just a fact. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I don't support either. I go based on what are the issues, what are the priorities. And I went and I did all the knowledge on what Trump was saying in his for his policies, and then what Kamala was saying for her policies. And she had a lot of really good productive policies that would have helped, working class people. Of course, of all races, because she's not going to do nothing specific for Black people. And I also want to say a couple more things. I'm so sorry, but I also want to say that she did. I will say this: she did say that if reparations came to her desk, she would sign it. She would support it, and so much so that a lot of conservative media had did reports on this, saying, "Oh, she's ready to give handouts to Black people. Oh, they're trying to get reparations, et cetera, et cetera." So it was a lot of that being reported because she said out her mouth, "Yes, I will sign it." Now, getting it done, that's going to be a problem, right? But in theory, she said if it came across, she would put her name on it as president. So she did mention reparations. I will say that in terms of her presidency, or if she would have a presidency, and that's one of my priorities.
Respectfully, can you pull that up? Because we had that on the panel and no one was ever able to pull that up.
About reparations?
Yes, about her saying that she will sign a bill for reparations. That's never been proved.
Okay, let me pull it up. But I did also
Actually, we can unless Q is here, we can't pull anything up.
Also, I can read it though, but also it's a video where she was on, because she was actually at the National Black, what is it?
Okay.
The National what is it called? The N Network, something like that.
National Black Caucus.
She was there and she was asked directly about it. It's on video, and she said yes, but let me tell y'all what she said.
And do you
Harris,
think she could have lost because of misandry also? Maybe that might have been misandry.
Why you say that?
You said it was misogyny. I'm asking because she had lost because of all the misandry.
Yeah, I don't know, because honestly, his policies were not good. Like, to me, he wasn't a viable candidate. Not even talking about all of his own personal crazy stuff that he got going on, felonies and all of that stuff, and all of the things that he's done. Ignoring all of that, if you look at his policies, no, I don't think that's misandry. But let me read this. This was from Fox News, right? VP Harris's radical mentor could be key player in reparations push if she becomes president. Vice President Kamala Harris, longtime pastor and mentor, could be a key player in the reparations push on the federal level if she wins the presidential election on Tuesday. Representative Amos Brown, who made several controversial comments, including blaming the United States for the 9/11 terrorist attacks, was appointed by California's Democratic Governor Gavin Newsom to serve as the vice chair of the state's reparations task force in 2021, and has called for a reparations push on the federal level. In 2022, Brown hosted an event at his church called Solidarity for Reparations, which included the controversial Reverend Frederick Douglass Haynes III. Brown, who Harris previously said has been on the journey with me every step of the way, from when I first thought about running for public office almost 2 decades ago, and has traveled with her to different events, introduced Haynes as son of the Third Baptist and the right man to come in to inspire us, inform us, and make sure that we have the map to implement in all that we might make reparations a reality. Not in the sweet by and by, but right down here in the here and now. America, you owe us. What you've done to us has been immoral. It's been evil. It's been unjust. It's been downright wrong. And the only way to bring salvation to America, you got to pay us what you owe us. Haynes said at Brown's church, I've come by to say San Francisco, California, Texas, United States of America, if you want salvation to come to this house, you've got to engage in reparations. Haynes' comments received high praise from Brown, who told the congregation, what a wonder, what a word, what a challenge. He then told all the members of the San Francisco Reparations Task Force in the crowd to implement what our preacher has so eloquently stated in undescribable words. I told you you will receive information. You got all the inspiration you need. Now it's time for implementation. Let me skip to where they start talking about her. This is kind of a long article. Okay, Harris has been pressed on reparations multiple times this year, but has stopped short of fully endorsing reparations. Instead, she says she thinks the issue should be studied. I am running to be president. No. I'm gonna give you another article, and like I said, she said it on video. But hold on.
Said it, love.
I am running for.
Said was she's going to. It should be studied, which is it's been studied for 60 years.
She said if it came. She said if it came across her desk,
you're not going to be able to
find it. That's what she said out of her mouth.
You're not going to be able to find that, love.
Sir, can you find anywhere where Trump says it? Anybody?
No, and I don't expect Trump to say it. I'm just, brother.
So why is your expectation for her to
because
actually?
The lady just, I'm just
when it's not up to her.
Stop it. Hold on, brother. Can you stop real quick? The reason I said that because the lady said something that I'm saying is a lie. So you're telling me because I'm telling her that what she said is a lie, I have to make up some sort of other lie that Trump said it? No, I'm saying she didn't state a fact, and I'm just letting the lady know.
Hold on, I'm
going to be able to find that anywhere. That's it. That's it. It's simple.
So
no, she said that.
What I'm saying is, who is actually talking about the reparations?
Jill Stein. Jill Stein.
Jill Stein is irrelevant, bro. How much
now
of the vote?
She's irrelevant, but she's.
How much of the vote? How much of the vote? How much of the vote?
Listen, though, brother. You asked me who is talking about it. I gave you a person.
I ain't just talking about who's talking about it. I'm talking about as far as parties. What parties are actually talking about it that can actually make it happen? There is no
Party said.
There's no Green Party Congress. There's no Green.
You're right.
Party
I don't care if we get reparations or not. The sister said something. I was stating that it's a lie. That's all. All right. I don't know why you jumping into the conversation. He was trying to be respectful. Listen though. We trying to be respectful. There's no reason for you to even have to say.
I just want to actually give you.
It was no reason for you to even have a question towards me.
No,
telling the lady that what she said was not true.
You don't want the information. You just
what information? I asked the lady to pull the information up, and she's not going to be able to. It was really rhetorical. Can you pull the information up?
Yes, sir.
No, I can. I can. Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Just read something for you, but I don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
what
she
that
read that the lady said that it needs to be studied. And what she said was that if it comes across her desk, she will sign it, which has never been said by Kamala. And if you can put that on the table and show me, I will shut my mouth.
Okay. Well, okay. I'll let her address that, but my point still remains, sir. Like, if you're talking about reparations as if it's something that you care about.
I'm not speaking on reparations, brother. I never spoke on it. I said that what she said wasn't a fact. That's all. I don't know why you keep bringing reparations to me.
No problem, bro. No problem. No problem.
Can I ask y'all a question in reference to reparations? I just want to get some opinions. Do you think reparations should come in the form of money, or should it come in the form of like power or some sort of infrastructure attached to that, other than just a financial blessing of some sort?
I would say what they promised us.
40 acres and a mule, we going there?
Yeah.
I hear that. I hear that hot shit. I would love that.
That's all I mean, financially, I mean, you know how we spend as, black people. If you give somebody the price of 40 acres and a mule today, they're going to spend that money and give it right back to the economy. But if they have the land to own, I think it's a different thing.
So you want like 40 acres in South Dakota? Do it matter where your 40 acres are?
I don't give a shit where you give it to me. If it's land, it's land.
Word.
Do you think that's even possible with the economy?
No.
Like, won't that inflate? Like sometimes I feel like reparations is a lost cause to fight for, because it's almost not possible when you look at it to really pay us back what they owe us.
Well, they can't never really pay us back what they owe us, because we put more into what they're going to say they owe us. With the inventions and all the things that black people have done. But the thing that if you want to make it a contract of understanding, is what they said they would give us. That's the only thing I can go by. I can't go into more of if they said any more that they would give. That's what they said. So you give me 40 acres and a mule. I don't need the mule, but you can give me the 40 acres. I'm good.
You worry about bankrupting the country? You worry about Israel bankrupting the country, or the war in Ukraine, or a wall at the border? You don't think none of that has any effect on? Like, that's more. Is that more important?
What do you mean? With Trump talking about the wall and keeping immigrants out?
Yeah,
I'm tossed between that. I understand what he's trying to do. I just think that it's not going to benefit us either. So I'm kind of tossed between that. Like I just don't think that building a wall for immigrants not to come across is going to help African Americans. I just don't. I don't see it. That's just me.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that video, but just like within some of these articles, I mean, yes, she did, because I could have swore she said directly. I gotta find a video that if it did end up coming across her desk, she would sign it. So she wasn't. What'd you say?
I
don't think
thought
she
the
said
same
that.
thing. I lost money on it. That's why I'm so.
Yeah, she didn't say that.
I lost money on it because I thought she said it because someone else told me she said it.
Okay, okay, but I could have sworn it was a video though. I feel like of her saying that. So maybe
She also
she didn't say
said
that,
she would.
but she did say that. Of course, like a lot of people, she supports it being researched. She supports the idea. I'll put it like this: she said she supports the idea of reparations. She has said that.
But
I will say that she says that. She said that.
She also said she would never do anything for just black people.
Right. No. She hasn't. But what I will say though, too, is
why would she say that?
She's not going to be able to say that. Just
Why would
like
she
when
say
you
that?
have, just like I'm gonna give you an example.
Hold on.
Just like when you have Trump, just like when you have Trump or another white president who is going to do things, they're going to do things for white people, for wealthy white people. They're not going to say,
They just
hey,
won't do it.
I'm passing this bill for white people. I'm passing this bill for wealthy white people. Of course, they're not going to say that. However, they make sure that the issues and elements of that particular bill are going to be most beneficial to people who are white, most beneficial to people who are wealthy. So to expect for her to specifically and directly say, I'm going to do this, that, and the other for black people, that's kind of a little naive politically. Like, you don't really understand that doesn't really happen like that.
But then why do you only expect that from that side? That's why
No.
why I keep getting caught up at. Like, why does she only held to that standard for reparate or any of the things that we care about? Why is she only held to the standard?
And can
She
I ask,
not.
what did
That
Trump
question
say
only
about?
listen. That question only comes back at you, and I think that's what you're not understanding. The question literally is like a boomerang. It comes right back at the person who asked it initially, which usually is on that side.
But can I ask you, what has Trump said about reparations?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
All right,
No,
well,
I'm
let me
asking a
explain.
direct
Right?
question. What did he say about it?
Nothing. Why would he say anything about reparations?
What you mean? Why would he?
He's a white
Reparations
man.
is not important to even acknowledge it.
Not to him, it's not.
But he's supposed to be president.
Yeah, but he's not.
But hold on.
Nuts.
He been president already. I mean, what did Obama do about reparations?
Why didn't he have anything for? Why didn't he have anything for black people? Because remember,
Because
y'all,
he's
what
white.
happened to that?
Why would he have something for black people
Well,
when
see,
we
I
not
don't get it. Wait. I don't get it. Now let me make it make sense, right? A lot of the same people are saying the Democrats have nothing for us, but then Trump, you're saying, is not going to do anything for us. So what's the difference? I'm so confused. If it's both null and void on both ends,
No, my young lady.
what is
Hold on.
for Trump then?
Did you know that Trump was a Democrat?
Exactly.
Yeah, he used to be back in the day, but he ran as a Republican. So what is
Why do you think he ran as a Republican?
Because he knew he could
He's
get
playing
in.
the game.
He could get in. So what does that have to do with what I said? That has nothing to do with my question.
You guys are
It has
separating.
zero to do. Like I said, either side's
Hold
not
on,
doing
I'm gonna answer
anything. That's
you,
why I
sweetheart.
don't support either political party. But I'm
Exactly.
saying, aside from that, if you did strictly objectively look at policies, is my point. I don't align with either one of them, period.
But
I'm
like,
saying if you
but
look
hold on.
at the policies themselves,
Okay.
her
You said
policies are better. That's
you
all I'm saying.
you said
they're better for you.
No, they're better for
no,
most
hold on.
black people, most
You
working
said this,
class people.
No,
Yes,
they're
it
better for
is.
you,
no,
respectfully.
you said the same
No, they're
thing.
not.
Trump
Yes,
asked
no.
that lady the same question. Like, you've been in office for 4 years.
She was vice president. She was not
Yeah, she was
president.
VP.
Vice
Why y'all keep
president
saying
does
I'm
not
not
have
saying she could.
power. Why do y'all keep saying it? You
Y'all
ain't
don't
seen
know the
no
difference
other.
between
Hold
the
on one
vice
second.
president
Hold
and
on
the
one
president?
second. You haven't seen no other vice presidents historically make no major moves. So why all of a sudden you think her as vice president was gonna make a major move? Come on.
No, I'm listen
That's
to what I'm
ridiculous.
saying. You listen to what I'm saying, and maybe you'll understand what I'm saying. This is where the problem with me with the Biden and Kamala Harris situation. She went against everything that he said, but you was his vice president.
Bro,
Everything
no,
that
she
every
didn't. It's not
But
listen,
Trump's
true.
vice,
hold
The vice
wait.
president's
Trump's
job
vice
is to
president,
back
Trump,
what the
hold on,
president
y'all. Trump's
agenda.
vice president called him Hitler. Do
Wait,
you
no,
know that Trump's vice president called him Hitler? Do you know all of them Republicans talked about him like a dog, how horrible, awful he was, and still got behind him? So what
Still
is your
got
point?
I know that, and that's the
Y'all
point.
are
You're
not
not.
even-handed. That's the
Hold on.
problem. Y'all are
That's
not
the no.
objective.
You're not understanding the point. The system is bad. No matter who was president, the system is bad. No matter who was president, as black people were fucked. That's all I'm saying.
So what is your solution? To sit at home and do nothing? To
What
just
you
be
mean
like,
sit at
okay,
home
I'm
and do
still an
nothing? Like,
American.
Nah, it just
I'm
ain't
still
your
gotta be in the
solution.
country.
That's
I
all.
still
It's
gotta
a
abide
different
by the
solution.
laws,
It's
all
just
of
not
that.
yours.
So I'm not gonna do nothing about it. I'm just gonna sit here and take whatever they make up. That's
okay,
your solution.
that's not what I'm saying. That's
So I'm
the
saying, what
problem.
is your solution to a corrupt country?
Consider
How do you
I'm
correct a
gonna tell
corrupt
you.
country?
If you listen to me, I'm gonna tell you. My solution is unite or perish. That's all I've been
What
saying
does that
for.
mean? Who
What you
unite?
mean unite or perish? You don't
Who?
understand what unite or perish
Who
means?
specifically are we talking about uniting? Who needs
Black
to unite
people
or
who
perish?
think alike
And then
and
what does
want to
that
help the
mean?
world. Black people who think alike and want to help Americans live better.
I will say,
okay, so what does that mean? That's what I'm saying. So if you're only talking about black people right now in America, right?
Right.
I just want to make sure I'm confirming everything you're saying.
Who think alike
Black people in
and want
America,
better
only
and
in
want
America who
betterment
think
for
alike, right?
Black American people.
Okay, do you know the total population of black people in America?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
I knew
it's
that
like
before
40
voting
million,
for president.
40
Okay, I got you. I understand. What is it?
What, 14%? 15%?
Okay, now
Yeah.
let's take that
Oh.
unification. Let's take that total 14% because we ain't even talking about that because you already admitted you want all the black people that think alike. So therefore, you're
Right.
not going
So
to get the
let's
entire
say
14%.
8%.
Okay, so 8%. 8%
Mhm.
unite. And then what do we do?
Then we gotta do what we gotta do. Whatever.
What is it? What do we do after we unite? 8%. We got all of us united.
We
Now what do we
back
do?
we back a political person who thinks like what we want. That's what we
With
do.
8%, what is 8% gonna do about backing a political person? You're only 8% of
That
the
eight,
country.
you know
You're a
how,
super
but this is
minority.
the problem. This is the problem with black people. 8% turns to 15% easy. Everybody
Okay,
follows
that's
trends.
still a super minority.
All right, so that
You're still not the
you're
majority. So
right.
what
You're
do
saying the
uniting?
same thing, bro.
What
We're
do you
voting. We're a super minority is voting for another candidate that's not black.
What does that
Yeah,
have to
and
do
I
with
will.
anything? You being 8% of the vote, you being
No,
8% of the population.
So why
Okay,
did you vote?
and you vote
So why
for
did you vote
whatever
yesterday?
individual you want to vote for is 8% of the population. Does not affect
No.
the other 92%. The other
Right.
92% don't give a shit
That was
about what you're
right.
talking about.
So right, I get what you're saying, and that's the same thing that we have now. 14% is not going to control the vote.
Right. So that's why you have to galvanize support. I speak on
Right,
this also.
and that's why I think that if
So where do you galvanize support from?
everybody had a black president, man or female, to stand and vote for, I think that it could galvanize people more than a non-black person.
So having a black candidate is going to galvanize the other 70 some odd percent of white Americans to vote
Did
for them just
Obama
because
win?
it's a black man.
Did Obama
win?
Did he galvanize both communities?
Is Obama black now?
He more black than Kamala was.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
Exactly.
so okay. So I'm
What do you
just
mean,
trying.
no
This
Jesus?
shit
At
is
least
like
his father was black
a
and from
Twilight
Kenya.
Zone or some shit. 1 minute they black, 1 minute they ain't black. I don't know
No.
where to
Listen.
go with this
So what I'm
argument.
saying,
Because we
listen,
go in so many circles.
I'm not counting the black card. What I'm saying to us as people, there was a African American on the ballot, and I talked to you about this before, about the brother Cornel West, and I said, why don't we just all vote for Cornel West? And you
Because it
said,
didn't make a difference at all whatsoever.
neither. So we all voted for Kamala. It didn't make a difference either.
Yes, it did. She
What
actually
did it
only
make?
lost by what, by like 2 million votes. There are
She lost by
over
way more than
400
2
million
million.
people in this country.
That's
See,
the
that's
reason
what.
why I didn't vote,
7
because I
million,
wanted
5
Cornel
million
West to
votes.
win, but I knew he didn't have a chance of
Okay,
winning.
5
That's the main
million.
reason
Sure.
why I didn't vote.
I didn't even look at it.
She
So
didn't
that's
even
all.
get the popular vote. Come on now. They
Got
when the
you.
last
And what
time
does the
that the
popular
Democrat?
vote include?
What do you mean? What is a popular vote? Mostly
Just the
What is
popular
the
everybody.
vote.
The
popular vote?
popular.
That's all the people, right? Together,
Right.
right? So that's
She got
Right.
all the
swept in every
percentage of
category.
voters,
Had no
all
chance.
together. So if the vast majority of the population of voters are white people, then who else do you galvanize support in order to win something from?
You're
Because y'all
proving
didn't
my
like
point,
the fact
though.
that
What do
y'all
you
didn't like
mean,
the fact that
bro?
Barack Obama was reaching across the aisle and doing this and that,
Who
and got
didn't
gay
like the
people
fact,
and
bro?
got
You
the
just
LGBT
bringing
community
shit from out
involved
of
in
nowhere.
voting. Y'all didn't like none of that.
But you
That was
prove.
No,
that
we
was
didn't
his
like that he
method and
passed
procedure
laws
in
for
order to win.
LGBTQ and didn't pass laws for us. That's what we didn't like. All that other stuff you saying
I
is
got you.
irrelevant.
I hear all
We
that.
didn't
But what I'm
like
saying
those
is, in order for
laws.
him to win, he got to galvanize
Hey y'all,
support
wait a
from
minute.
white
Wait a minute.
people.
I found the video. I found the video, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
Oh,
1
good.
second. She was at the national. What is it? Um, National Action Network. My bad. She was there speaking, and she was talking about exploring the issue of reparation for African Americans if elected. I don't know if y'all can hear this, but this is an injustice. Hold on. Justice means recognizing domestic terrorism, including white nationalist extremism, from Pittsburgh to Charleston to Orlando, is a threat to the country we love and should be considered a national security priority.
If you elected president, would you sign that bill if it came across your desk?
When I am elected president, I will sign that bill.
He doesn't say what Bill says.
They call that turn the beat around. Senator Kamala Harris, thank you.
All right.
What
Shut
you
up.
sign what Bill?
In her speech there was on reparations. So
I don't know about that.
she did say that.
I said I stand corrected. I'll shut up.
Okay, thank you for that. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't a lot of research people did on policies, because I noticed during like the whole time, a lot of people that did support Trump is like, why? They can't really tell you why. And people were saying like, oh, I remember people was getting money. It was a lot of money. The gas prices as well. I'm telling y'all what. These gas prices better be $1, $1.50 a gallon. The way that people talked about, the way that people talked about how this gas and everything was so low under Trump, baby, it better be damn near free, because
So
that's
if
all
it
people
goes
want to be
down,
complaining about.
right? So if it goes down, if the gas prices and everything goes down and the economy comes back, what do you have to say about that?
I'll be like, oh, okay, then he did what people said he was gonna do.
He
Do I think that's gonna happen? No, I don't.
He did the
Not at
only
all.
thing that he
I
promised
don't
to
think
do.
that's gonna happen, and that's just based off of his economic policies and expert economists in general.
So who economy was better?
The plan. So I don't think that's gonna happen, but that's one of the things that people were saying. So I expect that to be the case.
So
And I
who
think
economy was better?
You don't want to
I
do
think
that.
people were
It's easily
conflating
black.
things, because that was during the pandemic. So nobody was going anywhere. Nothing was moving at all. So of course, gas prices are gonna be super, super, super duper low. I remember during that time, me and my friend,
What about the interest rate?
we was like, dang, we wish we could stock up on gas, because
Hold on. What about the interest rate?
What about what?
Interest rates.
What about it?
You just said everything. You just said gas wasn't this, gas wasn't that, but the interest rates were 3% and 2%.
Okay.
And what are they right now?
I don't know what your
7.
I don't know what your point is on that.
Huh?
But
What you make?
What's the point?
but
What are they right now?
but yeah,
Like
during the pandemic,
6.5%.
No, they have 5. Stop it.
Okay.
Don't
All right.
keep
So
trying
it's
to
three.
switch it up.
Hold
They
on.
also
All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
after a
Hold
pandemic.
on. Do you know what 3% difference is in a mortgage?
Yeah, but I know what difference it makes to have a pandemic that lasts for 3.5 years.
Facts.
So
You obviously don't, because you
that
trying
was
to
a
talk about
dynamic.
Trump's
No.
economy
What do you mean? I
as if
don't.
it was
I
so great
lived
when it
it.
was only so great for 2 years, bruh. The other 2 years, the economy was shut down. So no, his economy was not better.
Interest rates wasn't even that high back then. What are you talking about?
I hear you, but you only got 2 years
Hold
to
on,
work
hold
with,
on.
bruh.
Can somebody help me with my ignorance here? How does Trump change gas prices again? Can somebody tell me?
Right. They don't know. They don't.
He doesn't.
They don't know.
He
I think
doesn't control the interest
people
rates
were
either.
just
That's the
saying
federal.
that when you asked
So
them about what was the gas prices was low. Okay,
no,
baby, it
what
was a
we're
pandemic. Nobody
no,
was breathing.
what we're
Oh,
saying is
it
under
was
his
all hold on.
administration.
It was all kind of money. It was all kind of money. Everybody had money. Everybody's getting money. I think you're conflating the $600 a week unemployment check, because I know that money was good, baby, an extra $2,400 a month. I think people are conflating that, the $600 a week, and the stimulus, the 2 stimulus checks, and the PPP loans. And I think people are mistaking that for some type of prosperity for Black people that we experienced under Trump. That's not what that was.
I
So
think you
like,
were
I
speaking
think
to
that's where
ignorant.
a
I
lot
think
of
you were speaking to ignorant people who only wanted to vote for him because of the things they thought that he did.
Right.
So that's the people I
Well,
think you were
that's why I
speaking
was
to. 'Cause
asking
there's other
if we're going to
people,
give
right?
attribute him to the gas price change, I want to know how
Yeah,
he does it.
yeah. Well, we can contribute, right? We can contribute the immigration numbers being low, which
right.
some
And
people
then I
don't.
also was gonna tell y'all.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I will say, y'all notice how like this time around, he didn't say nothing about that Ice Cube plan for Black America. What happened to a plan for Black America? Because if you remember during the 2020 election, Biden was not gonna meet with Ice Cube. He said no, because remember, he said if you don't vote for me, you ain't Black, baby. But he wasn't gonna meet with Ice Cube. What they were gonna do was have him meet with Harris, and it was gonna be with like multiple people, like Killer Mike, like a bunch of different people, whatever. So Ice Cube was like, "Nah, I'm good." But then the Trump campaign seized on that, and they was like, "Yeah, we're gonna meet with you," blah blah blah, blah, right? So what ended up happening was Jared Kushner, his son-in-law, whatever, and one other advisor met with Ice Cube. Trump never actually met with Ice Cube, right? But what happened is one of Trump's like his advisors or whatnot, she put a post on X or Twitter or whatever, and she said, "Yeah, Trump just met with Ice Cube." Da 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 da. Trump never met with her, and Ice Cube never met with him, and Trump made Ice Cube made a post, sorry, saying like, "Hold on, you lying? I didn't meet with him." So they seized on that to make it look like, oh, we're going to do something. But I noticed during this campaign, he didn't mention anything about the plan for Black America. He didn't mention anything about anything when it came to Black folks. If you notice, but what he did do was brag about how many more Black people were supporting him. He did that, but he never in this campaign mentioned anything about that. I just found that interesting.
Yeah, because he probably realized, hey, I can't do shit for just Black people.
Wait a minute. So then why was he saying stuff about Black people before? What do you mean he just realized? He didn't just realize that.
That's after his presidency.
When he told Black people, what do y'all have to lose? Y'all ain't got nothing to lose. The
That was
schools
his
are horrible.
first.
Your neighborhoods are terrible.
That was when he ran
Remember
the
he
first
said all
time.
that? Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's
you
when he
think
ran
he
the
didn't
first
know?
time.
So wait, you think he didn't know he couldn't do things for Black people?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Like,
sure he did.
why is somebody who didn't know that being president in the first place? Like that don't make
I
any
mean,
sense.
it's people in Congress right now who tried to pass a law strictly for Black farmers, and it just got shot down by the Supreme Court because it was unconstitutional, and they've been in Congress for years, so it happens.
Man, oh my gosh. Yeah,
real
no.
quick,
So
let me
anyway,
talk to
he
the
didn't
chat real
say
quick.
nothing.
Michael Fuller, we could give you the link, but I think only Q can bring you up unless Q gave the keys to Marley or somebody. I don't have them, so I can't bring anybody up. So that's why the panel's going to be the panel until Q gets back.
Trump didn't try to do nothing for black women, nothing for black men, nothing for black people. What he did was he
Yo,
had
real
that
quick,
little.
my bad. Your identity, refresh your account. I gotta figure out how to do it, but I think yours should be good, and maybe a Mizzo's. And Corey, if you listen, I messed up the stream, y'all, bro. So that's why it's acting stupid. That's my fault. But Mike, hit the link. I'm right here.
I think the Black Farmers got $2 billion. I'm not sure.
Say that one more time.
I think the Black Farmers got $2 billion from the government.
And what I was gonna say too, I do want to say this, like people are catastrophizing this. Like the Democrat people are like, oh my God, we're gonna be in chains.
Yeah, all
Oh
right,
my
fam.
God.
All right.
All of this crazy, like cut that crap out. It ain't about to be no slavery. Ain't nobody about to be put on no damn no camps and all of this other stuff. None of that is going on. People are looking at the wrong things, in my opinion. It's not going to be no extreme things that happen to black people. What it is more insidious. Like people don't. I've been saying this for such a long time that white supremacy is like a computer. It gets upgraded over time. It gets better, faster, stronger, more effective, more efficient. And so they don't stay with the same playbook. So nobody's trying to put black folk in no slavery. White people do not want black people gone. No, absolutely not. What they want is for black people to be in check. So they don't want, the issues of like racism, white supremacy being brought up. They don't want that being acknowledged. They don't want any type of diversity laws or rules. They don't want any type of affirmative action. They don't want the history, the real history to be taught. They want revisionist history. Those are the types of things that you're going to see during this campaign, or during this presidency even more. And that's what people don't get, is the policies. And it's the idea of the trickle down effect. The power flows from the top down, not the bottom up. So he will make and create more policies along with his advisors or what have you that are going to disproportionately impact black people in a negative way. This has nothing to do with making nobody no dang on slave. It's almost that thing. I know y'all heard of How to Boil a Frog, right? You do it gradually. Like you don't just go into some extreme thing. You gradually do things. And I would even compare it to, like, if you look at Reaganomics, right? You had that era, and you had with that the crack epidemic that came in, and and that ushered in mass incarceration, that ushered in more crime, that ushered in more issues in the community. That's the type of things that you will have happen. It's nothing about no extreme things taking place. And I'm also say this: racism is done, y'all. Racism is over. I want y'all to hear me clear. Mark my words. Racism is over. And what I mean by that is these people are standing on that. Trump and his whole crowd, they like, we ain't trying to hear that shit. No, excuse my French, but I'm not, because we ain't trying to hear that shit no more. We don't want to hear no shit about black people experiencing racism. Y'all some snowflakes. We not gonna have y'all playing the race card. We not gonna have y'all doing none of that shit. We standing 10 toes down. Racism is done. It's over with. Quit whining. Quit crying. If you don't get something because you black, oh well. We don't want to hear about it. We ain't doing shit about it. We ain't having no diversity on a damn thing. Get over it. So understand, racism is done. Y'all can't play that card. That card can't get played no more because they ain't going for it.
Then you just say the election was won because
that racism. Yeah, that racism.
Didn't I just say what?
Then you start off your conversation saying that racism was the key factor in the election.
Yes. It was a major point. Yeah.
I feel your stance on what you just said. No, because you said racism ain't allowed no more. But
no, I'm saying according to them. I'm saying according to how they view things. One of the things that like white people hate, especially right-wing white people, I've debated these people for so many years. One of the things they hate the most is to be called racist. They don't want to be called racist. And they don't like for Black people to acknowledge the racism that we experience. And these people are hypersensitive to that. The right-wing people are hypersensitive to that. So they don't want to hear about it. That's what I mean when I say racism is done. You can no longer claim that. If you didn't get into a particular Ivy League institution, you didn't get a particular job, whatever particular thing, it's not because you was Black. You didn't get picked. Oh, well, so what? So that's what I'm saying. And it's the, go ahead.
No, I said, okay, I understand now.
Okay, and it's the rolling back of policies, right? Because again, people don't. It's not nothing extreme. It's not no damn slavery. You're gonna roll back certain things that were put into place, and Trump told everybody from day one. What is his slogan? What was his slogan? Make America great again. So when you say again, that implies you're speaking about something that was past tense, right? Well, what period was he talking about? In my opinion, what he's talking about is pre-1960s America. So like the 30s, the 40s, 50s, like that era of America is what they're talking about as far as make America great again. Because in the 60s, that's when you had like the Black Revolutionary Movement, you had like anti-establishment organizations, you had feminism, you had the hippie flower power, love movement. You had all of those kind of things that took those like political issues that took hold and that changed a lot of dynamics. So they want to go back to the time before that. So they want the time like the Jim Crow. They want like late stage Jim Crow. So like the time period where, you know, Blacks were in check, like Blacks knew their place and they stayed in their place, where they could actually come and say to a grown Black man and call him a boy, and the Black man accepted and keep it pushing. Like that's what they want. They don't want Black people in slavery. They don't want Black people gone. They just want you to be in your place.
I'm sorry, but that ain't gonna never happen again. That even if your theory of you saying they want that, that ain't gonna happen with this generation. We not them.
Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it?
Because we not them. We not that generation of jump.
What?
That's false.
Y'all literally already gave up, bro. Y'all started accepting and repeating white supremacist talking points, and y'all don't even realize that shit. Y'all don't realize that y'all taking up. I'm not saying it's intentionally, but I'm telling you that you've done it.
Speaking about niggas on YouTube, I'm talking about niggas who are in the streets who have nothing to do with politics.
Niggas in the street too.
No,
you think niggas in the streets don't give a fuck about what's going on with politics?
Exactly. Ain't no niggas giving a fuck about what we're talking about on this panel.
They ain't dealing with street politics. They just don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Street politics.
I'm saying to Renee,
if niggas on the street doing their thing,
most of Americans not even don't know what the hell going on with politics. They just watch the news.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what you saying is what? Wait, what you saying is what?
I'm trying to get it out, but he won't let me get it out. What I'm saying is this age, this day and time we in, my age group and younger will never stand up for that. They will go to jail for the rest of their lives before white men.
I totally disagree. I totally disagree. You know why? Because so many, I have seen so many younger Black people who want to align and be clued in and clicked in with white people. They're the ones who are saying love is love. They're the ones who are saying racism ain't a real thing. They're the ones who are standing on things like that. And they would be the kind. Let me tell you something. They would be the kind
that's a minority.
If somebody called them if a white person called them a boy, they would try to appeal to that white person's like emotions. Well, why would you call me that? They're not gonna get revolutionary. They're not gonna get revolutionary on his ass. They're gonna be like, why would you call me that, man? I'm just like you. You know, we might got different skin color. That's what you gonna get. So ain't nobody going to jail over that. Like, I don't believe that.
I don't know them niggas that you're talking about. Them type of guys everywhere, honey. Them are the feminist guys that the only thing I could come to mind that you speaking of are those feminist type of men. The men who are with them the only men who I can see.
Okay, if you say the feminist guys, hold on. If you say the feminist guys,
Yeah,
if you say the
them
feminist
soft, them
guys,
soft niggas.
look at the people. Wait a second. You said it's the feminist guys, right? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
the
Look
soft
at
niggas.
the red pill. Look at the red pill dudes, though.
I don't know what that
They
is.
they
What is that?
idolize. So then you need to be
I
more
don't know what
informed
that
if you
is.
don't know who that is, because red
No,
pill
what is
won.
red pill?
If
I
you
know
don't,
red pill and blue pill from Sinetter. Well, I don't know what red pill.
oh, okay. So red pill is basically like your eyes are open, like you recognize what's going on. A lot of it wraps into like different conspiracy ideas. A lot of it wraps into men are
Internet shit.
authority over
Internet
women.
shit.
Hold on
Like
a second.
YouTube stuff.
A lot of it wraps into
Okay.
men are an authority over women. A lot of it wraps into dominance. It wraps into many different elements of that. So what I'm saying is those red pill men are definitely not feminist. So that's what I'm saying. Those red pill men, if a white man said that to them, they're not gonna try to fight that white man. They're gonna try to talk it out with them. They're gonna try to rock with them because those dudes idealize and idolize somebody like Trump.
Yeah, that
They
ain't the
support
majority.
Trump. So why in the hell would they
ain't the
be trying to
majority.
fight?
It's people who support
dudes like
Trump who
that?
ain't with none of what you just said. It's people who support Trump who ain't none of what you just said.
I don't know about that.
I do.
I definitely don't know about
I
that.
do. Most niggas
They're not even addressing the stuff that he has said.
Most niggas
Like
in
he
the
sat
streets
up and
right
said,
now. Most
do
niggas in
y'all
the
know
streets
his
right
claim?
now. Listen, most niggas in the streets right now, they fuck with Trump because they think he gave them all that
But
money.
I thought you said
They
they
are
don't know
not.
nothing
Listen,
about politics, though, bro. You just got
can
through
you let me?
saying
Can you
most
let me?
niggas in the street
Can
ain't
you
paying
let
no
me
attention to
finish?
politics. So
Can
why
you
do they
let me
care
finish?
about Trump?
Listen. Can you let me finish? I'm going to tell you why. Right? Most niggas in the street fuck with Trump because they think he gave them that money. That's why they fuck with Trump. Okay, now let me finish my rest. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish my rest of my point real quick. It's gonna take 20 seconds. Them niggas are not going to let no white man call them boy. It's not going to become a norm. Like what?
If we being honest, like the issue isn't whether or not we're gonna let white people call us boy, because like racism is bigger than that anyway. And I kind of had to grapple with what Renee was saying, and it's like I get what you. At first I was like, nah, racism still. What you mean? But then I'm thinking like, no, it's not that racism doesn't exist. It's that we've now entered an era where racism is acceptable. Period. It's okay. When we say the race card, that's using racism as a way to either chastise society. Nah, they don't give a fuck about being like that. When they got called garbage by Joe Biden, they put on trash bags. You feel me? So it's like, and when we talk about racism, like not really being a thing with black people, y'all got to think about it. Even in these chats, in these conversations, when we talk about like just, let's take Joe Biden. Let's take Joe Biden out of it. We just talk about Donald Trump, right? When Donald Trump said that African countries are shithole countries, that is a racist statement to make. But somebody like Madon, grown ass, will sit on here and be like, well, what's racist about that? That's telling, like that should tell you where modern attitudes about the impact of racism, about that, where modern attitudes about the impact of racism sit.
Damo, would you not agree with me? Damo, would you not agree with me? But that Madon and people on the internet or people on these spaces, these type spaces, speaking on politics, or a minority of black people. Would you?
Well, I agree to an extent, but I did have
my
a
only point. That's what she said about how racism ain't a thing and black people will let it. This my generation.
Well, if I go, telling y'all, mark my words.
Well, now, like I can go back. Real quick, I'll just say this and you got it, Renee. I'll just say this and you got it. If I go back, I could go back 10 years probably. I was having a conversation with my little brother, and my little brother, like, he's a street dude. You feel me? Like even when I was talking to him about his life one time, trying to keep him on the right track, and he was just like, "Look, bro, I'm a street nigga. That's the type of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do." And one thing that he said to me that was crazy is I was talking to him about whiteness and white supremacy, and this nigga response was like, "See, bro, like he literally said white people are the people who've done the most for him in his life."
Yep.
White people.
And he ain't lying either.
Clap it up.
Hold on.
And so hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Give me context.
Hold on, let me finish. And you can respond.
I was just saying so she didn't hop in. Give me context.
You said what?
Give me context on what he meant by white people
are the ones who helped them. Because
What was we talking about?
He talking about the
Well,
people
like we
who sell the drugs to.
Oh no, he wasn't talking about that ain't. But he wasn't talking about the people he sold the drugs
Oh, then
to.
I don't know what he talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, and what was crazy is the nigga was like, and I love my brother to death. We hella close. But what the nigga said in response to me, like kind of talking about like the impact of racism and white supremacy, the nigga was like, "See, these books is fucking your head up." So like niggas. No bullshit, and I'm and this is my baby brother, and I almost got tears in my eyes for how sad that like him saying that made me at the moment. You feel me? And but it's a reflection of and the relationship, the conversations that we have about Donald Trump and the things that need to be explained about racism and what racism looks like when it comes to Republicans and Donald Trump. The fact that niggas easily just look past that, bypass that, just to be like, but this, but that. Is an example of how racism, like the impact of racism, doesn't have the same, you know what I'm saying, oomph that it used to.
And when I was saying boy, and I was talking about how they want to roll back the clock to late stage Jim Crow. Like I'm not saying that they're necessarily going to call black men boys, but they want to be able to do that. And you know, it's not a big thing. Don't look for them to be calling you to end with the hard R that much. You're going to have some more extreme ones who may do that. But like the typical average one, they're going to be much more subtle with it. They're going to do things like slide in boy or things like that. I'm just using it as an example of what's coming when I say racism is done. Of course, racism is going to carry on, you know, as always. But I'm saying in terms of it being recognized in society, you know, that's over. And I do want to say this. Oh, I do want to say this too. I got to say this too before I forget. After this, I don't want to hear nobody again telling me that biracial people are black. Let me tell y'all something. I got to talk my ish on this real quick. For over a decade, with me being on social media, speaking out things like that, I have had people, I'm about to curse, I've had people call me every bitch in the book behind me saying black man, black woman equal black child. People have gone in on me. They've been mad at me. They've done all the above about me saying biracial, not black. Now, all of a sudden, right, when Kamala Harris, a biracial or multiracial woman, is running for president, the very same people who used to debate with me and argue me down about the fact that biracial people aren't black was all of a sudden saying, she ain't black. She ain't even black. She ain't black. I don't want to hear that ever again. So now we should all be unified on the principle of two black parents make a black baby and nothing else. Because y'all know who y'all are, the people who were saying that. Once Donald Trump, so that means that as a black woman, right, me saying that meant nothing. But as soon as Donald Trump came up there and said, she's not even black, all of a sudden, you got all these black folks. She ain't even black. But wait a minute. When y'all the same type of people arguing me down that Halle Berry's black and Alicia Keys are black? Ain't y'all the ones who told me I'm Hitler? Ain't y'all the ones who told me I'm jealous of biracial women? Ain't y'all the ones that told me I'm wrong? But when Trump say she ain't even black, y'all go with it.
Hypocrites.
Crazy.
A lot of them hypocrites.
Crazy. So I don't want to hear that no more about
the whole time, Renee. I've been
hey, on top of that, Renee. On top of that,
yeah,
I feel you. Even though I don't necessarily agree with that philosophy, but I feel you though, right? Because what I'm on right now is after once we because we already know like niggas is really gonna stop paying. Niggas is gonna stop paying attention to politics at about 2-3. By the time Donald Trump gets inaugurated, nobody's gonna care about politics no more. Y'all niggas ain't gonna be talking policy. Y'all niggas not gonna be talking. Y'all niggas not gonna be talking about the impact of policy. Y'all not gonna be talking about no executive orders. Y'all not gonna be talking about nothing that got to do with politics. Now that the election is over. So when niggas forget what niggas during this election, I'm not trying to hear none of that pro-black super. We gotta support black this. We gotta challenge racism. We gotta get at these institutions. None of that shit. Because the person that won the election is the greatest representation of all the shit that we complain about when it comes to the system. When we talking about white supremacy, when we talking about white supremacy, when we talk about when we talking about structural biases, when we talking about redlining, when we're talking about how black people live in this country and what black people got to go through in this country, I don't want to hear shit about what the government is responsible for or what it does, because y'all got y'all man. Y'all got the nigga that y'all wanted.
Those who know what's
this was supposed to be the solution for everything black people, what black people deal with. Y'all said this was the nigga that was gonna do it. So now
he just for now.
And what I was,
We got
and
you,
it's not
Damo.
just.
Hold on, real quick. We got you, Damo, the next 12 years. So we need you to start coming on the panel and presenting policies and breaking shit down to us on the lowest level. So in the next 16 years, you feel me? We got you as candidate. You feel me?
That brother got a whole
It's so many policies.
Does he know who he's talking to?
He got a whole platform, Aaron. Go
I
over there
know
and
that.
follow
That's
them
why
up.
we do need to get more informed on policies, because there are so many policies that she had with the $6,000 tax break for new parents, with the child tax credit, with the earned income credit, with the under $100,000 not paying capital gains, from the housing, how she plans to encourage
the housing grants,
lower income housing, the housing grants, the $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers, what she plans to do for Medicare, what she plans to do in terms of keeping prescription drug costs low, and the price gouging that goes on at grocery stores. Handling all of those type of things. Those were all of her different policies in terms of
and Trump can do that.
Right.
Trump can do it.
Right. In terms of startup, hold on real quick. Let me just finish. In terms of startup businesses and things like that, she wants over 1 million applications. She wanted over 1 million applications for new businesses in order to support them. And I will say this. She did. Now, I will give her this credit that she did say the thing about reparations. If it came on her desk, she's signing it. Right. I already proved that. The other thing is, I will give her credit that she did try to say a little something for black men, right? Because she knew that she was struggling with black men. So what she did was, now again, we know she's not specifically going to be able to say this is for black men, but instead the programs are going to be programs that are going to disproportionately impact and help black people more than anybody. So in terms of like, what did she say? 1 million loans of up to $20,000 that can be fully forgivable to black entrepreneurs and others who have strong ideas to start businesses.
Hold on, what'd you say? What'd you say? You said,
she
can you start that over?
Yeah, she said, if elected.
No, can you start that sentence over so I can hear what you said from the beginning?
I am. Okay. Harris's round, this is from the Associated Press. Harris's new round, of proposals includes a promise that if elected, she will help distribute 1 million loans of up to $20,000 that can be fully forgivable to black entrepreneurs and others who have strong ideas to start businesses. Now, some of that is, and she said the loan would come via new partnerships between the Small Business Administration and campaign leaders and banks with a proven commitment, banks that have a proven commitment to their communities. So in other words, banks that
do it say men anywhere in there?
You said what?
Do it say men anywhere in what you read?
No, it does not say
it's literally titled for black men. Like
I know, but
the thing is that's for black men, but it's not. No, in the policy it does. And no, let me just say this. I don't know. Weren't you up here earlier? Weren't you up here earlier though when I said when white politicians do things for white people, they don't say white people. They make that the policy, the impact of the policy will be most profound for white people, for wealthy people. So she's not going to it's not going to say that in the bill. But if you're someone who's lower income, you're trying to get capital for a business, that's going to appeal to a lot of people who are going to be, that's going to be more appealing, I said, to people who are black.
So what's going to stop the person who's not black?
Wait, hold on. Let me give you a couple more things. The vice president also wants to offer federal incentives to encourage more African-American men to train to be teachers, citing statistics that black males made up only a bit more than 1% of the nation's public school teaching ranks in 2020 to 2021. Harris also pledged to expand existing federal programs that forgive some educational loans for public service to further encourage more Black male teachers. She also wants to organizations like the National Urban League, local governments, and the private sector to expand apprenticeships and credentialing opportunities in Black communities. The vice president advisors have been urging her to talk more about cryptocurrency as a way to appeal to male voters. Her campaign said that as president, Harris would back a regulatory framework meant to better protect investors in cryptocurrency and other digital assets, which are popular with Black men. Harris also promised to create a national initiative to better fund efforts to detect, research, and combat sickle cell diabetes, prostate cancer, mental health challenges, and other health issues that disproportionately affect Black men. Hold on, it was one last part I was going to read about the marijuana, the cannabis industry.
Read it all to him.
Hold on, because that was another one she had on her plan for Black men was the cannabis.
I think we all have read them.
I read it all already.
Right? We read it on our own also. We already know which, but from a person who don't agree with the stuff, right? And the person who see it as just bait on a stick for Black men, some of us see it as disrespect. I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to explain to you. For one, the weed thing. Some Black men find that disrespectful to even throw that in.
It's not. Do you know how big that industry is?
Listen to me, ma'am. Some Black men find that disrespectful. Another thing, nowhere in that first sentence did it say Black men. I know you want to keep on throwing out that the Republicans do the same thing for. I know. That is what happened. You just read it word for word.
It's not going to happen that they're going to put a race. No one does that.
And why do you keep expecting that from one side and not the other? I asked you that earlier, and
I'm saying is right.
They're not going to say specifically for Black. Well, who else is going to say it? Who else are you expecting,
bro? Do you know what a
one at a time, guys?
Goes?
I can't hear.
I'm speaking to her, and I'm just rebuting what she's saying. Damn, we ain't reading Trump stuff. If we was reading Trump stuff, I would do the same stuff. Back to what I was saying with you. Everything you read that had to do with Black men in that first sentence had to do with everybody. So the fact that you put Black men and then when you give out the actual information, it says for everybody, not Black men, that's a sign of disrespect to some Black men. I'm a man. I take some of that as disrespect. You're just lying to me. You're just trying to get my vote.
Hey, Aaron,
you're just lying to me. Go ahead, Domo.
This is insane.
No. Let me ask you this though, Aaron. Let me ask you this. Can now without actually explicitly saying this is for Black people, right? Can you name a policy that would only impact Black people?
No.
Without explicitly saying it's only for.
No, you can't. So it's illegal.
Right. No, right. So why would you
expect it? Domo, that's part of my. Hear me out, Domo. That's part of my point. Just like you playing me as I'm stupid. I already know that you can't do this shit specifically for me, but yet you want to tell me it's specifically for me. That don't sit right with this Black man. It may sit right with other Black individuals, not with this one.
But which one is it? Either they said it was specifically for you or they didn't say it was specifically for you. Because earlier you just said she didn't say anything about Black men specifically.
Exactly.
So it's like you battling yourself.
Brother, I don't know if you ain't. I'm trying to be nice. I don't know if you comprehended my feelings. What I'm saying is the lady just spoke about what her plans were for Black men. Yet when she spoke on the plans, it was for everybody. And I know as a Black African American that the country can't make just a law for one race of people. I know they can't do that. So the fact that one group of party is pandering specifically to me about something they saying they could do for me, and I know they can't, that's a problem with me.
Wait, but saying they can do it, saying they can do it, and actually just writing the bill for it are two different. Like
I
doing
understand.
it is another thing. Like
And
so
that's
you're talking, you're acting like you're penalizing them for something you know they can't specifically spell out, but
No,
you're
right.
I'm not
penalizing
penalizing.
them.
I'm asking
If
them to
that's
do it
your
at the same time.
if that's your barometer, then yeah, no politician will ever, I don't care if they're Republican, Democrat, Independent, will never be able to do anything for Black people. If that's your barometer, because it's not going to happen that they're going to put Black, with the exception of maybe reparations.
Yeah,
Outside of
which I agree with.
there's not going to be anything else specific. Even with the Asian hate crime bill, right? That still
For
included
everybody.
all people.
I
Hold on
know.
one second. That still included all people experiencing hate crimes, even with that. So, like, that's what I'm saying. You're not gonna get that definitive, like, this is for Black men. But let me say, or Black people, and let me say this too. When she talks about cannabis, she's talking about getting in the industry. The cannabis industry is extremely difficult, and
And it's hella
extremely
white.
expensive. Right, extremely difficult and expensive to become a part of. The truth is that Black men have been the most demonized and criminalized historically for marijuana. So why wouldn't it be apropos for them to be a part of the cannabis industry and to be able to work within it or have ownership? So she was talking about making easier pathways for that to happen for people lower, and you'll use certain terms like lower income. Just like brother, let me break something down to you. Just like when you hear them say urban communities, you hear them say minorities, you hear them say inner city, those are all words that's really saying mostly Black people, right? It can include
Euphemisms.
mostly, exactly, euphemisms that mostly, not in totality, but mostly are referring to Black people when they say urban and things like that. So that's what I'm saying. She wants to help Black men get into ownership in cannabis. I don't see how that is disrespectful when that business is hella boom. Do you know how big the cannabis industry is? Like, we're talking about money. She didn't say weed.
Billions.
She didn't say I'm gonna pay y'all in weed. She's saying no, y'all get in there and get money too.
And on top of that, because when I first read it, I was like, this don't say shit about criminal justice or nothing like that. What she thinks she focusing on? But
So I don't know. My thing is just that I'm very and honestly, I don't like Trump. I never liked Trump, but I really am unbiased when I look at really what the policies say. And when I bust them down both and looked at them and read them, her policies are better for working class, for for poor, low income, working class, middle class people. His things are going to be more beneficial to wealthy people. And also, I would implore for Black men to and Black people in general to look at his policies for crime and everything. I hope y'all know this man, baby.
The same person gave us the first step.
He said he ready to put the military into essentially Black communities. He said that he wants to make it where police essentially have full damn immunity. Like, even though police hardly ever are brought up on charges and then hardly ever actually convicted, he wants to basically shut that down in totality. He wants to he was down for mass incarceration. I can read to you word for word from his actual
Can
campaign
you read
website.
the First Step Act?
I don't. But like even with the First Step Act, though.
Hold on, I'm gonna read this real quick from his thing. It's not long. The part I was gonna read.
And what's this
He
from?
said President.
What's
It
this
says
from?
it's from his campaign, what his official campaign website that talks about his policies for this presidency. It says President Trump will revitalize police departments and reclaim safety, dignity, and peace for law-abiding Americans. He will deliver.
He ain't even a law-abiding American. But go ahead, my fault.
Okay. He will deliver record funding. He will deliver record funding to hire and retrain police officers, strengthen qualified immunity and other protections for police officers, increase penalties for assaults on law enforcement, put violent offenders and career criminals behind bars, and surge federal prosecutors and the National Guard into high crime communities. So he wants to put the National Guard in Chicago in Black communities. Okay, he wants to use the military in Black communities, and he says that baby he down 10 toes for the police. That baby basically they can basically do whatever they want to do, and ain't gonna be
No,
no
that ain't what it
charges.
say. That ain't what it say.
That's what you can't read between the
It's
lines.
crazy that
That
it
ain't
be
what it
coming
is.
from. It's crazy that it be coming from civilians like y'all and not the actual people
You
who
can't
come
read between the lines.
I can read. I'm the one who actually get put in the cuffs. I don't gotta read between the lines.
Okay, then you should know this, and you should be spreading the word.
No, I know
But
what's
how come you
going
didn't know
on.
about this policy then? If
I
it
know
impacts you
listen,
most,
listen to me.
why you didn't know about this policy, sir?
Everything you have spoken, I already knew. You
You
just read.
didn't.
Yes,
No,
I
you
did. You're
didn't.
just reading it. What are you talking
No, you
about?
didn't. I don't believe that for one moment.
You don't
didn't
have to
know about
believe
that.
it. I know about every policy you just
You
named.
didn't know
What are you
about
talking
that.
about?
Let's like address the
We've
first
already
step
had
back,
these
right?
conversations
Is
on
it?
this panel, Miss Lady.
I
Respectfully, I'm
don't
trying to be
believe
respectful.
But look though,
Go ahead,
though.
Domo.
Let's even the first step act. This is why I say it's disheartening, because this is an example of the compassion that niggas have for white people and the forgiveness that niggas have for white people.
How is it a compassion? I'm naming.
Oh, I'm telling you, Domo.
No. I got it.
Hold on, Kamala, real quick.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about.
Yo, who's not talking so we can rotate some seats?
Hold on, yeah, I'm not. I'm about to explain where that compassion. And what I'm saying is that when I talk about that compassion, I'm saying we bring up the First Step Act. Donald Trump ain't mentioned the First Step Act in 4 years, and even when, yeah, but hold on, but it's called the First Step Act for a reason, right? Because the assumption is what there are going to be more steps, right?
Of course.
Donald Trump has not mentioned anything about any more steps. Not only that, Cory Booker, senator out of New Jersey,
I know he
actually introduced the Second Step Act, and Republicans voted against it.
I understand that.
Republicans voted against the Second Step Act. So we can
Domo,
know
does that take Domo, does that take
no.
away the First Step Act? Hold on, everything you just said.
No, hold on, but it doesn't take. Hold on, I can answer your question. I can answer. It doesn't take away the fact that he did the First Step Act. But when we're talking about, that's something he did in his first term. So if we're talking about this is something that, hold on, let me explain. Because the fact of the matter is, it wasn't supposed to just be one step. It was supposed to be a concerted effort for prison reform. And when the introduced, the party of the president elect rejected it. So it's like we're giving him credit for something that was literally pandering, right? It was pandering, because, and the reason why we can call it pandering is because there hasn't been any.
You going out? I can't. You went out.
The circumstances of the industrial complex hasn't changed. So why hasn't Donald Trump continued his care for prison reform?
He only had one term, and then on top of the one term, he was already being he was
right, but he hasn't talked about a second.
You're right. He hasn't talked about a second one. But I'm gonna go back to your first point. He had a fight within the Republican Party with his own party. He's not a regular Republican. They don't like him.
They love him. They worship that man.
How can you say they don't like him?
They
They just
worship
voted for
that
him
man. Do you know? I'm approved to you. I'm approved to you.
If Republicans didn't like Donald Trump, he wouldn't have been reelected.
Hold on. No, I didn't say Republicans as in the nation. I'm speaking as Republicans who are in the government. Mitch McConnell does not like Donald Trump at all, not one bit. Come on now, let's be honest. It's a bunch of Republicans who do, but they have to get in line because Trump's base is so big. But
And
that's
I'll
going
give you
besides the point. That's
right. So it doesn't matter if they
Listen,
actually like him. That doesn't matter then if they actually like him. What
So my
matters
point
is if
I'm
they
making-
fall in
my
line.
point I'm
What
making is
matters
they
is if
listen
they
to him.
fall in line, and they
That's
will fall in line, and they have fell in line. Wait. Let me just say this real quick. When you look at
if they fell in line and he gave us the first act now and they fell in line, that means even if he hasn't spoken on it,
he still has a chance to take that bill that Cory Booker has brought to the table and put that into effect this second term.
Did he say anything about it?
Hold on, real quick, Aaron.
He didn't say anything.
This is what you. This is the.
Why would you
Listen,
think
this
that?
is the compassion that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know they
Yeah,
give
that's
so
what I'm
much
saying.
grace.
This is the
Damo,
respectfully.
Damo, they give so much
I
grace.
have to have. Hold on, hear me out real quick. 20 seconds, Damo. I have to have a little compassion, bro, because I have 3 people who can't, who were literally not supposed to ever come back home, who was able to come back home. My ain't no all. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean all men?
Actually,
Who's supposed to be black like me? What do you mean all men? It actually affected me personally. That's what I'm saying. You
So Donald Trump allowed them to come home.
So in situation, you say, "Oh man," like
Donald Trump allowed them to come home.
The First Step Act got
is
them out of prison for life. Yes, they came home after doing 26 years, 32 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Years.
People already paid their debt to society, though.
No, they had life. There was no coming home. These are federal statutes.
But life doesn't always necessarily mean life, sir. If you have
to what I just said,
it really only means 25 years.
When you have federal life,
hold on a second. I want to clarify
federal life. That's
when life is said, that does not necessarily mean life, sir.
Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Miss Renee, federal life means life. That means you're not coming home unless a bill is passed, which was passed to get you home. It's not the life that you think of, 20 to life, 30 to life, 40. No, it's not.
But the type of life
I'm speaking on the type of life. It's 3-time felon, 3-time federal penitentiary life. 3 strikes, you're out of here. You're gone.
Yeah, but see,
and then when that
those
bill
type of people,
came, they executed that, and that was put in by the 1994 crime bill. So I have to give a little. Not a lot, Domo, but I have to have a little sympathy for it and have hope that he.
But look, hold on, but Aaron,
go ahead.
You do know that Kamala Harris is more responsible for the First Step Act than Donald Trump. She voted on it.
I would.
She supported it.
I can give
so,
you.
So
okay,
wait. Don't give it to me. But that's okay. Here's the point though. Here's the point. That was something that happened 4 years ago, right? 4 years ago. Or actually, I think about 5, because it didn't happen in 2020. That happened like 5 years ago. And Donald Trump has been campaigning for the last 3. And there has been no focus on prison reform as a part of his campaign. You're just giving him that because of the First Step Act. No, we don't give any other, fuck Democrat or Republican, we don't give any other politician that type of leeway. It's what have you done for me lately? What, like even when we was talking about Kamala's policies, we nitpicking, going through. Does it say this specifically? Does it say this specifically? We're tearing through it. But with Donald Trump, it's like, well, he did this thing 5 years ago, and that means that he cares about this. Even he don't speak on it, he don't encourage it, he don't mention it. But I just know he cares about it, and I know that he'll actually go about and doing it, even though he ain't said nothing about it. That's the type of grace that only comes with people who are apologists to white supremacy. Now, I'm not saying that you're a white supremacist.
I know you're not.
Yeah.
Domo, I was responding to Miss Renee when she was saying that I was responding to a point that she was saying. I wasn't like glorified. I was really like responding to her point saying that he was going to put black men in jail more. And I was responding with her saying, what about the first act of him getting black men out of jail? That's why I brought up that.
And I do want to say something too. Like, if you look at like the poorest, okay, let's look in terms of black people, right? Because you got a lot of black people now who have gone over to Republicans, the Republican side. My thing is this: a lot of black people, I was so happy when a lot of black people were open their eyes up to the Democratic Party, that they really have just kept us at like benign neglect. Like, they have done nothing really for black people that they should be doing and pushing. I mean, not to say that there are not some policies that are going to benefit black people. Not saying that, but one of my biggest priorities is reparations. But even aside from that, the Democrats really weren't doing much, and they were not really pushing back on a lot of things that the Republicans were saying or doing. Now, when you take that, and we've given so much undying support to them, right? And I think the best way to get Democrats to do more like reparations is we have to leverage our vote. So therefore, when more black people started kind of pulling away from that, I'm like, okay, cool, that's what's up. But guess what they did? Them same black people went over there to Trump. So now they done just left from over here to this slave master to the next slave master.
To the next one. Yeah.
That's inevitable.
And y'all are not, and they're not requiring, and the thing is, they aren't requiring anything for their vote, for their support. He's made, no remarks on anything having to do with that. And I think that if you if you were to look at the blackest state in the country, right? The blackest state in America is Mississippi. Per capita, Mississippi has the most black densely populated state or what have you, right? But also when you look at Mississippi, you see they have like the lowest levels of income. They have the highest rates of like health disparities. They have so many other issues, so many high rates of poverty, abject poverty. But Mississippi is also one of the most Republican states. It's one of the poorest states. So if Republicans were so much better for black people, Mississippi should be a shining star, because Republicans have had a stronghold on Mississippi for ages of time now. They have been the main ones in power and control. Absolutely. As you go up the level to, your governors, your senators, or what have you, the people who really have the money and the power, and you see that it's all these poor black people, less educated black people. You see all of that going on. The Republican states are the poorest states in the country. If y'all didn't know, look it up. I think it was like 8 to 9 out of the top 10 poorest states in this country are Republican. So why, if y'all want to get black people over to the Republican Party, why not look at Mississippi and Alabama and what they have done there for black people, which is nothing. Those people are less educated and have less money than black people that's in like New York, that's in California, that's in other states as well. So it's been a game run on black people too, to get them to align with the Republicans like they're going to do something better or something more. They have the same concept as the Democrats for the most part. People like Joe Biden, they have the same type of mentality. Keep black people in a state of benign neglect. So y'all need to actually learn more about what's actually going on, who's doing what.
And look, we don't get the opportunity to, and this is why I don't have any like animosity. I'm not sitting over here like anger. Oh my God, Trump lost, because it's like, okay, cool. This is how elections happen, right? But
at least Kamala Harris don't gotta act like she black no more.
Word. All right, Marley.
Like I said, I've been not here.
Here's the thing though. The White House. But look, the White House is about to be conservative. The Senate has flipped conservative. The House, which has already been conservative, will remain conservative, and the Supreme Court is conservative. You all now have no excuse. I don't want to hear shit about Democrats no more. They're not. Matter of fact, Democrats haven't had full control of the government since 2010.
Yeah.
Republicans have controlled both the House and the Senate since 2010, and then in this recent term, it was like a 50-50 split. And the only reason Democrats had quote unquote control is because Kamala Harris was the president of the Senate, and she had the tie-breaking vote. But most of the things that y'all complain about have come from Republican legislators, Republican Supreme Court, and a Republican executive.
Yeah.
Like so really, I'm not like if we spend the next year still talking about Democrats, like, because we got what it's 2024. The next election is in 2026 midterms. If y'all spend 2 years talking about Democrats, that's actually why I'm more excited now. I'm like glad that Trump won, because again, I'm not gonna let y'all let this
your
go.
mic cut out. Your mic cut out.
Oh, my fault. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it though. That's it. Go ahead, John.
I know Kamala probably exhausted from trying to act black for so long, son.
I don't know why that was.
Marley, you a tether, nigga. Ain't you like Haitian? Nigga, you a tether. What is you talking about?
Shut up.
And it really annoyed me. It really annoyed me. I will say this. It really annoyed me when she first announced that you had all these black women coming out. A black woman's running for president. Oh, she's not black. What are y'all talking about? That's not a black woman. She's a biracial woman. If Michelle Obama ran for president, that's a black woman. Straight up and down. This is not a black woman, y'all. Why are y'all gathering?
Would you vote for
because the media never called her.
This is my thing though. This is my thing though. You could have supported to black women. You could have supported Kamala Harris as being a biracial woman. You could have supported her as being a quote unquote woman of color. But you didn't have to support her trying to make her a black woman. I don't care what sorority she was in. I don't give a damn what music she listens to. I don't care about none of that. Period.
The media portrayed her as black. They never.
I don't think she could have spent the next 4 years acting black, son.
Exactly. Can I say something really quick? A lot of this stuff was very obvious and it was very in your face, and that's what was very disheartening to me about the Democratic Party, willing to overlook that part while asking for things for black people when she's literally pretending to be you. And to me, like, that's when we talk about racism, that's the ultimate disrespect, is playing blackface.
But that only matters to y'all. But hold on, but see that biracial distinction only matters to niggas though.
Democrats will almost no, but Domo, no, and I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Who was just talking? I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Because before any other time, before she started running, biracial people were black to black people. I know this for a fact. Like I debated people, y'all, for over a decade on this issue. Before she ran, biracial people were black. So now the people who are now coming out like this guy, I don't really know you like that, but that's coming out saying, "Oh, she was pretending to be black," or not you, Marley, but the other guy, I'm not sure his name.
No, Marley too. Marley's
trolling though, but she was trying to pretend to be black. Y'all would have called her black any other time, though. Why would a white man say she's not even black? Then y'all say she ain't black.
What makes her her black?
I'm gonna let that fly because
I mean the point that I was making was that when
you just made a projection as to what we would say about a black woman. Everybody wasn't taking that stance. All black men. Some people don't.
Well, no, she said she said she didn't know about you, bro. She said she didn't know about you. Yeah, she said she didn't know about you.
I don't know you specifically. You might be one of the very few.
Black, that is a projection, and it's not true.
No.
Stand on that.
But the point that I'm making is
no. In general, when you tell a black person biracial people ain't black, they damn near ready to fight you.
That's true.
Maybe you're one of the very few who don't hold that position.
Renee,
but
biracial doesn't just mean black.
No, I'm sorry. That's
biracial can mean two different races. It doesn't just mean black and white.
But before we start to like parse through,
some of us don't believe that she's even black.
Come on, that's what I'm
saying. No.
So
that's why y'all don't need to be going. Hold on, that's why y'all don't need to be going back and forth because y'all agree with Renee. But Renee's not wrong when she says most black.
They never agreed with me before. They didn't agree with me for a decade.
I can't make a nuance there. I think Renee thinks she's black on Jamaica. She has black from her Jamaican side.
No, Renee don't think she's black at all, bro. Renee saying she's mixed. She's not black.
Irish.
She's
mixed.
She does have some black. She does have some black lineage, but she's mixed.
We don't think. A lot of us don't think she has any black lineage.
She does.
Even if she don't have any black lineage, she's still mixed.
Yeah, she's
still mixed. She's still mixed.
Exactly. Yeah. She's not a black woman. I'm gonna say that she ain't a black woman. Okay, I don't really like that term, person of color or whatever. But sometimes it is an accurate descriptor. And if you're talking about black people and mixed people, you're trying to make a statement. You can say people of color. She would be accurate to. It would be accurate to call her a woman of color. In my opinion,
yes,
she damn well ain't a black woman.
Yes.
But we gotta remember, that when it comes to like the distinction between black and mixed, That's really an intra-racial conversation. But as black people attempt to kind of create guidelines to who fit
Yeah.
within the culture, because white people, to them, you got a drop of black blood, you black still.
Right.
You know what
But
I'm
the
saying?
thing about it is, but
Really what?
no, I don't know about that because
So I don't. So you don't know about like the
in
white
certain
people?
ways. Well, no, let me say,
That
in
is
certain
definitely white
ways,
people.
I agree with you. In certain ways, I don't. White people understand the concept of people being biracial. When
They do.
when Obama ran or whatnot, they were saying, yeah, he has a white mom and everything like that. They was calling all of that stuff out then too. When he was campaigning, a lot of black support or whatever. They mentioned that as well. And then with Kamala Harris, they did the same thing. They understand the concept of biracialness.
No. They understand the concept of biracial, but they they will still. But biracials are still close, even though they're half and half. To white people, biracials are still closer to black people than they are white people. Even though
I
they
will
half
agree
and
with
half.
that. I will agree with that. However, that's why I always said that just because you experience discrimination doesn't make you black, right? So biracial people can experience discrimination. Kamala Harris experienced discrimination. That doesn't make her a black woman. She's a biracial woman who it happened to.
Yes,
So like that doesn't definitively make you black.
Yeah, discrimination does not only
I'm gonna
apply
be real.
to
Like that
black
was
people and black people only.
Right, exactly.
that was really my only real gripe with her is when she came in, how she led with the blackness, and then when I started to delve into it, because like you can't even get a pack of cigarettes without an ID. If you're gonna be a person saying that you're a black woman running for president, I want to know who you are. So I started to delve into
Well, why
it and
are
see her
y'all
family
more
and stuff
focused
like
on
that.
that than
So
policy?
when she said it, first and foremost, I don't want to hear your policies until I know who you are. Like I don't care what it is. I don't care what person saying. Tell me something. I want to know who you are first. Introduce yourself. Okay, what is your? Okay, cool. So now you're running for president. Okay, I got to make sure first you're a U.S. citizen. Let me see if all of this is going on. If you fit the criteria before I vote for it, because that's what you're supposed to do.
But she was already a senator though, bro.
These
Like
are
she was a
right wing
senator.
talking
She was an
points.
attorney
These are right
general.
wing talking.
No, I understand. Listen,
These are right wing talking points.
No, I understand all that perfectly. It doesn't matter whether you want to call it right wing, left wing, whatever it is. These are the things that I look into
Marley's
as to what I was going to do as a criteria, what I was going to use to see, is this woman really black? Can I go behind the black vote? Because as an activist,
Yeah, and you got a right to do that. You got a right to do that.
You know what I'm saying? As an activist, this is what I don't like putting myself out there for a cause that's a lost cause. Right, so I don't want to put my energy into somebody that's not authentic and not official, because that cancel culture is real when you lead people down a direction and you haven't done your due diligence. So
and I'm sorry, but for some of y'all who hold the position, some of the one drop people, I'm gonna say this too. Before all of this, Kamala Harris, whatever, she would have been a black woman, number one, and especially if she had a black husband. Baby, if Kamala Harris was married to a damn Wesley Snipes lookalike, y'all would have said she's a black woman. Cut it the hell out.
Listen, honestly, that it was major.
Because she would have some African. No, let's not tell a lie now. We know that played a role now. If she had a black man, y'all would be more apt to call her a black woman. Keep it a buck.
No. If we seen her father and her mother were not black, we have every right to question what her race is. Whether she was a black
people being one dropping forever. Now all of a sudden they saying biracial people ain't black.
We said that about Obama. We've been saying to this day
I've ever heard in my life.
So you ain't never heard that we ain't really had no black president, no full black president? This the first time you hearing that?
You may not be familiar with my talking. You may not be familiar with my talking points. You may not be familiar with my stance on things, because I've been saying that. I've been leading charge on that for a long time. So
you're not the only one though, love.
I didn't say I was the only one.
I know that's what I'm saying.
I said it's a small amount. Because when you tell black people, biracial people aren't black, they're ready to fight. They're ready to argue. They're ready to debate.
Why don't we talk about ways to integrate ourselves into a winning position versus Kamala Harris? Because she's not president, she lost, she's done. We should talk about what we need to do to be able to survive and thrive in the next environment that's coming forward. Let's have some foresight versus talking about something that really doesn't serve us right now. She lost. So let's deal with who we have.
We have a political conversation about that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. We don't have to not talk about that. I don't know what you're talking about. And as far as anything else, black folk gonna do what we keep on doing. Baby, I got to go to work. I still got to go to work. I still got to go get my hair done. I still got to do everything else I need to do. I still got to be with my boo. I got to do all the things that that I already had to do, period. You know what I'm saying? No matter who's in there. But we're just talking about the finer points of it in terms of like policy, in terms of like and other issues surrounding. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Like,
but
I don't think no black person should feel no type of way about none of this. Like,
it's not solution based.
But that's why I do want to ask now that Donald Trump is elected, because we spend a lot of we spend a lot of time placing the onus on Kamala Harris. I mean, deservedly so in some ways, unnecessary in other ways. But I think now that Donald Trump has been elected, my question to the Trump supporters is, what are your demands?
Yep. What next?
Kamala lost.
Yep.
What are your demands?
Now they gotta get serious, Domo. Domo, they gotta get serious now.
To see her lose.
Domo, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen though. Domo, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
If I would have voted for him, this is what I would demand. I would demand school choice. You got to put this into effect immediately. If you don't put this in effect, you're not getting. Well, damn, he can't even. He ain't even trying to get reelected.
Ain't America even gonna be here?
Man, that man
Donald Trump. Now, this is the thing. This would be the perfect time. Whatever y'all niggas want from Donald Trump, this is the time to demand it, because now that he already got he's already been reelected, he can't get elected again. He gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do.
Yeah.
So this is double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword, because that either means that he will be willing to be more to fuck with black people and do things that may make him unpopular with conservatives, or he's gonna completely say, I don't give a fuck about getting no black vote, and I ain't gonna do none of that shit.
They changed the law. He can run again.
Bro, shut up.
No, they didn't. That law hasn't been changed. But no, that's really real. I mean, I know he happy as hell because he get to evade prison, or if that was gonna happen, it probably would have been some kind of house arrest type thing or whatever in probation. But he gets to evade all of that kind of stuff that's been going on. He happy as hell. So y'all help the white man stay out of trouble. Y'all help the white man.
He gets sentenced next week.
Y'all help him stay out of jail and everything else. Y'all
he gets sentenced next week. Still, he gets sentenced next week.
Man, he happy as hell. He like, I told y'all.
That's how.
In the
listen, Damo, that's exactly why we need you, bro. Because the party didn't got so bad. We had to get how many felonies he got? 34. We had to get a nigga who got 34 felonies elected. Our party did so bad with sending out a good message this time that we had to elect this nigga.
And they tried to kill him.
We got to tighten up, bro. We got to tighten up. That's why next 16 years, it's on us. This group of people right here.
DQ, you shouldn't be mad. Your boy won. There's one of the Trump supporters.
Who?
DQ.
This is just
you and Madon.
Madon didn't even vote.
Yo,
Madon didn't even vote.
Madon, so Madon is the perfect one to ask. So Madon, what are some of the policy demands that you feel like that you want to hold Donald Trump accountable to?
We're gonna hold them to the terrorists. We're gonna hold them to
Bro, you want the terrorists?
Hell
you want the terrorists? Okay,
yes,
hold on.
Yes,
why do you want? Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this. Why do you want terrorists? How do terrorists benefit you?
Because how it benefits me is that in the South, where I'm from, a lot of those warehouse jobs and stuff they took off and left. So by him doing that, maybe it influenced more business creators to bring those business back to the South.
Okay, so here's the thing, Madon. You do know even with tariffs, it's still cheaper to produce overseas, even with tariffs.
Right, we don't need that cheap ass shit, man. We want quality.
He don't care about none of that. He's like Trump. He said Trump is a
quality. I'd rather have quality over quantity.
He don't care about none of that. Trump is gangster. He said Trump is gangster. That's all he cares about.
Madon. I'm saying like so the one thing that we know, tariffs will not bring manufacturing jobs back. We know that. Okay. So if we know that they're not going to bring manufacturing jobs back, how do tariffs benefit you?
It helps me by him taxing all those overseas people who producing products outside of America. He gonna tax them higher. So what that's gonna do? They're gonna have to renegotiate. So the way I will benefit from that
But
as
they,
a
but they,
business
but
owner
but
or a
Madonna, they
business.
not gonna have to renegotiate because they're not gonna pay the tariffs. We are consumers. We pay the cost of tariffs.
Well,
Right.
last time
Yeah, I mean,
last time he did it,
you don't care no more.
they bowed down. Some of them bowed down.
No, Madonna, last time they did it is a part of the reason we dealing with inflation right now.
Yeah,
Well,
he
I think
don't
we still.
care. It ain't about
I
the
think we still
policy. Trump
recovering.
is
Hold on,
great.
I think we still recovering from COVID. That's why I think
No,
people
bro,
feel high.
no.
We
Like, economists have already. Okay, no, I get I get what you're saying, Renee. I just, I gotta. Before I just start insulting Madonna, I at least gotta come at it respectfully first. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta.
Yeah, but that's what he told us. He was like, Trump is
whatever you
gangster,
want.
Trump's a G.
I
You feel
mean,
me? And that's what a
Trump
lot of dudes was like, Trump is that dude. They put that old racist white man on a pedestal, baby. They gonna protect him damn near with their life, baby.
That's
You
why I call.
remember
That's why I
when
call Madonna.
Young Pharaoh?
His name is Madonna Daniels, aka Stormy Bennett.
Y'all remember when Young Pharaoh said, if anything happened to Trump, we riding. Do y'all remember when he said that? That was the 2020 election. Y'all, some of these dudes, they just really hold Trump down, like Madonna. It's a percentage of them that hold Trump down. He's a gangster.
Renee, you have no facts.
They don't
You
care
have no
about no
facts that
policy.
Trump is a racist.
Look right here. Look,
You have no facts.
Biden to get rid of
go ahead,
none of
Q, my bad.
Trump's. Biden to get rid of none of Trump's tariffs, and he was supposed to add 18 billion more on China.
That's how you end up fucking up. And like that's not where you draw the line. Take that dollar from any and everybody, and when you get
I'll
the
let
dollar,
you brother finish. Let you bring out the facts.
No. The reason, the point that Q is making is the reason why I'm telling y'all Joe Biden is not a progressive. Joe Biden is closer to a conservative than he is a real Democrat. Like, yeah, that's when y'all bring this up. It's just like, yes, this is why real leftists don't fuck with Joe Biden, because he's not that far off from Donald Trump and their own policies. Like Donald Trump and Joe Biden had the same policies when it came to the border.
They did a good job at hiding their hands. Well, they did a good job at hiding their hands, Domo. They did a damn good job.
They didn't do a good job of hiding
their
their hand. You just don't pay attention, Madonna. They didn't hide nothing.
Well,
they didn't hide nothing.
You know what? You're right. I might have missed that. You might be right. I could have missed that. It's possible.
bad.
Like that's what, like nobody, like man, Democrat and Republican presidents alike have put tariffs that cost American dollars, that cost American people more in goods. Like that's why I'm trying to tell y'all, let's stop doing the Democrat versus Republican shit and just say fuck the parties, because they do the same shit. Fuck party.
Or something. Holy shit! Now, what do we do about that? We can invest some money.
I've been saying this shit for years. Let's vote based on policy. Let's not vote based on party. I've been saying this shit for years now. Niggas just don't give a fuck. No matter how many times I say fuck the parties, let's only go based off policy and our own cultural needs. Our own cultural needs. Niggas would be like, nah, Damo, you gotta be a Democrat. You gotta be. I ain't got no argue. I can't argue with you if you're not a Democrat. I can't argue with you if you're not a liberal.
Democrats ain't done.
Democrats
ain't done that. And the thing about it is, black men are rightfully, have been calling out the Democratic Party for not doing anything for black men, not doing anything for black people, and just kind of leaving us, in the same kind of predicament. So it's understandable black men defecting from the Democratic Party. The only problem with like people like Madonna, the small segment like Madonna and them, who then turned around and put Trump on the pedestal. You going from one slave
problem.
What's that about?
Hold on, man.
A lot of those black people are not putting Trump on the pedestal. What's happening is Democrats by default are assuming just because they're not fucking with the Democratic Party by default they're fucking with Trump, and that's not the case. A lot of black men did not vote simply because they wanted Cornel West to win. They knew they had no shot. They did their research. I'm not going to take that away. They didn't look at it in that light. They did not They did not triumph Trump in the way that other people do. People literally project their feelings on other people and think this is what black people think.
No.
Exactly
Among
what they
that
did.
particular
This is happening
among
in this
that
conversation
particular
right now.
segment,
It's perpetuating.
among that particular small segment of black men, no, what you said is not true. They won't critique Trump on
They
anything.
lost.
They won't
So it is
criticize.
true.
Hold on. They won't
Everyone lied.
criticize. They won't
They told you they were
criticize
going to vote
or
for Kamala.
analyze
They did it.
Trump on
They lied to
anything.
you.
They say Trump is
We can't hear
everything.
y'all both at the same time.
They say Trump is everything. And his little slogan, his other little slogan this time was Trump will fix it. So like I said, our gas prices better be hella low. The food costs at the grocery store better go hella low. Inflation better be down. Money better be flowing through the hood. Because remember, people like, oh, people getting money.
I'm glad
People
you got
getting money
hope.
during Trump. So people better be getting money during this Trump. And I mean the poor black communities. He better have programs to uplift black men. He better have a bunch of programs out here to help black people and working class people. So he's going to be a great president.
You should expect any of those things because
you crashing out. And how can the Don, one black man in Alabama?
Only way to win is
Black people came up in his turn.
That's the solution.
Renee, you crashing out.
Black folk
Crashing out right now, Renee.
No, I'm just saying.
How can I, that one black man in Alabama?
Bro, hold on, wait. Renee is crashing out because she's saying Trump better do something for niggas? That's a crash out?
Right.
Saying Trump better do something for niggas is a crash out.
Baby, he said he gonna send that National Guard into Chicago, baby. He said he's sending the military. He's sending the military into Chicago.
White man, you don't need that. Trump don't need to do nothing for us to thrive.
He said that in 2017 too.
Hold on, wait. So the day after the election,
it's crazy how people
or niggas saying Trump don't have to do nothing for black people. Yes or no?
It's crazy how people discount. It's crazy how people discount the word. People discount the word of the president of the United States of America. This is so unheard of to me that when somebody says something, hold on. If somebody, hold on. If it's a candidate they don't like, they want that.
Black women
let me just get this off.
Never gonna fucking have
their word.
Wait, let me just get this off. Let me just get this off real quick.
For the white man, and then when they get home,
let me just get
their word when all they do.
How are y'all arguing with them? With her saying that Trump better do something for black people? Why is he arguing?
Nothing for us. He ain't gotta do nothing for black people at all. Stay right.
Nigga, you cut it out. Nigga, like what the fuck?
So we know exactly.
All y'all should be saying is yes, he should. Yes, he should.
And wait a minute, I've never seen before. Wait, one second, y'all. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Hold on, let me say this real quick. I've never seen.
One mic, hold on, everybody.
Okay. I've never seen where there has been a person like a president in an extreme place of power, and he make a statement, and then people are being apologists for it. People are then saying, "Oh no, that's not what he meant." Oh, he said that before, but he ain't gonna do it. This is some crazy stuff that they sit up here and make excuses and try to discount the word of somebody who's president of the United States of America. They would never do that. They would never do that with the opposition on the opposing side. They would never do that.
So I don't know how.
Well, let's speak. Let me just ask real quick. Let me just ask. GQ. Hold on, GQ. This is real simple. This should not be an argument. GQ. Are you not demanding that Donald Trump does something for black people?
How can I demand Donald Trump do something?
Exactly. You sound retarded. Like it's dumb. It's dumb.
Hold on. Wait. You said
the man to the president of the United States.
No, hold on, wait. The whole thing about Joe Biden was he ain't did nothing for black people. The whole thing about Kamala Harris is he ain't did nothing for black people. But now that Donald Trump is hold on. Now that Donald Trump is elected, that's no longer a demand.
Right. That goes out the window
They
now.
led with the
Oh,
fact
he's
that,
gonna
hey,
do it.
I'm black
He's
and I'm
gonna
gonna
do
do
it
things for black
automatically.
people, and they
He's
did
gonna
not.
do it
That's why we
automatically.
shouldn't be
Why can't,
aligning.
hold on,
You
why can't I
have the
get a clear
obligation to
answer?
do
He's gonna
something
do it
for
Yes or
them
no?
automatically.
the way white
That's why we
people
shouldn't
do.
be aligning with
He's
neither.
gonna do it
They don't
automatically,
have to
bro.
do anything
He's
for us
gonna
to thrive. And neither president, it does not matter.
No,
That's what presidents
this ain't
plan to
about
say.
whether or
I'm
not
not
we
gonna make no
thrive.
demands
Fuck
for
that.
a
Hold on,
white
no,
man
fuck
of what
that.
I need
Fuck
from
that.
them.
Fuck
That
that.
sounds
Fuck
crazy
that.
to me.
I've
I would
listened to
never
you
do that.
niggas.
That's like
Now
me yelling
crash
at a
out
slave
time.
master.
Crash out
I don't care
time.
what a slave master
Crash
do to
out
him. I'm gonna
time.
align with
I've
whatever he
listened to
wants to
you
do. At
niggas
the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
complaining
Dumb
about
niggas
Joe
should be
Biden and
punished.
Kamala Harris
Crash out
for
party.
a year. Y'all have been arguing for a year. And the first thing you motherfuckers say is Kamala Harris ain't did nothing for fucking black people. The first thing y'all said is Joe Biden ain't did
We
nothing
lost. We
for
good on
fucking
her. We
black
gotta talk
people.
about her.
Bullshit.
And then now that Donald Trump is elected, you niggas is saying that he ain't gotta do nothing for black people?
Y'all are so dumb.
That
Y'all
don't
need to
be
take
dumb,
that
bro.
out.
That don't back that up.
You what? Y'all niggas
That don't
sound
be dumb.
dumb as fuck. Y'all niggas, oh,
That
I'm
up 100
cooking
and
y'all
70
all
miles right
year.
now.
You niggas is done for all year. For the next 4 years, y'all niggas is done. Y'all niggas is done.
Like you was saying the
Y'all
last
niggas
90
is
days, like when
finished.
y'all said y'all was gonna
Niggas,
vote
we
Kamala into
playing
office, and
games
it didn't
now.
happen.
We gotta figure it out. Well, nah, he ain't gotta do nothing for us. You
You gonna be
niggas
alright,
is
Damo.
sellouts.
You gonna be
You
alright, Damo.
niggas is
Y'all are
sellouts.
crazy with the sound
Fuck out of
effects.
here.
Can't be stressed. Business ain't good.
Fuck out of
Y'all gonna
here.
say, hey,
Niggas say, he ain't gotta do nothing for me.
you
What
ain't
the
got
fuck? You niggas is sell out.
Straight up to
Period.
straight up
get
contradiction.
Crash out over. Crash out over.
That shit was bloody, man. All them Democrats lied to y'all. All your friends lied to you and said they was gonna vote for Kamala. They lied to your dumb ass. They put weight in that booth and voted for her. You dumb as fuck.
Nah, hold
Even your
on.
friends
Look,
dumb
you
as
see,
fuck.
hold on. You see these niggas that still talking about Democrats, the House, the Senate, the Supreme Court, and the executive branch are all Republicans. And these niggas is talking about you niggas is sellouts. You niggas is saying the fucking you niggas is sellouts. You niggas is sellouts. Straight up. Sell out ass niggas. Sell out ass niggas. You fucking coon.
One at a time, guys.
You fucking coon. What does Donald Trump have to do for black people? And y'all response is nothing. You fucking coon. You fucking coon. No, this ain't painful. This ain't painful. You hold on. You see how they like look niggas trying to flip it. Niggas is trying to flip it. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna ask again. I'm gonna ask again. I'm gonna ask again. I'm gonna ask again. No, fuck that. I'm gonna ask again. I'm gonna ask again. What are the demands that we are making on Donald Trump for black people? What are the demands that we are making
Stop with the
for black
sound
people?
effect. Please stop with the sound effect.
Answer.
Please stop with the sound effect.
The play was made last night. Everybody's up this morning. Everybody who knew the play, who was on this side, was up this morning because we knew the play. You're out of it. There's no need to discuss what needs to be done.
No, what are you talking about? Nigga, answer the question. What are the demands that we making on Donald Trump? What demands?
You're gonna be all right.
What demands?
We couldn't hear you talking.
We don't need to demand anything.
Or your mic is
Hold
low.
on, no, hold on. Again. What demands are we saying that we want from a President Trump for black people?
Stay right there. When this country crashes, make sure you're there. When this country thrives, make sure you're there. Period. That we just
No, it don't work like that.
Not her.
Hold on, it don't, bro. Hold on. Time out. I'm asking. I want to ask GQ this, and I want an honest answer, GQ. I want an honest answer, GQ. Are you telling me that? Actually, hold on. Let me frame the question just so niggas can understand why I just got hyped like that. Every time we talk about Kamala Harris policies or Kamala Harris as a candidate, the first question that was asked of candidate Kamala Harris, what is she gonna do for black people? Everybody on this panel has asked that question. What is she gonna do for black people? When we said that, well, the 14th Amendment makes it to where you can't do anything specific, that wasn't a good enough answer. It was, she doesn't deserve to be elected because she's not gonna do anything for niggas. So I'm not gonna vote for her. Cool. Respect. So since we've now established that in order to get your vote, you have to have something that you're gonna do for black people. Are we now saying that because Trump got elected, that's no longer a burden? Trump doesn't have to do that.
No, I don't think that's the scenario, Damo.
Okay, so the question, no. So the question that I'm asking is, then what are we demanding from
Men know
Donald
we're all
Trump for
created
black
equal.
people?
Different criteria for different candidates.
We are
That's the fact.
demanding nothing from Donald Trump to do specifically for black people.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you.
Oh my fucking God.
Now,
We are demanding nothing of Donald Trump?
Yeah, to do for black
Nothing?
people.
Oh my God.
Damo, I got a question for you. Hold on, Damo, real
Hypocrisy.
quick. I answered your, hold on.
Oh my God.
Damo.
Yeah,
Damo, hear me out.
I'm
Damo,
shutting
hear
up.
me
Y'all
out.
got it. I'm
Hear me-
shutting up.
hear me- No, I just got to
I'm
ask you a
listening.
question.
Yeah, please,
Yeah.
because you lost, so you don't know nothing that's happening. You have no foresight as to where we're going in the future.
Yo, mama dumb, nigga. Shut up. Eat a dick, nigga. Your mama dumb.
Let Republicans talk,
Your
my
mama
nigga.
dumb.
Let the
Your
black
mama dumb.
Republicans talk. We know
Jamar,
what's up.
Your mama dumb. How
We know
about that?
what's up. We know what's up.
How about that? Your mama's an idiot.
And
She should have
your kid is
spit you out in the
retarded. And your
sink.
kid got sick of cell, bitch.
And your
Fuck
daddy
that.
should have left you in a sock.
Damo.
What's up?
Why? Well, God damn. What the fuck was I about to ask? Excuse me. Oh, okay. What has Donald Trump said he was gonna do for black people?
When you take it there, your mom's is an idiot. He's mad, bro. He butt her.
Nah, listen. It's not that Donald Trump came out and said what he's gonna do for black people. The conversations that we've had on this panel, it said Kamala Harris doesn't deserve to win because she's not going to do anything for black people.
I can accept what you're saying, Damo. But what only reason I said that is because this is my view. This is why I would ask that question if I was debating you right now, right? I only ask what has Donald Trump said he gonna do for black people because I don't know what he said he gonna do for black people. So
Aaron, listen, the debate is over, bro.
I know. I just want to try to get.
Wait, hold on. We're not debating. Kamala Harris lost. Kamala Harris lost. We don't even need to talk about Kamala no more. That's why I asked the question that I asked is like moving forward.
We know that it hurts, bro. We know it hurts,
bro. Hold on. How is this about me hurting? Okay. So check this out. So let's just be clear. Let's be clear.
You would ask Donald Trump for the same thing if Kamala Harris was in office that you would be asking her, bro. That's
but see, I didn't. Hold on, no. But GQ, here's the difference.
It's no different, bro.
No, hold on, GQ. Here's the difference, though. I'm talking about for the people that supported Donald Trump and was against Kamala Harris, and the main reason they was against Kamala Harris is because she didn't do anything for black people.
That's not the main reason.
I don't think that's understandable.
Not doing that.
Hold on.
On this fucking planet, there's so many fucking people in the United States. For you to say some dumb shit like that,
I want y'all to listen. Hold on. I want y'all to listen to the hypocrisy.
All across the fucking nation.
They're fighting.
Everybody, not
I'm angry, right? Hold on. Listen to this. I'm angry. Watch. Listen. I'm angry. Right? Niggas is saying I'm angry because Kamala lost. But look how this nigga's acting because I asked him, what is Donald Trump gonna do for black people? Look how they acting.
You talking crazy, nigga. You get your shit.
Look how they acting. I'm talking crazy because I'm asking what is Donald Trump gonna do for black people?
The same thing that every other president always.
Like, come on, bro. This is hypocrisy at its finest. Like y'all niggas just lost all accountability.
Wait a second, can I say something? Wait, 1 second. Hello,
can I know what happened to black
people? Hold on, guys.
Hold on, Renee. It's only hypocrisy if you was under the impression that any of them would do something for black folks.
No,
it's on here and said a million times neither one of them going to do shit for black folks, specifically for black folks.
No,
bro.
GQ. But here's the thing though. This is why I say this is disingenuous. Because how do we go from if we just go back to a show from last week? Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna argue about it. I'm gonna just go to some old shows. I'm gonna pull up the conversation and I'm gonna see how y'all felt about doing something for black people last week.
You the only
It's all
one
good. It's all good. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna do it.
Because you said that you was not capping for the Democratic Party or Kamala.
Yeah, the goalpost is moved.
On all those shows that you pull up, it's going to show Domo saying that Kamala was better for America than Donald Trump. It's going to show that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on a second, GQ. So do you think the gas price is going to be super, super cheap? And do you think like it's going to be jobs everywhere, a lot of money everywhere?
I do you gotta go to that? Miss Renee, I do believe in the upcoming years that the fuel prices will be a lot lower than they are now. I do believe that black folks, my reentry program, I will be able to get black folks jobs because of the deportation of immigrants. Yes, I do believe that.
Really?
That's right. I've been saying that. I mean, this not no new shit. I've been saying this for.
So the deportation. But those were not a lot of those jobs. A lot of those were like gig type jobs.
Oh, here we go.
Like a lot of those jobs were not gainful. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. A lot of those jobs were not gainful. A lot of those jobs were not gainful employment.
Yes, they
No,
were.
they most definitely. No, Renee, listen to me, Renee, hear me out. So you asked me a question. Let me talk to you. Let GQ talk to you. All right. I have a reentry program for fellas coming home from jail, right? Okay. Prior to Joe Biden letting over X amount of immigrants, we're not going to put a number on it because we don't know how many it was. But I'm here in Chicago where I see a gang of them. And prior to that, I was able, as soon as my reentries come home and get to the halfway, I can put them right in the job. The job already waiting on them. Now when they come home, the ones that are able to come home, they on the waiting list. It might take, and I have relationship with these factories. I have relationships with these warehouses where they employ my reentries, right? But now that we have all these fucking immigrants over here, they don't have nowhere to go. A lot of them have to sit in jail. They can't even come to the halfway because they don't have any jobs for them. Even gig jobs, even Uber Eats, Grubhubs, it's no room for them. And these are just people that want to go back to work, get back with their family.
There's a lot of jobs out there.
Black men and women,
a lot of jobs out there.
Black men and women who just want to go back to work and just want to be reunited with their family and feed their family, and now they don't have the opportunity for that because of the immigration problem, which is a problem. It's not a white supremacy problem. It's a black people problem. That it is crazy that people don't understand that.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand it. You know, maybe you have like a more anecdotal experience. But in terms of like,
apparently it's not too
anecdotal. The whole country just voted.
I don't think it's too anecdotal when 23% of black men voted for Donald Trump. It's not too anecdotal. It's not too anecdotal when
wait a minute, they voted for him. Wait a minute, whoa. They voted for him. Wait a minute, they voted for him for more jobs.
Let him work.
They voted. Hold on 1 second. They voted for him. They voted for him for more jobs.
Can I just get my words out? You can no longer use the anecdotal shit when he damn near swept the country.
Wait a minute. So black men voted. Wait a second. Black men voted for him for jobs. What was his jobs program? What's his jobs program policy? What's his policy?
Job program policy was to get the immigrants.
Competition at the job. That's the fucking policy.
What is his policy?
Okay, hold on. But listen. I think.
Wait 1 second. Wait. Hold on.
Immigrants out. That's the policy.
Hold on.
Get all the illegal immigrants out. That is the policy.
Hold on. So GQ, you're saying. So GQ, you're saying now all these different places are going to gainfully employ black people, and you're saying that 23% of black men. I didn't know what number it was. It's around the same that did for Biden or whatever. But those who did do it, that they did that for jobs from Republicans, jobs from Trump. That's why they voted for him.
We know who Trump is. We've been up there for a while. We don't know.
What other reason you think they voted?
No, I'm asking you. That's what you're the one that said that. So I'm saying they voted for him for that reason.
I'm standing on that's why they voted for him. I'm asking you, do you have another reason why 23% of black men voted for Donald Trump?
You can't compare 20% to 8.
Yes, you do. She gonna say because they misogynist.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
A lot of them are.
You know how many millions of
Hold on, real quick. Let's take. I want to rephrase the question.
Just like a lot of women who supported Kamala, just like a segment of women who supported Kamala were feminists. It's a segment of men who supported Trump that are misogynists. Yeah,
let me rephrase the question. Hold on, I want to rephrase my question. If we take, let's take black people.
Who won?
Hold on. Let's take black people out of it, right? I want to ask the question: what are things that we are demanding from Donald Trump? Period.
Why keep saying
not as black people?
Domo, black people. Wait, Domo.
Why is this a difficult? Like, bro.
Wait, Domo, I'm gonna let them answer. Wait, Domo. I'm gonna let them answer, but I just want to tell you this first. Domo, it's about to be hella. Hold on, Domo. It's about to be hella jobs. It's about to be hella gainful employment. The gas price is about to be low. The hood about to have money. People in the poor, poverty-stricken black communities about to come up. They about to rise up. That's what's about to happen. So, Domo, you ain't even gotta ask them that.
What you were saying,
I just answered it for you. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Trump is about to save. Trump is about to hold on. Trump about to save Black America.
Did you have a question for me, Domo?
Trump is about to save Black America. Trump got his cape on and he's saving us. Trump will fix it.
I mean, like as voters though, right? As like constituents, we all agree that as constituents, we should put pressure on politicians, right? We agree.
For sure.
Okay, for sure. Okay, so but that's what I'm asking. So for example, with Donald Trump, what are we asking for lower gas prices, right?
No. We're asking. We want lower gas prices, but we want education. We want good education. We want jobs. We want this illegal migration shit to stop, right?
So what would good education? Okay, so we want them to stop illegal immigration.
School choice.
School choice.
We want them to stop illegal immigration.
Right. So that's two. School choice.
Some of us
stop illegal immigration.
Yeah, some of us want to take out all of this sex education out of the schools at young ages. Some of us.
Remove sex education from school
at a young age. Let's be specific. Not at when you in high school and stuff like that, right? Give me what's another one? These are my three things.
What about you? What about you, GQ? Not you, Q. GQ. What's some pressure that you want to put on Trump? And not just ignore the black part, but just period. Because I think the one thing that we all agree on is like the reason why when we complain about Democrats and why they don't do nothing, like we say that we don't put pressure on them for them to do nothing. Right? Like that's what I'm kind of baffled by the response that I'm getting. And because I feel
the pressure has been applied though, Mo. We just showed up. Outside of black women, black men showed up to show them our discontent with the Democratic Party and abusive relationship.
But see, that's good election. That's good election talk. So now that we're out of election season, now it's time to govern.
That's not election talk, bro. That's real talk.
No,
bro.
When we talk about who, hold on, GQ. When we talk about
everything somebody else.
Let me explain, bro. Let me explain. When I say that's election talk, I'm saying when somebody.
It's not anecdotal.
Bro, let me finish my point so we can, you know what I mean? So then you can respond to what I'm fully saying. Yeah, we can get a Slurpee. So what I'm saying is when I say it's election talk, whenever somebody's talking about what they're going to do, that's election talk because Donald Trump wasn't president. So when he said I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, right? Or when black people are like, we want to show Democrats that we're upset with them. The reason why that's election talk is because we're going to vote them out, right? So then once the Democrat get voted out, then the conversation becomes about governing. And governing is a question not of who you don't like, but what is it that we can expect from this president?
Censorship. I want them to.
So
I need that censorship.
At this point, by when you say that, at this point, by your candidate not being elected, it's more of a win.
No, but see, it's like I don't have a candidate. What I'm saying is,
let me finish, bro. Damn.
Yeah, but hold on. I promise I'm gonna let you finish. I'm just saying.
Say you didn't have a
let's
candidate.
talk about.
Come on, you can't say that, bro.
No, hold on. But hold on, GQ. This is the thing, bro.
One.
No, hold on. Listen. This is. There was somebody that I felt had better policies.
Come on, bro.
Okay?
You can back it up. You can backtrack
No,
any way you want
bro,
to,
like,
bro.
listen.
We got
okay,
3 months. We got 3 months of videos, bro. We know what.
Yes, of me saying the same thing, GQ. Of me saying that Kamala Harris does not. Hold on, how many?
Your brand is intact, bro. I don't got no problem.
No, hold on. I know my brand is. Listen, I know. I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to listen. Your candidate won. Your candidate won.
Okay,
we lost.
So that's
listen here. We lost.
Yeah, so why would you look at people
but Donald Trump, because I'm satisfied with the outcome. See, so you.
No, but I'm not talking. Listen, but we're past. I know you're satisfied. Listen, I know. DQ. I'm satisfied with the outcome too. Hold on, no. I'm satisfied with. Hold on. Here's the thing. I'm satisfied with the outcome too. I'm satisfied with the outcome too. Here's why. Hold on. I'm satisfied with the outcome too. Because here's the thing. I'm trying to talk about I'm trying to talk about the future. You're trying to talk about. I'm not hurt. What are you talking about?
You hurt, bro. I seen it on your face on your podcast. You're sick, bro. But
hold on. Listen. When I realized that Kamala was gonna lose, I was like, damn. Yes, I was like, damn. Hold on.
The question that I'm asking
what did you do?
Is a we question, Domo. It's not just for a Trump supporter. It's a black.
Nigga, hold on, but GQ, I said, what are we demanding? Hold on, I know, GQ, you not listening. I said, what are we demanding? I didn't say
everybody take a break. Take a break. Wait, hold on. Everybody breathe. Take a break, y'all. Like, we just having a good conversation. We all pro-black over here. We for our people. We just want to see what happened. I will say one thing. I know. I will say one thing. Let me just get this
daddy
fact.
Got feminine energy, pussy.
Hold on, let me just get this fact. Hold on, let me give a fact about the immigrants in terms of the jobs, right? The unemployment rate for the U.S. born workers averaged 3.6% in 2023, the lowest rate on record. Obviously, immigration is not causing high unemployment among U.S. born workers. The share of prime age U.S. born individuals with a job is at the highest rate in more than 2 decades. In 2023, the prime age, ages 25 to 54, employment to population ratio for U.S. born individuals was 81.4, up from 80.7% in 2019, and now at its highest rate since 2001. There's a lot of data.
Look up African American.
Hold on 1 second. Let me finish. There's a lot of data out there that unemployment is at its lowest period ever. So this idea again that there's all these jobs, hold on a second, being taken by immigrants is not necessarily true. The other thing I want to say that I feel a lot of people miss, it's not the immigrants. See, when you're talking about the getting them up out of here, that's what's up. But it's the corporations. These corporations will not create job opportunities. They will not put people in full-time positions with assets, with benefits. They will work people the same like a dog with low wages. The Republicans are against raising the federal minimum wage. They're going to do the same thing to these people and dog them out for whatever those jobs are. So if you're still not addressing, hold on a second, if you're still not addressing the companies and corporations that actually employ these people under the table, or the ones who are here legally, if you're not addressing that, you still not going to get to the core issue. Before you had all of these people over here, you had high unemployment in the black community. You had low wages. You had low in terms of what people make across the board. All of that was horrible. So it's like now when people are kind of transferring that, and I understand, and that's why I said there are situations where that happened. I'm definitely not speaking absolutes. I want to make that clear. But I'm saying when you look at the overall bigger picture, unemployment is lower now than it's ever been. So if it's all these jobs being taken, then how was unemployment so low? Why was it so much worse back in the day where it was less immigrants that was coming here?
Why was the minimum wage so low?
Respectfully, immigration has been a problem in the black community.
On that.
Even slavery. Respectfully, I don't know if you know
we
your
still not
information.
looking at the companies and corporations, y'all.
And which corporations are you speaking on? Can you give me
the ones that employ them?
One?
Everything from Dole,
all the ones that support the ones that support Democratic the
Democrats. No.
Most 500,
absolutely.
Most Fortune 500 companies support the Democratic Party.
Are you? That's not true.
No, I'm not kidding.
That is absolutely not true. Here's the thing: you got plenty of Republicans who run companies, who run corporations, and at the end of the day, hold on. At the end of the day, they want to have lower wages and more profit.
Renee,
they want
out lies, Miss Renee. I'm sorry to say it.
What lies are you talking about? And see, there y'all go with this Democratic Republican thing.
Yeah, you keep going.
If a corporation is the problem, the corporation is the problem.
Hold on.
See how we hold it? Wait a second. See how we hold it?
Chill. No. You wait a second. Because hold on. Chill.
See how beholden you are to that concept? You weren't even willing to address the companies and corporations being the problem. You immediately went, they're Democrats. No, they're not.
Can you chill out?
You are over talking Republicans. It's wealthy people in general.
Renee, slow down. You're over talking. Renee, slow down. Because I didn't even get to the part where I'm trying to agree with you that corporations are the real issue here. Okay, you cutting people off and you're not even finished when they're playing. But we're listening to you. Okay, so corporations are the reason what the population that runs these major corporations. This was play that the Democrats have been making for a number of years, and they've been lining it up, as you can see with the sweep that they made, and they beguiled you. They beguiled all the Democrats that thought that this is the move that they should make. They lied to y'all. They played like the same way Donald Trump changed from Democrat to Republican. People do that at leisure. When you go into that box, you can vote for Republicans and Democrats in the same sitting. So understand that they did a play. And this was about the corporations. It was about them maintaining control over everything, over every aspect, and getting as close as they can to that. You understand? So just understand that there's bigger things involved in this, and it's not the individual thing. You can't just say just so what was the policy? What was the one thing that made you make that decision? Because there was a multitude of variables in this election. That's all I want to say.
Huh? So wait a minute. You said there's a multiple of variables, but you seized in on the Democrats. It's not about Democrats or Republicans. I'm talking about corporations and companies that get kickbacks. That's going to be both parties, period. It's going to be the wealthiest among us, period. So you're the one who wants to isolate it.
And I'm
You're the one who wants to hold on a second. You're the one. Hold on a second. You're the one that wants to isolate it. You want to isolate it to a particular group. That's you that's doing that. If it's really about getting them up out of here, and really about getting those jobs for black people, it don't matter what the party is. So you telling me if it was Republicans doing it, you would be okay with it?
This is going to thrive or not? It comes down, and for the last 90 days,
it doesn't matter. It's companies and corporations,
so then you lost out on plays. That's just what it is. It's business.
Do you not realize that the biggest corporations, most of them support the Democratic policy?
Whether they do or not, it's plenty of them that support Republican policy.
No, the majority of the
Trump's own corporation used labor. Are y'all for real?
The excuse.
Are y'all for real? Hold on, wait a second.
I'm trying to get my damn point across.
Trump's own corporation used under the table workers. Are you serious?
God,
you think all of these people? It's just all these Democrats. It's both.
Majority of the Fortune 500
That's why we have to get away from that two-party nonsense. We got to get away from that two-party nonsense.
Are you not hearing the word majority?
Call it down the middle.
Are you not hearing?
You have to be willing to call it down the middle and call it down the middle, though.
It's not down the middle.
It is.
No, it's not.
Oh my God.
Fortune 500 companies support the Democrats.
Lord, they support whoever they want at the time, sir.
Which is Democrats.
They support whoever they want. It could be a Republican this time and a Democrat the next time. Like I said, it's the companies and corporations, period. I'm not about to do no
companies you complaining about is the same companies who support your
the companies are going to prioritize profits over livable wages, over gainful employment.
Yeah, them the same ones lobbying for your Democrats.
Let's be very clear on that. So if you want to talk about, let's get all these immigrants out of here, cool. But you're still not addressing the core issue.
Domo trying to come back up, Miz. Domo trying to come back up, Q Butter Miz.
Oh yeah, like, but this is a good conversation.
Domo a damn host. He can come up when he wants to.
Nah, Q had to get rid of all the hoes because of the something's up with the we gonna use a different platform.
Oh, y'all getting restarted. Oh, well, yeah, we gonna be on Zoom
or something like that.
Hey, Domo, did you get the Cash App, bro?
Yeah, I got it. GQ Auto. It's like GQ. I ain't gonna put your. Well, I can put it out there.
Dollar sign GQ Auto.
GQ Auto. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because far regular Joe the only one that stood on this shit. You was stupid. Y'all delinquent.
But we got to get out of this.
Hey, shit, I don't pay bills on time. Nigga, you gonna get it.
And y'all jumping over to Republicans like that means something. We got to get out of this two-party mindset. It's nonsense.
Did you vote Jill Stein? Did you vote Jill Stein respectfully?
Because it's just two.
Hold on. Answer. Did you vote Jill Stein respectfully?
We understand.
Or did you vote Democratic?
The corporations run all this shit. Don't none of them motherfuckers run that.
But the thing about third party. But the thing about third party.
Did you vote third party? Since you just brought that up.
I sure did.
I did. She voted for Kamala. Shit.
So you okay?
Well, and you voted for Trump. And you voted for Trump.
No,
am I right, GQ?
I wrote in Jill Stein.
You voted for Trump, didn't you?
I wrote in Jill Stein.
Then why do y'all go so hard for Trump? I don't get it.
Right is right and wrong.
Why wouldn't we?
Okay, but okay, if you like, I get it. Right is right and wrong is wrong.
That's it.
But if right is right and wrong is wrong, the question is still the same. Why are you going so hard for Donald Trump?
Because I'm not going hard for him. He has things that I agree with. Kamala has things that I agree with. But I'm going to call right and wrong when someone is speaking.
Listen, hold on, but I think that, but for example, though, I think it's baffling, right? That I mean, I'm really not trying to beat a dead horse. I'm really not. But it's just in a world where the biggest knock against Joe Biden was that he did nothing for black people. That was
never my biggest knock.
Stop making stuff up on behalf of black people. You just made that up. You literally made that up.
Wait. Hold on, GQ. Hold on. He said I made GQ. We've been on these panels.
Yeah.
Has that not been the conversation? Is that not the first thing people ask on these panels?
No,
when we talk about Kamala Harris?
Honestly, our conversation has been that none of them do anything.
No, you say that. That's your response. You say that. But when we're up here,
you both say that. Now don't do that.
We both say that. But as somebody who be on these panels, has the conversation of what Joe Biden did and what Kamala says she's going to do for black people, has that not been a part of people's decision-making calculus?
Definitely.
But I think the only reason...
No. You just told me I made that up, though.
And wrap things up.
But you just said I made that up.
Racism. Y'all sit around this table, and most of y'all won't even allow people to speak unless they first say that they're pro-black. And then you try to make that seem like it's a major issue, when in fact, you literally No, shut up. Let me say what I'm about to say, and don't say what I'm about to say. Let me say it.
Nigga, you ain't about to tell nobody to shut up.
Let me say it.
gotta go real quick.
Let me say
I'll
it.
holler
Let
at
me
you in a
say
little
it.
bit.
Let me say
What is you
it.
talking
Let
about,
me
nigga? You
say
ain't
it.
gonna
You
say
sit there.
nothing.
I
Ain't
come on
nobody
this
gonna stop
panel for the
talking because you
past
say
like 2
shut
to
up,
3
nigga.
weeks, and every
I don't
single
know
time
you.
somebody
Nigga,
comes
I don't
on
give a
here,
damn
your
what you. I
goofy
don't care
ass is
about none of
shaking
that.
niggas down
I
Hey
and
don't care
guys,
saying
y'all
about
who's
none of
black and
that.
who's not.
I don't care
And if
about
they
none of
mad,
that.
you don't even
I
allow
don't
them
care
to
about
speak.
none of that.
You're a
I don't
goofy
care, but
ass
nah,
nigga.
nigga,
That's what you
why would I
do.
let
You
you
allow
speak?
people.
I'm
You
gonna
don't allow
let you
people to come
speak.
on here and
I'm
speak.
gonna
You
keep
just talk,
doing it.
talk, talk,
I'm
talk,
gonna
talk,
keep doing
and
it.
you
I'm
don't
gonna keep
allow the
doing it.
other niggas to go.
And
You're
I'm
a
gonna keep
loser.
doing it.
You're a
Stop
loser.
being a bitch.
You're a
Stop being a
loser.
bitch.
Your mama
Stop
a
being a
bitch.
bitch.
Your mama a bitch. I
Stop being
fucked
a
her last
bitch,
night.
nigga.
Your
Stop
mama
being
a
a
bitch.
bitch. Your mama must
Fuck
have
you.
taught you how to be on that pole
You
like Donald
niggas
Trump,
lost.
didn't she?
You
She taught
lost.
you how to jock that
Ho.
pole, didn't she? Your mama taught you how to
You
sit on that
lost.
nigga lap, didn't she?
You
Nigga,
lost, ho.
what the fuck is you talking about? Your mama taught you the thought behavior that you sit on this panel with. That's what your mama taught you. Thought behavior.
The black Republicans speak.
Now,
Speak to the winners.
now, now, the point is, I'm talking about niggas on these panels. I'm talking about the niggas that we've had conversations with. Y'all niggas always get up here.
Exactly what I've been saying.
You trying to make it seem like, nigga, I ain't trying to make it seem like shit. I'm talking about it's been people on these panels who, when we talk about Kamala Harris, on these panels, the first question that was asked on these panels was, what is she going to do for black people? That
Because
is what
that's
was
the
asked
premise of
on
this
these.
entire panel, you dumbass. You got a red, black, and green flag on this shit. You don't even allow
Okay,
people to
so the
speak if they're not
okay,
pro-black. So that's
okay,
automatic on this channel. And it's only 20 of you
okay.
motherfuckers here. You don't
That's
represent
automatic.
shit. You don't
That's
put any data in
automatic.
any
Okay,
numbers. You don't move
okay.
the needle. You don't do anything. You don't even have influence on your own channel to actually move the needle. I actually moved the needle. I affected 4 million people in one shot.
Nigga, you
You
a
don't have a say.
motherfucking
Your
nobody
voice
on a
means
panel
nothing. It
arguing
means
with other
nothing.
people
And
who
it
don't move the
shows.
needle.
That's why
You
you
don't move
lost.
shit,
You
nigga.
thought
You
you
a
were winning.
nobody.
You
Who the
fuck
fuck
boy.
are you? Who are you? Who the fuck, nigga? You don't move shit. That's why you sitting on these panels, nigga. You over here with us, nigga. Who the fuck are you? A
I'm giving you the
motherfucking
knowledge,
nobody.
nigga.
What are you talking about? Nigga, we don't nobody fucking know you. You ain't influencing shit. You just another Trump dick
Pull your
rider,
numbers
nigga.
up, and then I'll
Fuck
put
you
my
talking
numbers up.
about?
Pull your
Nobody
numbers up, I'll
ass,
put my
nigga.
numbers up. Pull
Nigga,
your
you won't
numbers
even
up, I'll
say
put
your
my
real
numbers up.
name on the phone. What's your real name,
Pull your
then, nigga? What's
numbers up,
your real
nigga.
name?
Pull your numbers
What's
up.
your real name?
That is my real
Say
name.
your
I go
real
by my
name out
government.
loud,
I
Mr.
go by
Move
my
the Needle.
government. I go by my government. Jamar
Yeah,
Milstein.
what's your government name,
My
dummy?
real name. My real government name. I got no reason to do a
It's
tag.
what? Your real government name is what?
no record, no nothing. All the issues that you talking about as far as crime, I don't have no issues with because I ain't never been.
Your real government,
I'm a
your real
real
government
dude. I ain't
name
never
is what?
been in those situations. What you talking about?
Your real
So I don't have
government
that
name is
situation.
what?
You got that situation.
Your real government name is what?
Oh my god. Nigga, it's on the screen.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
It's
Niggas
on
only
screen,
talking about
ho.
they move the needle anonymous.
It's
You an
on
anonymous
screen.
move the needle.
I know
Nigga, shut the fuck
one
up.
thing. I know one
Shut
thing.
the fuck up.
You a hoe ass
Get
nigga. I
Trump
know
dick
that.
at your mouth. Get Trump dick at your mouth, nigga. How about that?
Get $1. Get to
Pole
$1.
jocking ass, nigga.
Get to $1
Y'all
quick.
niggas is fans, nigga.
Get
You
to
a
$1.
fucking fan. Don't talk to me about no motherfucking politics, nigga.
Get to $1,
You a
nigga.
groupie.
Get
You
to
a
$1,
groupie,
nigga.
pussy.
We won.
You
We
a
won.
groupie, pussy.
We won.
You a groupie, pussy.
We won.
Yeah, you. Yes, cheerleader. Yeah, we won, y'all. We won, y'all. Woo! We won. That's
won.
you. We won, y'all. We did it, y'all. Pole jocking ass, nigga. Niggas supposed to
I
be
go
men.
live with them exit
Act
polls.
like whole ass women, nigga. You a thought. You another Trump thought. Hey, did y'all see? Y'all see Daddy Trump, y'all? He won, y'all. We did it, y'all. The fuck out of here. Dick eating ass, nigga.
Silent.
I guess I don't know what happened. I was rest in peace, one stock. I don't know what's going on, but real quick,
Rest in peace, Kamala.
Psycho over here cooking.
Oh, Psycho Lot. Oh, yeah, Psycho Lot. Oh, damn. All this going on, man.
He cooking
Niggas
like a
want
mother.
to discuss the losers. Who want to discuss the losers?
Nigga, we wasn't even discussing the losers, stupid. The question that I asked is, what are we demanding from Donald Trump? And you started acting like a bitch because you got asked, what do you demand from your daddy, nigga? And you ain't even asking nothing. You just happy to say Trump
Nobody
won.
asked me nothing. You ain't
You
asked
just
me
happy to
nothing.
say Trump won.
You ain't asked me
Oh,
nothing.
Trump won, y'all. That's all that
You ain't
matters.
asked me
That's all that
nothing.
matters. We don't gotta ask him him for nothing, y'all. He ain't got to do nothing for black people. He ain't got to do nothing for black people, y'all. Weak ass nigga. It's a fucking shame. Niggas been on here arguing for a year, talking about what did Joe Biden do for black people? What did Kamala Harris do for black people? What the fuck is you talking about? Dick eating ass niggas, man. This shit crazy. Dick eating ass nigga.
Red, nigga. Red the
Nigga,
fuck
you a
out. That's
fan.
crazy.
You a groupie, nigga. The fuck?
You
Got me on here arguing with a thought.
Hey, Domo, you paint a new narrative. We always said none of them do anything specifically for black folks.
Hey, GQ, I'm gonna do a show.
He don't gotta do nothing for black folks. All you have to do for the economy.
He said he don't gotta do nothing for black folks.
That's gonna help.
I want y'all to hear this. He don't gotta do nothing for black people.
I work in a business.
He don't gotta do nothing for black people. What's the timestamp?
I'm gonna make more money.
What's the timestamp? What's the timestamp? I need that.
I know that shit hurt, man. When you follow one direction and you find out that these motherfuckers been lying to you.
Yeah, I need that timestamp.
Oh fuck.
Now that Trump is elected, nobody has to do anything for black people. Now that Trump is elected.
Nah, he's not the black candidate.
Boy, listen. Hey, this about. Hey, I'm so good. Matter of fact, I'm so glad.
Y'all gonna do well, Domo, under Donald Trump.
This alone. Hold on. This alone. This conversation alone made Trump winning worth it. Because all it did is expose that niggas is full of shit. Y'all don't understand politics. Y'all don't understand how this shit works. And all y'all do is get up on these panels and act like fangirls. You act like fangirls. Niggas, none of this whole past year's worth of political conversations was not about black people. It was about niggas dick riding.
We don't need the
that's what this conversation just proved. The person that we don't need the black. This is a black panel. You even said what is it? What does it say?
Yep.
How many panels did we did? How many panels have we done? Who's gonna do more for black people? Who's gonna be more beneficial for black people?
It's a total of 8 people on this panel, including myself.
Matter.
This dude really
now niggas say black people don't matter, and everybody's sitting there being silent. Y'all listening to a man tell y'all black people don't matter, and niggas is silent.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. They ain't stupid. They ain't stupid. They ain't stupid. They know how to say that.
That's crazy.
We talking business.
That's
we ain't talking
crazy.
Race,
You a dick eater, nigga. You a dick eating fan, nigga. You a dick eating fan, nigga. Hey, this Donald Trump getting elected was worth it to expose you niggas. Donald Trump getting elected was worth it. Because now all you niggas is exposed.
You're on the wrong side of history. You're on the wrong side of history. You lost.
Oh boy. And you on the wrong side of Donald Trump lap, nigga. Shut up.
It's not just white people over there.
You're on the wrong side of Donald Trump lap. Oh, now ain't nobody saying nothing. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Y'all sitting here and listening to this nigga say, "Oh, it's we are the world."
Because
everybody's in the world. And ain't none of y'all niggas saying nothing. Oh, y'all done.
You can't.
Y'all done.
You gotta take a
y'all
breath.
done. Niggas is sitting out here talking about. Matter of fact, just last week we was talking about. We can't be worried about everybody else. Just last week, niggas was saying we can't be worried about everybody else. Just last.
Everybody will.
Oh no! Hold on, GQ. I don't think you understand what how am I gaslighting you?
Get your EIN number, bro.
You saying you acting like he's speaking for everybody. Oh, y'all done. Y'all done.
No, hold on. No. I'm not acting. Hold on. No. I didn't say. Hold on. I didn't say that he's speaking for y'all.
They smarter than that, bro. You can't conflate shit.
The same thing.
They too smart, bro.
Last
week.
They
too smart. Give it up, son.
He's saying that. Oh, it's everybody.
Give it up.
Everybody got it. The policy's got to be for everybody.
Give it up.
When niggas said that,
they too smart.
Come on, bro. Y'all love to hear yourself talk so much.
They too smart for that, bro.
But
nah, nigga, you're an idiot. You a dick riding idiot, nigga. You a dick riding idiot. Get Trump dick in some mouth, nigga.
It's smart, bro.
Yes. Now that the vote has been cast, yes.
Like you said, bro.
Donald Trump is your president.
Now, if
that's Donald Trump is my president. I'm a U.S. citizen.
All right, nigga, so ride the wave.
I'm a U.S. citizen.
So ride the wave so you can win. Stop staring people down a direction that don't exist no more.
What should I demand of Donald Trump?
Stop staring them down a direction.
He's my president. What should I demand of my president?
Demand something of yourself. Open up your business so you can join the conversation. Because until you join a specific tax bracket, you're not going to win. You're not going to win.
I know I make more money than you.
You lost,
I know I make more money than you.
2018, you lost.
I know I make more money than you.
You lost. You're not in the tax bracket.
mean?
You're in the wrong tax
The fuck
bracket.
you mean? You're not in my tax bracket.
You're in the
I know
wrong
you're
tax
not in my
bracket,
tax
bro.
bracket.
You're done.
I know you're not in my tax
You're
bracket,
cooked.
nigga.
You're cooked.
I know you're not in my tax bracket. What is you talking about?
What's your
I
EIN
know
number?
you're
You don't
not
even
in my
got
tax
one.
bracket.
You don't even got one.
Hey, bro, anybody can apply for an EIN. If you think an EIN is a flex, you're an idiot. Anybody can apply for an EIN. Stupid.
Right.
Fuck is you talking about?
So y'all getting the bread like that? Just go and hit that cash out, shit. Now, let me proceed. If we so fearful of black people being at detriment now that Donald Trump has been elected, now let's go ahead.
But no. But GQ, we wasn't talking about fear.
Okay.
We was talking about I'm not talking about being scared.
Okay.
When it comes to politicians, especially, what do we say about Democrats? We vote for Democrats and don't get anything in return.
All right, let me
we
finish,
don't get anything in return.
Let me finish, bro. Let's use this moment to organize and to come together and get our shit together like we need to do, bro. Because the election shit over with. Donald Trump in office. We ain't gotta argue, debate that or nothing. Let's go ahead and organize and get our shit together, then, bro. I mean, if it's such a
GQ, that's why I asked the question. We have a new president. We have a new Senate. We have a new Congress.
Yeah.
What are the demands that we are making on our new elected officials? That was the question that I asked.
Let's organize.
And niggas said,
let's organize.
And niggas said that we're not making.
Let's organize and get our list of demands together so we can be on one accord. So everybody not demanding a different thing, and we can at least have 5 to 10 key demands that we all can get behind. We can hold them accountable for it once they don't do it or whatever, because we got another election, more elections coming up, midterms, everything else. So let's just do that instead of just trying to act like one or two people can holler a list of demands, because we actually, I mean, the people who voted for Donald Trump, they actually already then did the damn near the most they could do, which is cast their vote and put them in office. So now at this point, you know what I'm saying, we got to hope that he stand on what he said he's going to do. Now, everything that Donald Trump said he was going to do is what got him elected. So it's
no, I know that. But that's what I'm saying. Like as constituents, fuck black people, whatever, as constituents, right? It's up to us to hold politicians accountable for their actions. Right. So we have to make demands, and this is outside of Kamala versus Trump. This is just political engagement 101.
For sure.
Voting is the last step in the process. Right. And then after the election, then it's regardless of who won, right? Because winner take all means the person that win the election gets all the power. So cool. Donald Trump is our president.
There we go.
Or he's our president elect, right? And so with him being our president elect, we got to be thinking about going into next year. What are our political goals? Because we got so organized. We got so organized when we was tearing down Kamala Trump and Joe Biden. Cool. So now we have somebody else. We have somebody else here. Now how are we switching it up? What demands are we making? What do we want to see? That shouldn't cause any animosity for asking that question.
No,
I don't. That's why I didn't understand the way niggas was responding.
When you first asked it, I said that's a we thing. That's not a individual. That's for all of us to come together to do. I mean, if you actually was for Trump getting in office, you would be happy just for him to do what he said he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why you voted him in. But if you wasn't for Trump, then it's more detrimental that we organize and come up with a list of demands for him. You know what I'm saying? Not that he would.
Well, I mean, but I do think.
Yeah, go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying. Even that though, like if he's like, okay, he said he's going to do this, so we're gonna hold him to that.
Right.
That's an acceptable answer.
That's right.
Not saying that we're not gonna hold him to nothing. That's crazy.
No. We can't move like that.
That's bro. That's why I crashed out, because I'm shocked that me asking that question, niggas is getting mad.
But the percentages are not the same. I'm trying to understand the percentages as far as for the Democrat and the Republicans are not the same. Even
But hold on, but no.
I'm trying to understand the comparison between the two.
Okay. I get what you're saying, young lady. Yeah. The point that I'm making is regardless of Democrat, Republican, our demands should be the same.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay,
That's right, and I agree because we all black folks. We need to be on a code and have a list of demands that we all are united behind.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cause like, listen, I'm not gonna isolate myself from black people because they voted for Donald Trump, because we still got a shared faith. So cool. So all right, bet the candidate that I wanted to see in office didn't win. I get that. But that's elections. That's elections. I wanted to see Bernie Sanders in 2020.
Right.
You feel me? Right. I would have much rather saw about one of Bernie Sanders in 2020, but we ended up with Joe Biden.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, so it's this whole, oh, the loser, y'all are upset. Like, y'all, that just means that, like,
they
again,
they could have won the election, Domo, but they had 4 years, to make a stance and to put lay a lick down well enough for everybody to want them to stay in office, and even the sleeper cells that was just waiting the 4 years to pass to go vote for Donald Trump. They could have flipped a lot of them if they would have had did specific, certain things to make people galvanize people to go vote for them, but they didn't. And we just had people sitting back waiting 4 years just so they can go vote for Trump. That's all they was doing. Just like, man, I can't wait till these 4 years up so I can go vote for Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I get that. But I'm a pragmatist. Donald Trump is president because I'm the same thing I did when Joe Biden was elected. I didn't hop on social media like, yeah, he won. I was like, all right, now that you elected, we on your ass now.
Right, what you gonna do for us? And he
exactly.
He did nothing.
Remember, Madame, he came out and he thanked us specifically. I want to thank the black community for coming through for me.
And I'm not going to forget y'all. I'm not going to forget y'all. That was his words. See, that's the problem. That's why we put the fire to the Democrat. Well, you already know that, Domo. That's why we put the fire to the Democratic Party so hard, compared to us putting it to the Republican Party, because they are the ones that give the appearance that they with us. They the ones
I don't disagree with that at all. Like they bring that on themselves. I get that.
They give us that appearance. They every time election come, they come pandering and acting like and giving us symbolism. Look, we look like y'all. We did this. But then when it come to tangibles, nothing be there for us. So that's why niggas just be like, man, what the fuck, And then you do shit like you're not black if you don't vote for me. You're misogynist if you don't vote for Kamala, and and then you talking specifically to us. And it ain't fair, because how you coming at us like that when you don't do that's like a nigga telling you what time to cut your lights off, but don't give you shit on your light bill.
No, I get that, and that's why I'm understanding to a degree, because I do feel like we get inundated with so many different talking points that it's difficult to hear these things and not catch the nuance. You feel me? Like I'm against media narratives as much as the next person. You know what I mean? Like that. That's why I don't watch cable news. I don't dig into none of that. When I come up here and talk things that I've researched, not what I sit and read. You feel me? That's why I'm like, cool, Trump won. Like, yeah, on the show, was I disenchanted when you on the show last night? Yeah, because I didn't want that nigga to win, but he won. I slept on it. I woke up and was like, all right, it's still the same America. My house is still in the same spot. I still got to pay the same amount of taxes.
That's what I want to hear, bro. That's what I like to hear, bro. It's not gonna and hopefully, nothing changed. We still be around and be in touch, and I want to see in the next 2 or 3 years how you feel. I think you're gonna be even in a better position, whatever your position is now. I honestly believe in the next 2 to 3 years you're going to be even in a better position, and I'm going to contribute it to Donald Trump.
Now, see, the thing is, I'm gonna be in a better.
And Domo, if it was Kamala, I'm a contributor to Domo, but at the same time, I still feel like it's going to be things that's been put in play that's going to help advance.
Because here's the thing, I did good under Biden and Donald Trump.
There you go.
Like you see, under the Trump administration, I was easy. Under the Biden administration,
doing so horrible that got people like shook. Like I mean, like thinking that, because we seen it, like you said, 2016 through 2020. shit, I that was some of my best financial year. That's what catapulted me to, you know what I'm saying? I don't see where it's such a detriment to black folks for Donald Trump to be in office. I have never seen it. And
No,
I
I think,
mean, you talk
but
about
that's what I
police
think is.
brutality. You talk about police brutality. You talk about black on black crime. You talk about whatever that it happens under both of them, man. It happens. It's a continuation. If it's Trump in office, if it's the Democrats in office, I mean, statistically, it seems like to me it's been more police shootings and killings under fucking Democrats than it was under Republicans.
But see, this is where the conversation get nuanced though. Because I think like all that George Floyd, I think all that shit happened under Obama. George Floyd was under
Biden.
That's under Biden.
No.
Wait,
no.
What
George
happened?
Floyd was under Donald Trump.
Biden. George Floyd was under Biden, wasn't it?
No, Trump. What happened? What happened
under Donald Trump?
What happened under? It was a big one. It was a big one that happened under Obama. Like I know what like Trayvon happened under.
Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, Trayvon. Orlando Castile.
So many under Donald.
Yeah.
Under Obama, it was the boy in Florida with the hood.
Trayvon.
It was Ferguson. It was
Tamir Rice. Tamir Rice was under Obama.
Flint, Michigan. When he went to Flint, Michigan, act like he drank the water. He didn't drink the water.
But here's the thing, though. That's why, like, so
police on black crime. Right?
It's certain things that I'm like, okay, racism is not a Democrat or Republican thing. It's a U.S. politics thing. You see what I'm saying? Police brutality is a U.S. society thing. All of like those things that are just U.S. society, I'm not putting that on the candidate. And that's why it's difficult to have these conversations, because the research that I've done have exposed things that like for example, when the FBI said that the greatest threat to domestic safety is alt-right white supremacists, that's a unique thing to conservatives. Like the biggest threat to domestic safety, the greatest domestic terrorists right now are alt-right white supremacists. That's not a Democrat versus Republican thing. There's a group of people who have a particular ideology, and they have become violent. In 2022, every ideological related extremist shooting was done by alt-right conservative. 80% of those alt-right conservatives were considered white supremacists. That's not like that's not just police shootings. That's extremist terrorist violence. Like, remember, the Ku Klux Klan was a terrorist organization, domestic terrorists. So if we're seeing that, if we have data that's showing us that there's one particular group that is becoming more violent, let's talk about that. Ain't no reason to ignore that, especially if we recognize that the violence that white supremacists are accustomed to. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference. But it's like we got to go deeper, and niggas don't want to go deep. They just want to hear the talking points that they rock with, and then be like, okay, now let's argue for 2 hours about the same talking.
You got certain niggas, not all niggas, man.
I mean, of course, when we say niggas, we are pathologizing a particular group of niggas. We ain't talking about every nigga, but like particular group. But there's more for me. It's more like it's the niggas that I come into contact with, or the niggas that hit the panel to argue with Damo. Them niggas be the ones that run with, cable news shit or comment section shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
we more with the struggle. So we trying to enhance our people and further our growth. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Hey, Memphis 901, you a thought too, nigga. I'll slap you in your mouth. You can talk all that reckless shit in the chat. I'll call him a bipolar retard. Yeah, all right, nigga. You get smacked in your mouth. That's why you keep your ass in the chat. Nigga, boy, niggas talk real tough with them Twitter fingers, boy. I tell you.
Yeah, they all do that.
That's why I tell y'all these niggas is fans. Memphis love Damo. Niggas fuck with me as much as they fuck with Trump. They keep my name in their mouth as much as they keep Trump's name in their mouth. Bum ass nigga. And Memphis is actually
you made yourself a target. You know what I'm saying? We go out our way to make ourselves a target. When we come with certain talking points. You know what I'm saying? But it is, it is what it is, man. This is a pastime, But like I said, we just need to start organizing, man. Everybody who's fearful, or not saying you are, Domo, but everybody who's fearful about this Donald Trump thing, all the black folks who are upset, but it should be more reason for you to organize, more reason for you to come together, get your numbers up, man, and create voting blocks and get do things around your community and get your city together. Because I mean, Illinois, Kamala won my state, so it's all those red states. If you live in any of those, you need to just start doing more to organize and galvanizing people in those states. You know what I'm saying? And get your voting block up, man. That should just be more incentive for you to do it instead of just being mad and talking about niggas stupid because they voted for Donald Trump. And that's
no, I don't say niggas is stupid. I don't say niggas
water.
is stupid because they voted for Donald Trump. I say niggas is stupid because of how they defend Donald Trump. There's some intelligent people who can defend Donald Trump.
Yeah, it's water under the bridge now, though. Shit, it's over with. He ain't gonna be running again. You won't have him to beat up on as far as when it comes election.
No. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. He is the target now. What you mean I don't have him to beat up on? I'm about to beat up on him.
No, I'm talking about as far as when election time roll around and it's time for a Democrat to be elected and to run a campaign. They can't run it on how bad Donald Trump is.
On how bad Trump is. Yeah. No, you're right.
Not that it worked, but I mean that's why it's over with. You can't do that no more. You gotta run on your issues. You can't run on how bad.
Hold on. This nigga Memphis said, I wish the fuck I would get on a panel and talk to a nigga like you, but you sit in the chat and type it out. like you can't flex on staying in the chat like a scared bitch. You can't flex on that. Look, I mean, think about it. Actually, even if you think about it from this perspective, it's like you would rather sit and listen to me and comment than actually engage like a bitch. Like a bitch. You rather just type it out. I'd rather just take shots at Damo and not fully engage in any real conversation. Because you a bitch.
Yeah. Memphis is one of the chat room goons. He not, I wouldn't call him.
Nah, he a chat room thought. That's what that nigga is.
I wouldn't call him a bitch, but I know that's between you and him because he, whatever he said towards you.
Yeah, he a thought.
But
he a thought.
I'm gonna shoot over here with Psycho, man. Psycho been cooking, goddamn it. He over there going crazy. But
yeah, I mean, we should all
he pointed out how the Latinos did not show up for Kamala and how white women didn't show up for Kamala, bro. That abortion campaign, it just
didn't do nothing.
White women will always choose race first.
Yeah, it didn't sit right. It didn't sit right.
Yeah, we should all we should probably all go over there.
Yeah, for sure. Like he said, I mean, like he said, the states, the people who seem to be the most concerned with the abortion, they got the abortion rights all damn right.
Yeah, most of the states that had abortion on the referendum, oddly enough, you had women who voted in favor of abortion and still voted for Donald Trump.
Yep.
So that tell you, but shit, I'm gonna go over there with Psycho too. I see y'all over there.
All right.
I sent that 50 to you, kid. I sent that.
Millions, put Psycho channel in the chat for the people who don't know. For the people who don't know where we're going, put Psycho channel in the chat. If these niggas are still on here, hey, let them know when they pop back up, Diddy. Let them know that niggas is over there with Psycho.
Yo, everybody dip. Be like that sometimes, man. What up, cuz? About to get up out of here. Psycho lives out. Anybody heard from Dev? Chris, what's goody?
Yo, what happened?
They said they was looking for Molly.
Huh?
They said,
Huh?
they said you was talking crazy about Kamala, so they did. Kamala Richer, hey.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I just looked up at the panel. I see everybody going. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, everybody, Damo ran everybody off with that on Kamala shit. Mags, let me see that mags, son.
Yeah, so she got blown out by like
she got washed. She got dog walked. How they say it in the hood? They dog walked her, son. Damo not here now. Y'all can talk y'all shit, man. Y'all gotta let Damo see. Marley and Ari don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't in no sides. Maybe I feel bad watching y'all get washed, man.
Y'all did all that debating. Y'all did all that debating for like 8 months straight.
Damo got them scared to
yes.
Scared to brag about they win.
Yeah. Yo, him and C-Dot was going mad hard, son. Like the last 8 months.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
They was going hard, son. They was going mad hard. See him and C-Dot, bro.
They running around. Anybody talking about motherfucking Republicans is up, man. I'm putting cases on all these niggas, man.
Yeah, that shit was too funny, yo.
Look, Chris ain't want to touch the panel. Look, he popped up now. He's scared.
Scared of what?
He's scared to take your win, man.
Nah, bro. Man, my ears, I can't handle all that.
Nah, talk shit, son. All of that shit Donald was saying, son, all of the months he called you stupid and all that, bro. It's your chance.
I mean, he could say what he want, but
it's your chance, bro.
Like,
you won.
I mean, like I'm just gonna be repeating the same thing. Like, ain't nothing gonna happen in my face, you know.
We don't care about the son. You won, bro.
Yo, you won. So all that shit, all the disrespect you took on this,
other shit don't matter, bro.
All the disrespect you took, bro.
All my life I had to fight.
Yo,
it's all good, man. Like, I just,
man.
Bro, I just can't handle all that arguing. My ears ain't built for it.
But you won, Chris. That's all that matters, man. The world is yours, brother. The world is yours.
I mean, like, yeah, you know, I made it clear, like, how I feel about the president's powers and things like that. Like, I don't think the president got all this mythical powers and things like that. So, and nobody's life is going to change besides, well, now he got Congress, so our taxes going to remain low. You know, maybe like a new war or something. That's really what's going to affect us. But everyday life, man, ain't shit going to change.
So you not happy your man's won, bro?
Man, I'm not in love with Trump like that. You know, I'm not a super fan like that. If that makes any sense.
Don't wash that out of you. When we remember when you first came around, Chris. You was on your. I'm a conservative. You know
I'm a real conservative.
Take your win, man. Put on them Jordans, man.
Son, don't be humble, son. These niggas was mad cocky 8 months
That's
ago.
some conservative ass on winners, man.
Like
Democrats have been
I
winning.
don't know what y'all want me to do, man.
They've been throwing trannies in your face right now.
Man, it ain't like my mindset different. I don't know.
Y'all conservatives is boring, man.
Nah, man. I am going to troll C Dot though, but you know C Dot cool. You know he could take a joke.
He said you soft, Damo.
Yeah. Old Crash Out Records today, bro. He got his
sorry.
I want to know why he's a major.
Yeah, I fuck with C Dot. Yeah, he can take a joke.
But everything gonna be good. You know, life's still gonna go on. So if you were broke before, you're gonna stay broke. You just gotta change your mindset.
Shit sound man's told. Beer drinking.
Hey, me and C Dot going to Magic City, man. We're gonna make this dollar rain.
Y'all gonna go inside or you just gonna meet in front?
Well, C Dot married. He can't go inside, so we got a fish tail in the parking lot.
Yo, Q.
Yo.
How would the Department of Education not being around anymore affect you in your situation?
Oh, it's a whole, like, as I was saying earlier, the constitutional perspective of like the level of agencies involved in certain shit. So it will be one is more pro-choice. I don't think they're gonna get rid of the agency. I think it's gonna like it's already happening though. You know, there's getting pro-choice. The money follows the kid. So federal funding follows the kid. That's just wherever the kid goes, the money goes. And if the parents want to choose where it goes, that's a constitutional perspective. Now that means parents have a different type of budget for their child now. So a program like mine or anything like that, or anybody creating certain type of educational programs, it's like having access to financial aid. Like pretty much like college. Think about it like college. Like once you can get financial aid, the money goes to the school. You know, you pretty much choose what school you want to go to.
Financial aid. Financial aid.
Crazy though, boy. Ooh.
Yo, Trump's people, they talking about they want to give a 15% capital gains tax, lowered to 15%. Oh my God, I need that bad.
Yeah, I already know they're gonna be making some change. That's how I was trying to say earlier. I think we should be paying attention to the shit that we kind of can figure out. You know, we know what they're gonna do. It's what's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I am concerned about this though. Like he got Congress on his side. All right, so the deficit is a problem. Spending in a balanced budget, it has to happen. All right, so if you cut taxes too much, that can trigger recession. Because in my opinion, a recession or depression is going to happen, regardless.
Yo, bro, we got so much money being spent in other ways.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. All you need is somebody to say, "Look, we're not doing none of this shit for 6 months."
Mm-hmm.
We pulling out a motherfucking what you call it, Ukraine. We're not funding Ukraine. We're not funding Israel.
See, the thing about Ukraine, you know, when the USSR broke up, like I know you know about this, Q. United States came to agreement with Ukraine and they gave up all their nukes that will protect them. So that the Ukraine.
Well, I think that's the bit. Like, it may not be about talking to them, it may be about talking to Putin.
True.
You know what I'm saying? My view, I think Putin, if I was Trump and I didn't like Biden, and I was cool with Putin, I would call him and tell him, yo, pop on them niggas, man. Fuck it. Make them niggas run their money up, son. So when I get in office, I'm gonna dead that shit. I'm gonna sit with you. You're gonna end it. Boom, we good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it.
The other Chris said a deficit means nothing. I mean, the deficit is this the total debt subtracted by the GDP. That's a deficit. I'm talking about the debt.
Yo, my fault, son. Q, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was originally why I came on today. I wanted to hear from you, like in reference to that, if that program was, if the Department of Education was done away with, how does that affect you?
No, I've been on the Republicans and the conservatives been on that side. You know what I mean, pushing pro-choice in terms of education. Yeah, that's the alignment with that, I think, was easy for the black conscious people. Mad people are against the gay shit. Mad people are against the attack on kids. People don't like the education. Wherever you are, Christians don't like it. Pro-blacks don't like it. Some other people don't like it. So it's like, look, if you don't like it, do your own shit.
So, like for me, this is why I think he was better for us. This was my stance when I look at it, even though I didn't vote. I feel like he was a better choice because I did notice that black people took more initiatives for themselves, whether it be because he was not doing for us or because he was exposing what was beneficial here in America as a citizen, to be a business owner and to utilize those privileges that come with that. I saw more black people, men and women, starting to delve into the idea of business ownership under the Trump tenure during that time. I felt that's the most beneficial thing for us.
I see. No matter, Trump is a business story. Like with failure and not, I don't go with the failure stuff because I don't feel that a lot in business. So, you know what I mean? So I don't look at the failure story. It's like, there's a lot of people that fail for years and then got good later on. So I don't really hold that there.
Right. You only got to be right once when you're dealing with a business like that.
Yeah, you get it right once and it's good. People that got it right for a long time and then shit fucked up and that was just wrong. Business is weird. So
the
stuff y'all gonna give.
The
stuff y'all.
I thought you was gone for the night, Renee. You came back?
Yeah, I said I was coming back.
Oh.
I said I had to make a quick run. I put it in the chat room. I'm back. But the stuff like the one guy, like the the stuff y'all give credit to Trump for just amazes me. Just amazes me.
It's really to each his own style and how you living. Really, that's all it is. And there's too many people in this world, this country rather.
I mean,
to see yourself as the only subjective reason for voting for your potential candidate. At the end of the day, everybody is at different
you got
levels.
some feedback, I think.
Everybody's at different levels and different skill sets. Men and women are not created equal. Men and women are created equal. Women and women are not created equal. Everybody has different stages that they're at in their life and what they require, to make their life more vital. Like for me, I'm in my 40s now. I'm in my mid 40s. My views have really drastically changed within these last few decades. Having my kids go to college and dealing with HSBCUs, all that type of stuff. It changed my viewpoints. So like, abortion doesn't strike me the way that it does. I look at it in terms of my kids. By the time my kids is ready to have children, they'll know neither one of these people will be in office. So I try to look. I'm looking at it from my point of view because at the end of the day, it's my vote, right? So that's the thing that needs to be established, that everybody needs to vote for themselves.
Right, and it's everybody is entitled to their own vote. Like my thing is, like as far as abortion, I'm 100% pro-choice. Period. Like I think in my state it got struck down or whatever. But I'm straight up pro-choice. period. And I think that, like, and I said this earlier, is definitely an element of misogyny in some of this stuff. And it just is, because in terms of the abortion situation, I don't get it. Like, people are so full of you know what? Like, people are full of shit for real when it comes down to it. The thing about it is, it's a woman's body. Like, it's her body. Like, for instance, when you have, a decent amount, it should not be this, but a decent amount of Black women who have died during childbirth, right? She gonna be the one that die. Like, she's the one who gotta gain weight. She's the one who has to maybe have preeclampsia, gestational diabetes. She's gonna be the one who may have a lot of other health issues that result from being pregnant. She's the one that has to go to the doctor. She's the one that gotta make sure she get enough rest. She's taking her vitamins. She can't have tuna. She can't have coffee. She can't do this, can't do that. She's the one who has to bear that, that life. She's the one who has to go through that process. So to then say that you're able to tell that woman, no, you got to keep that baby in your body, that's crazy to me. And I don't think that people look at it from that perspective. And I will say that I think if men, hold on a second, if men were able to, if it was, vice versa, baby, it would be abortion clinics on every corner. Like, men will be able to walk up in there, deal with that situation, and walk right up out of there. And wouldn't nobody be able to tell them what to do with they D? And can't nobody tell no man what to do with they D. And the thing is, men would say, I bet you any money, men would say, it's my body. I'm the one that got to carry that baby. You ain't got to carry it. I can do what I want. Men will give, like, I totally believe men will say that. And I'm pro-life for me. I'm pro-choice for other women. Like, I don't think that's an option. It's in terms of birth control. That's not a form of birth control. So I definitely have limits on it. I have limits on how long, before you're not allowed to get it and things like that. So I have parameters on it. However, just in general, in terms of like a woman being able to make the decision, like, okay, I don't want to go through with this pregnancy. I believe women should have the right to make that choice and not be forced to carry that baby. People always talk about, oh, these people don't take care of their kids and this person did this and that. Not everybody needs to have children. That's just what it is. And it is just what it is. And I think that women should have the right to make a choice for themselves within a particular time frame.
I agree with you.
Can I ask? What defines life?
Before we go there, I just wanted to respond to
where the white women at?
What defines life?
Yeah, I think sometimes that's one. It's funny today, Renee, because I was reading the policies with my students today on Trump, and we got onto the abortion policy, and I was explaining to them the state having the right to have the perspective on what an entity is, and I think for me that's what the argument was. It's not so much about where women's rights is at; it's about who defines what a life is. And I think that's where the conversation and then how that term, like, so is a baby at 6 months? Is a baby at 33 weeks? Like, when is the life of a baby considered? From your perspective as a woman, like, when is that, like, is a baby only have rights when it's birthed?
Yes. No, I wouldn't say once it's birth, but I would say you get to a certain stage in a pregnancy where it is possible for the baby to be, for it to be a viable life, right? To where they have developed enough, like they're not developed, but developed enough that if you had to have an emergency, if you had to give birth, in an emergency, like they had to do it, like the baby has to, come out. that baby would definitely be a preemie. That baby definitely would be in a hospital for many months. That baby would definitely have to be under very special neonatal care and things like that. So I do think that's why I said for me, there's a certain time period limitation that I personally put on it. And I feel like after that time period, which I mean, it's been done. It's been done at different stages. It's been done at different stages at 6 months, at in terms of not 6 months, I'm sorry, in terms of her pregnancy, and what trimester and whatnot. To me, in the first trimester, I'll put it like that. In the first trimester, I would be more accepting of that. Like after past that, then that's getting more dicey because you're starting to get into more time periods where the baby's beginning to develop more. And so that's my line in the sand that I draw.
So I think, Renee, that's the real argument. I don't think it has, no offense to women, it's not about women's rights. It's literally about defining when an entity becomes an entity and when does that entity have the rights to live according to the 14th Amendment. And the federal government should not be telling the states that definition.
And nobody should be telling the individual.
Well,
why do y'all,
that's a state, but I'm just saying, like the state
body,
sovereign perspective on people. I'm just saying, constitutionally, that's how I understand the argument. It's not so much yes, the women's rights part, but the conversation really is about when is the baby defined as a person and when does that baby begin to have rights.
But see, that's what I'm saying.
But I'm with you. You said first. You said first trimester.
First trimester. Yeah, definitely. I'm
New York is 24. New York is the second trimester. Hillary Clinton was trying to push for 30 weeks in New York.
Yeah, I know. I feel like I'm more supportive of first trimester, because like I said, after that you start getting closer and closer and closer to where you can get into more development, and that's my thing is yes, I understand what you're saying or what people say about, well, when is a life, so to speak. However, what you have to remember is that life is 100% dependent upon one person. That life is 100% inside of another person. There is not a way to safely remove that baby or that small life in the first trimester or what have you, or a little time after that, and then place this baby somewhere and for it to be able to develop safely in a healthy way. It's dependent upon the mother's body. So since it is dependent totally, completely, not on anybody else, and it's only dependent on that woman's body, I find it very difficult to then tell that woman what she can and can't do with her own body. Because if another woman is pregnant, that has nothing to do with me. If a woman is pregnant, that has nothing to do with another man, unless he's a child's father, and hopefully that will be something that they address with each other. But what I mean is no one else is going to carry that baby. No one else has that baby in their body. So then why is it okay for you to tell this other woman who just found out she's pregnant and she decides, I don't want to have this baby? What you going to do about it? You can't take the baby and put it in your womb.
That's not. Before we go there, when does the baby's define? Before it goes anywhere else. I think that's what I'm listening to it. I'm like, and I think a lot of times the sisters go your direction, and the conversation direction is literally attached to the 14th Amendment. What does it mean for a life to be, and who determines? Should the federal government be telling each state what a life is, or should the states determine? That to me is the argument. Then from there, if you're a constituent of the state, just go. If you don't like the state rules, go to another state. But I don't think the federal.
That's not realistic, though. That's not realistic. People have family, they have lives, they have jobs, they have everything else. It's not realistic for the average person to be able to just uproot their whole life or even people might not have money to go to another state to have a procedure or to be off of work or different things like that. That's not plausible for most people anyway. So like that's what I'm saying. To me, it should be across the board. If she is within that first trimester, that life does not exist without her. If it's within that first trimester, then to me, that is her right and her decision to be able to have or not have that baby. Now, in the same way, I feel like men should be if they want to call a financial abortion or however they want to put it or whatever, they want to sign over their rights, all rights to the child. They don't want anything to do with the child.
No, we not. But before we go there, I'm just telling you because that means it's something different. It's literally the federal government should tell the states when a life is determined.
Yeah, I think it to me, and I'm saying to me, I think federally it should be regulated in the first trimester, unless it is medically necessary. It's on an emergency basis. Besides that, it should at the very least, I'll put it like this, that should be federal, right? Now, if other states make the choice or the constituents of that state or that area, whatever, make a choice that they want to go beyond it, you said like New York is the second trimester, what have you. If other places make that decision to make that a little longer or whatever, then that's their choice. But I'm saying as a basic right, I personally believe federally within the first trimester, it should be legal.
All right, now.
Carter? Yo, Q.
Yo.
Did you get the video I sent you?
Oh, my bad. Yeah. I gotta pull it up on
I texted it to you. I was trying to see if you could put it on the screen.
And what kills me is like all of this fake morality, because all of these people who are like, oh, they claim to be so against abortion and everything. These are the same people who talk trash about women who have multiple children. They sit there and talk.
I don't think that's like, forget whoever else. Like, so look, DuPont Clinic, 25 to 30 weeks abortion servicing.
Yeah. I support first trimester.
And I think this is where the conversation, and then I'll be honest, I'm like, yo, the gaslighting is when it turns into like men do this or females. It's like, no, when do you decide the baby? That's all the question is like. Right. That's literally, when is the baby decided to be a baby? Yeah. When does the baby have rights? From there, that's literally, because look, this is 32 weeks. It's only 40 weeks. That's a person.
Right. That's why I say you start getting dicey and to the point where that baby is actually, developed enough that it's possible the baby could survive outside the womb. And so, especially if you're talking about 32 weeks, oh, wow. You're talking about 30 weeks. Wow. So, no, I don't support that at all.
This is why I was telling the students, I'm like, look, I'm all for women's rights. You have to carry the baby. Completely agree on that. The Constitution's issue is that it says for the furtherance of life or something like that for the 14th Amendment. That's the little argument. It's just stuck on that one line.
So I agree with I agree with that part. You're getting to, because at that stage you could decide for the babies to go, for adoption. There may be some families out there that could give that baby a home in a life, and you give that baby a chance to live, because they're so far along developed. And again, I'm not making a moral judgment. I'm not with no religion stuff. I'm not with none of that biblical this and that. So I'm not making a moral judgment and saying that abortion is right. Like when I say I'm pro-life for me, I'm pro-choice for other women, that's not me saying I'm pro-abortion. That's not me saying I think abortion is a good thing to make, a good choice to make. I don't feel like that at all. But I feel like whether or not I feel like it's a good or bad choice for another woman, she got to live with that. I don't have to live with that. She's the one who has to grapple with her decision of whether she had the baby or not. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to impact my life in that way.
It's literally, so this right here, right? This 14th Amendment, I tell you, black folks, we got beaten in the head with this. But right here, nor shall any state deprive any person of life. That's the argument.
Right. I got you. Yeah. But like I said, but that's what I'm saying. The whole thing is tricky because that life is not there without that woman's body. The woman's body is keeping the life alive. The woman's body and all of her nutrients and vitamins and all of her organs are what's keeping that life alive and allowing that life to develop. You cannot jump over that. Like you can't you can't just neglect to mention that this baby is in this woman's body though. Like the baby's dependent upon the woman's body. Like the baby's literally connected to her. So you can't then, just be like, oh, well, it's just a life unto itself. No, it's not. It's a life inside of a life. So that's my thing. And like, it's so many other issues like that connect to this, because you can talk about like many different things, right? People say keep your legs closed and birth control and all of those other things. But like I said, at the end of the day, if a woman is pregnant, ain't nobody else got to deal with that baby inside of them but that lady. Only her. It's only her body. And I don't think a lot of people think about that. It's a lot of like fake morality and different things like that. And people, and I'm not saying that like people don't, I get it, right? I'm not pro-abortion. I'm pro-choice for other women. But they're gonna do what they choose to do. That's just what it is. But we have so many black babies and children here that we're not taking care of. You got people like Q Butter that's holding it down out here, but you have a lot of black children, for black youth, but you have a lot of black children out here who have been unwanted, unfortunately, who have been abused, who have been, their parents, their mother hasn't taken care of them, hasn't done right by them. And so everybody, to me, doesn't need to have a child. And if a woman feels like she knows she's not right, okay, we can all say she should have been on birth control. She shouldn't have spread her. We can say all of those things, but still, here she is pregnant. She pregnant now. Now what? Now what? Because when that baby comes here, we're not going to be paying for that baby. We're not going to be taking care of that baby. You can say tax money, but tax money goes to everything. So, but I mean, in a direct way, we're not going to be taking care of that baby. So again, she'll have to do what's right for her. And hopefully that's a decision that she came to with the father of the child as well. And, I mean, I just got to keep it.
That's another wrinkle.
Yeah. I mean, that's a wrinkle, but the thing is, women did not decide that we were going to be the ones to carry a baby for 10 months. Women did not decide that our ass is going to spread, our nose going to spread, your back going to spread, your stretch marks, the pain, the everything else you endure, you know what I'm saying, and the happiness. But women didn't decide, hey, we want that. No, that's just what it is. Like, whatever you subscribe to or believe in, that's just what it is for women. That's just the case. And so in terms of that,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, in terms of
Go ahead.
You can't then tell somebody what to do with their body. I don't get that. The same people who talk about they don't want big government.
What about Bernie saying, no, you can have an abortion at any point you want?
Yeah, I told you, I don't agree with that. I stand on what I said. First,
what about if they use the same argument you're using to push with this stuff? That's what I hear. It's the same
argument, because I'm speaking in the argument in terms of the development of to be able to survive. I'm talking about the survival of the baby. Once you get much further down the line, where they've really begun to develop, then you're talking about a different ball game, in my opinion. So that wouldn't be the same argument that somebody like that would have. If they're and like in Vermont, you can have a baby. I mean, you can have an abortion. You can be fully pregnant and have an abortion. Like, it's legal there, right? I don't support that. That's what I'm saying. And nobody could say that I'm using the same argument, because I am talking about the stage of development in the pregnancy. I'm making reference to that, like boundaries. There's boundaries there. It's not just open to whatever. Oh yeah, abortion for everybody at any time. No, there's boundaries that need to be in place.
I think the thing for me is that there's way too many men in the pot making decisions on behalf of that. For me, I have 6 children, saying 4 boys, 2 girls. And I've been in the room. I've seen how it goes down for both a natural birth and cesarean. Very involved and very active as a father. And so when I see what women go through, I don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. Like, I'm man enough to say I choose my battles wisely, and I don't get involved in things that don't particularly pertain to me in my terms of being able to call and within my limits. I can't, tell a woman how she's supposed to feel in reference to that. In the same token, in reference to like the presidency and their policies, I don't agree with all of the different policies. That would be one of them, one of the major ones, which is why I don't touch it. It's because I just don't really have the right to. It's just that simple. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a female. I'm not a woman. I'll never be able to bear a child. So
do you think you feel that way because the scenario hasn't hit different? Meaning, and I'm not being disrespectful to you. This is just conversation. If you're in a position where, okay, you want to give the young lady a choice, but that's not the choice you want to make for your kid.
Yeah, I understand that. So
my point is, there is no one answer for any of this, to be honest. There is not one answer to solve all
nobody
this.
wins.
Like I said, would nobody be, and excuse my French, but nobody would be allowed to tell men what to do what they did.
Yeah, it would never happen.
Ain't no man gonna be like, yeah, you can tell me what to do with my dick.
Have you ever heard of a wife?
You can tell me what to do with my body. Men are not doing that. Men are not accepting that at all. But when it comes to women, again, women did not choose to be the ones to bear children. We didn't make that choice. That's what the circumstance is, period. That's the science of it all, the biology of it all. So, like, to me, I would think more men would understand that point, because they would be like, would nobody be able to tell me if I can or what I can and can't do with my body? I would think men would get that concept.
Nobody has you understand, Renee, your same argument is being used for 20 to 25 week abortions. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's the exact same argument.
No, how is it the same argument when I place boundaries in the pregnancy?
I know you're saying,
when I talked about the developmental stage, it's not the same argument.
How do we discuss, like, we can all agree with you, and then somebody come up and be like, no, we want to do that. That's the issue. That's the argument. 20 weeks, 25 weeks, 30 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And for non-medical reasons. This is because you just don't want the baby. Like,
and even having that nuance on there doesn't.
So once y'all force the woman to have a baby, then what? Y'all force her that she has to go through this pregnancy. Are y'all going to make sure that she's getting the proper rest? She's not smoking. She's not drinking. Hold on a second. She's not smoking. How far does this go? She's not smoking. She's not drinking. She's going to doctor's appointments. She's doing all of the things she needs to do. Are y'all also regulating that, since you're deciding that she has to make sure that she stays pregnant? What else are y'all providing doing for this woman?
You see how you all of that
going to be providing? Hold on a second. Is it counseling? Is it going to be funding to support her while pregnant? What else?
There's tons of funding
for
women when they're pregnant. Yes, there is. America has
the
top
many women pregnant in homeless shelters. Yeah, I don't. But there's a lot of pregnant women in homeless shelters and poverty.
But Renee, the question is, How do you handle someone who's saying the exact same thing you're saying for someone having a 30-week abortion? That's all we're saying. We agree with you.
I don't
We're just
know
like,
how
when does the
many.
baby's birth? Like, that's all we're asking. Like, I because everything else you're saying, nobody's even making that argument. It's just, I'm just literally, that's the premise in the conversation. When does the responsibility to the baby begin?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? With abortion,
Here's a
there's
scientific answer to that, Q.
with abortion, there's nuance, right? Like you have a state particularly like Vermont who says, baby, the whole term you could have an abortion. Like there's no cutoff point. Where you have other states who say there's a cutoff point after this time, right? Then you have other states that say, well, if there's medical issues or whatever, it's allowed, right? Or if you were raped or if you were, molested, different things like that, right? So abortion is not just a no. It's not just a no, so to speak. There's already nuance in different laws and policies in different states. That's what I'm talking about is nuance. So how come there can be nuance in certain states that have a time limit and then certain states like Vermont who don't have a time limit, but that can't be understood? Like the nuance of there should be a cutoff period. I don't get how that can't be understood. That's not the
Nobody
same
said it's not
argument.
understood. I'm saying that's the conversation. Everything else is like, when you bring up everything else, right? We understand your experience as a woman. We can't have it. We understand that you got to go through it. We get it. We just asking, even women are asking, or you're saying it like, no, it should be first, it should be third trimester. If it's first trimester, what do you say to a woman that's like, no, it should be no limit on trimester?
Wide open shot.
And
that's
I
what I'm saying. I understand the nuances.
Because at that point, that baby is more of a viable life that can exist outside the mother's womb. That does not necessarily have to be 100% upon the mother's womb. So they're at a further stage of development. That will be the difference.
Here's another side of that. Here's another side of that flip coin.
And then say, I want an abortion.
Here's another side of that flip coin that hasn't been brought up. Scientifically, the moment that baby's conceived, that body of yours is that baby's. And whatever happens, that body of yours is going to react to survive the baby. That's why you gain all the weight. So the baby has what it needs. That's why you have to do all these things. So the baby, because the body will rob you of your nutrients in order to save the baby.
Right.
So personally, my argument is the moment of conception, that's a baby. Even though you can't see it, you can't look, we know there's a baby in there. That me personally, I don't do the timeline thing, but I also say there has to be a cutoff depending on the circumstance. I don't expect somebody to carry a baby if they were SA'd. That's extreme. That should not even be in the ballpark of having to carry, right?
No. If you
But I can't say that.
No, if you're against abortion, you're against abortion. It's still
So
a life.
hold on. That's my point. That's my point.
Though, right?
That's my
So
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm not saying that she has to carry it because it's a life. I said the choice should be theirs at that point, because that is not something that they chose. Now, there is no one answer to all of this. There isn't. But there are exceptions to rules. There are exceptions to rules. If you a teenager out there slinging ass, boy or girl, you know there's consequences. You won't carry a baby that comes in this world. It is what it is. Like, so that's different than somebody getting attacked and things happening. And yeah, that's completely different and shouldn't even be in the same pot. That shouldn't even be on the table as an argument. It's like, wait a minute. If they don't get a choice, then definitely nobody else gets a choice if they don't get one.
But see,
so that's my nuance. That's my nuance. I'm sorry.
No, at the conception, that is not a viable life that can exist outside that woman's body.
Correct.
Again, when you sat here and you just said like, oh, this is why the woman gains weight and why she does that to try to help that baby survive. Exactly. That's my point. No one else has to deal with the consequences to a person's body but that woman. So if she decides,
Correct.
I don't want this process to continue, that would be her choice. I'm not saying that's good to do. I would not do it. I have not done it. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying for her, I'm not carrying her baby. You're not going to carry her baby. She is. So if
But
she
again,
says, I don't want to follow through with that, why then try to force her to follow through with it?
no, there's no force here. There's no force here because
It is force.
if conception happened in the act of whatever they were doing as adults, that's not forcing. Now, again, I think you missed the part. I think you missed the part. I think you missed the part when I said at conception, I would argue that body's no longer yours. That's that baby's.
No, it is not that baby.
And I use the argument before you cut me off. Why don't you let me finish my point?
The baby
Hold
is
on.
sharing with you.
Hey, okay, so answer this. Answer this.
Hold on.
Answer this. Answer this. No, because this will clear all this up. This will clear all this up. If your body has enough if your body has enough vitamin D, whatever vitamin, doesn't matter. Does it choose to give it to the baby first or give it to both of you or just you? That body of yours decides to give it to the baby and you will be depleted.
Whatever you get the baby's
that is not your body.
The baby is going to get. What it is your body. What are you talking about?
Naturally.
That's why you have an umbilical cord. It's going to come through you first, and then it's going to go to the baby. It's not the baby's body. The baby is sharing your womb. If it was the baby's body, if it was the baby's body, then the mom would pass away. It's the baby's body, right? No.
If it came down to deciding. If it came down to deciding who gets the nutrients in that body, you are left out of that equation. That baby gets everything first. So again, that body is now to grow the baby. So I'm not saying that you should, my point is the conception to me happens definitely at conception because at that point, look, you made the decision to get there outside of SA. You made the decisions to get there, and now you want to bail out. Hold on, that right there is like you knew what you were getting into, right? As an adult, unless it's SA.
You don't have to carry her baby. You don't have to. It's not going to have any impact.
And I didn't have the sense to do it either.
Right. So then, why are you in her business?
I'm not.
It's not going to be your body.
I'm saying as an adult, be more responsible.
You're not going to do anything for the baby. So why are you in her business about her body?
Well, at the end of the day, I wouldn't be the one taking it out.
Are we talking about the baby? Right. Is it a fetus or you're talking about the fetus was birthed? The baby was birthed?
No, the moment of conception.
No, he's talking about it like literally conception, like literally the sperm.
The moment that body shifts over to support the growth of that baby, it is no longer under her control.
He's talking about that's that baby's body.
That's that baby's body. That's not funny.
It is funny.
So whose body you talking about? Whose body you talking about?
It's not the baby's body.
I'm talking about
funny. I can't front.
If anybody, I'm not anybody, if a woman gets pregnant, yes, the baby gets conceived. I got it. But the moment that body, her body at that moment, knows there's a baby there, it will do everything it can, including depleting the body of the woman to make sure that baby survives. So naturally, can I get my point out first before you cut me? Hold on. I only got 2 seconds. So naturally, the body is responding, saying, I will take care of this baby first. But you are saying, no, it's still my body. I'm saying it's not. Now it's that baby's.
It's the mother's
identity. Oh, hey, let me talk to the team real quick, Renee.
Hey, your identity. That it was like.
Yeah, I didn't. I would stay. If you see where I'm staying at, I'm staying right on the definition of what a fetus is and life is. Everything else is dangerous waters.
I said
bro.
there's no water. I know. There's no easy. There's no easy answer, bro.
Dangerous waters. I'm just letting you.
The only this is a woman's
I'm
again.
just saying.
Men
It's
don't
like
have to
science.
carry babies. And men don't have to carry a baby. They don't. You don't have to give birth to a baby. And earlier somebody was like, well, how many black women have died giving birth? I'm not saying a ton of black women have it, but it disproportionately happens to black women at a far higher rate. You will be surprised at how high that rate is. If you're not going to be the one that die, and let's say she does, right? Let's say, unfortunately, because it's happened to quite a lot of people. Let's say she does pass away. You're not going to pass away. So why are you so in terms inside her body, so to speak? You don't have to carry it. You don't have to risk anything. You don't have to risk your health. You don't have to risk your life. You have to do nothing for this woman's body, right? She has that child inside of her. She has to develop that baby for 10 months. Why do you think you can then come in and demand that she stay pregnant, demand that she carry that baby full time? Why do you think that's appropriate? That's a choice and decision I hope would be made between her and the father. But ultimately, and people say, make fun of the my body, my choice. It's nothing to make fun of. That is a real thing. It is her body. Like people say that like that's a joke or that's not true.
This is a medical site. This is a medical site, so we can keep making a little science, right? National Library 7, science. When does the human embryonic heart start beating? Right? Because I also brought this up to my students. The definitions are confusing, right? So in the United States, for example, there's currently a tendency to define the beginning of personal human life by the onset of embryonic heart beating, with the consequence of banning abortions after the time point of the first detection of embryonic heart beating. This is an analogy to medical definitions of death. The beginnings of the heart or brain activity may be regarded as the defining features for the beginning of life. So if the brain activity and the end of heart activity is the definition as the death of life, you know what I'm saying? It's also regarded as the beginning of life.
Yeah, that's an argument.
You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying, Renee. And I'm just trying to keep it very, because I don't want no women to feel like we're stepping on your toes in any way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this is right here. You know, like, right here.
You can't tell a man to do a damn thing about his dick. You can't tell a man to do nothing about that thing.
We're not trying to tell you what to do with your body.
Nobody's doing that.
Tell you what to do with the body.
Ain't nobody telling y'all nothing. Y'all
we just
ain't
want to
standing
understand
for it.
the definitions so we can understand the conversation, because there's people who want it, like you say, first trimester. That is 4 weeks.
That's 12 weeks.
12 weeks? Oh, I'm bugging. It's 12 weeks.
Oh, Q, you better chill.
I thought it was 4. I'm bugging. I'm thinking about something else. No, because I'm got this other side on the screen. I'm bugging. Yo, bro, I'm not telling 12 weeks.
I'm saying within that first 12 weeks, which is
Right,
that's my
weeks?
line in the sand. I'm saying within that first 12 weeks, you know, if you make that choice within that time, that's your choice to make. Again, I don't support abortion. I'm just pro-choice for other women, pro-life for myself. That's not a choice I would make or have made for myself. But other women can make that choice for them. That's on them. That ain't on me. It's on them, is what I'm saying. And then people try to make it an argument about these black babies and everything like that. And the thing, I wouldn't want any black babies to be lost, but I do understand the idea that this woman has to go through a process for this baby to even exist and be here. So I can't come and tell her that I have to force her to keep this baby. What do I have to lock her up and make sure she's doing everything right to give birth? Like, that's not plausible. Like, that's not going to be a reality. What I can say though is you get so far in development of this baby, then no, I don't think that's the right thing to do. And that baby would possibly be able to survive outside the womb, to be adopted, to have a life with someone else. And that's basically where I stand. I am not pro-abortion. Please don't nobody get that twisted. because people often run with that. But
that's why I'm trying to keep the conversation and like literally, I'm gonna pull up Trump's policy so you can see how it's worded, because it's very specific to the 14th Amendment, and it's literally about the definitions of life.
Yeah,
it's I don't think it's anything past that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and the thing too is, I really would hope that so many people who are extremely passionate about, being anti-abortion and everything like that, particularly about Black babies and everything for sure. I would really love if those people would become foster parents, would become adoptive parents, would participate in Big Brother, Big Sister programs, would participate in those types of things, because people will make the argument for her to keep the baby. When the baby's here, nobody wants any responsibility toward the baby, though. And that's what I find quite interesting. A lot of times, women who do have multiple children, even by multiple fathers, or it could be by one man, but they never were married or anything like that, people highly scrutinize those women. But according to the people who are so anti-abortion, she did not get rid of her children. She had her babies. Whether you feel, she's a single mom or she had multiple baby daddies or not, she had those children. She did not get rid of her children. So why is there so much scrutinizing then of these single mothers? It's just so hypocritical. Like, it's so much hypocrisy, it's not even funny.
Would that be considered hypocritical if, like I said, outside of SA, it was an adult decision to be in that state? So I can't pat you on the back for being adult. Wow, hold on. I can't pat you on the back for saying good job. You took care of your own children versus, oh, I could have, got an abortion. Well, wait a minute. The act that you did got you here. Where does the responsibility start? It doesn't start at conception. It starts way before that. If two consenting adults are doing what they do, that's always a chance. Always. We all know this. No secret. So
You
again,
want to have the ability to tell her what to do with her body. So then when that baby gets here, are you going to have responsibility toward the baby? Are you going to help the baby?
why? She made the decision for the baby to be here. Did she and her man not make the decision to be here?
She made the decision for the baby to be here.
They. I'm saying they.
You don't want her to have a decision, but you don't want her
I'm
to have a
saying
decision.
they. I don't want this to get misconstrued. I said they have the decision. They made the decision. We're going to assume it's a couple, not just some hookup. If it's a couple and they got into a situation that a baby was produced, who else is going to be responsible for that baby? Why would it have to fall on anybody else? Again, where does the responsibility come in?
It's so crazy to me. All of this morality stuff, and people are not doing. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, like, the people who are so super anti-abortion are not doing a dang on thing for Black babies, Black children out here. But she better have that baby. She can't really. But when that baby get here, oh, I don't want nothing to do with it. Oh, it's all these single mothers. Oh my gosh, she got multiple babies by multiple men. Oh, they get welfare. She gets food stamps.
I think like honestly that's a gaslighting approach, honestly, because that's not.
Yeah, stay away from that internet crap.
What specifically is gaslighting about that?
Because everything you're saying would be make somebody respond like that. That's not the experience. The experience is centered around when is the baby defined as alive.
No,
and then from
but
there,
I'm thinking about
like in the legal argument, you know what I'm saying? Everything beyond that, like that's not, who knows what that person's experience, who knows what it's going through. So to say these, I'm just staying right here so we can have understanding who's against first trimester. You know what I mean? If it's first trimester, that should be it. So it's literally, I can bring up a bunch of people who's you saying the same, like it's women's rights. You can't tell a woman what to do. She should be able to have it. Bernie Sanders was saying that. Bernie Sanders. That's like, to me, that's what, because I don't think anybody has a disagreement with what you're saying right now. Dealing with the children, figuring it out. Nobody here has an issue with that. Nobody trying to force. Nobody had no kid. We just
no. I'm not saying that either.
I'm just saying people are very one-sided and hypocritical. That's all I'm saying.
But I think that's also the way the conversation happens, because it turns into something else versus it just keeping like, okay, at this point, after the first trimester, everybody should agree that that's now on you. You had 12 weeks to figure that out.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, after that, there's none of this, you know what I'm saying? Like, if now there's a conversation about supporting women at this point, totally
Right.
with you on that. Nobody disagrees that women should be supported during birth. If you're going to be saying nothing past this point, you definitely should have a plan for motherfuckers who's messing up after 12 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That's a long pull-out time, boy. You know what I'm saying? You had a long time to pull out.
I'm sure everybody up there had the conversation.
Yeah.
At a young age, somebody sat you down in some way, shape, or form. They told you, if you actually get in a position of having kids early in life, this is how it can affect you later on. Now, unless you didn't just have, you had some shitty parents maybe that didn't, but somebody, so what I'm saying is that was the instillment of the responsibility that what decisions you make now can have a major effect on you on the back end. Some of us did it, some of us didn't.
Other moral,
Some
these other
wait,
moral judgments. We're past
wait.
that point. She's pregnant, right? They already did it.
See, no, wait. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing why are we skipping that part?
Nobody.
That's the reason why.
That's
Well, you
life,
said we're past that part. You said we're past that part.
People have
You
sex.
said we're. Hold on. This will be a lot easier if you just let me get my point out, Renee. Hold on. I'm not attacking you. I'm saying if that is part of the responsibility and you are in that position at an early age, no one said it was going to be easy. But again, it's your responsibility. No one, don't expect anybody to come in here and save you. Hell no. Don't even have that on your mind. That's your response. That's you and your lady, or your lady and you, whoever is listening. That's you guys' decision. So that's why I said you can't just skip over, okay, now she's pregnant. Wait a minute. You can't ask, well, who's gonna take care of this baby? Them. Who else is supposed to do it? They did the deed to get him here. So what the hell? Nobody else should be coming to that aid. No, unless you just don't have the money. Fine. But at the end of the day, it's still your responsibility. You can't skip over that. It's going to always be your responsibility. Now, me coming and telling you when to have an abortion, I'm not doing that. No, but I don't think outside of SA, I don't think it should be that shouldn't even be on the table, to be personally honest. Because again, you knew the consequences of this action. There's the consequence. Now what? No, Big Mama's might not take care of this baby. Oh, well, you young. Hey, look, I grew up with a young mother. Hey, I know, I've seen it, I've lived it. Fortunately, I thought about it before I had kids. Like, damn, I could have repeated everything. But I remembered those conversations I had like so many times. You plan on going to school? You plan on doing this? You better knock that stuff out first, or it's going to be hella hard to be trying to repeat this stuff when you have to also support a family. So I don't know. Maybe I was listening really heavy back then, but I just remember those conversations.
But I ain't gonna lie, Denny, that makes it a morality conversation too.
Yeah, like that's not what
sticky and using the consent gaslighting, because they're gonna be like, oh, word. So what? It's like, oh man, what if
there's no right answer to any of this, Q.
How about this?
I know, but they ain't hearing that. Nobody hearing
no sex. Women need to get chastity belts in. I'm with that. No sex.
Condoms work for the most part.
No sex until marriage. No man is allowed to have sex with a woman until they are married. That's a grown woman that's married. Period. Let's do that then. Because if we're gonna play this, the responsibility, and when you're young, people have sex. People don't use protection, or other things happen, or whatever the case may be. We're past that point. We're talking about the stage where the woman's actually pregnant. That's where we're at with it. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. I hear what you're saying, but I don't think that's really applicable to this part of that discussion. Like it should be, right? I support sexual discipline and everything. Like I totally support that. But like realistically, like
you know what I'm saying? A lot of people are not gonna follow that. A lot of people don't follow that. And there's no way you could enforce people, right? Just like I'm saying, why try to enforce a woman to carry a baby in her body? You can't enforce for people to only have sex in this particular time period with this person that you're married or everything else. You can't enforce that. Like, there's no way to do that. So you got to deal with things as they are.
That also goes with the man too, because after the baby's born, he's still responsible. The responsibility doesn't go away for either party. It doesn't. The woman does carry the baby. There's nothing you can do about that. But responsibility's still on the couple. On the father's the father, the mother's the mother. If y'all work out or y'all break up, still responsible for that child. It doesn't go anywhere. So I'm sorry.
That's the part too. I hear you, and I agree with that. It is though still mama's baby daddy. It's still mama's baby daddy's maybe in some circumstances. So
I would say
still would be the main one.
I tell women you have a greater responsibility.
So then if women have a greater responsibility, why do y'all think y'all can tell women what?
Nobody said tell anything. We're just asking, and then once we ask, it's hit with, yo, you don't respect women's rights. You're trying to tell us what to do with our body. We're like, yo, when does the baby? We just want to know when does the infant, when that motherfucker is considered alive. That's all we want to know. And then that's and then once it's brought up, oh, you tell her you don't control. It's like, yo, that's all we want to know is when the little motherfucker is considered. Because if we died, my heart stopped beating, I'm dead. So is it when the heart start beating, I'm alive? That's how it's literally just that type of logic. You know what I'm saying? It's just that it's just that basic logic right there. Nobody's
I don't disagree with you, Q. She does have the most responsibility. I agree with you. She carries the majority of the responsibility, but at the same time, that man's not off the hook. So, but I agree with what you said.
Can't have an abortion. If, like I said, if any adverse effects happen, it's gonna happen only to her, nobody else. None of the people that are saying she should or shouldn't keep the baby.
If daddy can get caught up in that mess,
whether you're pro-life or you're pro-choice, it's only gonna happen to her body. That's it.
No, not that part, Q.
I'm just look. That's why I can't. I'm just ask, and I think fellas, stay in that space. Don't respond to nothing because it's like it takes it everywhere else, y'all. Because it's really just when is the baby determined to be alive? That's anything beyond
There's
that.
no right answer, bro. That's the unfortunate part. There's no one answer that just overrides everything. There isn't one. I don't know why they're still trying to look for one.
I'm not looking for one. I was saying that's the argument that's going on. The argument is that the government, federal government, should not be in this conversation. It should be Renee and her state representatives in her region. It shouldn't be Obama telling motherfuckers, no, this is when a baby is determined to be alive. That's the argument. Whether I'm not on it or not, agree with it, that's the argument. And that's why I was saying to Damo, Trump is on a constitutionalist perspective. So he's going at all different forms of oversight from government. Like, y'all doing too much. You don't got the right to define what it is. You can say, but at the end of the day, it's the state's job to do that. That's what I think the argument is not. So even though I know you're Renee, you can't leave, but that's literally how it works. Your credit, if the banking system, the driving laws, if you don't like the driving tickets in New York, leave, nigga. You pay just as man, listen, you pay just as much. It's damn near raising. You got 2 cars in New York.
That's an oversimplified answer. Like, that's hella oversimplified.
What
you don't like whatever, just leave. That's not realistic though.
That's the country we live in. If you don't like New York City's parking tickets, leave. If you don't like New York City's third tax, leave. If you don't like the fact that there's no debit credit laws in your state of Ohio, leave or change the law. That's literally the country we live in.
How do you change the law?
That's on the state level. That's the whole argument. It's on the state level. It's the sovereign state's right to figure that out. It's not the federal government's right to certain things. Like even with education, I'm saying that's the Trump perspective with education. He's like, yo, the federal government shouldn't even be telling motherfuckers what to teach in school. It should be making sure that you're teaching, but you shouldn't be telling people what they're supposed to be. You shouldn't be telling people what a woman is.
And that sounds like what makes Trump a conservative, the fact that
I wouldn't call it a conservative. I would call it a constitutionalist.
No, I'm saying for me, when I'm listening to you, I ain't saying that everybody considers him conservative. Just me listening to you, though, him considering the ideas of the separations of power from what you're talking about the president not having too much power, too much authority, and the checks and balances that those people who came up with the system or were coming up with the system created in order sort of president. So you have a fake democracy. You don't have a situation where you have a monarch. You don't have a situation where you have a dictator or whatever, or third authoritarian type style government. So you got these situations now, like what you talking about, to where is it the president's authority or is it the state's authority? It was really set up towards the way that you're saying, and towards the way that the states keep some semblance of power, but the Congress, the judiciary, and the president kind of balance that all out to keep it from being chaotic. But in what you're saying, you're right though, in the sense of Donald Trump is looking at it like the people who came up with the system was trying not to allow people like me to have too much power. That's what makes it conservative, because it's back to the original way that the people who drew it up wanted the thing to run. Not because you want black people in chains and all that. That's the other thought of what a conservative is. Like, you want to go back to Ku Klux Klan, which probably some of them do, the way they think about conservative, because it's not static, right? It's an ideology type thing.
I mean, the same party currently. The current party of the KKK is Republicans.
The conservative one part, but that
yeah, but they turned that, Renee, because remember, Republicans was for the black people at first. They turned. That's why I said it's an ideology.
I don't think y'all. That's not the
party.
It's literally constitutionalists. That's what's going on right now. People are reading the Constitution and arguing. When you see all these sovereigns popping up, that literally the overhauling of the credit. If you remember, Renee, when I got on the scene with credit, everybody was talking about, yo, if you don't have it's not written in this type of ink, if it's not doing that. That was people reading their constitutions and recognizing, oh, what did they do? They overhauled the Constitution, the Fair Credit Reporting Act in 2018, I think, and then again in 2021. They put all of those little tricks that people was putting, all of that's in there now. Because it's what's supposed to be in the first place. So it's just like, that's the interpretation, understanding of the law, and people are reading it more. And so these arguments are supposed to be made. But I think that's what the 2A one, I don't think the Democrats are in front of the constitutional perspective. I think they're more of still, it's like, that's why I think the conversation gets mixed in. And it's like, people are wondering, like, what is Trump going to offer black people? If you're into the Constitution rights, you already see where there's going to be loopholes at. He's going to push on bringing mad shit underneath constitutionalist perspective. So if you're in education, you're going to eat off of pro-choice. If you're in transportation, he's going to try to make sure that Americans have rights over contracts. If you're in labor, he's going to try to do those things because he's a constitutionalist. Anybody in 2A knows it's up. He's pushing that down. Even with the IRS. Y'all remember he went to war with the IRS when he came in?
No, I don't.
He didn't want to give him his taxes.
Oh yeah, with that, because he wasn't paying nothing.
No, you don't have the right to ask for my taxes. Only person that has the right to ask to see your taxes it's a permission to see my taxes. It's just like it's a permission to see my credit. You can't demand me to show my taxes unless you're the IRS. Read the Constitution. The federal government, no, the IRS can make that request. You can't, the Congress can't demand this. No, that's a constitutionalist argument. I stand on that one. You can't demand my books. He's dumb. You better have an IRS badge. And then you know who changed that too? Obama. Obama changed the perspective on who has the right to demand, and they try to blame people for the housing market crash. And the banks blame people, and they try to sneak in these little clauses. And a lot of constitutionalists were mad at that. Obama did what? He changed the statute of limitation on debt. He put that in the Obamacare Act. He also changed the way banks, the banks before Obama, and this is where there's a lot of scamming was coming in, but the banks did not have the right. They were like, how do I word it? Even though it sounds crazy now, they didn't have the right to demand certain documents from you. And if you didn't give them to them, it technically wasn't considered fraud. I know this sounds crazy, but that's what they blame the housing market crash on. So now it's like there's a due diligence of reporting, which may not sound bad in this era, but to certain constitutionalist spaces, they're like, no, I don't got to show you my fucking money. I'm gonna tell you what you need to know.
Did they say Trump was frauding because he didn't pay taxes?
He didn't want to show it.
Oh,
that was why he kept saying why I got to show you my taxes? And they was like, yo, because you hiding money, you hiding this. Like that, the IRS would have already sued me. What the fuck is the IRS for? How does
he got some smart money people around him, bro.
It's not, but this is basic business.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, and from the constitutionalist perspective, with that's and I just listening to certain people, that's how I was saying to Dama. I'm like, yo, the Democrats got to really switch up their talking points because America's switching. People read now.
I don't know about that.
People are like that. There may be a lot less people there's a lot more educated people right now. They got to do a lot more shit to make people not read and make people keep from understanding the basics, but people are way smarter.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, but
I don't know.
I do get what you're saying. I don't know about that part right there because I think a lot of confusion is there when we talk about terms, democracy, constitution.
Maybe because I've been taking this class, sociology and technology, and so like the advent of the industrial period. If you look at the level of reading, that's what we'll define it by.
Literacy is definitely
literacy was what you would define it by. The literacy rate of humans right now is almost what at the highest it's ever been.
But then again, literacy and reading with certain comprehension and understanding.
Yeah, right.
Interpretation of terms
right. Doesn't necessarily mean
those are all different things in terms of understanding of the law of, and like I said, the terms of how you interpret the terms. The literacy can be there. Like you could read the word democracy, but the way you understand it and what it implies and how you interpret it is a whole nother thing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I do agree that there's more literate and educated people, but there are with that you're going to have a same addition of more people who can't read with a certain comprehension at a certain comprehension level or with a certain understanding, or what me and you would say is probably like relative understanding of terms. Like, all right, I see the term, all right, I get what you're saying, and I understand exactly how they meant what they meant when they said that, and you gonna fall into agreement with a bunch of other people, but then you got other people be like, nah, that's not saying that. So like I said, I think a lot of the issues come in with that. Go ahead, Renee.
No, I was just gonna say we definitely are in the information age. So I do feel like people are more informed in certain ways. Like it just kind of varies. It kind of depends. Because just as much as there, is information, the information doesn't necessarily mean it's accurate. So you have like a lot of misinformation, disinformation out there as well. So I don't know about, if people are necessarily smarter. I think people might think they're smarter.
I think last year when America produced the
any other time, but like you said,
educated males, Most cities produced like last year, like Chicago, Atlanta, DC, New York produced the highest graduation rates of black males almost in history. Look at it. This is basics.
That's what's up.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely think that what you're saying is right. That's what I'm saying. I agree that it's more educated people, but at the same time, like I said, you got a situation where you have more people who are literate, but when it comes to the law and the government and everything, like that's like a study. Like you go to college and
but
you got master's degrees.
Like in terms of comprehension,
that's what's birthing the Trump movement. That's what I'm saying. The Democrats are not hearing. The constitutionalists are people who are trying to read the Constitution.
But can we be real for a minute?
Hold on, Renee. What is the name of the gun movement?
The gun movement?
Yeah.
I don't know. NRA? Like I don't know. I don't know the name of the gun movement. I know the organization.
2A movement.
Oh, okay.
You said the who movement?
The 2A movement.
Okay, I got you. The Second Amendment movement. My thing though,
but it's named after the Constitution. These are people who are sitting. Look at the Moors. What are the Moors doing? They're running around reading the Constitution, trying to argue their sovereignty. They got that from white people. Who are the white people is arguing the banks? The banks don't have the right to own property. It's motherfuckers is reading. This is the Constitution's era. Like, nah, you can't tell me I don't have the right to speak. You can't tell me I don't have the right to do this. Yeah, niggas is reading and arguing. And it's a fact.
Yeah, but I think you got just as much people misinterpreting that information. And again, that's where you see the tug of war. You don't have more of a unification. You actually got more of diversity, especially when it comes to all of these parties and people who arguing how the law should be interpreted and how much how much power the president should have, shouldn't have. For me, when I'm looking at it, it's actually more confusion than an actual universal understanding.
So let me jump in right quick. So does that indicate that pretty much people really didn't? Because for example, I've always said that a lot of this information just people didn't want it anyway, and so now that it's available to get, right or wrong, the fact that people are interested in it, doesn't that denote that it's the information age? Whether it's right or wrong information, a lot of times historically there was no information, none.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Definitely the information age.
And it's beyond the information age. It's the network age now. We're in the network. I can tell we're in the network society. The information age was the 80s, 90s. We already passed that. We lost that one. That's why there's no digital real estate left. The internet was the birth of the communication and the information age that we have. I'm like, and we miles into that one now. What we doing right here, network society. TikTok is completely making money off of the network society. There's 100,000 people with 300 people in their live streams right now around the world.
Hey, did my brother Domo pop out today, man?
Oh yeah, he crashed out earlier.
He crashed. He said crashed out. Now I said pop out.
he jumped in the whip and said, "Nigga, it's up."
He definitely he went off, honey.
Oh man, yeah, I want to highlight it because about 2 months ago I asked him, like, bro, you don't think that dropping Joe Biden and just throwing somebody new in there is a problem? And he said, nah, I think everybody agreed that it was a good move to switch, but I just don't. I believe that Joe Biden probably could have beat Trump again, but throwing a woman in there, yes, I do. I think all that dementia talk and all that shit was to set up Kamala. You know what I'm saying? But if you put Joe Biden up there, let him, let Donald Trump say all this dumbass shit, and you don't fight that, you just let that man get up there, I just believe he beats him again. I think the country's scared of women. Donald Trump beat 2 women. That motherfucker beat 2 women. He's not beating no man. I want to talk, see what he think about that.
I totally agree with that, because even in the sense of like when Trump initially came in against Hillary was not a good candidate. However, you got to put it in context. Donald Trump was a reality TV star. He had no political record. He held no office. Nothing of the sort. She was Secretary of State. Of course, we know her husband had 2-term presidency. She, pushed for different things politically or whatnot. And she was not a good candidate. But by the fact that she did get the popular vote, but he still was competitive enough with her that he actually won. So that was kind of like, wow, okay, dang. And then this time around, it's kind of like, that's why I said from the first, when she announced she was running, I immediately said she's going to lose, period. Because even if Hillary Clinton, a white woman, who had a stronger political record than Trump, a reality TV star, couldn't win, they definitely not going to do it for a biracial woman at that. It's just not going to happen. So I think, I feel that.
Well, I kind of disagree. I think I kind of disagree with both of you. I'm not too sure. Well, I think I disagree in the sense of where the thought of Trump not beating Biden or what only could beat a woman. I don't think that's true in the sense that the thought of Trump actually being a president been around since the 80s. Like Biden probably been involved in politics, but when you watch that old Oprah interview from, I think that's from '88 or something like that, she talked politics with him like live on the air and asked him like, "Yo, like you think you're gonna run?" It wasn't even like a thought like we can't be actual president. It wasn't a surprise. And she actually was speaking as if she supported him actually going, not trying to be a senator, not trying to be a government. She went straight to president. So since then, it was already thought of as him being a presidential type of leader. It wasn't even like, oh, nah, you're a businessman.
Like he was an entertainer, though. You feel me? Like that.
No, I'm not saying that he wasn't in a part of his life, Renee, but in actuality, he's a businessman turned entertainer. But before that whole fiasco about The Apprentice, since '88, Renee, like think about what I'm saying. Since '88, she was asking that man, like, "Yo, what's up? You ain't gonna take a run at it?"
But you don't.
He said specifically in '88. He said specifically, if I see anything in the government that I specifically really don't like, and I think that they turning this country, running it into the ground, then I'm gonna probably take a run. And in 2020, not 2020, I forgot what year that is. Actually.
2000.
2000.
His first run was 2000.
Yeah, so the thought of him actually being the president.
I don't really think that was. I don't think that was a serious. I don't think that was a real serious question, though, for real. I really don't. I mean, in retrospect, you can kind of make that judgment, but nah, I don't think that was really legit. I think that was just like, just like a entertainment value question.
Yeah.
I don't know if you even had a discussion with him, because it ain't really nothing to talk about with Donald Trump or Oprah at that time, because all he is at that time is a popular businessman. He's not a celebrity in terms of he found them acting, singing, basketball.
He was a celebrity.
No, I'm saying no. You forget what I'm trying. You ain't thinking what I'm trying to say. A celebrity in terms of being an actor, Taz? No. A celebrity in terms of being a football, baseball, basket, any other celebrity that we look at and consider a celeb. You don't consider where he come from as a celebrity. He turned with shows like The Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous back then, and different shows that turned that kind of socialite into a celebrity. Well, a socialite is a whole different kind of person. You like that's a whole different thing. That they turned that into, so that's not your actual celebrity. That's like
I get what you're saying, but when so let me give you an example. One of the first times I remember this dude's name. When he got a divorce from his wife, Ivanka, was that her name?
Yeah.
I think it was. Okay, Ivana, right? Ivanka, the daughter. So Ivana Trump and Donald Trump, and then when they got divorced, that shit was everywhere. And then he was with Marla Maples, right? All this shit became like, they made him a celebrity front page. I mean, they was talking about the Trump Taj Mahal and that failure. that went along with the USFL failure.
Like you said, I said they made him a celebrity. Like they made up a thing for people to watch, a thing for you to get interested in. He's not like a normal celebrity. Like,
but Miz, I would say because he was different at that time as far as money goes. It wasn't a lot of people in terms of quote unquote celebrities that could just throw around money and buy their way into celebrity. That's how he made it into so many rap lyrics and shit. Because the money made him celebrity.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I totally agree with you. I totally agree. But I'm just saying in the sense of him being actually considered a viable candidate that's been around since like '88. That's like them acting like Bloomberg. You know what I mean?
But why do you say he was viable? I don't think he was viable.
No, especially like the way it's posed in terms of like, oh, he would only beat a woman. I'm saying that no, it's been thought of him beating anybody, going up against anybody.
But he's never come close to beating anybody else. He didn't come close to beat nobody else.
No,
he got washed by any other man.
That is true. I mean, I don't even know about his 2000 run who he ran against for in terms of
Al Gore and George Bush, third party, washed him.
Yeah, I know. I can see Bush beating him or Gore beating him at the same speed. Again, so like I'm saying, I'm not saying that he won't lose to anybody. I'm just saying in terms of him actually having a shot at beating anybody, he definitely campaign. Yeah, he could have beat anybody, man or woman. But I'm saying he didn't come out of nowhere as just like a celebrity running for president type of spot. He already been involved and knowledgeable about the political spectrum.
Yeah, they did definitely set a stage for him. I will agree with that.
Now, the Kim Kardashian thing, like I see Camille talking about Kim Kardashian thing, that's totally different from Donald Trump. But they are alike in terms of being socialites. Camille, if you watch, you can pull it up on YouTube. He got the interview with Oprah back in 1988. I didn't even know he was been around and talking politics for that long. I was thinking like how Renee was saying, like he just came off of The Apprentice and they used that and, you know, ran as a president and all that. But like, nah, when you look at Oprah actually talking to him, and I can hear you in terms of you feel like it's not the same. I'm talking about, I really didn't know that he was talking politics and that he actually was talking politics better in his 30s than he does in his 70s. That's the funnier part. He actually sounded like if I was going up against Trump in his 30s, nobody was going to win.
Yeah, that was Trump with no political party though. That was no party attachment.
No attachment. He would have been like a Bloomberg type of candidate.
Yeah, that was when he was throwing money at both parties, and you know what I'm saying, whoever benefit me, that's who I'm rolling with.
Yeah, so what you think, Taz? What was your opinion the whole time? You saw Trump winning or what? What you think?
Well, again, it's just historically speaking, like I said, I know a lot of remedial ass, super dumbass pro-blacks in this comment section have an opinion of some shit they ain't studied, right? But I'm not those people. So that's why, you know, they fucking annoy me even having a comment. But my understanding of it, again, goes back to you don't play around with the incumbent. The dude is sitting president right now. You don't take him out of office and replace him with somebody you hope to become president. It's almost impossible to beat an incumbent president. You got to be as bad as Donald Trump to lose after your first 4 years, right? So, you know what I'm saying? Again, the fact that he lost to Joe Biden while president, you know what I'm saying? He lost as an incumbent. That don't happen, fam. And then to come back in the next election and win, maybe it's because you didn't run against the person who beat you. That should be common sense, fam. I just, you know what I mean? I don't get how people who have never studied politics use their feelings to gauge situations. This is something that's abnormal. That man wasn't supposed to lose the first time to Joe Biden. He was the incumbent. He was not supposed to lose then. So to lose now, you got to ask yourself why.
The only thing I would say to that is I kind of disagree in terms of the second run. I think he wins the second time running if he doesn't run into COVID. I think that's the only thing that anybody held against him, to tell you the truth.
COVID. Wait, why do we act like COVID happened during his watch? Who started that rumor? Who started that fucking lie?
No, I'm not saying that it happened during his watch, but he's often got the blame for the way he's handled the COVID, even if it's been misrepresented in the minds of the people. He lost to Biden because he didn't handle so many people who died during COVID.
You talking about Trump?
Together.
My bad. I misunderstood. Okay, so you saying Trump lost because of COVID?
That's what I'm saying. Not because
hell yeah, bro. Like, but look, he fucked up. Like
I don't even know if he messed up because no former presidents and or anybody everybody says no president would have been able to come in there and say, oh, I would have handled it correctly. It's just something nobody ever had to deal with before.
Yeah, but see, here we go, bro. Like, for example, the man antagonizing the Chinese with the shit. You know what I'm saying? He just using more of the talking points and bullshit than actually trying to fix the problem.
Yeah, but he ran off that kind of thing already, right? I don't know for the negative comments about all kinds of evidence. He ain't left shy away from that.
But that can't. So it can't be. Oh, it's COVID then.
No, I'm saying that it's COVID in terms of deaths. That's a whole different thing. The handling, they put the way that COVID was handled on him.
I don't know. I don't know if that. I guess I understand.
Taz,
what
you
you're
know
saying.
the talking points. They all say he been new, he acted late, blah 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 blah. You know the talking points. They put the lives that was lost on Trump. You know that.
Yeah. I don't know. My understanding of it is different because you know what I'm saying. I was right there.
The actuality
doing content.
Timelines. You looking at the timelines. You was like, you can't put that on. I don't necessarily put it on him either per se, but the way, like we know, propaganda actually works. Like them bodies had to be put on somebody.
Well, because I thought you were talking about Biden at first. Now Trump, I do think COVID happened. It definitely happened under his watch, and then the fallout later. But I still think it's kind of misrepresented if you blaming him for the fallout. Though it's like, damn, like, like damn, bro, motherfuckers was dying, bro. You can't stop people from dying now. Like, let me know how, because the shutdown, if anything, seemed like people didn't like that. And if anything, that was supposed to quote unquote be the one shit that saved lives and shit. But didn't nobody want to stay in the house? Wasn't nobody cool with that shutdown shit?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Nobody was cool, and that kind of put him in that space of that dictator that everybody was feeling like he was going to be that person who wield all his power and put everybody back in slavery.
That's facts. Because now all of a sudden you tell us we can't come out of our house, bro. We ain't allowed out.
No, that's
what do you mean?
That is a good ass point you brought up. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I remember his supporters was I think it was the state of Michigan. They had did a whole little rally outside with their little guns and all that shit. And I kind of thought it was gonna go up. And what happened to kind of throw that off was the Breonna Taylor George Floyd shit started picking up steam, and those little riots or whatever started, and that's what brought people back outside. But I don't know how that was gonna end. Like if we just stop and go back and look at that moment, people came out after that. That's what ended the quarantine was George Floyd riots, nigga. We were supposed to be in the house for that shit.
You right about that. Motherfuckers like, fuck that.
Yeah, but they definitely started throwing the blame around. So I definitely can't say that they didn't blame him, but I just find it hard to, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole fucking globe was affected by that shit. Like, for real?
Nah, people are weird. People are weird. And just the fact that, like, which president is a scientist? Like, none of them don't know what the hell they doing when it comes to anything like that. That's why you got an administration. That's why you put all these different people around you.
Yeah, that was a moment though, man. That Dr. Fauci and all these different motherfuckers. That was a crazy moment, bro.
What? Yeah, Fauci became a celebrity.
That was kind of early on in my YouTube days, man. I wasn't even paying no attention to like the conscious community or none of that type of shit back then. I just remember the first time I really paid attention, bro, it was because of Young Pharaoh. He had said some shit about some patriotic white people and voting for Trump and some shit about Fauci, bro. I'm like, man, what the fuck is it? Like, that's pro-black? Like, what the hell? I had to tap back in with Q because, you know, I was always cool with Q. I just didn't like that Sonetter shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that's what the conscious community rocking now. He like, nah, we don't really rock with Young Pharaoh like that.
Yeah, no, that's kind of. I mean, I saw them in passing. The pedalites and then the Young Pharaoh after that. Yeah, I kind of looked at it the same kind of way. I kind of looked at it like, oh wow, this is what the young woke dudes is on. Like, this is like just a surprise to me that the movement being carried by the youth and how hard they was going in terms of information. I was like, okay, I hear that. But I never looked at it like, oh, get behind them or support them. It was just like, all right, the movement's still going. That's cool. And went back to doing what I was doing. But I never, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, they some new leaders and nothing like that. It was just good to see that there was young people who were still interested in Black Power or anything like that. Just being woke, period. Because when you older or you come from a space of those that early '90s rap or that African medallion space of hip hop, like hip hop was woke a long time ago, way before YouTube. So when I'm watching YouTube and I'm seeing the woke dudes on YouTube still with the medallions and the wearing all black, it's like, and the camouflage, it's like, oh, okay, they still around.
Right.
I know I was looking at them. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers got some good ass memory. You look at them on them old videos, the niggas start talking all that shit. I be like, yo, these motherfuckers got some good ass memory. Especially Pedo, like his memory was impeccable.
Yeah, that's one of them motherfuckers. Like I say, bro, he had the intellect to slip in. That's why you can't really fault niggas for fucking with that. You know what I mean? Because intellectually, bro, the nigga was able to pass any of those tests. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't really come off as a complete 100% weirdo. He just came off as a nigga that, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't like none of that shit, bro. I think a lot of that shit just be cap. Like, niggas be fake on that shit. But you can tell if a nigga.
Cap, nigga, what you talking about? Me too. I'm definitely looking at it like it's cap. Like for me, how you said it, like I never really looked at him like intelligence. I really looked at him like you got a good memory because it's like once you read a bunch of shit and now you go to argue with somebody else about when this started, when that started, and all that. It's like your memory got to be together depending on where the conversation gonna go. And especially the different topics you're going to get into, whether you're talking about religion, science, like Polite was all over the place. Religion, science, math, he was everywhere.
Well, see, it's got to be intellect, though, because...
all that. I'm like, damn, this nigga memory is good as hell. He started remembering, like, the words. He use a word like parabolic or something like that. He'll use a word, and it'll be like, oh, okay. And he'll use it properly. And it'll be like, your memory got to be sharp to be able to do that. But I never really thought he was smart in terms of like creativity, like how I could say, like.
But in order to present like that, you got to be smart, is what I'm saying. Like the topics and subject matters that he was willing to tackle aren't the typical ones. And so because you have to lead that topic, you got to be smart enough to lead that topic. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, a lot of that shit I wouldn't even begin to talk about. But it wasn't just remembering that shit. It was being able to debate that shit. That take intellect. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't just being remembering shit, bro. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make your arguments right too.
That nigga was a weirdo, boy. I'm
He
sorry.
was a he was a weirdo, yeah, in terms of what he did, but bro, niggas wasn't calling that man no weirdo when he was out here.
Nah, that's because the weirdo niggas was the fans. And then the internet shit happened, son. Cause the net is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm in this class and I'm like, yo, this is crazy how they break this shit down. So that was the beginning of like this little network society shit. You know what I mean? We were still figuring out the algorithm was still figuring us out. So it had us all grouped together. I'm putting all you pro-black niggas. You only got one platform to go through. So everybody was over there. Like, but like that was the internet. Some was a weirdo, bro. Like that. I'm like from the time I got on the set, I'm like, nah, this nigga's not right. And there's a bunch of people out there, he's not right, but there's a bunch of people who was looking for something different, trying to be something more and shit in the community. And he with that motherfucking Dr. Yo, bro, that Dr. York shit, son. You can't be no Dr. York fan from the hood, son.
Yeah, I was about
to say that's New York though.
No, but that's what I was trying to say. I don't think it was intellect for me because the delivery and the whole way every way that he presented himself laid out for him. He basically just repeated everything that was happening already. But like I said, for me, his memory was sharper. The stuff that he was read, he could just bring it back up with no problem. He could reference stuff with no problem because his memory was sharp. But in terms of the way he presented himself, his delivery, that all of that was laid out. We was used to that. Like you walking down the street, you're gonna see anybody on the corner with a soapbox pulling a polite, whether they talking Hebrew Israelite or Egyptology, or you gonna see a person doing some like Q said, it was like a bunch of them get grouped in there, and then your Pan Africans end up getting lumped in together.
But see, I think a lot of polite was sold outside of like a Dr. York thing. Like I said, I never rock with that shit. But I don't think it took somebody like Tazaria to start the Dr. Polite, the Dr. York conversation around polite. Like the average person that was just sitting around listening to him was not challenging him on that shit. Like I say, it just seemed like Sonetta and them was cool with dude promoting himself, being himself, using Sonetta platform to grow. And then at some point it became, well, what about, Dr. York? But that probably should have been in the beginning.
Niggas ain't know, and niggas was
definitely ain't know. I'm from New York, and I ain't know about Dr. York. Word, and then people was running around New York talking about overstand. I never knew where the word overstand and none of that stuff was coming from. I was a kid, but if he wasn't popular like that, I mean, we didn't have YouTube or none of that stuff like that. So you would have had to been in certain circles to get caught up in it. But the God Bodies was more regular than a Yorkian. He was kind of like a branch off of that or something, from my understanding. I don't my first time hearing about him is on YouTube. I never heard about Dr. York being in New York. Word, being in the hood, like I'm in the hood. Like you never heard about. He didn't have no school or none of that. But we used to like the NOI, the 5%ers, the Muslims, the Hebrews, everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody had a little shot. But that Nuwapian thing, that thing kind of flew under the radar. I didn't even know that was going on. They could have got me. I didn't even know that was going on, bro. Well, I thought Overstand was just like a part of that whole hip hop being woke thing. Like when they came out with Overstand, I thought it was because, like I said, you was kind of woke from just being around hip hop. What you call that? Public Enemy. What you call the red, the black, and the green with the key, sissy. X-Clan. Like we was used to that. Like I was a kid, like, and that thing was blaring in front of you, the imagery, everything like that. All of the videos, Revolution, NWA. This is all before Polite. Like all of this stuff before. I never heard Dr. York name, none of that stuff. This was just black people talking about like, nah, like we not with it. I could name so many groups, bro, from the South. What was that group from the South who used to have an African dude in the middle of the rap talking about what? that was all part of being woke. Like people Ben was off that. Now when people try to use that awakening to capitalize on it, that's when the grifters took. That's when people started really selling them African medallions and the T-shirts with Africa on it, with the red, the black, and the green. Once people started trying to make bread off of it, that's when your issues probably happen. But nah, you wasn't really with the whole, all of that other stuff that's attached to it. I don't know about. It was nasty.
Weirdo scamming niggas.
Straight weirdo. You never caught them niggas. It was too dangerous to catch any of them niggas in the 90s on no corner trying to rally people up. People was trying to get too much money. You was either robbing or selling drugs. Straight up. That ain't had no time for none of that woke shit, none of that. None of that shit was popping. Yo, I better get you a champion hood, some Timberlands, some camouflage.
Yeah, they make it seem like they make it seem like York Teachings was happening right there on what is that, 125th Street or some shit. I mean, that's the way they've always presented that shit.
No, and it was happening.
He was already gone by then. That nigga was in like Atlanta. Taking down his wives already, bro. He was down there, you know what I mean, thotting down niggas' wives and shit. Read this right here, sister. Play with my shit.
Yeah, that nigga was supposed to be walking around these projects, taking nigga stashes and smacking up crackheads and doing all that type of shit. He wasn't doing none of that. Niggas, he wouldn't have made it. Back then, it was too ruthless. Going from the late 80s, early into the early 90s was ruthless territory. You be running around here trying to pump some black power type of, like, nah, it was getting crazy. That get in the house by the time the street light come on was a culture. Like how people talk about sundown towns. It was like when the street light come on, don't get caught outside if you ain't a certain type of individual.
Light was writing letters to Dr. York.
Nigga was not outside. You wouldn't have no polite outside.
Yeah, make that shit up, bro. We ain't got nothing to do with that, G's.
Nigga was in outside, B. Y'all not going to act like he was outside and then he wasn't outside. That nigga was in the house till it was safe to come out with a camera. There wasn't nobody running around feeling safe enough to be running around no cameras for a certain time in New York City. Nobody was used to cameras. That's why hardly niggas in New York City don't got no old pictures like that. Like, niggas don't have a ton of pictures. It ain't till all this MySpace and all that the niggas start saying, yo, let me take some flicks.
I'm blaming all that shit on 125th, True Story, and Rob On.
The grifters, man. Once them, I'm telling y'all, yo, y'all don't know how them African medallions was selling in Brooklyn, B. If y'all had to be here, them leather joints, they were selling like hotcakes. Like y'all just don't understand.
Shit, they was popular everywhere, so I bet they was moving like that. That made it as like a cultural thing across the country, though.
What? To go from gold chains to that, Taz? You don't even know how people was feeling. Like, you ain't got to worry about having a big chain no more. You could buy this like $5 medallion, a little $10 medallion, and you be in, you cool, you popular. Man, because for a minute, if you only had a chain on, and if you to be popular, and if you had that chain on, you had to be a certain type of individual because you was losing your life. Like, it was like I'm talking about, you was losing your life over the Sherlin. You lose your life over an 8-ball jacket. You lose your life over a hat, starter jacket, triple fat goose, 8. Man, listen. Y'all really don't even understand, B. You to be coming outside and having a debate on the corner, you'd have had to been a brave person at a certain time. It took the internet for people to be like, oh, it's cool to debate on the corner. Wore your ass out. You making it hot. You got police coming around here trying to tear down your damn soapbox. I'm over here selling drugs, scheming on this person. Like,
I had nothing to do with these Negroes at this time, y'all. I was in
yeah, nah, son. It was a crazy space, B. Crazy space.
I had nothing to do with these Negroes, y'all.
All them David Dinkins errors. Then when they gave David Dinkins a shot at the title. Man. Yeah, Leela, woke memories, man. Woke memories. I just know that it started a long time ago before the YouTube, and then it died down, and then YouTube, I don't know, it got popular again.
Nothing wrong with being woke. Woke memories, man. Later, you still got the incense burning in the crib. Roy Chess got a whole altar in his house.
What? Shout out to all my people who went through their burning stages. You know, y'all was out there burning sage and all that for a minute, even though you probably got up out of it now. You grew up, you matured.
I tell you right now, if you ever want me to leave, just burn some sage.
Just burn some motherfucking sage, nigga. I'm out. I'm out, bro. That shit made me throw up. Motherfucker, hey, bro, motherfucker called me a demon because of that shit, bro. I don't like, bro, I start coughing and gagging because of that shit, bro. I don't burn no fucking sage when I'm in the room.
Yep, out of here, dude.
Motherfuckers went through that sage stage. Motherfuckers never smelled that shit their whole life, and all of a sudden, niggas burning sage everywhere. I never knew that shit was a thing.
Like, you ain't finna gaslight me with that shit, that demon shit, nigga. Put that shit out, bro.
Now you're trying to defend yourself from being a demon. First of all, I don't even believe that shit stinks. All right, y'all gonna get me in here debating whether I'm an atheist or not. No, that shit stinks. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'm out. You ain't gotta tell me twice. I'm out. Demon timing.
Said, oh, you don't like sage? You ain't woke. Yeah, you can't be woke. All woke niggas like sage. Like what?
Nope. I'm good. Roy Chess, yo, it's all right. You know, I know a couple dudes that be doing the altar shit, moon and shit. They be a little feminine, but you know, whatever.
Roy Chess, don't act like you ain't had them little tassels at the bottom of your t-shirt.
Roy Chess is definitely walking with the open toe slippers, the dashiki with the tassel. He got a little bit of everything when he go to the community events in Virginia. He's wearing all the black shit he can find at Walmart. Definitely got the Africa flag, dashiki, Aboriginal shit, all that in the same combo. Yo, my Psycho, my bad. I ain't been live all week, bro. My bad, son. Just fucking with, talking with people and shit. It's been hard to go live these last couple of days, man.
Yeah, the election had everybody in an uproar. People still in an uproar.
I wish I could play the election.
It's probably not going to die down for a little minute. There was a lot of feelings involved. I don't think anybody's going to just get back to the kumbaya type of situation. I don't know, y'all. So what y'all thinking, man? Cause I even heard Q say it a little earlier, and I thought that myself. Like, we know Kamala ain't black, but surely everybody else think you black. So you need to come out and give son his props for winning, and then take it in the house. Like you bugging out.
Yeah, that was crazy, son.
Bugging out, shorty. Come
She
outside.
really told niggas like, nah. I told y'all niggas tomorrow. I took this L.
Yo, you would turn around.
She smoked the blunt, son. She went and got high, stunting.
Yo, you can't tell me you was outside every day for how many months it been now, y'all? Y'all let me know in the chat. It's been 4 or 5 months now. How long she been outside? She been outside every single day. You see her face in front of the camera, microphone, talking, saying something, giving you at least a sentence. She got to give you something. She's about to get on a plane. The plane's leaving. They got me right here. I can just tell y'all a couple words and I gotta go. Now all of a sudden, blackout? Nah, I ain't jacking that. She probably don't never need to run ever again in her life. Like, don't ever, because this.
I saw online. They was like, "Yep, this is exactly what it'd been like if she ran in office." I ain't seen this lady since she won.
That might have been the best one. You might be ahead of everybody else with the political jokes with that one. I don't even think they got that on Saturday Night Live. Yeah, that is funny. Nigga said this is exactly what her time in office would have been like. Don't know where she at. She ain't come out yet. Her ass has been in the crib. Biden's sick. What's up with Biden? He's somewhere. His old ass probably don't even know. He don't even know he ain't even in an election no more. He probably getting dressed, ready to go do a rally.
Yeah, he's definitely still in the other election.
Biden don't even know he like Kamala. Set that meeting up for me. He thinks she's still vice president. You don't know what's up right now. Ab said, "Oh, you don't think it's abnormal? She waited till today. Oh, so she did come out and say something already, Ebony? I ain't see nothing yet. She came out and gave him his props or what?
Yeah, I think she talked today with Biden talking about let's be peaceful. Democrats ain't turning up. Shut up.
Oh, she said, let's be peaceful. She's trying to throw shots still. She's still covering that Trump in January 6th. This is hilarious.
No, she thought her people was gonna protest. You was dumb.
Ain't nobody popping for you, shorty.
Ain't nobody got no time for you.
Stop coming outside. See, oh, that's funny. She said, y'all chill. Y'all ain't gotta why. Oh shit, y'all. So what y'all saying, man? Y'all saying that yeah, I don't see it. So y'all saying that what's supposed to happen now? Everything goes downhill automatically. Should we start watching out for them to bring the chains out? We going back to slavery. Donald Trump about to what he said he about to get rid of the term limits. Oh, don't remember that. They probably should have stuck on that. That's probably why she lost. He probably ain't stick on the fact that the man said he want to get rid of term limits, B. Like, I don't think she stayed on that for long enough. She probably should have stuck on that. That kind of scared people. She tried to get rid of. She tried to run with he getting rid of education. Oh, he's police immunity. All these different things. I think she should have started pushing that more. You feel me? Chris Hill is happy. How much money you made? Like $2, Chris? Because I know you were scared better. So I know you only made $1 or $2.
No, I made pretend $1 from CDOT, but
man, you ain't even make a couple dollars. Look, y'all knew it, man. I know Chris, man. He's a real Republican.
Conservative, man. But
through and through. Pause.
Yeah. But I did get some AHA signs. I put on my yard, poking fun at Kamala.
Oh, you ain't start selling AHA t-shirts? You better hurry up for the momentum die down. Come out with the AHA t-shirts.
Nah, I don't want to be too big of a target because I stay in Gwinnett. Kamala won Gwinnett. So I just put some shit in my yard. But my neighbors, I think they know that I voted for Trump. I don't know.
Yeah, old student. That's why, man. As I said, I'm anti-entertainment, man, because it's a dangerous space. It's a dangerous space. You can actually go from being an entertainer to a president. And the fact is, you don't even need to be president. You can have being an entertainer. You could have just as much influence. That's the sick part.
But like if the Republicans said they dropped the ball because he got Congress, man, it's gonna be a blue tsunami.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't think he got all the Republicans agreeing with him. He got certain inner conflicts within the Republican Party.
Mhm.
Republicans is not a sweeping thing. Because how many people are in Congress? Congress is about all right, in total is 500 and something people all together, right?
Yeah, the House is like 400, and the Senate is like probably about like 70 something. Because it's Senate is 2 for each state, so the Senate's 100.
Yeah, so maybe if it was like 10 people, 20 people, or something like that, but to say like 200 people, 300 people just all going with what Trump says, like you're gonna have little issues. It's a constant tug of war, give and take. I don't know if everything he wants to do just gets pushed through. I don't think a lot of Republicans agree with him on different issues.
Yeah, I personally want a gridlock Congress, but that shit surprised me because I don't want anything to get passed unless it's a goddamn less government spending and a balanced budget. That's the only thing I want to get passed. Oh yeah, my taxes.
Yeah, well, I don't know. The economy, the president and the economy are two different things. The president can have some impact on the economy, and then there's impact that he can't have. I don't, it's a funny situation, nuanced situation. He can have an effect, but in reality, he's not that effective. He has to use different things in terms of his executive orders in order to really kind of wield his power. And even then, he got his limitation. Yes, Stoic, 535 members. That's including everybody. That's from president all the way to Congress. I think it's like 570 something like that. But I think you're right, Stoic. I go with what you said, 535 members.
So what type of legislation people want to get passed? I know Black people want reparations, excluding that.
Ain't no reparations on no damn table.
Yeah.
I don't even think Black people expected too much other than do something about Ukraine and Russia, do something about Israel, do something about China. Other than that, I don't think the U.S. or Black people got too much expectations from Trump. I don't think there's that collective fear that everybody's going back to slavery now or none of that. That kind of stuff they were trying to push before.
Yeah.
Him being like a Hitler or Stalin or something like that. It's like, I don't think people got that kind of worry with him, especially just looking at the way that he won.
Yeah, that was a damn. What's the word I'm looking for? Not body bag. Yeah, Trump earther. EARTH. Earth. Picked her up and boom, slammed her.
Yeah, he washed up, man. He washed up. That was.
Yeah, yeah. I thought it was gonna be a close race because of the polling. I got I strongly thought Trump was gonna win, but like that, I said, God damn. So
Yeah, I didn't know who was gonna actually win. I couldn't really tell. I just thought that the way that he was going into the election day, I thought that he did a lot better in the events that I saw him do and the events that I saw Kamala do. I just felt like the events that he did kind of resonated with people more than the events that Kamala did.
yeah, he was doing like 4 rallies a day for like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, his old ass, he funny as hell. That was had me cracking up. Like, this old man is funny, boy. He got good energy and his mind is working. Because if it wasn't, he would have been showed them signs of what Biden was showing.
Yeah, the dude got more energy than me, and I'm in decent shape.
I was surprised. I can't front. I cannot front. I was definitely surprised that he was getting around like that. All of them damn states, left to right, right to left. But then he said it too on Joe Rogan. He was like, I'm used to traveling like regularly, nonstop. Like that's just like the nature of how his businesses work and stuff like that. So yeah, I was like, damn. But no, in terms of the way he ended it, right? Like when he had that rally, when he told the DJ just to turn the music on, and he ain't even gonna talk. Like, forget talking. Like, let's just dance. And he just let the DJ run the music. He never. And Obama kind of made fun of him for that. But in my mind, it was like that felt more real than y'all, the way y'all pushing the Democratic agenda, the way y'all pushing it. The way they was pushing it seemed fake. They had Eminem come out, Obama rapping Eminem lyrics, Kamala with Megan Thee Stallion first, and then that kind of wore off. People kind of forgot about it. Then she bounces back with Glorilla and Cardi B. As a matter of fact, I think that kind of scared white people. I think she scared a lot of white people when she brought out Cardi B, Glorilla, and Megan Thee Stallion to perform at her rallies. I think a lot of white women was like, "Wait a minute now." And a lot of white men was like, we don't want all this twerking going on around in the White House now. You wildin', shorty. Like, we trying to, we trying to be progressive, but ain't nobody trying to have twerking going on in the White House just yet. So I think she wilded out with that. I think she wilded out. Even though Glorilla ain't twerk, she did that song that she had to bleep out all the N words and she had to bleep out all the curse words. It was like, shorty, you might as well didn't even need to perform. After the song, they had to bleep out.
Yep. Do you think these celebrity endorsements actually got an effect on the voters? Because I think it's pointless.
No, I think they do. I think, really? Yeah, I think people because that's like I was telling Q the other day, like, you got to remember the way that you see stuff is different. You part of the woke community now. You know what I'm saying? You probably wasn't before. You still relatively young, so it's like you not like on that caught up in the system no more to a certain degree. You around a bunch of people who not dealing with just not being aware of what's going on. So generally the average person is not here. We in a minority in the terms of being woke to the things that's going on around us. But the majority, they stay lost and caught up in terms of influence from celebrities and stuff like that. We here because we trying to get away from the influences of religion and I'm always talking about I'm anti-entertainment because this is the space for that type of conversation because this is like supposedly the woke community, but you got to remember this is the minority. The majority is into that. Like, yeah, I'm going to the next Travis Scott concert. I'm going to watch Cardi B perform or Megan Thee Stallion concert and really spending money on that kind of stuff.
Well, at least people got some free concerts.
Man, them shits wasn't no damn concerts. They performed like one song and broke out, 2 songs and broke out. Word. And no, I don't think nobody ever even questioned if any of them artists got paid. Because if they got paid, then that kind of muddies the waters now. You may not even be actually supporting them. You're using your influence so you can gain some bread. And you don't even care about the actual president when they get up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ebony said they got paid. Duh. I'm just saying, Ebony, if they got paid, it's like it's a mixed bag because the people who are being influenced, they're not thinking about them using their influence to make money off of them, and they don't really have no knowledge of who should be president or not. They just here to swing votes. And that's a dangerous space to be in. You know what I'm saying? Camille said, didn't Donald Trump scoop up a male rapper from the jailhouse and bring him straight to one of his rallies? Man, Donald Trump did more than that. He let Kodak out. He let Kodak out, Camille. That's what I'm saying a lot. For me too, Chris, I don't know if you noticed, for me, it felt like she was always a step behind Trump. Like with the bringing out rappers or with the remember when Trump said, I'm not no taxes on tips. And then like 2 days later, she said, no taxes on tips.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was
and then Trump said, what was the other thing he pushed? And then she came right out a couple of days later and was like, yeah, I'm saying that too. And then he brought it up. He was like, yo, she keep just repeating everything I say.
Man, like I said on Psycho's channel, she was just a terrible candidate, man.
I don't think she was terrible. You
don't think so?
I think that the Democrats is just not even just the Democrats. Let me not even just say that because Blackaby said because people take that the wrong way. Yeah, for me, it's difficult for me to find a politician that resonates. The politician that resonates is usually somebody who hasn't been involved in politics their whole life, like Trump or like Obama, or not that Obama ain't been involved in politics, but he's not a lifelong politician. He had a short term at what was that, senator, and then went straight to president. He ain't even finished his term out, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I have no idea.
Yeah, but yeah, so I did that kind of a lot of times now we seeing that these people who come out of nowhere since what's this dude name? Like the Ross Perot's and the billionaires started running. It's been like a theme. It's like, you know, that kind of person been able to garner support because they kind of resonate with the people. Like Trump say reckless stuff, but that reckless stuff resonate with the people because they feel like he's being honest. It's not like scripted. When it's scripted, it may not be, they may not say anything harsh, but you still kind of feel some kind of way because you feel that it's scripted. You feel that it's all written down. This is not, there's no emotion there. There's no personality there. and that kind of can affect, the people. I think when Trump come out and he calling it like he called it like the Chinese disease or something like that. I think that kind of language, it's like, oh my God, did you really say that? But it's that kind of language that people feel like, well, he gonna say how he feel, and I don't gotta worry about him kind of lying to that degree, to a certain degree, in that sense, because he can't help but to say what's on his mind.
So what are your thoughts? Like,
Camille said the show is gonna be empty. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, for 8 years they've been dogging Trump. The media been going in, and this was the candidate y'all produced. Like, if he was that dangerous, y'all should have had like the creme de la creme of a candidate. Y'all should have had another Obama in the clip.
Yeah, that's why I said. I think that they messed up certain ways, like trying to call him a dictator, trying to say he's gonna get rid of education, trying to say he's gonna make all the police immune. Because just like you saying, they already had experience with him. So a lot of people can feel the fear mongering. They can feel like yo, like a lot of stuff y'all saying, why didn't he do it the first time? You know what I'm saying? And that, to me, it was like a weak strategy in that sense, because you can't scare people with that if he can say like, nah, I was already here and you didn't get that from me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you never had no experience with him, then that's different, because you just don't know. So you got that kind of cloud hanging over your head. But once you had that experience, you like, nah, I actually made money while he was in office. How'd you make money? I don't know. I made more coming home in taxes, and I made more money. I got more money back in taxes. That type of thing. So it's funny. It's a funny situation. The way that they approached the campaign, I think they messed up. I think they probably could have showed people in black and white what their strategies were going to be and how they work. When you say like, I'm going to give everybody $20,000 for a home, and that's how you get generational wealth. It's not on paper. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, here's the diagram of how your first house creates generational wealth. Step 1, you get the money. Step 2, you get the credit. Step 3, you buy the house. Step 4, you invest in the house. Step 5, you buy another house. You understand what I'm trying to say? And show how that money turns into actual generational wealth. It's just like, other than that, it's just a statement. But if you put it down in paper where people can see how they are actually going to take their dollar and turn it into $100,000, or take their trying to take their 15 cents and then show them how the 15 cents turns into $1, that's when it becomes real. Like, yo, I'm showing you how you take your 15 cents and make it $1. Same thing with you, with like what you do with Forex, right? People want to be able to see how you make $1 out of 15 cents. So they don't want to hear you say it. They want you to do what? Bring out your portfolio and show how your numbers have been working. All right, so I started with this, and then now this is how I got to that. You feel me? Now with Trump, it's a little different again, because Trump got that experience of actually being in office, to where he said, if he say, well, I'm going to do this and do that in terms of tariffs and all of that, he can show number wise, or you can go look at yourself number wise, how it hurts or how it works, or if he did it or if he doesn't do it, how much money is saved and all that.
Yeah, I'm trying to with the terrorist situation, I was trying to see, why people always use that argument when the terrorists were on steel, solar panels, washing machines, and certain Chinese goods.
Yeah, they got it all mixed up. I mean, it could be on anything. It depends on what you feel like is going to really hurt the Chinese. You know what I'm saying? So when Mumu was using Nike earlier, it's like they maybe don't have a tariff on I don't know, something that's being put Nike production sneakers. So it don't necessarily affect Nike like how he's thinking it would. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or it doesn't affect the average business the way he's thinking it would. But the reason why you put it on stuff like steel and stuff like that is because you actually hurt the infrastructure rather than just the bottom line. You hurt the way they get even build up, period, because you need certain things to make your factories and all that. So yeah, you're right in terms of that's why you don't tax like sneakers and none of that. They're gonna tax you on some other stuff.
Yeah, because like the steel tariffs, I think it went from 25% to 100%. But if I'm trying to see were we still trading steel with China when that happened, I can't find any information on that. And then with the solar panels as well, are we still?
Oh no, all of that stuff is messed up right now. If you wanted to go solar right now, you couldn't even really go solar because of you're not gonna be able to get your stuff to make the panels is backed up for like 10 years or something like they said.
It is, damn.
Yeah, it's crazy right now. It's like there's a lot of issues right now, bigger than the president. I think that are going to be popping up in the next few years that is going to have people just really like people are worried about who's going to be president right now, World War III right now, but I think it's some more issues on the horizon that people probably not paying too much attention to.
Well, I got my solar panels. I got them. It's 2024. When did I get my shit?
It's a race right now to see if technology can beat the consumption rate of the people.
I know the pandemic, when the supply chain was messed up, these business suppliers, they expanded their not inventory, but how did it get handle heavy demand? Because when the shutdown happened, the demand for goods and stuff just went through the roof, and now they could handle it now. So
Yeah, man, it's a lot. It's a lot, but people gonna have to get educated or just watch what happens. Grab a popcorn.
yeah, I can't. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. I think everything will turn out to be fine.
Well, really, right now, the most important things going on, or to me, in my opinion, the most important things that's going to happen immediately are how Trump handles geopolitics in terms of how he handles the Ukraine Russia situation and how he handles the Israel Iran situation. Those things and how he handles China and Taiwan is not right this second, but it's still always a nuisance.
Yeah.
But immediately, right now, the most important things that he's gonna be doing right now is negotiating that Russian Ukraine thing and trying to negotiate that Israel Iran thing. Oh yeah. I hear y'all Psycho is on, right, y'all?
Oh yeah, we bugging. Yeah, we've been supposed to cut this. Yeah, let's cut this and go to Psycho, y'all.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, we gonna get it together. Yeah, Q, when you get a chance,
put your email in the back chat real quick though.
I'm gonna text it to you. Or matter of fact, yeah, I put it right. I put it there now. Pause.
Tomorrow, y'all. Or somebody post Psycho video, Psycho link in the chat.
I know that Psycho gonna be on in tomorrow, so all right, I put the email there. Marley G's, you probably knocked out. Yeah, y'all. Yo, everybody head over to Psycho. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna be back on regular timing in a minute. Y'all know technical difficulties being technical.
One.
Yes, sir. Head over to Psycho, y'all. Hit that like on the way.